Today, we're going to be telling our weird dreams and how my dream would put me in prison if it came true.
What the hell?
So let's start with Mimi.
You can't just start off like that and then just hand off the mic.
I think you handed off the mic correctly to the correct person. So I dream every single day, okay? I've gotten to the point where I can consciously dream, and people call it lucid dreaming nowadays. But that means I can take control of any situation and do whatever I want with whoever I want.
Hey, you know
I believe it's both a blessing and a curse.
Is
this why I always have these weird
911,
dreams?
I know his name and I know his location. I'm sending it right over.
I said it's a blessing and a curse for a reason. From the stuff I've seen, okay? But I'm not gonna tell you guys about the time I lucid dreamed about me running around my neighborhood butt naked, or the time I got stranded in the middle of the ocean with a giant fish.
Why would you intentionally want to think about that?
This dream happened 2 years ago on the evening of August 17, 2020.
Bro wrote down the date.
Me and Socks and you, Blaza, were playing this game called Fall Guys.
That game died in a week.
But we had a lot of fun playing it, and since the game was new, we wanted to grind it out and post it the next day, remember?
No, this must have been a dream. I don't remember
If we
hanging
do that
out
for
with you
24 hours.
This seems to be this,
There's literally footage of this on the internet. Unfortunately, I didn't have any editors or thumbnail artists to do it. The clock started ticking at 2 p.m. right after I finished recording, all the way to 2 a.m., 5 a.m. And the video wasn't finished until 7 a.m. Once I finished, I had my daily 7:32 a.m. kalab jamun for my health, nutrition, and my unbelievably good looks. But then I went back on the grind, and I made a thumbnail.
I know what thumbnail to pull up.
You know, I'm actually proud of that. Look at that. I did that all by myself.
That's supposed to be an Among Us character, if anyone is confused.
Art can be interpreted many ways.
And art can also be just not be good.
That's a good point.
I was working, I was grinding, and then that's when I passed out.
died.
So in my dream, we were climbing, you know, the mountains, wearing a crown, you know, getting million subscribers, stealing giant socks, right? But then I woke up.
Wait, so that was the dream?
That was the fun little nap, right? I went back to work, except I needed water. I went downstairs to get water, but no one was home. I went back upstairs to my room.
He took his chances. He's out, bro. There's no way. After he saw this $1
Why would he
Among Us
leave?
thumbnail, he was like, bro,
Why
this
would
guy
anyone
has
leave
no
me?
hope.
So I went back upstairs to my room, right? I was like, okay, fine. I'll just, you know, go back to sleep, right? But then I saw someone sleeping in my bed. Someone was sleeping in my bed in the same position that I fell asleep in. You know who it was? It was me.
Was you?
I turned around, like, in the guy that was sleeping on the bed. It was me. We were just staring at each other, and the guy was just like,
Subscribe to the channel, Minga. Finish the video, Minga.
What?
finish it.
Here's a warning.
And then that's when I blacked out. I woke up and I had like full energy.
Your weird dream was about you telling yourself to finish your video?
Yeah, but I was sleeping in the same place
It was
that
in
I woke
third
up.
person.
Imagine if you woke up and you saw yourself sitting on your desk. That's what
I
I
just
saw.
look in the mirror and I see a handsome man.
All right, Jed, that was...
I don't even think he finished. I think we just don't care anymore.
Wait, is there more to the story?
No, that's it. What do you expect me
I
to
think that's
do?
pretty
Be a
interesting.
storytelling
That was
wizard or
interesting. That was so interesting. I'm gonna rate that weird dream a 2 out of 10.
It was so interesting that I forgot all the information.
No, that was pretty weird. That was pretty weird. But you know who's weirder? That way.
Big. Okay, you know, meme guys talking about lucid dreaming. Oh, I can make it so I can do whatever I want.
Anyway, you dream all the time. You literally are a baby sleeping every single like 2012.
Who is this guy, bro? Who is he? See, mine is a type of dream. Have you guys ever heard of sleep paralysis? And you
Oh, yes.
I've had
You
it
do that every time
before.
with your mom.
So it's basically where you're sleeping and you're awake, but you can't move and you're still
Yeah.
dreaming. I've had some scary stuff happen. You guys ever played Dead by Daylight?
Oh, I know that game. I know that game.
I saw this.
Oh, nice. That's good. That's
Damn.
I saw something even scarier. I cuddle up in bed next to my Monica body pillow. I'm like, good night, baby, sweetie pie. Mwah. I kiss her. I'm closed my eyes. I'm snuggled up. I'm wearing my hat.
Wait.
good. Sure, hat.
Oh, babe. Oh, huh? You slept with your body pillow?
Yeah, bro. What am I gonna do with it?
Should I call your mom about this, Snudway, again?
She knows, bro. Trust me.
That's crazy.
Anyways, I'm cuddled up in my little thing, in this little thing, right? I'm sleeping in this thing. You know, I go to sleep. I'm like, I'm so snuggled up. I close my eyes. I'm sleeping, and then my eyes dart open, and the thing I see is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. See, my thing, that hag is scary, but no. This was scary because it was so unexpected. You know what I saw as my sleep paralysis demon? You guys want to know? You guys want to know?
What is it?
You
What
guys
is it?
ain't-
Monica.
What?
Who's Monica?
Monica
It
came
was
to life.
annoying orange, bro. Annoying orange.
Real life?
Annoying orange. Yes, in real life.
That's actually horrifying.
I can't move. It's a giant annoying orange at the foot of my bed, just
How
staring.
big is it?
It's huge, bro. It's like 2 times my size.
Bro could have ended world hunger with that, but no, he had to sleep through it.
Dude, I can't move because in sleep paralysis you can't move, but you're awake, but you just can't move, and you're still.
Did the
dreaming.
orange do anything?
This is what happened. I'm staring at him. My eyes are like. He starts sliding towards me. He puts his mouth right up to my ear. Right up to my
okay,
ear.
okay.
You want to know what he whispers? He says, subscribe to the channel. And you don't know what else he whispers? He whispers the secrets of the universe, bro. I know how wormholes work. I understand how black holes where they lead you. And then that there's documents of evidence of life on the subsurface ocean of Euphoria, bro. I learned everything.
Is it Euphoria, a TV show? What are you talking about?
Euphoria is a planet on Jupiter, bro. Okay, you don't. It's a moon.
This guy told you.
I'm terrified. I cannot move at all. He starts floating and hovers above me. His
Devin,
face an inch away from my
what
face.
did you eat before this sleep? What did you do?
How old were you when this happened?
This happened like a year ago. But anyways, he's right above me and I can't move. He's right above me an inch away from my face. He's just staring at me and laughing. Like all of a sudden, he just disappears and I'm able to move. I run out of my room and I run to my brother. I'm like,
Help me! There's an orange! It was flying!
Not to alarm you, but I think there's an orange in my room.
you don't believe what just happened to me. The most baffling thing ever just happened.
Oh, you know what? It makes sense now because annoying orange kind of reminds me of Juicy. So now that you're
What
turning
is
British,
How does that remind
That
me?
is
How
wild.
does that make
What is
any
it?
sense?
What is it?
How does that look like me?
It kind of does.
Nadwa, you got scared by an orange. That's your dream.
Yes, it's a giant orange, bro.
So do you have like a phobia of oranges now? Like if you see an orange now, would you like panic?
Whenever I see your mom, I panic because I'm
alright.
excited.
Damn!
That's pretty weird. But you know who's even weirder?
Which even weirder? Who?
Allie.
Of course, woman.
What is the weirdest dream you had, Allie?
One time.
Wow, that was weird. All right.
Yeah.
Next
So,
one.
Moving on, my turn. So basically, I had a really weird dream. I went to bed. Here's me going to bed. Guess what happened?
what happened?
I fell asleep. All of a sudden, I had a dream.
You had a dream when you slept? Oh, this is weird.
It was a really crazy dream. So basically, then I woke up. Then guess what happened?
What?
That's not a dream
After-
anymore.
I woke up. I was like, that was a weird dream. Then 30 seconds later, I forgot it. Sorry, guys.
Ah, that was a great story.
That was the craziest
That
dream I've
That was
heard.
a weird
That's
dream.
crazy.
That was a weird
I forgot it.
Man, I don't think that one can be beaten. Allie, how weird was your dream?
So, let me start. I recently had a dream. I was hanging with one of my bestest friends, God, and he was
God.
buying his
I feel
first
bad for
car.
you.
Why are you sleeping?
Wait,
This
what?
dream is about you, all right? He was buying specifically a new Corvette. And I was like, oh my God, this car is so sick. I was like,
What
oh
a
my God,
fancy
this
car.
is so
That's
fun.
awesome.
Let's have a good time. Let's start speeding on the highways. Let's have a great time, right? But then
Wait, is this real life? I think.
I started to realize it was a dream at this point, right? So Meme God was going like 100, maybe 200 miles an hour on the highway. I was like, hey, Meme God, maybe we should slow your roll there, bucko. And he was like, nah, watch this, right? And so he started going even faster. And then all of a sudden, whoop, 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 whoop.
Don't forget we're blasting Indian music while doing this.
So the police, they start chasing us. And Meme God's like, no, the cops. He does the only thing that he can think of logically, which is speed up. So it turned into a GTA chase scene. So we're going thousands of miles an hour. And then I'm freaking out, panicking, like, and Meme God's like, so we get cut off by the military.
The military, they had to get involved?
Wait, how many stars do I have at this point?
Like 10 at least. Meme God is like, all right, like, I'm sorry to do this to you, but if I'm not making it, we're not making it. So I'm like, yo, bro. I'm like, yo, bro, what you mean by that?
It's a red flag.
It's a
Put your
pretty big
seatbelt
red
on.
flag, right? Yeah, so I put my seatbelt on, all nervous and stuff, and he drives off the barricade into like the bottom highway because we're on the top highway, and we're trying to make a chase scene on the wrong side of the road, and then we get caught again. Because Meme God just driver, and then
I literally just did that. Did you just see that jump?
we got caught up, and then we both got shot, and then I woke up.
You got shot. I didn't wake up. This was multiplayer. Okay,
no,
you died. Okay, I was still in the lobby.
Woke up and I
You
was
went to the
like,
gulag.
wow.
Okay, that was a pretty weird dream. Let's hear a weirder dream from Ali.
So I've had a couple weird dreams in my life, right? And I know the source of the dreams. I know why they happen.
Whoa.
Here's the source.
Source?
I brought this paper. This is my source.
Oh.
A day before this dream, I liked this picture. I liked it a little too much.
You like this?
I laughed about this all day. It was like 4 a.m. I stopped laughing at cowfish. I'm like, that's enough cowfish for today. I fell asleep. And what did I do when I fell asleep? I woke up in my sleep.
Damn, that's crazy.
So I woke up and I heard the doorbell ping pong. I was like, oh, that's a little weird. It's 4 in the morning. I wonder who's at the door. I open up the door. Who is in front of my door? Cowfish. What are you doing at my door, bruh? And he was like, he doesn't have legs, but he was just hovering like that. And then he looked me straight in the eye and he told me, we have to go. I walked straight outside. I walked to the store with Cowfish. I was holding his fin. I was on the left side.
Are you sure he didn't say it's time to cook?
No, he said, we have to go. I walked with him across the street, like in the middle of the road.
And you woke up and you have no liver.
No, we walked to the gas station. We came in close and we almost walked in the store. And there were two guys in front of the store, like on the side of like the door, you know, and they were smoking. They looked at us while we were close to the door. And you know what one of them said?
What?
He said in all caps, stupid cow. That's what he said.
So racist.
And I was offended. And I said, hey! And you know what they did? They ran away. So I walked in the store and gas station with Cowfish.
Is he crying?
I looked at Cowfish. I looked at if he was okay. He just kind of stared at me. We bought 2 gallons of whole milk. Not half milk, not fat milk.
Okay.
We got the whole milk, the good stuff.
Did the milk come from him?
No. And we walked back to my house. Boop. We're walking on the middle of the road, concrete road, and we were almost home. My home was on the left side in the distance, and on the right side there was like tall grass. And I'm almost at my stop where I have to go left, and then Cowfish, he stopped. he stopped, and I was like, what's wrong, Cowfish? He looked at me like this, and he said, I have to go.
No! Did he have to leave?
We can drink a milk or whole milk and we can chill. And he was like, I have to go. He hovered into the tall grass. And we were like, no! And I started chasing him. Like, Cowfish, where are you going? We were going through the grass field. And then all of a sudden it stopped. And it was like an open area and there was a pond. It was really beautiful. The moon was shining on the water. It was beautiful. I grabbed his tail and he stopped and I looked at him and I said, where are you going? And he looked at me once again and he said, I have to go. By the way, subscribe to the channel. And he went into the pound and he like slowly like went down in the water and I've never seen him again.
No! This is such a sad story.
The parallels are amazing. You first met him, he said, we have to go. And now he says, I have to go. Parallels are amazing. 10 out of 10.
Yes.
I think it's time for an even weirder dream from Ali. I think it's time to hear it.
So one
All right,
time,
so I was walking down British Road on a very stormy day. Okay,
Yes.
it
Oh,
Thank God,
very
yes.
stormy.
Channel.
It was very stormy. It was average British day. Okay.
Already hate it here. I already want to wake up. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
I was strolling down a road, right, and this was the weirdest thing, right? I looked down and I'm a fish. I turned myself into
You
a fish.
are the
I was
cowfish.
the cowfish.
Wait, what?
And I could fly. I could fly around as a fish and I could do whatever I wanted to do. This was only the beginning.
What do you mean only the beginning?
I then looked behind me and I started getting chased by someone, and it was Comedy Shorts Gamer. At this point in time, I watched so much Comedy Shorts Gamer back in 2014. I loved it so much. I I dreamed about Comedy Shorts Gamer was actually chasing me.
Deji was chasing you?
Deji was chasing me.
What, was he angry or what?
I was just running. I was running, and then Deji caught up to me. He grabbed me, and I looked back at him, and then I beat him up because he's never won a boxing.
You're the #1 boxer in the world,
Yep,
bro.
I was the #1
Damn,
boxer
bro.
fish. I was the smartest, the strongest.
Wow. That's weird. You know what's even weirder though? I think it's gonna be Ali's story.
I dreamed that I was on a spaceship that looked like a giant banana.
Okay, so in my dream, I was watching myself sleep, just like in Mimi's story. Yeah, I saw myself sleep.
You can do that too?
It was weird. I don't know how. We must be connected, like mutually or something.
There's only 2 of us alive, Sock.
It must be.
Our
Hey, but-
species have gone extinct.
What?
So in this dream, I was watching myself sleep. I would say it was more like third point of view. I saw myself from the top down point of view. Like I was looking down at myself and I was sleeping. And someone runs and opens my door. They're running. They open my door, they run in, and they say this. Elon Musk just bought the whole state of Texas. All right?
What?
This is happening right now. That wasn't even the shocking part. The shocking part was the person who told me this was a bear. Why? It was just a bear. But I didn't even question it. I mean, it's a dream, all right? The real problem now is that Elon Musk has just turned the state of Texas into his own continent, and he called it Tesla. He was waging war against the rest of the world.
What did you do? You got out of bed and you said, "Thank you for informing me, Mr. Bear."
That's what I should have done. Okay, he was making Tesla robots, Tesla phones, Tesla refrigerators, Tesla toasters, even Tesla ducks.
Tesla ducks.
Killer Tesla ducks, all right? This was basically what the ducks looked like. The duck
Duck
at
at PetSmart.
PetSmart. That was it. Now imagine killer ducks from Texas. That's what was happening here. And I had to drive all the way to Texas to deal with this situation.
What are you bringing with you to stop the war?
Myself. I made my way all the way to Texas, all right? And I encountered Elon himself, all right? He was there. It was a one-on-one.
Dude, you should tell him to verify you on Twitter.
I'm already verified.
Bro pays for Twitter Blue. That's crazy.
When I was fighting Elon Musk, somehow I didn't have any powers. I was fending for my life. I was running. He was shooting fireballs from his tips.
Tips from what?
From his fingertips. From his fingertips. I was just dodging. I was doing backflips. I was just doing whatever I could to survive. But somehow I finished him off in a normal fighting way.
What do you mean finish him off? Explain that real quickly.
I redirected his fire at me and I like sent it back like Avatar The Last Airbender, like that, like right when he was finished off, okay? He was on the floor.
You're not telling everything that happened in that dream, Socks. There's some other stuff happening here.
But the thing was, Elon was a robot. His mask open like Iron Man, like. And guess who was controlling Elon?
Plankton.
A mouse.
The bear.
It was the cowfish.
Shut up. It's not the cowfish.
It was actually the bear. The bear controlled Elon and he waged war. Ali, it's your turn.
So my dream is obviously way better than everyone else's. That's why I'm last. I dreamed one time I was on a spaceship that looked like a giant banana. And there was also a group of aliens on it wearing sombreros. And
Sombreros.
What?
And they were also playing baseball, and I wanted to join in and play with them. But
What's going on?
so they gave me a giant banana baseball bat, and the baseball was made of spaghetti. So when I tried to hit the ball the first time, I swung the bat and I missed. I spun around and fell on my face.
In your own dream?
In my own dream. This is a dream, by the way. It's not real life. I know you think it's probably real life.
I was confusing them for a second.
So then I tried to hit the ball again, and I hit it so hard that it smashed the spaceship's window, and we all got sucked out into space. And then I woke up and
Ew.
ate a banana for breakfast.
What?
That's it. Adopted by aliens, and then you swung a bat, broke a window, and died.
But they had sombreros. Don't forget that. If you guys enjoyed any of those stories, let me know which story you like the most, and make sure to go subscribe down to my friends down below. All their channels are linked down below.
Explosion!
All right, I'm gonna tell you guys how I got my property stolen from me, okay? $300 stolen from me, ripped from my hand.
How dare they? For my baby that way?
This must be so traumatizing, Natalie. I'm sorry to hear about this.
What? How did you get $300 stolen from you?
I'm ready to throw hands.
This story started on a nice summer day, okay? I decided I'm gonna ride the dirt bike. So I get on the dirt bike and I put on my AirPods in, I'm listening to music. Right? I'm riding the dirt bike. Aura farming! The jacket was like flying back behind me.
I saw him. He looks good.
It was a nice dirt bike ride, right? I lasted like, what, 20 minutes? I was listening to music, going like 40 miles an hour around the neighborhood. Woo, woo, woo. After that, I go to my room and then I decide, I'm gonna go through TikTok and I get an ad for a movie.
Ooh.
The new Final Destination movie.
That's the one where people die from like logs and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And also falling sub buttons. Subscribe.
I tell Socks, hey, why don't go watch a movie with me?
Ooh. I was actually excited. This is the first time I actually responded to Dad.
So I told him, hey, he's like, what time is that movie? And I said, today. He said, what time? 9:40.
Dude, no, okay, now I know what this is, dude. When you say, let's go to the movies, I expect an exact time, an exact date, an exact place, bro.
You said die.
Die is crazy.
Dude, 9:40 is so late for a movie, okay? If it's 5:14 and I'm gonna be watching a movie in the evening, I need to know like days in advance. If not, then it goes into my sleep schedule.
Oh my god, you're 24.
Your sleep schedule is 9:40. You sleep before then?
I should be in bed by 9:30, okay?
That is crazy. What do you do in like the next 3 hours?
Go to sleep.
Do you actually sleep?
Yes.
I tell Socks, all right, be ready in 10. I go downstairs, I see him, he's looking dapper in his pizza blanket. He's looking nice and cozy.
Oh, yeah,
He's
that was
ready for the
nice.
movie.
I always bring my pizza blanket.
That pizza blanket goes everywhere with him.
But you brought that in public?
Obviously, I'm not gonna leave it behind.
We hop in the car and we got to the movie and we sit down and I'm wearing my Lululemon shorts.
No way, you wear Lululemon?
It was a good movie. I liked it. It was gory, but like a good amount of gory. It had a plot twist. Socks even lifted up his pizza blanket to hide away sometimes.
No way.
Yeah.
That must be super scary.
Dude, there were some jump scares, okay?
And the movie finished and it was a good movie. And we clapped. We were like, wow, that was good. We start exiting the theater. So we keep talking. He jumps me up at the house and he goes like, all right, I'm gonna go to the other house because that's where I sleep. I'm like, okay, bye Socks. I'll take you tomorrow. I love you, man. Oh, bye. I love you too with my pizza blanket.
No, I'm pretty sure it was one way.
He leaves and I'm alone in the house. And I check my phone and my heart drops.
Dun, dun, dun.
What happened?
AirPods left behind.
No.
No.
You didn't check your phone at all between that time?
I didn't know because I was talking to Socks. I was talking to my best friend.
You scared me. I thought we almost left the pizza blanket. But it's okay. It's only the AirPods.
Oh.
I was like, oh, fart. So I instantly open up, find my iPhone, and I look, it's right here. I took a screenshot of it. That's my AirPods stuck at the location.
Oh, so they're not that far away.
They're not, but dude, it's 1 a.m. I don't have a car.
Oh, no. You have a dirt bike, though.
Does not have a license. I should get pulled over. It's like 10 minutes away. I have to go on the highway for it to go there. So I'm cooked. I don't have a car and the place is closed. I'm like, oh my God, bro. It slipped out of my pocket when I was on the chair, bro.
Oh.
That's what happened. It slipped out of my pocket. I was like, dude, why'd you make me get the Lululemon shorts, bro? They're so short.
They're so good, bro. They have a pocket like zipper in them, but like you were new to them. It's okay.
Wait, they do?
Yeah, they do.
I was such an idiot. Oh my God. It's okay. It's 1 a.m. I can't do anything about it now. I called them. They're closed, but it's there. I stayed up until 3 a.m. and it was still there. I'm like, okay, no one noticed it. I'm gonna wake up first thing in the morning. I'm gonna drive down there and I'm gonna get my AirPods back. Okay?
$300 AirPods.
$300. They're AirPod Pros. So I go to sleep sad, and the next morning I check to see where it is, and I instantly a giant frown forms on my face. It is a completely different spot. It's at someone's apartment now, and I'm just upset.
It moved?
It moved. I wake up like, "Ugh!" Like, bro, why?
That is him. That is him.
What do you expect, dude? A free pair of AirPods on the ground,
Yeah,
dude?
it's full of earwax, by the way. I don't clean it. It's full of earwax.
Yeah, it's called alcohol wipes and cleaning it out. You know what I'm saying? You can clean it.
No, it's called a free snack. Just look it up.
Look like that.
Actually, I was so upset, dude. I was actually fuming, bro. I had a hypothesis, okay? I was smart. I did some detective work. Because it was there so late, I had a theory that it was one of the cleaners that took it. People that worked there, right? Like that seems right. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the movie theater and I'm gonna be like, hey, I want my AirPods back. Like, right? So I go there. I like ask for the manager. I'm like, can I speak to the manager? And she's like, oh, sure. The manager comes. I tell him the situation and he's like, yeah, I can't help you because we do our cleaning party through third-party services. houses. I don't know anyone. And then I do the face again. The exact same face.
Squidward face.
Dude, 5 more veins popped out of your forehead.
And I got so upset to the point where I'm like, I don't give a fart. I'm gonna go to his house.
What? You went to his house?
Did you grab people? Did you grab people at least?
Dude, you're crazy.
No, I went alone.
Show the DMs, Nadway. I said don't do it. I said it's not worth it. You know why you shouldn't go to a person's house in America? In America? People have weapons, dude. Legal weapons or illegal.
That's $300 down the drain. It's worth it.
Yeah, our lives.
Right here, right here. Here's what he said.
Do you want to come with me to get AirPod? Animation start incoming. Where is it? 20 minutes away. Some guy has it. We have to pull up to his place.
I'm like, all right, I'm going alone. Fart you sucks. Fart everyone else here. Fart all of you guys. I go alone. I hop in the car. I start driving to his house. It's 20 minutes to 30 minutes away. I start going and I start getting scared. I start regretting it. I'm like, oh, I'm going to some guy's house for AirPods. Oh.
What would you even do if you're at their place? You would knock on the door and you'd be like, do you have my AirPods? And they would be like, nah. And they would close the door in front of your face.
It's apartment building. I don't know like which apartment they're in. Yeah, like I don't know anything. So you know what I did?
I waited for you to subscribe. And then I
Still pulled up and I took pictures of his house.
Investigator.
Nah, paparazzi, bro. No paparazzi allowed. Come on, man.
I did a drive-by basically with pictures. That's basically what I did.
And then what?
Did you like post it on the Reddit or something?
No, I did something better. I called the Reddit mods, basically the police.
no.
Okay? I called the police.
All right, buddy.
They said because it's in an apartment, they can't do anything about it.
What?
Why?
There goes my tax dollars.
Wait, are you serious? They can't do anything even in its apartment?
Because they can't go one by one on each apartment door.
What? What? They can't just kick down the door?
No, there's like hundreds of rooms in an apartment.
Yeah.
You should have called the fire department and they should have burned down the place.
That's what I was saying.
I think the fire department does the opposite. I'm pretty sure.
Why are they called fire department instead of water department?
Filed a police report and I have a police case, I guess, but like nothing was happening with it. So I was like, what are you guys even used for? Stop actual crimes? This is an actual crime. I need help. I called Oof. I'm like, Oof, do you just want to hang out, man? He's like, yeah, sure, bro. I'll pull up and we can hang out.
Oh, that sounds like oof.
That's how I sound. Why do I sound like a little baby?
I update Oof on everything. I'm like, yo, the police didn't do anything about it. I don't know what to do, bro. He's like, oh, it's all right, man. Let me see where the location is. I open up, find my iPhone, and we see the iPhones are at a gym. Ooh. So me and Oof look at each other, and we're like,
This is where it gets crazy. Never do you want to go to the gym and get your AirPods
I want to
back?
go to the gym. Ooh. So me and Oof pull up to the gym, and it hasn't updated for like 15 minutes, but I'm like, he's still there. As soon as we get there, he's gone.
Oh my god.
If my iPhone updates and he's like across the nation.
He's literally not even in the country anymore somehow.
I go up to Oof, and I'm like just sad, bro. I'm like, Oof, what do I do, bro? Like, I don't know what to do, bro.
Nadway, man, it's okay. You know what you want to do, Nadway? You know what we can go do?
What?
We can go get some Cheesecake Factory. We can go get some Cheesecake Factory to cheer ourselves up.
Please. So me and Oof hop in the car, and we go to Cheesecake Factory together. Okay, I needed some cheer up. I accepted defeat. I realized I was not gonna get my AirPods back. It's been like 4 days, so I was gonna be like, all right, I lost $300. Time to accept it and move on.
Yeah, man. We got ourselves a single slice of cheesecake and we shared it outside while we were watching the night sky. And we're like, okay, now let's not go to our car. Let's take a lap around the mall real quick.
Yeah, so we walked around the whole mall, and just talking about how sad I was about my AirPods.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Calm down.
It's like I lost a part of me. Oof.
They're in someone's ear right now.
So after that, we drove back home, and I decided I was sad.
Now you're sad?
I was sad. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go to bed, bro. It's late. It's like 12, and I've decided, you know what? I'm just gonna check the location one more time. I've been stalking the guy low-key, bro. Every like couple hours, I'd be checking his location.
Aww.
So I just checked the location, and I realized the AirPods are back at the movie theater. They're back
What?
at the movie theater.
Oh, he for sure a worker.
My heart drops. Sparkles show up in my eyes. I'm like, oh! I ran downstairs. I'm like screaming, oops. I'm like, oof, oof. They're at the movie theater. We have to go.
I'm like, what do you mean they're there? Like,
I show him the location. It's at the exact same movie theater at the exact same time a week later. Exactly, dude.
What?
He's a worker, bro. He has to be. He's a cleaner. He's something. He goes there once a week at this specific time, Friday night, bro. Friday night, he goes there. Instantly, I'm like, oof, we have to document this. We have to go and die. Please, oof, can we please go?
it's pretty late, man. Like it's almost 1 a.m.
This is the one time, the one time I can get my baby back. You understand, right?
You know what, Nadway? Let's do it Together. Let's get there and get your AirPods back.
So instantly I go grab my camera and we have footage of this.
Oh my gosh.
They got GoPros, 360 camera.
Everything is documented. So I'll show you guys a whole screen share. You guys ready? Oofy, what's happening?
So Nadaway got his AirPods stolen about a week ago. And
He's handsome.
We know where the guy is.
I know.
So we're driving there right now to go confront him and get
Freaking YouTube video about it.
This audio?
Look, I don't know if you get it. It's 12:48. Like I showed the location. Is that the movie? Yeah.
Why is he in the movies at midnight?
Yeah, he's at the movies.
They're on Fridays. And today's Friday night.
You guys look like you're about to go ghost hunting. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Get it back. I'm gonna get it back, bro.
That is absolutely right, dude. You ready?
I'm more than ready.
Never, you're not intimidating. You're
How about Oof is? Oof is intimidating, bro.
We're about to call 911.
This is actually like a To Catch a Predator kind of thing.
Actually, oh my god, okay.
So I'm talking to 911. So I give them the location and I give them everything.
I know where you are.
Yeah, oh my god.
The
Pictures of his house.
The house is crazy.
It's insane.
I know where you are. Don't you walk away from me.
So we pull up right here.
Is that him? Oh, that's that way.
Yeah, you can tell by the movements.
And there's a police, baby. Two police
They had
cars.
2 cars pull up on us.
Is he still there?
Way.
Yeah, he's still there.
What just happened?
Dude, insane stuff.
Okay, let's explain what happened, okay? So we pull up, the location says it's like in the parking lot. The AirPods, they just don't update well enough, bro. I don't know why, it doesn't give you the exact location. So it's telling me it's inside the movie theater and say it's in the parking lot. It's weird. So what happens was, me and Oof were waiting for the police, and there's just this black truck sitting out front, and it's saying it's right exactly where they're sitting, the AirPods. I'm like, oh my god, dude, do they have them? They're like in the truck at the front. They're literally right here before the police showed up, and they were getting ready to leave. I'm standing right here with Oof, and we're like, dude, Oof, is that them? Do they have it? So Oof starts talking to them. I'm like, oh, what movie did you guys start watching? And they're like, oh, what did they watch, Oof?
Whatever movie it was, they finished, right? And they were sitting there waiting for someone to come to pick them up.
So it lined up perfectly like when they were the AirPod stealers.
Yeah, right? I was like, dude, they're about to leave, bro.
Because
And,
why are
like,
they leaving the second we get there, you know? That's crazy.
I was doing the play sound stuff, so it would like ring. And oh my god. And they were like, dude, what if they know? And Oof starts giving small talk, and I broke it, bro. I was like, dude, did you guys find AirPods anywhere? And they're like, nah. He said it's so fast, but I was like, nah, I don't.
Ooh,
flag.
sus.
Oh, you know that they had something to do with it if they say it that fast. Like, nah.
Super suspicious, bro.
Yeah, bro. We're like, ooh.
Like, how can you think that fast?
And as soon as the guy came, they sped off. And I'm like, oof. If the AirPods start leaving the location and that's them, bro, I'm actually gonna just like jump on top of you and rip your face off. Oof. I'm like, I'll be so angry, bro.
No, I know it. And I was ready to speed off. I had my keys in my hand, ready to go if those AirPods updated.
We wait, it didn't move. Oh my god, thank god. So he was telling the truth. He was telling the truth.
We were so relieved because that
So
means we could
relieved.
still find someone and confront them.
But what happened even before that was the police pulled up and I explained to them the whole situation and they're like, they didn't give a fart. I'm gonna be honest, they really did not care. It was like retention, but it was like a YouTube video. If I didn't keep the retention and give them more leads and leads, they would have just left. Oof, what do we do? What do we do, bro? After a little bit, it gave me the location tracker of the iPhone. You guys know what that is?
Yeah. So like that actually
Oh.
tells you how close it is, how near it is.
Oh, wow. That seems very accurate.
So I was going by each car. This parking lot was full, bro. We were one by one to each car. Each and every car. I put my phone up to the window. Weak signal, weak signal, weak signal. And I'm like, oh my god, bro. So it was this car. We looked inside the car because it said weak signal. And you know what we saw in the cup holders, bro? We saw AirPods in the cup holders. In this car.
Blow up the car.
Did it look like yours?
It looked exactly like mine. It was the exact same kind. Right here, look. You can see them right there. There's AirPods right there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those are the AirPod Pros.
There.
They're just chilling out in the open.
Yeah.
Wow. Suspiciously placed AirPod.
Yeah. So the police were scanning the license plate and they're looking at the guy's name and where he lives, right? Oh yeah, there's workers over here. I was going up to the workers to like see, like ask them like, this is worker name work here, this is guy's name work here. Because I got the guy's name through his license plate. They found where he lives, they found out everything. So they're about to go ask him like, does he work here? Can you bring him out?
Dude, I was actually like scared of pulling up here, bro.
Why?
Dude, because like, bro, we got two, bro, didn't think it was this serious, bro. 2 police cars, bro.
So I'm just talking to the workers right here. I'm like, yo, what's up, guys? And then right here, some guys, this family starts going up to the car. And I go up to the police officer, like, I try to point to I'm like trying to signal to them. And the police officer's like, hey, so we have a case of missing AirPods, and we saw AirPods inside your car, and it's pinging around this area. Could you bring out the AirPods? And he could do his little play sound thing. And if it rings, then you have to give it back, bro. And he's like, oh, what? Oh my God, I didn't know. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever, you could do it, right? So he brings out the AirPods, right? He's holding it out right there. I'm pressing play sound. Sit here for like 2 minutes.
No, this is awkward.
And nothing happens, bro. Nothing happens.
This was the lowest point in my whole life,
bro. And then he does, all right, I'm gonna play sound and it's gonna ring. And he does the play sound and it rings, bro. It's his AirPods.
When this was happening, I was like, oh my God, now it looks like an idiot now. And the cops aren't gonna believe us.
Dude, let's hear what the police say.
First question we asked is, when did it update? And I know it's said now.
Oh, dude, this is important. Okay, so I was like, oh my God, bro. I know it's here and I know it's somewhere here, but it's not updating. I don't know what to do. I'm actually distraught, bro. And like, the police are about to leave, bro. They don't trust me anymore. They think I'm lying. What am I supposed to do? I wasted an hour of their time and it's 2 a.m., bro. Ooh. It's 2 a.m.
Well, I'm just thinking it might be location-wise using your phone. So to your point, you move away from this area, then it's forced to
actually
use another device.
But what's good about it is it's still here if it's still pinging off your phone.
Yeah. That just makes me think it's like in the movie theater. That's what I think.
Well, it could be, because that's the other thing too, is
buildings. Oh, wait, 10 feet. Yeah, and then I did the thing.
Oh my God.
And it clicked! And then it clicked! It clicked! It clicked!
Oh my goodness, the timing is perfect.
It got the signal right then and there. And I was like, oh, wait, 10 feet, 10 feet. It literally says like 1 meter away in this car. And then listen. He's like, start playing the sound. Is this beeping? You guys hear that?
Holy!
Oh my goodness!
It's in this car.
It's beeping.
Cracked the code!
Oh my God.
We did it!
Finally.
Right there the whole time.
And then the police officer. Oh yeah, right there. Yep.
Guys, wait, now turn your light in there.
And you can see it right there. It's right there.
Oh my God.
It's literally right there, bro. It's in this little.
And guess what? Right next to them is another pair of AirPods. There's 2 pairs of AirPods in there.
That's pretty crazy.
300. You just saved yourself $300.
Well, not yet.
Not yet. I'll camp out here if this dude is in Mission Impossible for 2 hours again.
We had 3 bus.
I'm gonna go back to the vehicle.
Yep.
Run this plate. Do me a favor. Let's get away from the vehicle.
Of course. Yep. Understand, sir.
You should have reached for the cop's waist, and then you should have handled it yourself.
We should have used our taxpayer service weapon to our own advantage.
Exactly.
You can make your own arrest. That's called a citizen arrest. You should have done it right then and there.
I was so happy, but there's a slight chance I wasn't gonna get it back this night. There's a slight, tiny little chance.
We have the car, but we don't have the person.
Yes.
Right.
Because if he took too long, the police would have just been like, hey, just file a police report and, we'll get it some other time.
What?
And that's what you would have said, right? If he took too long.
Why can't they just remove the wheels of the car?
That is insane. What is the chance that they're back here twice?
Bro, 3 bus. Oh my God. So these guys start leaving the movie theater and they start heading towards the car. And they look like teenagers. And I'm like, bro, teenagers are the type to just steal AirPods like that, bro.
That's a little crazy.
No, teenagers are, bro.
Profiling.
I'm a teenager.
Instant profiling.
I'm like, guys, look. They're over here.
Tackle them for me.
Oh my God, they turned around.
Oh my God, he looked.
Dude.
Wait. Is that the car turned on right now?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Were the lights on?
Unleashing the dogs onto them is crazy.
Dude. Yeah, it's not even them, bro.
Oh my God, that was the overall loss. The overall loss in this video is not worth the AirPods.
It's not even them, bro.
And this could be a whole video, bro. This could be your first video. Okay, this is getting okay.
So what happened was the other police officer went inside. He talked to the manager because they scanned the license plate and they have the guy's name now, right?
Ooh.
So they went inside and they're like, hey, where's this guy? I need him, right? So the manager let him. He was a cleaner, bro. He was a cleaner.
Yeah.
You were right.
I was right. He was a cleaner.
We're right.
He was cleaning up a Mission Impossible. That's what it was. And that movie's like 3 hours long, by the way. Like, what the fart? He was with his mom. Him and his mom worked together. together. And he was like, yo, I need you to come outside and I need you to bring back the AirPods, right?
Oh, his mom in on it too.
The police officer escorted him out, bro, right here. We bring him, look, the whole parking lot's empty. That's how long we were there for.
Holy.
And the guy's searching inside the car right now. You know what he does? This is the guy right here. This is the culprit. This guy stole my AirPods! This guy stole my baby!
This is the meanie.
Put him in a chokehold.
Stone him!
Stone him. Okay.
Guys, I wouldn't call it steal it. He picked it up because he found it on the ground.
No, but you know what? He gave him 2 AirPods, bro. 2 of them. So I rang it, and that one's mine. I had my baby again!
We did it,
Baby
Joe.
is in my hands right now. I'm holding it. I'm holding my baby.
Those are them?
Yeah, I was just holding on to them for you, man.
Look what the police officer says.
I would recommend you find stuff like this, turn it into lost and found.
Oh, okay. Bro does not care.
Oh, wow. He didn't even make eye contact. He just walked away. He's embarrassed.
Dude, he stole 2 AirPods, bro.
Oh, he just laughed?
Yeah.
Oh, the disrespect.
Another case.
He obviously knew they weren't his. He handed them to him.
2 of them. I wouldn't expect 2 of them, dude.
Right?
You gotta be confident to hand 2 AirPods that aren't yours to a police officer. That's crazy.
Dude. My baby's back in my hand. Me and Oof, high five. We made it. We did it after what? 3 hours, 2.5 hours sitting
Slow
there.
motion in the sunset.
Dude, we drive back home. We're happy. We're getting. I have my baby back in my hands. And you know, since we won in the end, we had to do a little celebratory dance, right?
What did we do? I don't remember this.
Wait, why is it moving? Why is it moving? Look at the footwork.
Footwork.
He's Irish. Irish chick. He's Irish.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Today, my friends are going to tell you how they broke into a YouTuber's party.
Someone in the bathroom?
Laz, are you good?
Where did it all start?
Before you start the story.
Before we all start. We were in Texas. What is it called? Vid Summit.
Yeah, Vid Summit.
2023. There were 2 YouTubers were on stage doing their little speech, talking about YouTube and stuff.
It was Mr. Beast.
Their name were Cash and Nico.
And Nico, my favorite YouTubers.
There was a rumor going around that after their performance, they were gonna have a party at this rooftop.
You have to be invited.
I wasn't invited.
And you have to sign up to get invited. And then like hope, pray that you got accepted to go to the Cash and Nico party. Please. That Meme God and his team, they got invited.
Wait, Meme God and his team got invited over me?
Yeah. They got,
Dude.
They got invited.
That's
So we thought we got us in the bag. We're gonna get invited. It's like 5 o'clock. We're not invited. It's 6 o'clock. We're not invited. It was 7 o'clock. Not invited. 8 o'clock was the party.
The party's gonna end soon.
It is booked. It is packed.
Booked
it
to
is
the
full.
brim. The line.
brim.
Hours.
And we didn't have our invites.
And we called Mimi. We said, Meme God, could you please let us in?
I was there.
Yeah, Juice was there too.
He kind of didn't want to go. We kind of forced him to go with us.
Yep, they forced me.
So we asked Meme God, hey, Meme God, could you just, let us in? The way it's set up, there's like a line and then like the security guards are blocking it. We see Meme God right behind the security guards at the elevators. He calls me. He's like, I don't think I can let you guys in. What?
People trying to get in, people screaming. It was chaos. And Mimi was just in the back waving at us. He's like, oh, I can't get you guys in. And then he went back up and he partied.
Yeah, he just left us there to rot. We're just there.
Isn't it crazy that this whole time I was sleeping? Oh my god. That's sleeping away.
This made us furious.
Yeah, we were angry. We're like, Meme God, we pulled up for no reason.
Still have no invite.
We said $30 for Uber.
People are getting kicked out. It is packed. Me and Dad, we looked at each other and we said, you know what? We're gonna break into this party.
No. I woke up from my sleep. I woke up. I'm engaged. They're breaking in.
We decided, you know what? Who needs security anyways? We'll just break in. So, you know what we decided to do? We leave the building. We look around. We're like, maybe there's a fire escape we can use.
No, not through the fire escape.
Fire escape?
Like a pole we can shimmy up.
I think you guys weren't invited for a reason. Let's be honest.
Don't worry about it.
We tried everything. I wanted to get into this party. Meme God got invited. Meme God. Jar of peanut butter got invited, but not us.
That's a fair point. Where's Juicy at this point?
Juicy's walking with us. He's like, guys, I don't want to do this.
I'm walking around.
Yeah, we were like janking on doors and he was like, guys, isn't this illegal?
But that's the best part.
Oh, I think I was eating like frozen pizza from the fridge now.
You probably were.
Meanwhile, we ran an entire circle around the building. Me and Nabway looked up, and we saw some kind of connection from one building to another building. And we were like, Nabway, this is it.
This is how we get in. This is our way in.
It was on the 4th floor, so it was pretty far up. So me and Nabway thought, what if we go to that building? We go to the 4th floor, we go to the connector, and we get into the party.
It would lead us straight into the 4th floor of the building.
I think I went through a whole pizza at this point. I think I'm on my 2nd pizza. I don't know why I'm so hungry.
Yeah, you're really hungry.
He's on that Lizzo diet.
Yo, that's So we sprinted to the other hotel. I'm about to open the door, and I look at Juicy, and Juicy's like, guys, I don't want to get in there.
Dude, it was either that or I'm playing pool back at home.
All this just to get into a party?
Yes, this is a good party, all right? Because me and Guy gets invited, but not us. All right, we have to know why. Anyways,
I said to Juicy, fine, Juicy, you stay here. Me and Nabway go in and ask the guy if he can go upstairs to the connector. So we go in. That's silence. No one's there. There's one guy behind the counter.
we're like, hey, we have a hotel at this other place, but there's a party going on, and we can't seem to get in onto our room. Could we go through the connector?
Oh, hey, Juicy. Oh, you came
Hey.
home. Dude, you want some pizza with me?
Juicy's not home yet.
He is alone in the parking lot.
Yeah, he's just sitting there in the parking lot, just waiting.
Oh, he's not home yet. Okay, my bad.
I know, yeah.
The guy stares us dead in the eye and says, I think the connector is blocked off.
Barricaded.
Quote unquote barricaded. And we're like, oh, okay. And then we went back outside. Meanwhile, Juicy's on the other side of the parking lot. I don't know what he's doing all the way up there. I mean, we told Juicy, they're not gonna let us in. We have to break into this hotel as well.
That was his breaking point.
I was like, what are you guys going to do?
We thought all hope was lost, but I told Nabway, what if this guy is lying? What if the quote-unquote barricade is just like a little piece of string we can jump over?
Yeah, that's what I was like, oh, we gotta see. I gotta see my own 2 hours.
Gotta see. We told Juicy we're gonna go into this hotel as well. And Juicy said, hell no.
Bro, I stuck up my one finger and I was like, nope, I'm not doing this.
Just hops in an Uber, rides away.
You could have break in and entered, and you could have broke a law that day. How? What? Why didn't you?
You could have been deported.
I could have said that, but you know what? I came home and I beat Socks at pool.
Hey, we're not there yet in the story. We're not there yet. We're not there. That's spoilers. That's spoilers.
I don't remember that part of the story.
So me and Nabway were left.
We weren't satisfied. We needed to get in there.
They had to finish the mission.
Our mission is ongoing for like half an hour at this point.
Yeah, it's been like half an hour.
I think it's been a little more than half an hour, to be honest. I think it's been an hour at least.
Me and Nabway are scouting around. We were like, we can't really go back into the hotel because there's dead silence there, and the guy is just sitting there.
Yeah, it's just like a
awkward.
blank room, and the guy is just sitting there. If we go in there, he's gonna be like, "Hey, you guys are trying to break in, aren't you guys?" So it's kind of like sus.
What were we doing? We were gonna scout around the building, and what did we find that way?
We found a secret entrance into the hotel. A secret entrance.
What? Secret entrance, aka a parking lot.
Are you even allowed in there?
It wasn't really a parking lot. It was like a little shopping center connected to the hotel.
I don't know
or something.
what it was. Yeah,
it was really weird.
So. But we're going around there, we're looking around. We see this one lady. This is our savior right here. Our savior. This lady. One tiny lady. She walks right past us. And we're like, hey, could you please open the elevator door for us? We have to use the bathroom.
No way that works.
Yeah. So we said that to the lady. So we can use the elevator instead of going up the stairs next to the hotel guy.
So you had to go past the guy.
And she said, oh, okay. And she grabbed her key card and let us in.
Yeah. Unlimited access to the hotel. Unlimited
access to every floor in the hotel.
Because of that single key card.
You could do anything. This is when Juicy came in. Hey, what's up, Juicy?
Hey, what's up,
my God.
son?
I did not eat
back.
these 7 cold pizzas.
Dude, no wonder where I came back, I was starving. And I look in the fridge, no pizzas. Dude.
Yeah, and also our water turned off, so you can't use the restroom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we actually couldn't use the restroom.
Yeah, we had no more water.
We're going to go play pool now, okay? We're going upstairs.
Yeah, you guys go do that. Unlimited access to the hotel.
We jump into the elevator. Click level 4. And we were going up to the connector.
You guys have unlimited unlimited hotel access and you decided just to go to floor 4. You could have taken over the hotel.
We didn't want to take over the hotel, right?
We had bigger plans, which was joining the party.
We filmed this.
Yeah, we have proof. Physical proof.
Physical
We
proof.
recorded all of this.
Video evidence of them breaking and entering into the rooms. They're
Like you're just
incriminating
handing
themselves.
They're handing the evidence to the police right now.
This is us, okay?
Everything in the hotel looks like this. It's like
Yeah,
the
it was like a
Backrooms.
repeat,
It all looks like this. Walls
That's the
and
scary hotel. It looks like it's not even made.
The floors were squeaky.
And we were looking for the connector.
We need to find this connector.
Look at this.
And it's not the connector.
Man.
To like floor 4. Maybe it was floor 5. Maybe it was floor 6. While we were going through the floors, we saw some weird stuff.
We saw some. Okay, this is one of the weird stuff.
Yeah,
we saw
I
this.
saw this. I saw
You see this in the hotel?
in the middle of the hotel.
In the hotel,
That's
yeah. In the
actually-
middle of the
What kind of
hotel.
hotel did you guys break into?
No, we don't know because like look at this. There were shops in the hotel.
Then there was another
straight up shops.
Yeah, there's another floor. There were just some random shops.
Barber.
And barber. I saw a tattoo shop.
I don't think this is a hotel.
This is in America, right?
There's a Botex shop.
NPCs live here, bro. What is this?
What the heck? There's a garage door?
Bro, this
And
place
then we
is
saw
still
this.
under
We
construction.
I
thought
thought this was a code.
it was a code. Look at that.
This is like a cult.
What room was that? What?
We
This
don't
was
know.
all open. We have no idea.
Yeah, this is not real. Dude, this is why I went back home, and that's why I'm playing pool with socks right now.
Why are you beating me so much in pool right now? Why are you so good at this?
I thought this was some kind of door, so I tried to open it with magic.
It didn't work.
It did not work.
We saw right down this hall. We saw a chalkboard. We're like, oh, is this the connector?
We thought this might be a clue.
What is this?
This looks like a dev room where they're testing everything.
Oh, they're so dead.
And then there it says, "Are they still deaf?"
You need to run.
This is a Nico and Cash's party.
All of this just to get into a party that you guys are not even invited in.
That was the party.
You guys want to know something weird? Such an elevator park plaza.
Then we started walking. We started walking and walking. And all of a sudden, the hotel does not have brown floors anymore and brown doors. Everything just turned white.
Like a psychotic asylum.
And then you started looking like this.
This
We're
is
like,
the
what?
Backrooms. This is the Backrooms. You just went to a new level.
We unlocked a new level. This is just another floor. And we walked past this first, and we saw a man at the end of the hallway with his head against the wall.
Against the wall. He's just sitting there.
No.
I told Navway, I need to film this. I'm going back. And Navway, start the video for me. This is like 3 seconds later. I started filming. I looked at the hallway. He is gone.
He's gone.
What?
That's
like
a dead
that.
end right there.
Dude, that was
This is
it.
a
That
dead
was
end, by the way.
that's the house.
This
That's
is
the
a dead end.
skinwalker. That's you're done. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
It was a dead end there. I don't know where he went. We didn't hear a door open or close. It was just gone.
So we were like, all right, we need to get out of
We
here.
need to try a different floor.
We went through every single floor except the top floor. But we knew that the connector is not going to be to the top floor because there weren't any windows in this hotel. So we thought maybe if we go all the way to the roof, we can count the stories where the connector is and
Yeah,
see
and then
which one
go
it
to
was.
that floor.
Yo,
Yes.
That's big brain. That's actually genius.
This is us on top of the roof of the hotel.
That's so cool, though. Like, it's crazy that you guys have the entire hotel to yourselves. This is crazy. Oh, Josie just beat me in pool. Are you kidding me, dude? You played when I wasn't looking, Josie.
I put the black ramps in. I snuck.
Anyways, right across the street is the party. That's the party right there.
We could see the party from here. We were on the roof.
We called Meme God. We see Meme God down there. We call him. It's like, man, look at us.
Yeah, we literally called him. We said, "Maybe look up. We are on the roof." He said, "Where?" And then we started waving at him, and he was like, "Oh my God, how did you get on the roof of this random building?"
Yeah, they didn't believe us at first. They were like, "You're no way you're on top of the roof." There's even people up there waving at us.
We were waving, and then just random people started waving at us. So we told Mimi we're coming.
Oh no. Juicy, should we order some more pizza?
Yeah, we should order more pizza right now. Put up the phone.
So we tried every single floor, and we could not find this connecting. What is going on? This is impossible. And then we started looking at the buttons of the elevator.
We noticed SR2. So Listen, I explain right.
Let's see where this leads us.
I'm like, where does this lead us? What the hell is
Open. Dude, that is not how.
Blaza had to go out and check it. I had to stay in because there was no elevator button on the outside. So if we both went out and the elevator door closed, we would have been locked. Are you serious? We would have been locked.
Dude, Nadway, I told your parents that I was gonna take care of you while you were gone, bro. If they see this, they're gonna kill me.
Blaza goes and looks around. He sees a shopping cart.
This place has not been touched in forever. There's barricaded and everything.
How did you make it out of there?
Are those IV bags? What is that? Wait, go back. What was that?
We thought it was blood bags or something.
Those are like IV bags from the hospital.
Dude, this place is not good. And you saw a note saying that someone is till death, and then you saw a skinwalker. Dude, and IV bags. What is going on with this place?
It's a little silly, okay?
We kind of forgot about the elevators, this one part, right? We forgot about the elevators. We decided to use the stairs, right? We started tippy-toeing because we got close. We started tippy-toeing down the stairs because there's a guy.
Yeah.
The guy was literally one floor below us.
We tippy-toe down the stairs and see if we can find this special room.
I'm 3 alcoholic iced tea drinks down right now.
We're in the pool at this point, okay? We are swimming in the pool right now, and we're having too good of a time.
I am skinny dipping right now.
So we were going down the stairs and we came across this. Like we were up here. We were up here, up the stairs, and we came across this. And this is locked. So we were like, oh, that must be it. Because it's locked, so you can't go in it with the elevator. But how are we gonna get through this?
Exactly.
It's locked. We walked up a little bit. We're like on the floor over here. We were standing like over here on the floor. And then we started hearing people coming up the stairs over here.
Oh. We heard a lady. It was a little lady.
It was one little lady up the stairs.
Walking up the stairs. She's walking.
And we were like, oh my god, that way, someone's coming. Maybe he will unlock the door.
Or they will murder you. Run!
We sprinted down the stairs. And we pretended we were just chilling.
Yeah, we're like.
So we sprinted down the stairs, and then we came here, and then we started walking very slowly, like normal, like playing it cool, me and Napway. And then the woman over here, she opened the door
with our key card.
Bleep, bleep, and she opened the door. And then we waved at her. He said, hello.
Are you
she was walking over here.
Yeah, and the door was closing.
And then we had to play it cool, okay? We had to play it cool, so we walked very cool next to her.
No, did you run past?
But the door was closing slowly, so the woman...
Right when she left our... Right when we left her view.
Yeah.
Right when we left her
like
view.
over here, me and now we sprinted down.
Are you
keep the door open? We keep the door open so it doesn't close. And then I literally just got my feet in between the doors and we went through.
Are you serious?
This woman had no idea.
Yeah, she did not suspect a thing.
She didn't even know?
She did not suspect a thing.
I was gonna say, like, how did you not get the cops called on you?
We made it!
Me and Nabway are behind this epic gates where we weren't supposed to be.
You officially broke in.
So we thought, the party must be on this floor.
Now the connector to the party must be there.
And we're walking. We were walking this way at first. And we were walking. And we were walking.
We made it.
Dead ends. And we were like, what?
Not even in the right floor?
Nothing.
Dude, Juicy, hand me another slice on the pizza.
Oh, I got you. Here you go. You can have my soggy slice.
So we go to the other way. We go the other way. Also a dead end.
No.
We were like, what?
Where is it?
How is this possible? We can't get to this connector. It doesn't exist.
This is a fake party. It was CGI. It was AI generated.
That's what we're thinking, because we couldn't find the connector.
Yeah,
we're like, how does it exist on the outside? But once we go inside the hotel, it doesn't exist.
I've come to a conclusion. Like, there was no party. Meme God, there was no way he was invited to a party, right?
You're still over this fact that Meme God was invited.
So, we ended up
heartbroken. We just spent 3 hours walking around this hotel. Couldn't find anything.
We go down in shame to the elevator. All right, go down in shame. We exited the parking lot because we don't want to see that guy. Last time you heard about us, we're going to the bathroom.
You give up?
We gave up.
We gave up.
What?
3 hours of walking to this hotel, like checking every single floor, every single crevice, inch, nada. Nothing. We were heartbroken. We're like, we just wasted 3 hours of our time. Just take me home at this point. I just want to go home.
You know what?
I just want to go back to socks.
Yeah, dude, we are drowned. We drowned. We are drowning in the pool right now. We're drowning. Yeah, you guys just enjoyed us.
I want to go home, but Blaza's like, you know what? Let's check the party one more time.
Let's see. Maybe the people are gone. Maybe we can just walk in. Maybe it's not that hard. And we were going inside, and it was chaos.
everyone was getting kicked out.
We were like, what's going on? What's going on? And people said, oh, there's a fight that broke out. There's a fight that broke out. Everyone that needs to get out.
A fight?
Anyone under the age of 21?
Yeah, everyone under the age of 21 need to get out because there is alcohol, apparently. And no one under 21 was allowed to come. So it was a little bit of chaos, but the elevators were free. There's no security. So me and Nabby jump into the elevators, and we were going up. Bling. Floor 1. Bling. Floor 2. Bling. Floor 3. All the way up to the top floor, and we were there. And we're like, oh my god. We walked around for a little bit, but the security guard...
Right when we exit the elevator, he's like, hey, you can't get here. And he pushed us right back out.
Show me your ID.
Yeah, do you guys have a wristband?
And he said, no, I don't have an ID. And that way he's underage, so he's not allowed to come here. He's like, then you gotta get out. And then he kicked us back into the elevator. Wow. And we had to go all the way down the stairs again.
Me and God's still in that party, by the way, jamming out.
This whole time he's just jamming out?
Yeah, we had a split. We could like see the party, like just for a split moment.
It was right there. You were so close.
We got going down the elevator, and I was down next to the elevator with Nabwe on the bottom floor. I looked Nabwe dead in the eye and said, Nabwe, is that what I think it is? Nabwe turns around. What do you see, Nabwe?
I see a door. Okay, I see a door. Plaza, we see the security guard that kicked us out exit the elevator.
I told Nabwe, wait, this is a security guard. So there's no security upstairs. But we can't take the elevator because you need a key card for the elevator. So I said, Nabwe, what is that over there?
I see a door. It was the stairs.
This is your chance. Run.
So we actually have a video of it.
You could have just used these stairs all along.
No, because the security guards were blocking it, but they left.
So we bashed through the door, and then I was like, oh, I have to record this. And we started running up the stairs as fast as possible, huffing and puffing. 9 fleet of stairs or something.
but since we were able to go up the elevator at first, and like before we got kicked out, we were able to scope out the area a bit. We observed everything, right?
Yeah, we know where that door ends us up. It's right next to the elevators. So without any security, we should be fine. And I said to Nabwe, the door is locked. There is no way.
I try opening it. It opens all the way. I'm like, Blaza,
Nabwe
open!
Nabwe slowly opens it. Okay, I said, okay, Nabwe, we have to go on free. And we hug the wall on the left. We walk outside and we act like NPCs.
He counts down because we have to be fast because the security guards are right to our right. So we'll be like right to the right.
Yes.
We have to
they will
fast.
We didn't know if there's more security or not. Yeah. So we thought we need to be quick. We need to be smooth.
So he counts down. Ready?
Oh my god, the play is so cool. It's like you were part of the party the whole time.
And we sit down and like nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, that's insane.
Carl Jacobs is right there.
Carl Jacobs passes. He's right there. We look around. No security.
The security guard was right there. We saw what? We're like, we gotta find Meme God. After 3 hours.
They actually made it.
Go through the public. Blend in with the other people.
We made it.
The only thing we had to do is find Meme God and tell him that we proved him wrong.
He has no idea.
We are looking. There he is.
He's been found.
How did you guys get in?
Yeah, so apparently everyone like started noticing us as like the roof guys. Everyone's like, oh, you guys are guys on the roof.
The roof guys.
We get up there. We meet up with BB and his crew. We were telling everyone around the party that we are the rooftop guys. We are the guys waving on the roof, and everyone knows us. We are the stars of the show.
Oh my god, and everyone started applauding.
How is this a dumb story?
Yeah, but guess what? We were only in that party for 5 minutes. Then they start kicking everyone out because it was too late.
5 minutes later, all security comes upstairs and say the party is over. And we were like, what? You just got here.
What?
Apparently, there was a fight that broke out. And there were a lot of underage people. So they blew off the entire party. Everyone had to go home. We had fun for 5 minutes.
And we went to K-pop ramen after.
Oh, wow.
We met up with Meme God. We had an amazing 5 minutes. The most amazing 5 minutes of our life. Yeah.
Exactly.
We went back home. We got some K-pop ramen. And then we went back to the hotel.
And then we met up with Socks. I was already sleeping.
Yeah, he was already in bed.
Or dead. Well, if you guys enjoyed that story, make sure to go subscribe to Nadway and Blaza. If you want to see more animations, subscribe. The holidays, a time where you can get together with your friends, your family, and spend some quality time together. But for some reason, something horrible always happens. We're gonna be telling our most traumatizing holiday stories, and at the end, my friend will tell you how a bird took his place in the family.
So when I was... Shut up! Yeah, when I was 63 years old,
Many years ago.
I was a kid and I was sitting in the kitchen watching my mom cook like this huge Christmas dinner all day.
Wait, Alec, can your mom cook us all Christmas dinner one day?
Did she make a roti sabji?
I don't know what that is. I'm American. So she was cooking for like hours. When everything was like done, she set it all up on the table and she went to go get everyone because it was time to eat, right? And I was just sitting at the table. I was ready to eat and I was sitting there staring at the food. Then all of a sudden I had this amazing idea.
Oh God.
Uh-oh. Woman and amazing ideas never correlate.
What if
Oh no.
I made the turkey dance?
The turkey dance.
Make the turkey dance?
Not the turkey dance.
What kind of moves did you teach the turkey?
He taught the turkey how to gritty.
So what I did was I stood on my chair and I grabbed the turkey by the leg and I lifted it up and I started moving around and dancing with it.
Oh, look at her go. She's spinning it. She's spinning it.
Put them things down, Alec. Put them things down right now.
I turned southern.
But my mom, she's been literally cooking all day, so the meat was like so juicy and soft and fell like right off the bone and all over the table and the floor.
Oh, that's so good.
Like his clothes like fell off.
Yeah, it was like it fell right off the bone.
That was a murder. It's so tender.
And so my mom came in and saw all the meat just sliding off the turkey and dropping on the floor. And she started yelling at me. And the dogs ran in the kitchen and started eating the turkey on the floor. And then my brother jumped up from the living room seeing what's going on. And he tripped over a present. And then he fell into the tree and on top of the presents and crushed them.
What is going on?
Everything is just happening.
That is a cartoon fall.
When he fell, he also scared our cat.
No.
Who else is gonna show up? What character?
Santa Claus comes through the door.
The cat ran up the wall and jumped on the kitchen table into the mashed potatoes and got them everywhere.
What? No.
And everyone was just freaking out because everything was going wrong.
I just started eating chicken off the floor.
Whole house mad.
And there was food like everywhere. And I was sitting in the corner just eating my cranberry sauce with my bare hands watching everything.
And then the cat went into the furnace and it caused all the methane gas to appear. And then your mom lighted a cigarette and the whole house exploded.
And that's the story of how I ruined Christmas.
Wow. Let me take you back to 24 hours ago. It feels like yesterday. I dressed up as Santa.
You were Santa?
You definitely have the body for it.
Okay, I had a full sack.
Yeah, you do.
I had a little hat, okay, it said naughty on it, okay, because I was on the naughty list. So I filled my sack with a bunch of little presents, and little as like very little, like literally fits in your palm. So I decided that I wanted to spread the Christmas joy of December, Christmas, and all the specials to everybody in the mall because I wanted to be the new mall Santa. So I had my two-dimensional strap-on beard, I had my little hat, and my bag filled with coal.
Coal?
Just coal, the big bag of coal.
Big bag of coal. Okay, I individually wrapped every coal. So I would go around the mall as Mall Santa would, and I was giving out pieces of coal to people and making them unwrap it in my face just to see the joy from them.
Wait, but like, you don't know the naughty or good list. What if they're good boys and girls?
I know everything. So I'm handing out these coals to individual strangers, and I'm just giving and giving and giving. And the first group of people I see, I'm like, hey, strangers, would you like to put your hand in my sack? And they're like, of course, why wouldn't we? They each pick up a individually wrapped coal, but see, they don't know it's coal yet. I'm in this giant crowd and they're all unwrapping it together, as people tend to do on the day of Christmas. It turns out, I just learned this, people don't like receiving coal.
Really? They don't?
So what they did was they all started to press me. Wow!
Ooh, what did they press you with? What did they say?
They started to throw the coal at the floor and at me.
Oh.
Wait, so you got harassed. You got assaulted.
And I was basically got assaulted, okay? And I thought I even introduced myself right. I was like, huzz, huzz, huzz. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Greetings and salutations, huzz.
I was feeling holly jolly, dare I say, feeling Saint Nick in me.
Did someone say Saint Nicholas?
Wait, you felt Saint Nick in you?
Yeah, like the spirit of Saint Nick.
I'm Nicholas.
Oh, I wish I could have Nick in me.
So, they start to press me. They start to like gang up on me, and they're calling me a bunch of mean names. Me, I just want to be Santa. I defeated
defuse the situation. I'm like, everybody calm down. You're all bad boys, and I know it.
Oh, did that diffuse it perfectly?
It diffused it perfectly because a whole crowd surrounded us, and eventually it got to the point where they're just kind of like, you know what? We're just gonna leave you be. They called me a lot of names.
Well, they're definitely all gonna be on the naughty list.
So I did the Santa Claus thing. I picked up the coal. Okay, and I realized my target audience isn't 15-year-olds, isn't 18-year-olds, isn't 30-year-olds. It's children. Parents told their kids to come up to me so they can get a gift from Santa. This tiny child, max 5 years old, proceeds to come to me and says, my dad wants to take a photo with me and you.
That's gotta be illegal.
Then the dad says, go get a gift from Santa. So he puts the hand in the bag and he takes out a piece of coal. But it's wrapped. It's wrapped. He doesn't know it's coal yet. So then he starts to unwrap it. He's like, what is this?
Oh my god, this is a new Fortnite V-Buck.
I was like, oh my god, no. Apparently you were a bad kid. You got coal. And then he proceeds to say, what the heck even is this? And tries to eat it.
Oh, bro, you made a kid eat carbon?
Oh. I literally grab this kid's hand and says, do not eat it. I do not want to be legally liable for this situation. I'm looking at the dad's like, get him. I'm just taking back the coal.
So you basically fed a kid coal.
No, I didn't feed him coal. I actually, if you think about it, I might be Superman. I saved the child's life.
You did.
Whoa, you are Superman. And you saved Christmas for that kid.
So, but this is the thing, right? One kid come up to me and take my coal. So what does the parents decide to do? They decide to swarm me. And there's a bunch of, there's like 15 children robbing me.
Robbing you for coal?
Dang, in New York, I don't expect anything different.
I literally had to drop the bag and just shout out, guys, I am not Mr. Beast. Stop robbing me. It got to the point where a mom walked right up to me and says, I'm going to take one for my daughter inside. I look her dead in the eye and say, it's coal. She proceeded to shrug her shoulders and take 3.
Then I take 3.
She's trying to make a barbecue, bro.
Then I had this random other mom come in here and said, everyone back up. This is my time to shine. She starts digging for this. She unwraps her gift, sees this coal, looks at me with disgust, and I just tell her, I hope you have a great barbecue.
Nice.
Dude, they probably thought there were actual gifts in there. Like, people were just getting unlucky.
Dude, my hand was literally like so black. It was just filled with coal dust. That's the story so far.
There's more?
Wait, so far?
To lead this all up, my pants ripped. Okay.
You pulled a SpongeBob.
My pants ripped from the top of the crack down to the bottom.
Was there anything underneath those pants?
Yes, I was wearing shorts. Thank God.
Ooh. Nah, you should have let full cheek out, bro. You're letting kids into your sack, bro. You might as well go full out.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Pants are not ripped, okay? And I'm still trying to give out this Christmas spirit. I literally scream at the top of my lungs, who believes in Santa? And no one raises their hands.
No Santa spirit.
No Santa spirit. So then I'm giving out these more coal, as I tend to do. And I turn around, security.
They wanted coal too.
They probably stole one too. And they're like, we got coal.
The guy was like, you cannot be wearing a mask in the mall. And I'm like, I'm not wearing a mask. I'm Santa. He was just like, look, you just got to go. Okay. Like, I understand what you're doing. No, I understand the TikToks. You just have to go. I was like, look. I'll leave on one condition. I was like, listen, come here close. Are you listening? I want to see Mall Santa. Please let me see Mall Santa and I'll leave. He's like, bet. Mall Santa,
no way.
3rd floor. He's right there. After that, you got to go. I was like, oh my God. I started jumping of joy. So I walk upstairs. I see Santa Claus. I'm geeking. Up and down, rosy red cheeks. Oh my God, he's so fat. I need to sit on his lap.
Santa sitting on Santa's lap?
The Santaception would have been insane in the membrane. Imagine me giving Santa coal. Oh my God, that would have been booby. So I'm screaming, Santa! Santa! Please, let me sit on your lap, please. Elves, not having it. They said, hell nah. And I'm like, please. I'm on my knees begging. Please, I need this. Please let me sit on that fat man's lap. They said no. So I do the obvious thing. I get on the floor and I start crying. Santa, why have you forsaken me?
You have like a baby fit. Like
I ripped off the beard from my face. I took the hat off. I denounced my Santa lineage.
No.
Because I was not having it. I'm going to every group of people. I'm going up to these people and their wives. I'm going up to these high schoolers like Santa has forsaken me. Santa basically stabbed a heart through my chest. But you know what? I gave out my last piece of coal and I went home happily ever after.
Wow.
This is like the villain origin story of the Grinch.
His heart grew 10 times smaller.
That's a Christmas miracle.
That was amazing.
It all started in December. I was in the Christmas spirit because me and my cousin were ready to go outside to look at the snow that has freshly fallen on the floor. Oh, look at that. You know when the snow falls, there's like no footsteps in it yet. It's like all fresh.
It's the fresh, good snow.
We look for the window. Oh my God. We're huffing and puffing in front of the window. Look at that.
It's like the tongue is like salivating across the window.
We're like licking the window and we're like, we have to go outside. I look at my cousin. I tell him, cousin, we need to go outside. We need to do some sledding.
Wait, is that your cousin's name?
No, it's sledging.
Hey, can you name him Ferb?
So me and Verb go outside. And we were like, no, wait, we forget our sled. I go back in the garage, I look for the sled, and I see it in the back of the garage, all the way in the back, all dusty. I grab it. There it is. It's a wooden, old school sled that I had since I was like 9 years old. We have had this sled for so long. Look at that. Sturdy wooden sledge.
This is old school.
You got a fancy sled.
That thing does not break.
Sledge that bobs and weaves.
Yeah, bobs, weaves.
I see that sledge, I grab it, and we grabbed the sled. We started walking to a destination we knew we had to go. Close to my house was
the huge mountain.
No, it was the opposite actually. It was a big hole.
Hole?
Very big hole. Giant hole. It looked like a crater. This is the hole.
Hey, where is the hole?
I don't see a hole.
It's a massive hole. We wanted to sled off of that.
That is not a hole though.
Oh, that is quite deep, actually.
That's deep.
That's like a trail.
It's a circle.
Looks pretty straight to me.
No, okay, it was this. Okay, this is what he's stepping into. Okay.
Oh, that's an abyss.
Now that's a hole.
So we said we have to go to the hole. And we never really walked there. We usually go by bicycles because that's what we do in my country. But we couldn't bicycle because there's snow everywhere. We just gotta crash out and we couldn't pull the sled with us. So me and Verb started walking and walking and walking. God, we were walking for like solid 35 minutes with the big wooden sled. We were huffing and puffing. But finally, after those painful 35 minutes, we saw in the distance a lot of people surrounding the hole. And we're like, oh my God, there it is. A lot of people had the same idea. Pull up to the hole and go sledding.
Don't do it, Blaza. I'm like dead in the middle. You just see my body like, please, someone save me. I'm dead in the middle
of the hole.
The middle of the hole.
So we get there at the hole. Everyone is sledding. Everyone is having a great time. Jolly good time. And I see people like, you know, the inflatable tires sledging down, little babies sledging down. And we were like, this is flipping awesome. So we started sledging here and there as well, like the tiny hills. But then we were like, this is not fast enough. This is boring. This is a little baby route.
You need to go to the biggest and the best.
We started looking around this giant hole, see if we can find some like little trails that are like steeper. We found a ledge that kind of went like this.
Oh, so you found a staircase.
I looked at my Verb and I was like, I gotta do this. Verb was like, no, you can't do that. That's like a gap.
Like a death, you'll die.
You have like an angel and a devil talking to you right now.
So I was like, I do not care. I am sick and tired of that little baby piece. And I started getting ready because you can't just slide down there. You kind of have to jump into it, right? So I started grabbing my sled, which you remember is like 40 years old. And I started running, and I jump. And I
Oh my God.
perfectly land here. And I literally jump on it with all my weight. And all of a sudden, oh my God.
Whoa.
Bro's bending space itself.
The whole sled just snaps in half. Flat.
How? Oh my God.
Like it was like all bended.
You just broke the barrier.
Now I can see the hole.
Like the sled was kind of like this, but I made it like this, like it cracked like that. And my sled was still going, even though it was absolutely destroyed. So I like slid it down and came to a safe stop. But my holy jingle bells get absolutely splattered on that sled. Ow. Because it was not only, I busted straight through it like jumping through a table. It was also wood. So it hurt, and I got like splinters everywhere.
It broke everywhere.
And I was like, we gotta go back home because this is unfixable.
But your jingle bells are unfixable or the sled?
A little bit of both.
The sled, bro. The sled was broken through half, and I went home and I showed my mommy, and my mommy was like, that had very sentimental value.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, mommy. I tried fixing it, and I don't know if I ever fixed it, but that's my slaying story.
It was summertime, okay? You know what? You know what I do in summertime? Like any other kid during middle school era?
Go outside.
No. What do you think I am?
Play video games inside.
Here I was, locked in my room, all dark, no shades. I'm screaming on Call of Duty, screaming at kids on the internet.
Till this day.
Nothing's changed.
Dude, these are the good old days. Everyone had a bad mic, and it was just straight.
Best time.
I'm trash talking this guy on the internet, right? His name was
Socks are one.
Potato Head something. I was talking to Potato Head, and at this time I had an Indian accent. So I was like, what are you, you know, why are you screaming at me? Right? I was a squeaker. This was a grown man, and he was like, when you grow up, you're gonna really realize that life isn't fair. And I was like, well, what do you mean life isn't fair? What are you lecturing me? So I was continuing to trash talking to the guy, and then he starts screaming at me. But the noise isn't coming from the screen anymore. It's coming from outside the window.
Oh, what?
Yeah, there was screaming outside my window.
What was going on there?
While you were gaming?
While I was gaming, I put down the headphones and I'm like, wait, where's that sound coming from? I go outside to see what the screaming is from, and I see my mom. She's in the backyard with like blood in her hand.
What?
What?
Oh, what? My mom is screaming at the top of her lungs, and she turns around and she has a bird in her hand.
Bird.
She went hunting.
And she found this injured bird, and it was the ugliest bird. But my mom, she took the bird inside and she started like feeding it dog food.
Yeah, your mom is so nice, bro.
The bird had an injured wing.
Oh no, that means it's never flying again.
Well, that was the case, but my mom was like, you know what? We're gonna fix her up.
Your mom's a doctor.
Here's my mom cleaning this bird in the sink, and I'm looking at this bird. I don't have a good feeling about the bird. You know, it's looking back at me. It's staring at me in the eyes.
The bird had like an evil smirk or something. What's going on here?
It was like as if it was here to ruin my life.
I was planted by the potato guy.
As if Potato Head cursed me. Either way, the plan was to keep the bird for a few days. My mom took my shoebox from my Jordans, my J's.
Not the J's.
She made the shoebox into the bird's house.
Not gonna lie, that's scrap worthy. I would fight my mom if she did that.
Now, you know, this bird is living in the house, in my room.
In your shoebox.
In my shoebox. And every single night, I see this bird being kissed goodnight. I never got kissed goodnight.
I'm not getting kissed goodnight by your mom.
You're jealous of a bird?
And at the middle of the night, it would just start chirping every single night. Beep, beep, beep.
That's not how birds sound.
No, that's a chicken.
The bird eventually, like, one of his wings started to, you know, fix up and stuff, right?
Oh, yay.
I walk into my living room and I see the bird is sitting on the sofa.
Oh, look at it. So cute.
He's really a brother to you now, Mimi.
It was sitting on the couch. This bird is now moved from the shoebox onto the couch watching TV with my mom.
Oh, that's so cute.
She found a nicer and better son.
This bird has replaced you. So what did you do about it, Mimi? This bird is replacing you.
I was sitting with my dog because my dog was also mad. Me and my dog, you know, we were like we both hated this bird, right? I was like, you know what? We have to do something about this.
What?
The next day, I wake up to see my bird and my dog have teamed up.
Oh my god.
Oh, the dog betrayed you.
Oh my god. Dog's just chilling with a bird.
My mom is watching TV with this bird, feeding it. My dog is joining it. And then all of a sudden, so in Indian culture, we believe in reincarnation and stuff, right? My dad's mom passed away at the same time that this bird was found. So my dad started thinking that this is a reincarnation of his, like, mom. Now my entire family loves this bird. And what happens at night? It stays in my room, pooping all around.
That bird is your grandma, though.
Did your dad's mom poop a lot?
It literally poops so much. I try to talk to my mom about the bird, and she's like, you know what? It's still injured. You know, it's not safe. I look at the bird. It starts attacking me on the head now. Every single day I walk by this bird, it would do like an AC-130 strike on my head, dive bomb, rip out my hair. That went on for literally days.
I feel like at some point the bird just doesn't like you.
Mimi, we need to get rid of this bird.
At least it wasn't a hawk or two of them.
Is this story about how the bird is taking over your life and you're asking for help?
You know, this went on for days. Me and this bird had to stare down. Every single night I would see it get kissed goodnight.
I feel like it's gonna have a bad ending.
Eventually, the bird started to grow colors. It started transforming.
Oh my god, was it actually a hawk?
It evolved into this
What? It's
you
a
have a
cardinal.
It's a shiny.
It's a hawk. It's a red cardinal. Turns out there's like a really rare chance of finding a red cardinal in your backyard.
That's literally a symbol, though. Like, literally.
What's so special about this bird? I don't get it.
It's red.
Okay.
Basically, it means like renewal and stuff, and like.
Reincarnation.
Ever since it started growing colors, it started like being nice to me. So it started sitting on my lap. Then it started sitting on my shoulder as I was doing like homework and stuff.
It's like a Pokemon.
It would watch me play Call of Duty and yell at people.
Starting to understand you.
He's your new brother.
She started to finally accept this bird.
So is this a beautiful story?
This is a beautiful story.
It seems beautiful already, yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really beautiful, you know? Like, we saved the bird. It literally lived with us for 2 years. But at the end of the year, you're not allowed to keep birds in your house.
What law is that?
People keep birds in their house all the time.
I literally have 3 birds in my house right now.
No. What happens if he keeps this bird for too long? It will literally explode. It was just the right thing to do to let it go.
Because it was gonna be a good year this year, we had actually family come over. My cousin, she came over and she hated this bird. My bird thought it was a random enemy in the territory, so it started attacking her head.
Oh, did it do like that bird thing where it starts skydiving into people's faces?
Well, eventually, because my cousin was here and she hated the bird, we had to give her a whole room locked inside. It was Christmas Eve. I woke up, so I went to the bathroom. I opened the door to see that the room where my cousin was in front of it, Tilly was dead.
What? During Christmas?
Wait, Tilly never saw season 1 of OG Fortnite?
No!
We held a funeral on Christmas in the backyard where we found the bird.
Has been a very dark holiday.
Guys, we need to pause this story. I've heard a bird die and Blaza broke his jingle bells.
Oh, what? There's mistletoe right above us? What? If you could time travel, what would you do? Maybe go back in time, invest in Bitcoin?
If I get a time machine, I'm going to every important era of time and becoming the king.
How?
I would explain to you how I'm the pharaoh, whatever.
I want to know how little Nadway can take out armies of people back in the day.
Boom! Time travel to Egypt. What time was it? 500 BC, whatever it was, right? 2,000 years ago. Boom! I see them building the pyramid, and I see the pharaoh. I see him on his throne. You know what I do? You know what they love there? You guys are thinking like me. You guys are thinking like me. You know what they like there? Cats!
Oh no!
Here we go.
Small,
Okay.
minute detail.
I go up to the emperor on all fours.
What?
Okay.
I'm wearing like a suit.
No, I just have cat ears. That's all I have, right? And I drew some whiskers on me with marker.
Bro, I got the Naruto treatment.
Did you bring the marker from the first day?
Yeah.
So you're wearing cat ears and drew whiskers on yourself, and that's giving you aura.
You guys aren't thinking, okay, I need someone to play as the emperor who loves cats.
Yeah, definitely not you.
She's British. I'm British.
You're the pharaoh that loves cat. And I'm the kitty cat right in front of you. You're going to build a whole statue of cat.
Yeah. Oh,
Mr. Pharaoh, sir, as your advisor, that is literally a dude. What are you doing?
Why are you so aggressive?
That is a straight up guy.
No, I'm gonna get rid of this cat.
And then I do the little cat puppy eye dogs on you, dudes, and then you fall in love with me.
Again, Mr. King Tut, that is a straight up dude.
No, I hate this guy, dudes. You got to get rid of him. I hate him. I hate him.
What is going on? I got a cat hissing at me. I got someone telling me this is a full-grown man. I don't know what to do. Okay, fine. I fell for the cat.
What, sir? Sir, what are you doing? Don't take me away. Why? Why are you listening to the cat?
Into the temple you go.
Boom, just like that, I'm in. I know all the king's secrets. I know everything. The next thing I do, I kill the pharaoh. I planned ahead. In order for me to blend in as a cat, I have not cut my nails in 2 years.
How do you wipe?
I have TBH do it for me. Thank you.
Yep, I'm right there with you, buddy.
And then me and the pharaoh are in bed. You know, we're chilling.
I thought you killed him.
Not yet. We're just cuddling in bed. And then I strike. Sing, 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 sing. I start scratching, clawing his eyes out. I start going ham. And I told him I've been a man this whole time.
I've never seen that one coming.
How would he have not known? What?
Oh no! Did I fall in love with a man?
So now you are the emperor, Nadway?
Now I am the emperor. They will bow down to me.
I thought it was the pharaoh.
Same thing.
They start building statues of me. The pyramids are now a giant picture of me. Boom. One era conquered.
Oh no, just one. We're only one in, guys. We got a long.
Oh, we got so many.
Okay, hypothetically, say that would perfectly work, no consequences.
Boom. Medieval England.
They don't worship cats in England.
Juice, you're gonna be worshiping me.
Me worshiping you?
You know the queen doesn't exist because of me. Are you ready?
I'm envisioning this right now.
I can see it.
I spawn into medieval England. Oh my God, everything is disgusting
It's
here.
so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's raining. It's...
All these accents. Ew! Oh my God.
You're changing the English accent.
Okay, I have to do the world a favor, Juice. I have to take over England and change the accent, Juice. I have to.
Why?
I go up to the royal family as a jester. I'm like a clown for them. I start making jokes.
Why are you getting the accent? I thought you were getting rid of the accent.
I start creating a little drama around the palace.
You can't do that to Queen Lizzie.
I'm doing a coup d'etat, Juice.
That's French.
I'm doing a bloodless coup d'etat, no blood. They start, eyeing each other down. Like, oh, do I trust them? They're telling lies about me. They're just saying they're telling lies.
What lies have you been saying?
I've been saying, oh, did you hear what Queen Elizabeth says about Prince Philip?
What'd they say? What'd they say?
He sounds like a great knocker, don't he?
A great knocker.
Oi, bruv. I've heard he's not even subscribed to the channel. Hit that sub button, huh?
How dare you say this that way?
Oh, man, I didn't say it. It was Queen Elizabeth. Next on my list is to get them so insecure that they start fumbling the economy. All right?
Don't worry about that. They've already done that to themselves.
All the stones. I have the people overthrow them, right? And I have them trust the one true king. Me! I'm the one true king.
What are you going to do, Nutboy?
How are they gonna trust you?
You're known as the court jester. How are they going to trust you?
Number one, I have a normal accent.
What's normal?
This accent. No, oi, bruv. You see what's on the telly? No. Okay.
You're in Britland. You don't sound normal at all in Britland.
No, but they haven't been introduced to normal, so they don't know what normal is, I'm gonna make them take normal pills.
So are we going to be overthrown by cats?
You guys are puppets. I'm taking control of you. I'm in the shadows, the king behind the shadows. All while I'm playing jester.
Wait, so you're not actually the king?
And still the pharaoh of Egypt.
You know what I do? I show them the hieroglyphics of me. I tell them, I am the one true king of this world. I was prophesied millions of years ago. You must listen to your jester. That's what I'd be saying.
This is all because you want to time travel, right?
All because. Boom! There, the people start revolutionizing.
Revolutionizing?
You did not even say the correct word or use the right
They
word.
start a revolution.
And then within the royal family, they start throwing hands with each other, fisticuffs. Oh, what you say about me, Prince Philip?
Are you trying to wipe out my royal family?
And then Prince Philip throws a right-on jab on Queen Elizabeth.
Oh my God.
Right-on jab. Knocked out cold.
Not my Prince Charles.
While the people start storming the palace. I'm over here sitting.
Buckingham Palace.
The royal guards, they just stand there because that's what they're good for. They don't know how to use any of the weapons with their long hats.
What is your objective here, that way? Why are you storming my palace? Why are you...
I'm gonna fix and rid the world of you once and for all.
Rid the world of you, as it says.
Your beans on toast, disgusting.
You know how much protein beans on toast has in it?
Not right, kill him. You're gonna get stoned.
Wait, is it Juicy around the same time as here?
I think he just traveled back like a week ago. That's what it sounded like.
All right, right on then. The people storm the palace. Boom! They get overthrown. The people, they start tying up the royal family. You are not the rule to royal fam. This is the rule to royal fam. Look at the hieroglyphics. What is going on?
Why are they saying fam instead of family?
Because that's what they say in the Europe.
This is true.
And then they take the crown off and display it upon me.
No, but he's got the power.
I have taken over medieval Europe.
This doesn't sound like medieval Europe.
You guys don't understand. I'm not done yet. One more thing I have left to do. So I'm the king of 2 eras so far. One thing is no one has ever done. I always wondered, who am I? I have to discover who I truly am. Well, other than that, is to go back to my roots. I'm gonna go and meet every single one of my great-grandfather and grandmother.
That is pretty cool.
Boring.
Visiting a retirement home, bro.
No, when they're young.
They're not gonna be old, Blaza.
Well, I thought they were always old.
I'm gonna meet them before they meet each other.
So you can ruin it?
But what if you meet great grandpa and then something happens and then he doesn't meet his wife because of you? So then you're never born.
Ooh.
I'm like, hey, great grandpa, how are you? I start high-fiving him.
Who are you? I don't even know. I don't have a child. I don't even have a girlfriend. What are you talking to me?
No. I'm not telling him I'm a random friend.
You just said hi, grandpa.
You guys don't understand. That's what you say back then. You say, hi, grandpa. I'm like, oh, let's go out for ice cream. We walk to the ice cream store. Right in front of us. We just got to cross the simplest little street. But the thing is, back then, they didn't have the look left and look right rule. While he's crossing the street to get ice cream, a horse carriage comes and runs him down. Back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, no. You changed your whole family tree. How are you going to exist now?
Not done yet. Wait.
Oh, he's still alive.
He's still alive until the horse defecates on him. The horse defecates.
So did he back out?
The horse backs up and defecates. He didn't even die by getting run over. He died from suffocation.
So how are you alive now?
Unless you meet your great grandma and bag it.
TBH! TBH, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, what?
I have one goal in mind, okay? This is the only thing I can do. I have to become my great-great-grandpa. That's my goal in life.
What?
Is this a Futurama reference?
You're gonna date your grandma?
No, listen. Since my grandpa died, I'm not blood related to her, but yet.
But still, you're gonna be with her.
Hey, what do you want me? Do you want me to just not exist?
Now you're showing me that you're not using your brain because you could just use the time machine to go back before that.
No, I only have one more charge left.
No, Tuxie, have you seen his great grandma though?
Nadway thinks his own great grandma's hot?
So do I.
Maybe I've been my grandpa since birth.
How did this turn from you conquering empires to you bagging?
Because I want to meet my family. And then I learn I am my true self. Everything happened as I willed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't subscribe to this stuff.
Oh, you just want me to just not exist at this point. I'll just say you hate me, Tuxie.
I would use my brain and use the time machine to go back in time before he died.
I'd rather just bag my grandma, I'm gonna be honest.
That's crazy.
Subscribe or I'll go back in time and bag your grandma.
That's crazy.
I'm going back to the first Thanksgiving to take turkeys off the menu.
No, you're
What?
I agree.
You could do anything in the whole entire world.
This is important.
Turkey is nasty.
I'm a white guy, so I gotta love turkey.
Turkey will get their revenge one day.
What would you change it with? Mushy peas. Mushy peas? Okay, I like that.
Okay, I feel like you're trying to appeal to someone's bias right now. I don't know.
Turkey's way better than chicken. Why would you take it off
Whoa,
the
whoa,
menu?
whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow your roll.
No, I love turkey, dude.
Turkey is so good.
Turkey has more protein than chicken.
I go back in time. You know how they eat turkey on Thanksgiving. So basically what I do is I hide the turkeys from the pilgrim and then like replace it with cereal.
Cereal.
Yeah, we're processed cereal now.
So Muffin, you're basically just Noah, and you're putting all the turkeys on the ark.
Here's my time travel story. I'm going back in time and putting more turkeys on the Thanksgiving plate.
No! Oh, I like this idea. I like this idea.
So if I could time travel, I wouldn't care about changing history or meeting famous people. Okay, I'm a woman. If you know anything about women,
I don't know much.
you know we only care about one thing.
And it's disgusting.
Money.
Money. I like money. Am I a woman?
Yeah, you are. You're a woman.
Slay.
So I'm going after everything that's valuable. All the rare collectibles and everything from my childhood.
Like Pokemon cards.
So first, I'm going back to the 90s, to the 2000s, and I'm gonna start running through all the stores, tossing all the things onto a shelf,
Some random stores.
into my shopping cart, all the Pokemon cards.
That's smart. Those things are valuable.
Are there even Pokemon cards in the 90s?
That's when they were born.
After that, I'm taking all the Beanie Babies.
Beanie Baby.
What?
There's some really rare ones out there, and if you manage to get your hands on those, you'd be swimming in cash right now. They're also really cute, and I just want to lay in bed with them and cuddle them.
Okay, so now she's becoming a woman.
Yeah, there's like one that's like $500,000 if you have it.
What?
Jeez.
$500,000?
Dude, am I in the wrong business, dude?
Then I'm gonna get the My Little Pony Generation 1 figures.
Don't you dare touch the My Little Pony figures.
Wait, those are valuable?
If you make them rare, I will come for you.
By the time they catch me, I'll just hop in my dump trunk full of collectibles and go back in the future. But there's still one more thing I'll need to add to my collection.
A small Victorian child.
No, I'll go back in 1885 in Texas and I'll drink the first Dr. Pepper.
Oh my goodness.
I like how you went back in time to try it, but not invent it.
All these stories are about traveling back in time. Oh, I want to go back in time. We'll go back in time. Flipping loser stories. I'm going.
Yeah, we're doing only time machine.
I'm going into the future. And it's another thing. This is a real story.
You did not time travel into the future, Bob.
No, this is real. This is real.
I haven't even set my story.
We don't know if it happened yet, 'cause it's in the future.
Now we hold your hand up.
Okay.
5 fingers.
What?
You're holding up 5 fingers. That's because I knew, because I just traveled in time.
Oh my god, he's a time traveler! Oh my
Now
god.
that we have that out of the way, let me tell my story. Back when I was a young little Plaza, my teacher set me up in class to write a letter to my future self and predict what will happen in the next 10 years. All right, and this was in 2008. I still remember.
I was 2 years old.
You were literally a baby, and I wrote down their future. picture me. Wow, we're living in 2018 now. The future is amazing. I probably woke up this morning in my floating house and I ate my breakfast pills. Tastes like hamburgers and stuff. And you just eat one pill. And then took my flying car to school. We even have school anymore.
You just upload knowledge into our brains.
Your robots just laser knowledge into our brains. By now, all diseases are cured and wars are just something we laughed about.
Millions of people dead.
And oh, aliens. Oh, have you met aliens yet? I hope they're cool. Not like the invading kind cool, but like teach us how to make lightsaber kind. If things haven't turned out exactly like this, then what is even the point? I trust you'll figure it out. And if not, just don't embarrass us. Sincerely, Little Blaza.
I was not speaking like that when I was 8 years old, dude.
He signed it as Blaza. He already knew his name was gonna be Blaza.
So at the end of the class, all the teachers, they brought all of our stuff. And you know what we made? We made a time capsule.
Oh, yeah,
I've heard of those
time
before.
capsule.
And they said to me, okay, Little Blaza, and the rest of the class, 2018, this is when we're gonna open the time capsule. So all of us, the whole class went outside, dug like a big grave, and we put all of our time capsules in there. Not long after, it's 2025 now. We never opened the time capsule!
Wait, Blaza, do you remember where this is at, dude? Can you go back to this?
I think it was in the school somewhere, but they like cemented everything. Like, I'm never gonna get the time capsule.
What if someone finds that in like 100 years?
That'd be sick.
We're gonna buy the school and we're gonna dig up the whole ground.
There's a game called Fortnite, okay? It teaches people how to build things.
Did you say Fortnite?
And Fortnite taught me a few things.
Why not sell your account? Is that what it's going to teach you? Huh?
No, okay, selling my account was not a bad thing. I almost made $1,000 off selling my account. But what Fortnite has taught a man is how to build. So I'm gonna go back in time before everything existed and build everything in my image.
What?
What are you what?
You're gonna become an architect?
TBH is going back in time and getting a job.
TBH and college do not mix.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm talking about becoming God, okay?
Now explain how you would do that with time traveling.
And Fortnite.
This is me, okay?
I can't tell if that's you.
Oh, I see it now.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so this is me on Earth.
No, don't do that.
So then I go around the Earth and I start collecting.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, he's eating the Earth and the Earth's gone. No.
I collected the Earth, but then I've been bestowed the time travel machine. This is the clock, and you eat the clock. Now I have the Earth and the clock.
Why are you eating everything?
You have to let me cook on this idea, okay? Yeah, so then because I ate the clock.
What is happening?
Wait, a wormhole? You made a wormhole?
So then you see the wormhole just spawns in. This time out the wormhole, okay? And because I came out the wormhole, there is nothing in here. Everything is black, okay? Because everything's black. So now my creativity is spiraling. Like, oh my god, what can I make? Then boom, I had an idea. I literally explode. I don't die because I'm a G, okay? I start making plans. Okay, what's the first plan you guys would make?
Dude, what is happening, bro?
This is about Fortnite, by the way. What happened?
No, I killed a billion people. The planet wasn't exist after all. So then I remake the Earth. No. So then I realized everything was made so instead of dying, I get skinny.
No, that's
impossible.
not
Now I know it's
possible.
I believed literally everything you were saying about Fortnite, about the world.
Okay, point is, I live in a giant utopia.
Spell utopia.
Utopia.
Oh my god, he actually did it.
In this utopia, we make Fortnite.
Oh!
So this is how Fortnite is made?
And then I do all of this. What do I get with her?
Photo when I get what up.
If you could just like go over the whole story again, I didn't really.
No.
2020, March 2nd, I'm in my classroom, I have my phone out, and I'm illegally gambling.
What? You're gambling?
I am under the age of 18, gambling inside my classroom.
With your scrap and rust?
I had hundreds of dollars in rust skins, and I was gambling with it. I put 20 bucks on a coin flip. I make 20 back. I'm at $40 now.
Let's go.
I put $40 on black. It hits black. I'm at $80 now.
Ooh. Dude, you could be rich.
I'm like, okay, you're up 60 bucks.
Better call it quits now.
Take 20 out. Break even if you lose it all. Put 60 on red. It's red. I am now up $120. People are watching me. People were cheering me on. Go all in. Go all in. You can do it. 90% of gamblers quit before they hit big.
Oh, no.
And I'm that 10%. I go past that hit big. I hit humongously. I put $160 on black and it hits red.
No.
I am inside my school classroom, 16 years. I just lost $160.
As a 16-year-old, that's life-changing money.
That's like 10 Chick-fil-A meals, right? That's like 12 of them.
Food for the whole month.
With my time traveling skills, I will go back and double it. 320!
Oh my goodness.
If we lose or not, I'm gonna get rich or die trying.
Genius idea.
Going back in time, doubling it again until I hit, doubling it again, double it again. I don't care if I lose $20,000. I'll just bet $40,000 next time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll take out loans.
I have some good news. You can do it right now.
Oh, subscribe and I'll bet my life savings right now.
Oh my goodness.
Don't tell him that.
Guys, he's right.
Hey, any aspiring young gamblers out there, get to it! Go!
What I would do, see, there's this beautiful thing called the butterfly effect. If a small little thing happens, it can snowball into something bigger. And I wanted to test that theory. So I would just like move Socks' mouse across the room. Maybe that'll change his day. Maybe one moment, oh man, he goes to look around for a mouse. He goes across the street to buy a new mouse and he gets run over by a car.
Why am I the test subject? You could have chose anyone in this call to torture.
I feel like it's perfect. Or maybe give him a slight little haircut 30 minutes ago. Maybe he looks in his camera.
I got no hair.
Oh.
Well, he added some hair.
I put finasteride in his morning smoothie and maybe his hair grows back in the future.
You're just gonna make me go insane?
Yeah, pretty much. I want to see how insane you would get every 30 minutes. Maybe turn your monitor even slightly upwards so that you have to tilt your head forward a bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, no. I would go insane.
Let's go back like a couple hundred years. Get rid of every human possible.
What?
What? Bro, Thanos.
Bro just said he wants to commit a mass genocide of every human ever.
Would you keep me alive, bro? Am I cool enough?
No, everybody's gone. Everybody's gone, and they're replaced with turkeys.
Yeah, or no. Wait, no, Muffin, that's good. Turkeys can't eat each other.
Let me explain my real story. Okay, that's
the prequel.
Yeah, it's a prequel. That happened already. But if Juicy had access to a time machine,
Why are you talking to yourself in the third person?
I would travel to the best era in history. Okay, guys.
Among Us.
We're going back to when Queen Elizabeth I.
I'm gonna try bagging her, dude.
OG.
She gave us the power to do something special, okay? Back in 1585 is when Britain started establishing colonies in America.
Oh, no.
The first settlement in America was overtaken in Jamestown, Virginia by Captain John Smith.
Whenever the British lose a fight, they remember it for the rest of their lives.
I believe King Juicy III would have overtook America and I would have led everyone to victory.
Juice, I don't think you understand, Juice. I went back in time to stop your reign of terror. You're not gonna bring it back.
If I was king back then, you guys would all be eating beans on toast.
Oh,
instead of
no.
You guys would be eating mushy peas.
No, mushy peas.
I'm force feeding you right now. The train's coming. Choo choo, the train's coming, Blazer.
No, get away from me.
But if I was king, I would have led the British men to victory. I would have done it. America could have been Britain right now.
So, all you guys talking about time traveling, if, but, what, if, and blah, blah, blah. All fictional. All untrue. Even Blaza's story. Fictional.
What?
Not true.
It wasn't fictional.
What if I could tell you I know the future?
What am I gonna do in 2 seconds?
You breathe.
Oh my God, he can't see in the future.
What if we went to the future this very moment? Wait, what's that? We are in the future right now?
What?
No way.
So what's this? It's like we're in some sort of machine. What is this? The medieval age? Where are we right now?
In England?
It looks like England.
Oh, England? Oh no, so what Juicy said was true?
It was so true.
We are in the fine establishment of England.
Good show, jolly good show.
Oh, looky. Oh, so nice.
You sound like
Why
the
did we
shrimp
bring
from
Grandma?
Shark Tales.
So, we're wearing Adway's hat, but where is he?
Why are you guys wearing my
I
hat?
don't know, but it's weird. It looks like almost everyone here is wearing a hat
I
like
was
that.
right. Medieval Europe is mine.
Dude, he actually was right. What?
Where is Nadway? Everyone's wearing the same thing.
Nadway, where are you?
What's going on, man? Even this guy doesn't even know where Nadway is.
Wait, I'm not wearing the hat.
No girls are allowed to wear the hat.
Wait a minute. What's this Adley found? What is this? Millionaire Nadway.
That way, you do not have $1 million, dude. You're broke.
Give me $1 million right now.
What's going on with me? Do I get my boots clean?
I think we need to find Adway this very instant. Let's go. We need to find him. Oh, he's at this very fine establishment.
Indubitably.
If you want to see what's going to happen, guess you have to go to Sock's store and buy the new time-traveling comic that is out right now. And the future will be told. We have brand new characters, including Oof and someone else.
Mystery guest.
It's a mystery person. All at Sock's store. Red flags. Everyone loves them. They're just such great quality.
I actually don't really like them at all.
People keying your car, burning down your house, robbing your clothes. We will be rating all the possible red flags, and you have to see how many you get right by the end of this video.
Okay, I want you all to name one red flag about me.
Red flag is having Wingstop juice all over your fingers when you're like eating Wingstop.
Okay.
Natalie, I just think you're so perfect.
He's such a pure, innocent soul.
And that's a red flag.
Yeah, honestly, if you're too pure and innocent, that's a red flag. Let's start with anger issues. Is this a red flag? I don't think that's bad.
Explain.
Not a red flag.
Wow.
It's not a red flag, right? And hear me out. If someone like steals some of your popcorn and you get angry, it's not my fault. I'm just protecting what I love.
Wait, why is the first choice you make about food, dog?
Bro, look at him.
Listen, this is real life scenarios. Okay, you're in the movies and someone tries to steal your popcorn.
Who does that?
Everybody.
Everyone trying to steal your popcorn? Huh?
I steal popcorn. You don't steal popcorn?
Okay, me and you are dating, TBH, and I say I'm not hungry, right? You order some fries, you order a burger, but I'm like, I'm good. I'm not hungry. But then when we sit down and I see the fries and the hamburger on the table, I take a fry.
My God.
Oh my God, he's turned the Hulk. He's turned into the Hulk.
Sucks. You don't even need to be dating for that. You do that anyway.
That way, order a whole meal and I ate the whole thing. I didn't even like.
You're the person who does that.
That way, ordered a whole tray of sushi.
He ate it all.
The waiter came in, right? And I was like, that's mine. And I took the whole thing and he didn't eat anything that night.
I say that's a red flag because you didn't give him any.
This is an all-you-can-eat place. He could have just ordered it and it would have costed the same.
Dude, oh, Mr. Tokyo.
He gets like some sort of pleasure of stealing other people's food. Just look at him.
I don't know. You sound kind of angry right now. You're kind of being a red flag right now, that way.
I'm a red flag.
This is about anger issues. Is anger issues a red flag?
I think it is.
It depends on the extent of it.
Because like the description that you made, where like if someone steals a fry and then you crash out, I mean, that's a valid crash out.
That's what I'm saying.
Tuxie, you breathe a little bit too loud and I start screaming at you.
Okay, that's where I draw the line where that's kind of anger issues, buddy. I think that's a red
I
flag.
feel like you chew too loud and like, God!
What if, hypothetical, you look at me, Tuxedo, and it pisses me off so much because like your face just looks like that, right? So I blow up your car.
Yeah, I think so. I would say it is.
TBH, do you like making eye contact with me when I'm sitting on the toilet?
I do, actually. I do.
What does that have to do with anger issues, Juicy?
What did I just come back to?
That came out of nowhere.
This is what I want to look at him on the toilet.
It's already happened.
Let's say the red flag is this. You finally got together with that Discord kitten. You guys are married.
Married?
You're the Discord kitten. You married your Discord mod. And he comes home every night. You working
Why
and...
does this sound so specific, Ali?
And when he comes inside, he's drunk and he beats you.
What?
I think he's just expressing his love.
It's like my dad and my mom anger issues level. Okay.
Oh my God.
If he didn't love you, he wouldn't beat you.
That is true. He wouldn't put his hands on you.
Let's just summarize this, okay? It is definitely a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Definitely a good thing.
Is this a self-report?
The scenario I gave is every girl's dream.
It is. Now, Sub, we'll beat you next.
Yeah, that's actually anger things are like a good thing because like he can protect you if he gets angry.
Why are you jumping up and down talking about anger?
It's like he's talking about himself.
Why is it always women? Why can't you beat up guys? Huh?
Because girls are weak.
It depends on the guy. Let's say like she's like 200 pounds and he's like 20 pounds and she's 200 pounds, then yeah, I guess the woman would beat up the guy.
Next red flag, bad at driving.
That's just in my genetics, so I can't really fight
TBH,
that.
can I tell a story that I have with you?
Yeah.
So we're driving, a lot of traffic, dude. We're going straight, right? But then all these cars are using the left lane, the right lane. They're all just super crowded, right? TBH tells me, listen, Oof, I'm from New York. I know how to drive like we're in New York.
Oh, no.
What do you mean? Are we gonna survive? He was like, we'll see.
We'll see.
And what he does, the lights go green, all the cars are going. He gets in the left lane where they're going past us, drives up, cuts a dude off already in the middle of the road, and we're ahead of everybody, and we're free from traffic. I was so scared, dude. It was a rental car, dude. He doesn't have insurance on it, dude.
Yeah, but did we make it or not?
If there's one person I trust to do the New Yorkian style of driving, is TBH.
Ah, thank you. I try my best.
Yeah, if you're a man and you don't know how to drive, that's a red flag.
Don't you not have your license yet?
I'm a woman. I don't need my license. I can have a man drive.
So like everybody's an Uber driver to you. Is that what you're trying to say?
You gotta drive on the left side of the road. That's how you gotta drive.
All right, you just brought it up to a deal breaker, Juicy. I will never get in the same car as Juicy or Blaza.
What? What about me?
Blaza's actually even worse.
I drive on the right side of the road.
You are even worse. Not only do you guys drive on the opposite side of the road, Blaza is blind. He's got contacts, and as soon as it goes nighttime, bro, I'm telling you, they don't see anything.
No, you're lying, because Blaza's the one good driver.
I'll have you know that that Blaza is a great driver.
Yeah, he's probably the best driver here.
I did karting against you. I left you 2 laps in karting.
I'll have you know, he drive me house to house with his hand on my thigh, making me feel like a passenger princess, and he made me feel comfortable in the car and everything. He's a great driver.
There we go.
Tuxie, you couldn't see anything. How could you know?
Hey, it's not about what you see. It's about how you feel. And I felt super safe driving with
The best driver here? I agree. Blaza is the best driver here. He is.
Okay. I don't know what you got. What's in your freaking cereal today?
That's not a good thing. And Blaza is the best driver here, that we are all equally horrible.
Blaza also drove me home once.
How did that go?
I survived.
You know who the most nervous driver, like safe driver is? Meme God. He'd be taking his time. Yeah, he'd be going 10 miles under the speed limit.
Oh yeah, I like to follow safety protocols and stop at the red light. I like to put on my seatbelt. I'm such a bad driver.
You know how I know Meme God's a horrible driver? Is I had a dream.
What do you mean? Oh, you just said I'm the best driver. I'm the safest driver.
I literally had a dream that Meme God was driving me somewhere and we died.
The dream isn't real life.
Yes, it is, Ali.
Every single time I join, you tell about this dream.
Let's just agree that it's bad but manageable. It's not like...
It is manageable. It is.
You sound like a girl who's like, you were mean to me in my dream.
Yeah, no, if you cheat on me in my dream, that's real. Like, that's happened.
No, it's not.
Delusional.
That doesn't happen.
Thank God you're not a girl, TBH. I'm not gonna lie.
What about someone that types in all lowercase?
That's not bad.
You're trying to be different, dude.
Okay, no. You have to go out of your way. You have to go out of your way to disable it.
You're trying to be a girl. That's what it is. You're a girl.
I feel like the opposite is a deal breaker.
Let's expose everyone right now. Let's see what everyone types in. Okay, I'm going to everyone's DM.
You do all lowercase, dog.
Bro, I type like a grandpa.
Ali types in all lowercase.
Disgusting.
Mimi types in all lowercase. Juicy.
No, I do not. I do not do all
Juicy,
that.
it is so proper. He types in proper English.
Yeah. I'm a proper gentleman.
Tuxie writes normally. It's not like too proper, but it's like good.
What can I say? Oh man.
What about me? What about me?
He sends bomb emojis.
TBH is threatening me in the DM.
Threatening.
Look, I never paid attention in grammar class because I'm American and I already know English, so I don't need to know grammar.
Grammar class?
I'm saying it's kind of a good thing.
I think it's whatever.
It's honestly whatever, yeah.
You think one uppercase is gonna change how I feel?
You know what I hate? You type on your iPhone OMW on my way, and it automatically on my way.
On my way.
Exclamation mark on my way. Oh my God! I'm really excited.
Wow, you are very passionate about this.
I agree. No, Blaza's right. I hate
And
it.
you send it to a girl you're just talking to, and oh my God, it's over.
It ruins all your aura. All your aura is gone.
Oh, your honor is gone.
How low does your aura have to be if On My Way ruins all of it for you?
Already low, and that is just destroying it.
What about horror movies? Is that a red flag if they're into it?
If you like horror movies, then like I like you, right? But if you like those unhinged horror movies or the banned in certain countries, like Ali, I know you watch them, Ali.
Like
I
the
know you
indie
do.
horror movies, you know what I'm
weird.
saying?
No, I think this is a woman thing because I have never met a girl that doesn't like horror movies.
No, it's because they like to be like cuddled and stuff like that.
Wait, it is a girl thing. You're right.
That's why I made my own horror movie that one time. You guys remember that?
Face reveal?
That's crazy.
Wait, Tuxie, you were saying it's a spectrum.
Oh, it's 100% a spectrum. At the beginning, it's like the people that just like watching certain horror movies. Ooh, a little jump scare here, a little jump scare here. Ah! That feels nice. But like now we say as well, there's indie horror movies.
Indian horror movies?
No, that's the worst kind.
But like, if we dive into like the super gory, weird, testing out stuff.
Ali Mosin definitely watches them.
No, I think it's the horror movies that are not in English. You gotta watch it with subtitles. I think that is a red flag.
What we're saying, it's not awful.
The rest, it doesn't really matter.
We'll move it up then. Not subbing to the channel. Red flag.
Oh my God, that's a red flag right there.
What about this? Girls who say bruh. Is that a red flag?
Oh, dude, that's actually a red flag.
Yeah, no, that is a red flag.
I do that.
If you're talking to a girl and she says, bro, just wrap it up.
How is it a red flag?
She's chill. Like,
It's too masculine.
I hope you know she has at least 10 guy friends that all want her. Hope you know that.
Yeah, but if you're dating her, you win.
Yeah, you're gonna have that one guy in her ear. Did he do you wrong? Did you didn't succumb to it? Did you? No!
Madway, you sound like you've done this before.
I think we move it to bad but manageable. And hear me out. If a girl says bruh, it unlocks my anger issues, which is definitely a good thing.
Ooh.
What are you gonna do?
I'm saying that's my 2 cents.
I say bad but manageable. Yep.
I think I'm the exception.
Okay.
So you're naming yourself the exception.
What if I'm absolutely pouring my heart out to a girl? Just tears in my eyes. And she says, bro.
Okay, that's bad. Why would she do that?
Is that what you would do, Ali? Is that what you would do?
I actually want to see like one girl at like a restaurant be like, I love you. Like,
What about playing a battle royale game? Is that a red flag?
okay.
Are we saying that because we all play battle royale games?
No, but which battle royale? Because
If it isn't Fortnite, I don't care. If it's not Fortnite, I don't care. It has to be Fortnite.
yeah, like imagine you go to a girl's house. She's like, you want to play PUBG Mobile? No.
No.
I think it's even lucky. I think it's rare to even find a girl who would want to play that anyway.
What about from another perspective? When a girl hears that you play battle royale games?
That means I can crack 90s, and doesn't she not want that?
It depends how much do you play it.
24/7. I'm exposing Oof's hours right now. I'm exposing Blaza's hours right now.
No, Oof is way worse.
If anything, it just means that you're committed. You know what I'm saying? You got commitment.
If you're spending all that time playing battle royales and you're not spending enough time with the woman, how is that commitment?
Yo, Oof!
Oh my god.
Yo, Oof, I genuinely think in 2 games you have more hours played than I have on a computer. He has 7,000 hours on Fortnite.
How?
Oh my god, I'm a loser.
Wait, is that hours you've actually played, or have you like left it open? Like
7,200 hours?
So if I played 7,000 hours on Fortnite and I have 8,529 hours on Rust, that's 15,782 hours total. So if I divide that by 24, that's 657 days. Divide that by 365, that's 1.8 years I've spent playing games.
1.8 years.
Oh my god.
That is about 10% of my life spent on my computer.
That's not a flex.
That is a problem, Oof.
I'm saying this is definitely a good thing.
Yeah, because if you spend all your money on Fortnite, you can't spend your money on a girlfriend that's gonna leave you.
Is this a red flag? Being a pick-me boy or girl?
Oh, yes.
Yes, 100%.
We
yes.
can get that out the way easily.
I think a pick-me boy would be worse, though.
Wait, what does that mean?
The pick-me boy, it's a Valorant boy.
Pick me boy is like the boy who sits in the Discord call with a bunch of girls and they like try to riz them up all the time.
They're like, oh, I don't really care about this game. I don't care about this game. Gosh.
And if any other guy comes into the VC, he's like, get out of here.
Dude, they are infested in Roblox and Valorant. I said this to Juice. If he wasn't a YouTuber, he'd be a Valorant e-boy. I don't care what you guys say.
What are you talking about?
He would be.
Why?
Because look at your voice. Make your voice deep, Juice, like a Valorant e-boy. Make it.
No, I can't. I'm not doing that.
No, Juice, you gotta try to rhythm me up.
Hey, you want my...
I told you.
Oh my goodness, you were right. You were right. You were right.
Who has that one picture?
Sorry, please.
I found it.
Why? On my way.
What about a red flag of them saying, I don't care? That's like their go-to response.
What about when you go out to eat? What do you want to go eat? I don't care.
Well, you gotta be the man in the relationship. You gotta take her somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then she's like, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't want this.
You're telling me, Blazo, how much you love dirt biking. Hey, you go on and on and on. You're telling about this new race you were just watching. You're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, it's like that. Oh, okay.
Now he switches up.
No, that would be mean.
That would be very mean.
Muffin, you just recorded your new spear video, okay? You're making perfect balls. You just created the perfect video, and you're telling all about it. Hours. And I'm just like, I don't care.
That would suck because, I put a lot of work and time to that. And a girl's like, oh, I don't care. It's like, shut the crap up.
Why are you saying girlfriend? Bro, this is just like, it could be a guy to guy.
Guy to guy.
The red flags don't need to be a relationship. It could also just be from a friendship.
Well, yeah, that would still be a red flag, though.
What if they're just having a bad day?
I don't care. Guys, to evolve our friendship, can we all just say one thing we all hate about each other?
How is that evolving our friendship?
How is that evolving?
I think that's actually ruining our friendship.
We're gonna put this to like bad. Nadway wants to do this one. Constantly putting you down. Is that a red flag?
Why did I want to do that one?
You said let's all talk about something we don't like about each other.
Why did you pin this on Nadway?
You never amount to anything, Socks. You're nothing in life.
Oh my god.
You're nothing without me. If you broke up with me, you'd be homeless on the street, all right?
That wasn't very nice.
I might have said this already, but if we put this in bad but manageable, it also definitely brings out the anger issues again. And I think it's a good thing. Am I right or am I right?
Let's make this a little interesting. Maybe not constantly puts you down, but maybe they're not an optimistic. Maybe
I know. Wait, what about this? They only put you down whenever you're out. But whenever you're alone, they like, oh, I love you so much. But whenever you go out,
Like they put you down in front of other people to make you like embarrassed.
yeah, in front of other people. Yeah.
Of the other way around. down would be just as bad.
Yeah, right?
Or if they put you down when you're like up and you have something good happening to you, or like something good happened, they're like, oh wow, I never expected that to happen for you. That's really weird.
No, wait, but hear me out. Lock in, because you're not seeing this the way I'm seeing this, right? She's trying to motivate you by putting you down so you can prove her wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, you picking up what I'm putting down?
I'm not really picking up what you're putting down.
You know what, teammates? A green flag about you. You look for the positive in everything. Come on.
Well, it's like one person said one thing 10 years ago, and then you keep that in your mind for the next 10 years to build yourself up. Thinking of that one moment that happened in 3rd grade, and you think about this one person, and you've been tracking this person, everything they've been doing on social media every day as you try to up yourself every single hour and every minute because of this one moment. They said this one thing in 3rd grade for one line for 1 second.
Sucks. What happened in 3rd grade to you?
What happened?
You good?
So we're saying bad but manageable. That's
Yeah. That sounds about right. That definitely sounds.
No, that is a deal breaker. What do you mean better manageable?
No. Listen. Who here has watched The Grinch?
Me.
Oh,
I love the Grinch. I love the Grinch. I relate with the Grinch.
He was constantly put down for 10, maybe 20, maybe 30 years. And then this one little girl, Cindy Lou, was like, you are kind of cool. And he saved everything. Bad but manageable.
Oh, he saved it because he did it.
Yeah, but Cindy Lou, W?
What about this red flag? Believing in astrology.
Red flag. Instant red flag.
Let me explain, right? Say I'm dating this girl for years. I love her. I'm gonna propose to her. I love her. Ooh. Yeah, I've been dating her for years. You know, I'll be like, oh, I can't wait to marry you. You're gonna have so many kids. And I propose. Will you marry me? Well, you're a Capricorn and I'm an asparagus and we don't really mix and match.
My rising moon doesn't match with your setting sun, so it doesn't really align with my chakra.
You can gaslight them with their own tricks.
So you're manipulative.
Yeah, if you message them at 111 or 222, they're like, oh my god, this guy's for me.
I need to write this down.
There's an emergency. It's like, oh my god, I can't text her right now. It's not 111 yet.
And then you could even point to the star. You're like, you see that star right there? You make up some random name. You're like, yeah, that star is made for us.
Talking to these girls is dangerous, bro. You break the heart once, they're gonna like name a rock after you do some like black magic, and you're gonna have bad luck for the rest of your life, bro.
Do like voodoo, leave like a voodoo doll on your doorstep.
Wait, voodoo doll's kind of dope though. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Subscribe or the voodoo doll gets it. You don't know what I'm about to do to this doll. You don't want to know.
What I'm hearing is kind of a good thing.
No! Red flag. Instant red flag.
But it's like you can manipulate it.
Listen, if you don't want to date her anymore, you just tell her that your moons are incompatible. She'll be like, oh, that makes sense.
If she's really the one and you tell her to stop believing in astrology, she would
I
stop.
don't think that's how that works, Ale.
What about if they don't try out your hobby?
Oh, dude, it's kind of hard to get into my hobby.
What's your hobby?
16-hour shift of rest every day. It's kind of hard to get into.
I mean, she can sort this test for you guys. You know what I'm
For
saying?
16 hours straight, I don't know about that one.
I can do it for you.
I'll give you a chicken nugget per hour you work for me, all right?
Can we elope, Oof? Can we just like forget about all
What
these
does
guys?
that mean?
Can we just like run away and get married?
Oh,
Oof?
yeah,
Like,
we
just
can.
forget
Oh, yeah, we
about
can.
them, bro.
Yeah, we can, 100%.
Where is this going?
Natalie, I know we've been trying to keep it a secret, guys, but me and Natalie are pregnant with kids.
Oh my goodness, that's so cute.
It doesn't look like you or Nadway, so what does that mean?
Nadway, do you have something to tell me?
I'm not gonna lie, Oof. You got kind of fat whenever you gave birth. Red flag.
So wait, having matching hobbies, that's not really necessary, is it?
It's not necessary, but like if they're not willing to
It's
try
trying,
it, that's when
yeah.
it's like a red flag.
I say understanding their hobby and like respecting it.
If I want to shotgun 17 Red Bulls in 10 minutes, like you have to try it at least.
You don't have to support it, but you gotta at least try it at least once.
What if like I offered you a Coke and then like I went upstairs, grabbed a Coke, went all the way back downstairs, and then you were like, nah, I'm good. I don't want a Coke.
Shut up. This guy, no.
TBH, I just want you to try my hobby of drinking Coke.
You were like, hey, TBH, get me a Coke. I want one. And I was like, oh, okay, this guy wants a Coke. We're going to get so lit. It's crazy, okay? And then I go upstairs. I run my little happy fat booty up these staircases, okay? I get 2 Cokes, 2 crispy Cokes for our delicious dinner. And I come down. He cracks it open and says, I don't want it anymore. What do you mean?
thing. Oh, there's the anger issues again.
We're hearing won't try your hobby. Definitely a good thing.
Definitely a good thing.
I hate you.
What about someone that doesn't understand simple pop culture references? Blaza, you have to tell about the girl you met in California.
What?
He's airing out his business, dude.
I'll tell a short story there. Okay, so we were in California. Blaza, he was really into this girl. They were talking, having a great time. And I saw him every 5 minutes or so, and he was boom, bam. They were clicking. On the night we were returning, he looked at me with the most disgusted face, okay? He looked like it was the worst thing happened to him. And he doesn't even say anything. He just pulls out his phone, shows me this horrible meme. And he's like, I've just lost complete interest in this girl. And he never talked to her ever
That's
again.
crazy.
And they were talking finally for an hour.
Oh, dude, I vaguely remember this.
It's understandable.
Kind of recently with another girl. She like posted something on her story, and it was like some band, like Imaginary Dragons or something. And I was like, oh my god, this is
Oh.
I lost all interest. It's like that.
That's a deal breaker.
It doesn't matter because you guys can just be living.
I don't care, Ali.
The pop culture references do not matter as long as we're happy living on a farm with our chickens and kids.
Okay, you're gonna say, you see that chicken, and you're like, oh, that's kind of skippity. And then she's like, what? That ruins your entire mood.
Since she doesn't understand pop culture references, that means she's never watched certain things, like Attack on Titan, so we can get her to
Oh, no,
Attack on
stop.
Titan for the first time ever.
Fuck, she's right. Dude, I love Attack on Titan. Dude, oof, watch it with me, oof.
There's like 1,000 episodes, is there not?
It's 80.
80 episodes? Dude, I can barely sit and watch TV for like an hour. What do you want me to...
You have 8,000 hours on run.
Guys, that's different. Guys, come on.
So Ali and Tuxie are moving it to not awful.
They made it definitely a good thing.
What about a car fanatic? Is that a red flag?
No, that's awesome.
No, I think that's cool.
I think that's a benefit because at least they know a lot about cars, and cars are like the most.
How do they know about cars? That's the red flag.
Oh, because they hang around with guys.
Imagine you're talking to a girl, right? And she's like, oh, I gotta go like fix my car, blah, 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 right? And then she's like, oh yeah, this guy charged me $1,000 for premium air.
No, it's like bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, but guys, I have a Tesla. Guys, that's awesome.
Look at that, you stocks.
I'm saving the planet. So what I'm hearing, a car fanatic is kind of a good thing.
Yeah, it's
Kind of a good thing. Kind of a good thing. I could agree with
What
that.
about being a cheerleader?
Cheerleader. Ooh.
Not like an actual cheerleader. They're always in your corner, supporting you. They're cheering you on.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the sense of the cheerleader. Yeah.
It's just too positive. It's like, oh yeah, your grandma just died. Oh, let me just celebrate. Oh, you're happy. You're positive. Oh my
No,
god.
they're gonna be there supporting you.
No. The thing is, it's like, what if I just murdered her whole family, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe that's a good thing that way because that means she still wants to be with you.
What if I'm schizophrenic, huh?
Yeah, but that means like all of her compliments are fake. Like she's always happy and positive.
Can we just make it like a real cheerleader and say definitely a good thing?
Yeah.
I agree. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
What about addicted to the gym?
No, that is amazing.
What do they mean by addicted, dude? Like, are we in there 24/7 or are we there like getting strong and
Let
stuff?
me put it in perspective.
I don't think you have the right to talk about the gym team.
No. Let me put this out. Okay, imagine. Hear me out.
wild.
Lock in, twin. Lock in. Okay. Imagine me a beach ball. Okay.
Beach ball.
Not hard to imagine.
So then I'm rolling around and stuff like that, and then I meet this girl. Boom, chiseled abs and everything. Okay, she's making me look bad. Okay, like literally one like poke of her elbow pops me. Okay, that's I don't like that, but it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
No.
Okay, so is it good or is it bad?
Okay, so you're working a 9 to 5, and then instead of going home to like spend time with your friend or loved one, guess what? You're going to the gym, and then by the time you finish the gym, you're tired. You want to go to bed. That's your life.
Thing is, what if I want to cuddle with her? She's like, no, right now. I want to go.
That's when I get up, stand up, go to the gym with her, and say, "Hey, babe, you want a spot?" And I got her, bro.
Listen, look at my arms. I am gonna be the housewife. Look at me.
Well, how strong is she? Is she like, does she look like a Titan? Or is she on 10?
On a regular Titan, she's like the attack Titan.
No, like the female Titan.
That is, I don't see a problem with that.
So we're saying definite good thing or kind of a good thing?
I say definite.
I can live with
I
that.
say I want to be manhandled.
Is liking Marvel, is that a red flag?
Ooh, well, this is kind of like liking Disney too much, you know?
Marvel is so good.
Yeah, it depends on how much you like it. Like if you have like merch everywhere in your room and you have Funko Pops of it, like that's cringe.
I don't think
think it's cringe. Like everyone likes things, you know.
Okay, Funko Pop enjoyer. Anyways,
We got a Marvel fan over here.
but if you like enjoy like just watching the shows regularly or the movies, then that's fine.
Enjoy something that you're a red flag.
If I walk out the house every single time and I go, again, that's a red flag.
Nah, that is not an egg.
Stop!
Okay, Nadwe, what if this was about Attack on Titan?
Okay, completely different. They don't have.
No.
No, they don't have. He's right behind me, isn't he? Shut
It's
up.
kind of the same thing, though.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Not one person in this call hates Attack on
You're
Titan.
obsessed with AOT, okay? They're obsessed with Marvel. Everyone.
You're obsessed with food. Shut up.
Is being a gold digger, is that a red flag?
No, I don't think it's a red flag.
How? Are you one?
If you're money up, then she's sticking around. You know what I mean? Just make more money.
What?
How can you convince someone to be loyal to you forever? You just give them a crap ton of money and that's it. They'll stay for you for life.
If you're dating a gold digger, you don't have to guess what she wants. She just wants money.
You know what she wants. Yeah.
This is the thing, right? If she's angry with you, she literally can't because she's gonna be homeless. Like, it is perfect. It's a perfect dynamic.
Mimi, what if she wants you to wear deodorant though? Like, you're not gonna do that though, right?
Nah, just give her money.
It's just kind of a good thing.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a business expense.
If you think about it, relationships are just subscriptions, right? Like you just have to like pay for it every month. You
I
know?
just imagine you saying that in front of the mirror, Juicy.
Can we put this in definitely? I'm only hearing positive things right now.
What about if they cheated in the past?
Cheater's gonna cheat, dude.
It's literally the thing. I gave him my body, but I'm giving you my soul.
It's the same for Russ too. Like it's the same for.
Oh, here we go.
Everything
Bringing it
comes back to Russ, dude. Every single time.
Okay, but who here hasn't cheated on a test?
On a test is different from a relationship, dude. If you're making a comparison of the two,
It doesn't have to be a relationship.
If you're willing to do it there, you can do it anywhere.
Everyone here cheated on something.
Nadway, I have to tell you something.
Don't do this.
I went to go to Wingstop without you.
Oh my God. Oof, it's okay.
What about if they drink too many energy drinks? Is that a red flag?
Nah, that's a red flag.
nah, it doesn't really matter.
You know that stuff is tasting like battery acid.
Oh, wait, everyone doesn't like energy drinks? Even Celsius? Celsius is so good.
You said too much. You know what too much is?
Wait, why not just drink coffee?
Energies don't work for me. They just don't.
Yeah, that's true for me too.
I don't think it matters.
I say bad but manageable.
Not after what you said, bro. That doesn't really matter.
What?
What about being a iFunny user?
I used to be an iFunny user.
You use iFunny, bro?
What is it? What is it?
iFunny was Instagram before Instagram.
You ever see the iFunny.com watermark? You know you hit a good jackpot.
iFunny got replaced by TikTok, okay? Now you only see the TikTok logo at the end of memes, but before that, it was always the iFunny watermark. Dude, if they like Dr. Pepper, is that a red flag?
I've never seen a green flag on that.
You know what? Let's just add all of these. Dr. Pepper, root beer, or Pepsi.
I'm not gonna kiss my girl after she drank some root beer, bro.
What I'm hearing is that these are all deal breakers.
No, okay, let's actually rank it in terms of like taste, okay? Dr. Pepper, definitely a good thing. Coke, kind of a good thing. Pepsi, doesn't really matter. Root beer, not awful.
No, you're wrong.
Root beer ain't bad.
Being a soccer player, is that a red flag? Or a fan?
Fan is kind of weird.
I think it's all fine and dandy, you know?
I like it.
The European sports, soccer, you're saying that's not a red flag?
If she likes Jude Bellingham, then that's a red flag. Cause like, why are you
that?
liking him for? Cause he's like the most handsome player to ever play soccer.
What about if you like anime? Is that a red flag?
Yes.
No.
That's how bad it is.
Obsessed with anime.
Yeah, then I feel like it's a red flag.
If she's obsessed with Attack on Titan, I think that's
This is a red flag tier list. If you disagree with us, you're wrong and we don't care. Make sure to check out my friend's channel down below and check out another video right over here.
What if I tried building every little detail of your favorite childhood game, from every animatronic to the entire pizza place, all in real life within 30 days?
With what resources?
I'm gonna do all of this just so I can turn it back into a game for you to play today. But the thing is, I had no idea that this was actually gonna get me into some serious legal trouble.
I don't know if you know this, but you can't really make something if you have debt.
Nope, you just get more debt. You get another identity, duh.
So you made a game in real life so you could make a game virtually again.
Yes. This all started on day one. I was honestly just kind of bored. And guess what? FNAF 2 movie was about to drop. What? Oh my god. I thought it would be funny if I just sort of made the whole thing.
Why do you always do this, bro? You always do this whenever you're bored, bro. Go do a hobby or something, man. Learn how to knit.
Don't hate on the knitting. Honestly, how am I going to make FNAF 2? I don't even know how to do it. But I'll give myself a little bit of credit. I made the first Five Nights at Freddy's, and guess what? I ended up traumatizing a couple strangers.
Who is that? Does she have consent to be shown right now?
Oh, yes, she does. She signed a waiver against her will.
After she died because he was so scared.
If they died, then I don't have to deal with the lawsuits, so it works. The thing is, I made the first one, but now I want to make the second one, which is triple the size of the first one. It's triple the amount of animatronics, and I wanted to get the official Five Nights at Freddy's cast to react to it. And now I have 29 days to do it.
Sox 1 built FNAF 2 in 29 days?
Well, not me. I got some illegal workers. But I'm telling you guys now, there is some stuff that you guys didn't even know.
We don't even know?
Like, genuinely, we were like an hour off from this entire thing failing.
I got some stuff to tell you too that I don't know if you're gonna be happy with.
Okay, we got 29 days. Where do I build a Five Nights at Freddy's 2 pizza set? I need a warehouse. To put in perspective, here is the FNAF pizza place and side by side of Nadway's house. It is bigger than Nadway's house.
That was
doxing me.
So at first, I wanted to build this in my backyard, but last time I tried to do that, I nearly went to jail for 5 years because of illegal construction.
Why was it illegal?
You can't even build Minecraft in your backyard.
I was literally gonna go to jail for 5 years for building blocks in my backyard.
So did the police turn up?
Yeah, they did, bro. Turns out I can't build a 3-story building in my backyard. I need a building permit. Oh, screw me then. I thought I lived in America then. Oh, okay.
What happened to the freedom I was once promised at birth?
Fine. As an unemployed individual, I spent months searching for a warehouse that I could afford, okay? This was pre the 30 days. I found one.
You finally found one?
The one I found has a 50-50% chance of collapsing.
What?
Oh, great.
It was huge. It was abandoned and occasional black mold.
Black mold?
But it must be a bang for your buck then.
The thing is, it's all the way in Canada.
I've never even been in Canada.
We all have to go.
Oh, we all have to go. That's one problem. We got to build this entire thing, and I also have to create 11 brand new animatronics, each one costing well over thousands of dollars. And I wasn't gonna phase rug it, okay? I wasn't gonna do it off Amazon. Like, what is this, bro?
Is phase rug do it like that?
Before I even got the warehouse, I contacted some super attractive people to make all 11 animatronics from the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 game. Because the thing is, I mean, I'm not talented at all. And I want fully game accurate, life-size, full animatronics, movable eyes, mouth, ears, and it all has to be done in 29 days.
I thought you were like making this all way before. I remember we were talking about this like 6 months ago. And you're like,
this is gonna be so much cheaper because we are so early.
And yeah, spoiler alert, I'm homeless.
You're homeless? We're even recording this right now.
It's not important because thanks to time, it's about to change. Did you know that 82% of Americans didn't have a high yield savings account?
No.
And if you do have a savings account, it's probably earning peanuts by this year, where it could be earning a lot more.
I love peanuts.
Chime's high yield savings account earned a 3% APY instead of national average of 0.40.
Holy schmoly.
That means when you get 7K in your savings, instead of getting a measly $27 a year, you get a whopping $210 a year.
You know how many peanuts I can buy with that?
And you're gonna see it later in this video. I'm definitely gonna need it. There's no fees or minimum balance. Just start an account, put in whatever you like. Plus, it's got other features like 1.5% cash back on stuff like groceries, or get your paycheck up to 2 days earlier with a direct deposit with no overdraft fees. You know, evading the IRS, that's a lot of work. I would know. Instead, file your federal and state taxes for free through the Chime app. You can get your federal refund up to 5 days earlier when you direct deposit with Chime.
So that means I don't have to go to prison?
Not yet. Go to chime.com/socks or scan the QR code right here and sign up and stop leaving free money on the table. Join the millions who are already banking fee-free today. We're going all the way to Canada because guess what? It's so much cheaper there. The whole economy is falling apart. It's fantastic.
We love it.
Most of us ended up flying over to Canada, but some of us had to drive there. So it's like a 14-hour drive. And the reason is that we had a lot of cameras, lighting, tables, decorations, audio equipment, even a whole Springtrap suit. Hopefully nothing bad happens when they try to cross the border. Something really bad happens, guys. So we made our way to their warehouse and we started checking it out. And dude, it was fantastic. It was like this old, giant, sketchy.
Wow.
Is that actually it?
It's like a Call of Duty map.
There was only like 3 homeless people sleeping in it too, which is kind of like good.
The whole thing had practically no windows, which was fantastic. We were above a giant storage unit, and the only way to get up and down was either like a really sketchy staircase or like an elevator that was made in like the 1950s. And I kid you not, the first time we
we saw the elevator, there was literally a dead bird right next to it, covered in years of dust.
It was really sketchy, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It was like a cargo elevator, and it was all full of cobwebs. It was pretty scary.
And that shady elevator was the only way we could get our supplies from the bottom of the warehouse to the floor we were on.
It was so dodgy.
Because obviously the floor that we rented out was, you know, guess what? It was on the 3rd freaking floor. So that means no one wanted to be there, bro.
Dude, it's like a penthouse, bro. Why wouldn't you?
A penthouse with no windows.
And horrible air quality and freezing cold. It was so cold there. Oh my god.
It was exactly like the pictures, but actually somehow worse, okay?
It's like the Backrooms.
Literally, it was a giant abandoned cement cell unit. No windows, no lighting, no heating, which is insane.
Horrible. I hate you for that, by the way.
Pretty much, there was so much dust there that I swear every time we were there, we lowered our lifespans by a couple of years.
Dude, I remember Oof was like blowing his nose and black stuff came out of it.
Yeah, actually.
What?
It was bad, bro. I felt like a real blue-collar worker.
My car is blue. My neck is red.
We already got the stage 7 cancer, so might as well build the place. It's only 1, 2, 3, 13 rooms.
And like 14 animatronics.
Yay! So I knew that building this pizza place, it was gonna break a lot of safety violations when building it. I kid you not. All the smoke alarms, gone. We removed it. That way, if anything did happen, no witnesses. And you'd be surprised actually how many items we need to build in this pizza place. Pretty much everything that you would imagine had to be customly made. We're talking about a carousel, a puppet box, every room, every detail, literally anything that you would think of in the game had to be customly made. We had to order stacks of wood. All this stuff that we had to bring up, guess what? We had to use the most shady elevator of all time. That was the only way to bring this wood up and down.
Wasn't the max weight like 200 pounds on it too?
Yeah, that's barely taking that way up and down. So it's like, imagine all this wood. Every time we would use this elevator, it felt slower and slower every single time. The best part is that if you got stuck, you could actually be stuck there for days. All the warehouse workers are completely gone by 4 p.m. So if the elevator just broke on like a Friday afternoon, we would not be safe till like Monday, which is insane.
They also don't even use it half the time because most of them are on the first floor.
They didn't even know.
They just use the stairs, if anything.
We have to basically trust our entire life to this elevator, which is crazy. So the wood, this is what most of the time went to, okay? Days turned into weeks, just painting the wood walls to assemble them. Even Nadway was painting door frames at this point.
Nope, it happened. What? I'm not a blue collar, bro. What do you want from me?
We're just gamers, bro. How do you expect us to do this? We can play the game, but like build it in real life, I mean, come on.
But you had me doing free labor, bro.
So each of these walls, guess what? About 10 feet tall, bro. The animatronics that we're gonna have, they're gonna be over 8 feet tall. These are 8 feet tall animatronics walking around with giant walls. So painting and assembling all the walls is one thing, but you also have to texture everything. That includes all the like the little triangles that you see, all the little details in the game. Like everything had to be done manually. Look at that.
It's like you working for one shot and then you just put it back down.
Yeah, you give it back to them. Get back to work.
I'll be honest, like this was 99% done by other people, but I was there to like point my finger at people and say work harder. There's a lot of things that you wouldn't even consider that are actually quite hard, like how do I even get lights in this place? Oh, I know. You need thousands of metal thinking.
Oh my god. I haven't even noticed that.
You know why it's crazy? At this point, you see this one singular light that we have right here?
Yeah.
That's all we had, bro. We only had one light because it was still in the U-Haul being driven by our friends trying to cross the border, bro. While we're building all of this, okay, and our friends are trying to bring the rest of the stuff, they got everything. They got the audio equipment. They got the rest of the lighting. They got a lot of the ceiling tiles. They got a lot of the decoration items, like literally a good portion of the set. And you want to know where they are? Chat? You want to know? Look at me, chat.
Why you get so close?
I'm staring at him.
What do you guys say about Canadian borders, huh? You said they were nice or something, huh? Their asses are locked up in customs right now.
Locks up?
They didn't make it across the border. They got denied. Turns out you can't just bring thousands of dollars worth of equipment across the border unless you promise to bring it all back, because then it's called importing.
What they say, you'll bring it all back and just don't, bro. They don't know where it is.
No, they literally track you.
How?
I don't know. They throw like a Apple tracker on your U-Haul. That means they had to write down every single item they were bringing in, and that way when they come back, the customs can check to see if everything they brought in is still in the truck when they leave Canada. which is crazy. Pretty much everything that we're bringing in, we have to bring out. If we don't do it, then we have to pay like tens of thousands of dollars of taxes because we're importing goods.
It means you have to pay. Not us.
Don't drag us into this.
You have to pay.
If we're already having issues with this, what are the custom officers gonna think about the 11 death robots we're trying to ship across?
Yeah, the withered animatronics, bro, with actual kids inside of them, bro.
So now I'm stressed out of my mind because we have 10 days left to finish this entire thing, bro. Because in 11 days, right after, I have the opportunity to show this entire thing to the real William Afton.
How did you get that opportunity?
Begging.
It's Mr. Business.
Okay, I'll be like honest to the audience, like actually how bad stressed out I was. I was so stressed that I kid you not, my peak balding was right now. Because of FNAF 2, I got a condition called dermatitis, which literally is caused by stress, which makes me lose hair because my scalp was literally inflamed.
I gotta let you know something. You gotta promise not to be mad.
You telling me now?
Yeah, I haven't told you yet. It has been a couple months, but you gotta promise you can't be mad.
Wait, do you want to tell me right now?
Pinky promise?
I'm not pinky promise.
Bring out your pinky!
You get away from me.
I hope we get his pinky off! No.
I'm holding down. I'm holding down.
Gentlemen, let's be civil. Gentlemen.
I think it's ready. I told you. Oh, Blaza, stop choking him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Sox. I'm sorry. But every single meal, I pay for everyone on the Sox World Company credit card.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I rented a car for about like $600 a day.
Wait, that is genuinely insane because that makes so much sense now. And this is why I canceled my credit cards and why I was like, oh my God, because we were going through all our expenses last year. And I was like, I don't remember spending this much on food.
Oh, that way.
Bro, I was trying to limit everything.
That way, confessing the felony.
That's not my fault.
That's fraud, that way. That's fraud. You're a grown man now.
Blaza gave me puppy dog eyes.
I've heard enough. You are sentenced to prison, Nadwe.
No.
Take him away! Drag him by his feet.
That's my fault.
Take him!
I'm going to it. Blaza's coming with me.
No, I didn't do anything.
We have filming date locked in 10 days, okay? That means people are on payroll. That means each day we're there extra is more mouths to feed.
Yeah, even for us.
Everything we did rent for the set, guess what? All expires in 10 days. We don't have plan B. We can't film this in 11 days. We can't film this in 12 days. If I didn't film this in 10 days, it would make more sense for me to collapse the whole set and go back home.
Thank God this ain't my video.
The thing is, we had our hands still full because even though we didn't get our stuff from customs yet, we still had the whole rest of the set to build. We wanted to make it so you could be an actual security guard in the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 place. So you can check where all the animatronics are. That means there's gonna have to be security cameras all over the pizza place, exactly like how there is in the game.
Good luck, bro. I don't even know how you begin to do that software-wise.
Yeah, you gotta code all of that? There's no software for that.
The thing about the security cameras, in the game, they're literally just floating Unity cameras. They don't actually exist in a real-world sense.
Yeah, because it's a game, you know? I didn't think anyone would remake it in real life.
Surely not.
This camera right here in the hallway is literally just floating in the middle of the hallway in the game.
How did you make a camera float?
Did you have someone holding the camera all the time?
We literally nailed the security camera into the middle of the hallway off a giant piece of wood so we could get this exact camera angle just like in the game. Where the security cameras looked in real life looked really weird, but as long as it matched the camera angles in the game exactly, it would look perfect.
The puppet one would always look super weird to me, even in the game. I'm like, bro, where even is this? I was surprised you guys were able to do it even like that good.
It's literally its only purpose to be there so you can take a look at the puppet, but just why would you ever have that in a real pizza place? Oh, as you can see from this camera angle, we do have the puppet and we actually made the giant puppet box. It was actually kind of cool. It is actually big enough to hold a life-size body, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, I tried that out. It worked.
And it is the perfect place to bury myself if these animatronic suits don't come in because they're still not here. We have not cleared customs.
How many days before shooting is this?
3.
You're cooked. You're not making it. I'm sorry, bro. I love you, bro, but oh my God.
We have 3 days and the animatronic suits have not come in. There's no plan B. We'll figure it out. We either clear customs or literally the video dies. And literally hundreds of thousands of dollars a day. This is the part of the project where I started to regret everything. I was generally like standing there and I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Like, why am I even here? Until I received a phone call.
Dun, dun, dun.
You would think it was the news that my friends cleared Customs, and they were coming to drop things off. It was not that. They were still stuck at Customs.
Is it still good news?
The call was actually from a different person. This time, it was from the suit makers themselves. And the suits were supposed to come in today. You know, it's not Five Nights at Freddy's without the suits.
No, that'd be kind of weird.
Turns out, Customs is detaining the Five Nights at Freddy's suit as they were flagged for inspection.
Detaining? Like locked in prison?
Lock my boy Freddy Fazbear's locked up.
I'm sorry, bro.
You have to bought him out?
The lights from the set, all the camera gear, all the Five Nights at Freddy's suits are all being held up in Customs.
That's your camera gear too.
Yeah. And you know why it was so frustrating? It was all at the border, which was literally only a 30-minute drive away from us. It was right there. We are literally now filming in 2 days. How could this get any worse for us? It was now time to pull the greatest heist known to man. Save Freddy Fazbear from jail. This is a real official story.
Free my boy.
It was a cold winter morning. Ooh.
Oh boy, here we go.
Not too many cars. Everything was in slow motion. Me, my producer Kevin, and Brian, the most trustworthy face you could ever lay your eyes on. Literally the Roblox Chad face. We had a game plan to break into Customs and steal back. Illegally if needed, okay? That's how desperate I was. And obviously this is not legal advice. Don't do what I'm about to do ever, okay? It's highly illegal. Don't do this at home. This was done by trained professionals. I had it all mapped out. I knew exactly where the Five Nights at Freddy's suits were being held. They didn't know this.
That man has nothing to lose.
What is my plan? What is this grandmaster plan?
I thought you were gonna rob them.
I'm gonna rob them right in front of their eyes. They don't even know. I'm gonna play stupid. Okay, hear me out. How are we gonna get the suits by playing stupid if the suits are locked up in Customs right now? Well, kids, stupid can do all sorts of wonder. When growing up a lot, I've been lucky enough to have a lot of success early in my life. It also caused a lot of problems in my life. Things, let's say, as simple as getting internet for the house. I would call the internet provider and I would say, like, I would like to get internet for the house. And they would say, oh, I'm sure you do. Is your parents at home for us to talk to them? I kid you not. I'm 20 years old, by the way. I don't even sound like a kid. That literally happened to me. And I couldn't even get internet for my house until my dad did it. It took me days. I opened the door for someone who was trying to sell me like bug spray for the house to get rid of bugs, bro. And the first thing he says to me is, are the homeowners home right now? I need to speak to them. It's me! People treat me like a child, and I'm gonna take full advantage in this very situation.
How is that gonna work?
Oh, hear me out. You see, I didn't walk into the FedEx Custom. Oh, no, 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 no. I walked into the wrong office right next door.
On purpose.
On purpose?
On purpose. This wasn't the FedEx Customs. This was just the normal FedEx where you drop off things to like ship it off, right? Just as planned. I walked in. I started stuttering. I was like, hello? I'm just here to get my package. It seems to have gotten stuck in Customs. Oh, poor little Socks needs some help.
Full grown man with beard, by the way.
Just as predicted, an old man came to my aid and says, oh, son, you're in the wrong place. Let me help you where you need to be.
You fool.
Just as planned. This old man, he guides me to the FedEx Customs. Exactly where I already knew where it was. And he takes me inside. He then asks the lady in charge of the desk and says, this poor boy's looking to pick up his packages. Says it's locked up in Customs. I now have two simpletons under my control.
Bro, he's actually pulling a rooftop boy right now. I didn't know you had it in you, Socks. I thought you were good in two shoes.
We go through the motions with the lady, and we find out the most important thing. Each of these suits were worth well over $5,000. Anything that is expensive, you need to pay importing fees. But that's when the little grin came to my face. I looked the lady straight in the face, keeping my pure, innocent, stupid self, and I say, oh, I think there was some sort of mistake. These are my Halloween customs that my friends made. They're worth only maybe $250. I say this with the dumbest look on my face. The lady looks at me, then back at her computer, then back at me, then back at our computer. The thing is, you can't just go and then devalue your item, because guess what? Wood has a value. PS5 controller has value. A computer has value. Oh, what is the value of a Five Nights at Freddy's suit? It doesn't exist. It has no value. There is nothing they can look up. She says, that's interesting. What is inside the things that you're trying to ship? And I'm like, literally, all they are is just costumes that my friend made for a Halloween party.
That's Loki goated. You might be goated, son.
She looks at the computer, back at me, back at the computer. She says, if you're telling the truth, there's going to be a customs officer that's going to take a look at what your shipment is. It looks like there was an error on your invoice here, and it looks like they added 2 extra zeros. This happens all the time. All part of my plan.
Dude, so wait, did you say 250 on purpose?
Exactly, because $250 is 2 digits lower than $25,000.
Oh, that genius.
I started chuckling out loud.
Bro, Axe did the light Yagami laugh.
You've been fooled, woman. So, this lady, she changes the invoice and drops the price from $25,000 to $250 for all 5 animatronic suits. They were not worth $250.
No, they were. They were for legal reasons.
They were. Thank you, Lawyer Lab. She printed out the new invoices. We could now head straight to the custom office security room. This was basically a giant DMV, okay? It has a bunch of security officers, and we had to get this new invoice approved by the security officer. If he were to open it up and saw like a Sony camera, and we had an invoice for $250, he would be like,
You would have been cooked.
we would have been cooked on the spot.
The cameras are in another place, right?
Yes, these are only the animatronic suits. All the camera equipment, all of that is in the U-Haul, and our friends are trying to get that through the border at this very moment. We were waiting in this line, and there was one of 3 officers we could have gotten. Number 1 was probably the most racist man I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not even saying this for the bit. He was this bald old man, and he turned down everyone's invoice. He said, oh, you don't have this, you don't have that, you don't have this, send it back.
So were you able to choose who you were gonna get?
No, it was completely random based off the line we were in, bro. There was this old man, there was this nice, sweet lady, and then the third guy, I swear to God, he had no life. He did not care about anyone's existence at that point. He would kill you on the spot. It was a gamble, okay? 1 of 3. We're waiting in line for a couple hours, okay? We were waiting and waiting and waiting. And finally, it was our turn. The racist man was busy. The deaf man was busy. We had the nice lady, bro.
The stars lined up.
It was all coming together, bro. I started walking up to this nice lady.
With the biggest smile on your face?
I was like, oh my gosh, it's actually gonna happen. We're actually gonna get the suits. Everything is gonna go great. She got up. She said her shift was over. I swear to God.
No! Come back! Come back!
Where is she going?
She leaves and we get the death man! No! This guy was no giggles, no laughing. He like literally looked like death was a person.
But you should have offered to pay for her lunch or something, man.
I hand him the new printed invoice and I say, here you go. There's a new invoice we're just trying to get Halloween costumes for Halloween party here in Canada. He did not care, bro. He took the paper, he looked at me, he did not say anything. He got up from his chair and he went to the back. And this is probably where he went to go check on the shipment. I wish I could say what his expression was when he opened it up or what he saw, but this death of a man, he had something to see what was inside of these and look at it and go, yeah, these are Halloween costumes.
Yeah, he thought that.
He must have, because when he came back, he was like, those are some pretty cool Halloween costumes.
You actually put a smile on his face, so he was probably like, finally.
Yeah.
But also, since he said Halloween costume, he bit the bait.
We now got the stamp of approval, and we can pick up the animatronics, okay? This was the big moment. But we still had to do the whole recording in one day. And that's assuming the suits are not shattered in a million pieces when we open them. Or even better, we don't even know if the suits will fit the people we made them for, because we haven't tried it. The thing is, as we were driving back to the warehouse to finally unbox all the animatronic suits, which we were so happy about, okay? I also received another phone call that our friends with the U-Haul have also gotten through customs, and we were all meeting up in the warehouse to finish up the set. This means we could finally finish everything, and all we had to do was pray everything was okay. So, starting with the toy animatronics, we started opening them, and dude, they looked fantastic, okay?
Looks so shiny. Oh, they're so shiny.
Withered animatronics, okay, these turned out way more terrifying than I would ever imagine,
Dude,
okay?
Withered Freddy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he was huge.
Not only were they like huge, okay, they moved way more freely than the plastic suit. It was made out of foam, so it wasn't wearing like a whole 50-pound vest, okay? You could actually move around. And like Foxy, you could actually dive at the player like an NFL linebacker. My first little favorite gotta be Wither Body. Seeing him in game is terrifying, but like now imagine seeing this chase you down a hallway.
I had a crawling all over me.
Dude, Withered Chica, oh my god.
Dude, the eyes glowed purple, which I actually really like.
It was time to film for the big day. Everything we worked for was now for the moment. We had all the suits. Everything was almost going to plan, but we had to film everything tomorrow. Everything had to be shot in one day. Not only the whole video, but we also had to spend a lot of time to take photos, videos, everything that we could so we could turn it back into a game right after. Because this is the only time we would be able to have all the people, all the talent, and everyone we need that one day. And plus, we had to show all of this, what we made, to the actual FNAF 2 cast and see if they would actually like it. The thing is, we kind of forgot one big part.
What?
Us! We're still on the ball, bro!
We're still eating.
Most of the suits didn't actually fit any of the actors. Toy Freddy's head wouldn't literally fit on anyone's head. It was too small. So literally the day of the shoot, we had to take a power saw and literally saw half of Toy Freddy's head just so we could slip it onto the guy's head. We sawed probably a good 4 inches off his entire head.
Still looks really
I
good.
can't really tell. Yeah, I could not tell. I'm gonna be honest.
That's good because now we filmed the whole thing at 17 hours in one day, which was pretty crazy.
That was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, but I liked it. It was really fun to do.
Filmed everything in 17 hours. We had over tens of terabytes of footage, over 2 terabytes of photos, just so we could turn all of this back into a game. We actually had the actual FNAF 2 cast react to it, and for some reason, they actually liked it.
Oh, for some reason, bro, I think it's better than the movie. What are you talking about?
It's so good.
So if you guys want, you can now play Definitely Don't Sue Me Animatronic After Hours on itch.io for free, where we turn this whole project from real life into a game for you to play today.
Today, we're going to be talking about our worst flight experiences.
I hate flying so much. It's actually, I think it's literally my greatest fear.
Why do you hate flying so much?
It's like the thing of having no control over like the flight going good, you know? I had to put all my trust into this one pilot's hands, and then half the time they don't even like fly it themselves. They use autopilot.
You don't believe in Alexa? You think Alexa's gonna be watching you the whole time, and you don't trust her?
Siri can't even respond to me when I speak English. How can I expect a plane to fly itself, you know?
Okay, you know what? You got a point there.
I had many flights in my life, and almost all of them contain something memorable. I never have a normal flight, okay? Just a normal flight.
What do you mean?
A baby crying, that way. The air conditioning not working. A weird smell on the plane. The guy in front is like leaning all the way back, crushing me.
Oh, that's the worst.
I had food poisoning. Even worse, sick people coughing every single minute, and they're like right next to me.
I kind of like to take the people's sickness and I like to put it in my mouth. So like,
I hate you.
It's like I'm closer with them as like a family, you know?
Do you purposely get sick to get other people
No,
sick?
but listen, like back in the day, I used to make myself throw up so I could leave school early.
Okay, all this bad stuff, none of it compares of this one flight. I was going to Japan. Oh my god!
Oh my god, Japan, amigos.
Why am I going to Japan? This was actually for the Roblox convention. I was invited.
Man, going to a Roblox convention. Whoa.
I was invited by Mr. Roblox himself.
You know Mr. Roblox?
Mm-hmm. Turns out he was sending out YouTubers to Japan to see their latest and greatest games. And they wanted me. I don't know why. I don't know why they cared about my opinion, but they wanted me. A mentally unstable person.
You just heard about it and just went.
Yeah, he just walked in and didn't say anything.
Why would I give up on this opportunity? I wanted to go to Japan. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It gives you an excuse to go to Japan, yeah.
Exactly. I had to go. I threw my clothes in a bag. I threw my 2 flat-screen TVs, the whole PC setup. I was ready to travel. I traveled a lot before, but this was going to Japan. And this is on the longer side. It's about 16 hours.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's so far.
A single flight was 16 hours long?
It's brutal.
That's literally 2/3 of a day.
I can't sit still for more than like 2 minutes. I have like 4 monitors
right now and I'm looking at 4 things at once. How do they expect me to sit still in a 1x1 cubicle for 16 hours? It's not possible.
Do they have TikTok shorts and Subway Surfers playing on the monitors?
I need YouTube shorts.
YouTube shorts. Ugh, it's even worse.
The worst part is when you get onto the plane, you get to see all those fancy people in first class who, by the way, they basically have beds going all the way down. Infinite leg room. Oh, just shoving it in. Oh, so nice. So, it's so pretty. So kawaii.
Excuse me? Wait, what?
You're admitting that you're a brokey and couldn't get first class?
Yeah, aren't you like a bajillionaire?
I have a bajillion Robux, but somehow that doesn't get us flights. This was a ticket they bought me. This is what they covered. I had to look at those people in first class and like walk my way back all the way to the back of the plane.
Nah, he had an Arthur fist all the way to the back.
Why didn't you try to fight them, Socks?
I'm challenging them to a duel. I'm not British.
What are you saying?
I'm not gonna pull out a sword and start dueling though.
I mean, you guys still lost the soccer game, so like it's not really.
Shut up! The seat I was in, it was called Comfort, but I wasn't fooled. They just renamed Economy. Juicy was right behind me because, you know, England always comes behind.
Yo, what?
The thing is, I sat down in my seat. I was crushed by 2 masculine 6'4" men on each side. My wildest dreams.
Okay, so this whole thing's about worst flight experience, and you just tell me the best thing ever to happen to you?
Yeah.
How could this be the worst flight experience possible?
It has to go up for it to go down.
Oh, it definitely went up.
I didn't see no babies in sight. I couldn't see them nowhere. No nadways. No weird smells coming from anywhere. Maybe from me, a little bit.
My biggest pet peeve ever on flights is when it's too hot.
When there's no AC, bro, it's the worst.
My second biggest pet peeve is when you're not subscribed.
When me and Uk were flying together, this one girl next to me had her like her toes out, bro. Oh my.
That sounds good. What are you talking about? I could have took some pictures.
Dude, they were French people. They were disgusting and they smelled and they had like the toenails were like curling and everything. It was disgusting.
But what if I said something worse than that? So you know how I said there was 2 guys sitting next to me? There was a person on my right, a guy maybe in his mid-40s, slightly bigger fella, seemed like a cool guy. Okay, we're gonna give him a name, Mr. John.
Mr. John.
You know, since it was such a long flight of 16 hours, I thought it was the nice thing to do to introduce myself, say hello.
Oh, you're one of those people that like to chat on flights, dude. I'm antisocial. I don't talk to anybody.
No, I'm not one of those people.
No, well, listen, 16 hours, I would want another person next to me, you know? That's just like...
No. I am antisocial. I'm introverted. I'm not going to talk to nobody, dude. I stay quiet. I watch my anime and go continue.
If it's under like 4 hours, I'm not even talking to you. We're talking about 16 hours.
I think over 2 hours, I might talk to you. I might give you a little whisper.
I'm not like a guy that wants to have the conversation. I'm more on like the introverted side. 16 hours. I need to, you know, at least say what's up. Like, what if I need to go to the bathroom and I don't even know his name or something? I introduce myself. We start talking a bit. The plane that hasn't even lifted off. Everyone's putting their baggage down. We were talking. He was really nice. Started talking about our travel experiences. And obviously, since he was older, he actually had a lot of different adventures. But the thing was, it kept going. I have my Nintendo Switch with me. I downloaded a bunch of games and I was ready to lock in and play away. Dude, I had Mario Kart. I had Mario Party. This was my chance to play Zelda Breath of the Wild and I didn't get the chance to play it.
You had 16 hours to play a video game and you didn't?
This is how bad it was. And this is all true. You can ask Eric. This is how crazy this was.
What was so crazy?
The fact that this dude was talking to him the whole time.
We were talking and the thing was, he didn't stop talking. No matter how many times I looked away or pulled out my Switch, he kept on talking to me. 5 minutes go by, 15 minutes go by, an hour goes by, okay? Our plane is in the air, okay? We're going and stuff. He is yapping. 2 hours go by.
Sucks. Do you think he had a wife maybe?
Don't get me wrong. Like, how was this a horrible flight experience to me? It was a friendly conversation. It was a bit one-sided, but it wasn't like weird or anything. Like, he was just talking about his adventures and stuff like that. And maybe I didn't give the best signals. It's hard for me to cut in like mid-story. His story seemed to never end. I never had an opportunity to be like, you know what? I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Say it right in his face. Yeah, let him know.
Usually when I talk to people, I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm like smiling and stuff. I get like very like...
Yeah, there's a lot of smiling.
I was just smiling, looking at him. I was hoping it was going to end, but the stories ended up going from friendly into a nightmare. Mr. John starts trauma dropping on his entire life.
That is my nightmare.
He is currently flying to Japan to see his ex-wife, who he has a kid with.
I would have loved this tea, honestly. Honestly, I don't think this is a bad fight experience. I want to hear this tea so much badly now.
Why it's so crazy is that turns out his current wife is sitting right behind us with his other kid. And they were listening in on the whole conversation as he was yapping away to me.
Did they know that the reason that we're going to Japan was to see his ex-wife?
I have no idea. As he was yapping, this entire entire time, he was pointing me out to his current wife and his current kid. I had to make eye contact with them behind us. I'm sitting there right now, and all I'm doing is smiling. I'm just nodding, and like I'm agreeing that his messed up life is okay. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I agree.
Dude, it's the blind leading the blind. This is not a good look.
Finally broke the conversation, which after hours, I guess the overhearing of the conversation was so awkward for the current wife that she got up and asked the flight attendant to move seats with her current kid.
No!
So they got up and they moved up, which finally allowed me to like break away from the conversation and finally play my Nintendo Switch. After hours, out of everything, even I had to deal with babies crying for hours and hours, literally yelling in our ear. That was still somewhat better than whatever I just experienced.
Doesn't wonder like the secondhand embarrassment you felt there. That would have consumed me.
Can you describe what he looks like?
He looks like your average American. He has like those dad shorts. He has a tan. He has that big beer belly.
Would you say he's easy to draw?
This flight has definitely mentally scarred me to talk to anyone ever again who sits next to me.
The tea is amazing, but I would have felt bad if I made the wife move. Mine is nowhere near that bad. But basically, one time, my dad planned a little vacation with me and my grandpa, and what we were gonna do is we were gonna go on a baseball game tour.
Oh, you were gonna see the Mets, baby, the Mets.
We saw like the Red Sox, we saw the Yankees, and we saw some other team. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. It's been a while. We had like literally flights planned back to back to back. And I think I was like 12 or 13 during this. And so back in the day, I used to be so afraid of flights.
That's understandable.
It literally made me like super scared, like nervous. Like I wouldn't want to go on a plane. We would be boarding a plane and I would tell my parents, no, you can leave me here. It's okay. I'll stay back.
What was the reason why you were so scared? Like what about it was scary?
It was just the fact that like the turbulence scared me. And like what I used to do, I used to be so nervous. There was this website called the Aviation Safety Log. And it was a safety log of literally every single aviation accident that has ever happened in the entire world.
So why would you look that up if you're scared of flying?
It made me feel better that there was not as many crashes and like accidents as there used to be. And I used to literally look over this hours before my flight boarded, and I'd be like, oh my god, this one crashed, but it's in like India, so it's not even American. This one crashed, but it's like Russia. It doesn't even matter.
How does that make you feel better?
They would list literally any accident. It'd be like, oh, flight maybe wing broken. Like they would list that, or it'd be like, oh, wheel came off before takeoff. No casualties. And so I'd be like, okay. There's accidents, but they're not like serious accidents. And so I use this for my confidence. Like, oh yeah, we're not gonna crash. Oh yeah, oh we're good. I'm gonna fly the plane myself. I'm gonna crash into the building. I'm that way on myself.
What? What did I do to you, bro?
I always gotta include you when I'm talking about planes. It's just it has to happen. Basically, we fly to New York, we fly to Washington and Pennsylvania, and all the flights are super amazing. I'm like, I feel like the third flight, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can enjoy flights now. I understand what's happening. But the last flight, we were flying out of Washington, D.C., okay? Washington, D.C., not a Spirit. We're talking like American. We're talking about American. We only fly American.
That's a true American right there.
Basically, we get to the airport, and I look outside. I've been on my phone playing like Clash of Clans probably the whole time with this Uber ride. I look outside, it's a bit cloudy, it's a bit dark. I'm like, oh, I hate flying in like clouds. I know there's gonna be rain and thunder and lightning.
I love it though.
No, dude, it scares me so much because clouds mean turbulence. But no, I know turbulence has never taken a plane down before. I know that fact too. I did the calculations myself. Getting on this flight was like probably the most bravest thing I've ever had to do. We get into our gate, we got through TSA, perfectly fine, everything. I'm sitting on my phone looking through all the crash logs and everything. Like, oh yep, this plane crashed. Yep, but it's okay. Yep, this one's okay. Yep. Yeah, so I'm looking at the crash log, and I hear over the intercom, flight's been delayed. Plane was struck by lightning. Something wrong with some electrical stuff. It was storming outside, and so the plane got struck by lightning, and like some mechanical thing malfunctioned, and so we had to wait on a new plane. Literally, like an hour went by, and the storms outside are only getting worse. It starts raining now. It's like you hear thunder everywhere, and another issue comes on. Like, yep, we're gonna delay the flight, maybe like 20 more minutes because of weather. And then I hear the next thing they say absolutely scares the piss out of me. This is what they say.
If weather doesn't appear to get better, we'll just get going. It doesn't matter. Also, hit that subscribe button.
And I'm like, what? Of course I'll subscribe. Wait.
What do you mean? We're gonna fly in this weather? I don't want to.
And they say it on like a muffin juice mic, and it's like,
we're gonna die.
I hear it over the intercom. I tell my dad, like, Dad, do we really have to go on this flight? Like, can we just not get another one tomorrow? And he's like, no, son, we gotta get back. This is the only flight they have for the night. I'm like, oh my god, okay. So I start locking in. Start listening to Eminem. Start listening to Slim Shady. He's trying to lock me in right now. And so basically, 20 minutes passes by, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna board the flight. And so they go on the intercom. Groups 1 through 3, priority boarding, whatever, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh my god, it's literally happened. We're literally about to board a flight. That's about to take off in a tornado. And in my mind, I was just thinking about what I'm gonna do, like who's gonna be at my funeral. Who's gonna be giving me flowers in the casket.
Oh, me.
I was so scared. You guys literally, I was shaking. My dad gave me like adrenaline. Like, no, not adrenaline. What is it?
Adrenaline.
He gave me Benadryl, which is like supposed to make me sleepy, but my nerves were so high, I was never able to sleep. We get on the flight. I look outside my window. The sky is like bright. The sky is so bright from like lightning going everywhere.
Dude, why didn't you take an Instagram pic, bro? That would have been sick.
Bro, I had an iPad at this age and I couldn't move my hands from my seat. I was so scared and tensed up. My knees and my quads were so contracted. I was just so nervous.
I'm gonna need you to sit back down, okay? It says to fasten your seatbelt.
You can't keep me on this flight. I'm gonna jump out the flight right now. I want this flight to stop now, please. But the plane's already taken off. I can't do nothing about it. I'm strapped in my seat. I'm staring in front of me. I'm so locked in. I'm just praying. I'm like, Lord, please make the flight. We take off. I'm just looking out the window. I'm shaking at this point. I'm literally shaking. I can see lightning in the sky. I can hear the thunder. I hear the engines roar of the airplane. It's super loud inside the cabin. The plane, you can literally hear like, there's like a burble. We get to a point, we're about to break through the clouds, right? These clouds are huge, dark, lightning everywhere. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna lock in. The plane starts to shake a little bit. I squeeze my dad's hand a little bit harder. I close my eyes a little bit tighter, and I hear the plane stop shaking.
You're in the water.
I'm in heaven now, guys. Look at me. Bismillah, I'm in heaven now. But I look outside the plane, and I see there's like clouds surrounding it, and it was clear in the middle.
You were in the eye of the storm.
Yeah, I was like in the eye of the storm, and I was like, oh, this is like, it's chill now. Like I can see everything happening. But then guess what? I hear the entire plane shut off. I'm not even joking when I say this. I hear the engine stop. I hear like a beep.
And then you hear on the intercom,
Mayday, we're about to crash right now.
My stomach starts floating up into my chest, and the plane starts like falling. I'm not even joking. I am being so serious when I say this.
Hey, oof, how are you still alive right now?
The plane fell maybe like 300 feet. It was like literally like a 3-second thing where the plane starts falling in the air. Everything was turned off, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. I literally thought in my moment I was literally gonna die, and I was literally about to cry. But then like a second later, everything turns back on. All the lights turn back on. You can hear the engines roaring again, and we start taking off, and like we keep going up. And so that little mishap, I was closing my eyes for the entire rest of the flight. I was literally just trying to like think of Minecraft.
That is the scariest thing I've heard so far.
I literally told my dad after this, I was like, Dad, I love you. I am never flying ever again. That single flight experience made me just hate flights even more.
That's your story? You nearly died.
Did they ever tell you like the reason or anything?
Okay, so they said on the intercom that we had to reset all of our systems, and that was it. They just said, we just reset all of our systems. We should be good to go. And I was like, what do you mean good to go? We just almost crashed.
They freaking factory reset midair. That's crazy.
It was like the drop on like a roller coaster. You could feel your stomach go into your chest.
Your story literally created sweat on my hands. Now I have sweaty hands.
Does anybody else have like a flying plane experience? Nadway.
I got one. Mine was actually kind of crazy, bro. I wasn't as crazy as Oops. It was pretty crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me prepare you guys. Every once in a while, we go down to Lake Florida and have like a little vacation just to hang out. You know, Oops said he flies American.
Who's America? He's the definition of America.
I wish, but we decided to fly Spirit. Spirit. This time I didn't know if Spirit was bad or not, but I noticed like my sister was like, yo, I do not want to go on this flight.
None of us want to go on this flight. Why are you taking us? I thought you said we were going to the Bahamas, Florida.
But like every other teenage girl's dream, Florida is the best. You know, the pictures you can take.
Oh my God, it literally is every single.
It's my dream. Don't compare me to those sissy girls.
We ended up going to the airport and I was like, yo, I can't wait to go to Florida. This could be so awesome. Because I didn't know if Spirit was bad or not. I was like 8 or 9 at this time. I didn't know nothing at all. We make it to like the groups and we're group 9, you know, the last like usual, you know, yeah, you already know.
You're flying Spirit and group 9. Oh my God. Cockroaches would walk on that plane and be like, nah, that ain't even for us. And they walk out.
What do you mean? When you were flying, you got us group 9.
Anything but Spirit now, but let's be real here.
All right, you guys are hating, right? Spirit isn't that
No,
bad,
we are professional haters. It is that bad. Are you sure there were windows on that plane that way, or they were just like pictures they taken and they tape it on
Bro,
there?
I think it's one of you know the Madagascar plane? You guys
that's what you were on.
We basically board, you know, group 9 back to the lowest. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait to go to Florida. Because again, I didn't know if Spirit was goated or not. It wasn't. So we start taking off. And clear skies. It was clear. You know, sunshine and rainbows. I wasn't allowed to sit next to my parents for some reason.
Wait, is this a Spirit Airlines thing or is this a being Nadway type of thing?
Spirit Airlines is so bad that they have a weight problem, so they have to balance the weight throughout the plane.
Are you calling me fat? Like, I wasn't allowed to sit next to my parents. I was sitting next to like these two random middle-aged men. Yeah, at least I could have been with like a mom at least. This is like a 3-hour flight. And it's clear skies too. So I was like, oh, nothing bad will happen, surely, right? All right, this is Spirit. There's no hopes or dreams on this, all right? There's nothing. It gets eliminated as soon as you enter the airplane.
As soon as you buy the ticket.
Clear skies, but no. It just decides to shake for some reason. I don't know why. How can it even shake? You know, we're above the clouds and everything, so I don't know what we're hitting. And I'm terrified. And I'm sitting next to these two middle-aged men, right? Guess what? One decides to just troll me or something. You know, I thought it was funny because I was low-key freaking out. So he goes next to me, he's like, the plane is gonna crash.
That's so
Oh my god.
He opens the window to show me how the wing is like shaking, and it looked like there was like few screw looses.
What's good about planes that the wings are supposed to like bend and whatever so it doesn't snap.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't know that. And then, you know, after the 2 hours, we finally land.
Yay.
You know what the true crime is in Spirit Airline? No, there's no snacks.
You don't get biscuits.
And anyways, we land, and oh my God, Florida. Then we go back on Spirit Airlines to leave again.
We have this airline, right, called British Airlines.
I mean, who could have guessed that, you know? Like,
We wake up, you know, average day, British day. So this was the first time I was meeting the one and only Sox Studios, okay?
Whoa!
Studios.
I get to the airport in good old Heathrow, London.
Heathrow Airport is literally a liminal space. It's like literally going to the Backrooms, dude. It's insane how like disgusting it is.
they made me take my own luggage right off the plane. It's insane.
Classic British.
I got to Britain, you know, airport. And then I went for a good old fish and chips, you know, beforehand. Make sure my belly is full before my flight.
Did you have to do that thing where you're on a horse and then you fight someone else on a horse and you go at each other?
Jousting.
So I board the plane by myself, you know, me and the one and only Juicy go climbing up the little steps. And then I sit down.
Oh, you're so small. You're so tiny. Look at him. Tiny Juicy.
I want to sip his little straw.
You're back away from me. Hold up. Did you guys know that if you sit at the back of the plane, it has the biggest survival chance? So I was like, you know what? I'm going to book at the back of the plane because I never used planes and I was a little terrified. I'm biting my teeth right now. I have no nails left.
Biting your teeth, it has no nails.
So I sit down and guess what? No one was on my row.
Oh, that's the best.
Until the last people come in. I sat down and it was this 60-year-old bloke.
For some reason, I knew you were going to say bloke.
Did he have that British smell of fish heads?
Yep. It was this 6-year-old bloke and he sat down and he said, oh, by the way, my wife is in the middle of the plane. We couldn't sit next to each other, so I'm going to sit here instead and speak to you for the whole flight.
Whenever they do that, bro, they literally try to get you to switch. I hate those people.
The flight is 8 hours. I was going to New York because I was meeting Blaza actually at New York for the first time. I sat in the plane. I was like, oh my God, okay, I've got to speak. This guy has to speak to me. This old 6-year-old bloke has to speak to me for 8 hours of the flight. And guess what? What the announcer says? They go, after sitting in the plane for half an hour, they go,
By the way, we have a problem with our will.
and I was like,
No.
we couldn't take off. So we don't know how long we're delayed for. I sat there for a whole hour speaking to this guy. He was talking to me about politics.
No.
I was like, what is this guy saying? He's speaking a different entire language. I had no idea. So I was just like, you know, when you look at him and then they speak to you, like they say whole paragraphs and sentences, and you go in, you're like, yep.
Yep, I know exactly. Yep.
And that's it. That was all I say. And then I accidentally say, like, you know, sometimes like, yep. And they're like, no, like, do you actually know what I mean? And I have no idea what he's speaking about. And then, so basically, 2.5 hours passed and they go,
Never mind, we done further checks and the wheel is completely fine.
I was like, are you serious? This whole time the wheel was fine and we could have taken off. So anyway, we eventually take off and then he's still yapping in my right ear about economies, politics. I don't know, even best British food.
Jeez, I would have just put on AirPods and just looked away from him. Why didn't you just
Dude,
do that?
I was so tempted. I wanted to watch 5 movies. I was so excited. I wanted to watch the new Last of Us series. I was so excited. I didn't even end up watching anything. Nothing. The whole entire flight. Whole 8 hours.
Whole 8 hours?
So we were flying over Ireland at one point, and then we had massive turbulence. There was pretzels flying. There was Sunday roasts flying. There was
Sunday roast.
everything flying. Crisps. So anyway, we finally landed. And then I landed in New York. And then guess what? Before meeting Blas Plaza, I got stuck in a whole 2-hour line to go through border control of America.
Honestly, deserved.
The worst part is waiting 2 hours is I was with the bloke, the 6-year-old bloke for 2 hours.
How was he let off the plane?
But anyway, we made it through, and then I lost him. I ran away.
He wanted to keep talking to you.
I don't want to speak to that guy ever again. So I see in the distance a tall man approaching towards me. He arched over me and he goes, "Did you see our Plaza?"
And the flight became worth it.
So we met each other. We gave each other a big hug. And then, because the line was so long, we missed our next flight. So we had to queue up for another hour to rebook our flight.
That's why you guys came so late.
So then we managed to get on the second flight, and then we played Nintendo Switch, me and Plaza, together. It was like a love story.
It's so cute.
And then out of nowhere,
The guy was right behind you.
the guy was behind me. Can you imagine that? But anyway, there was thunderstorms. We were literally flying through lightning, and like the plane was like shaking up and down. But you know, we were playing a Nintendo Switch. So we landed, and then it was like ridiculously hot in North Carolina because we went there in the summer. And then we finally made it to Socks, and then we all made out, and that was my story.
What?
Yay!
Yay! Happy ending!
So you should have gotten the phone number of that guy that was the bloke on the plane.
Yeah, he wants to keep talking to you.
When you guys pick your seat, which seat do you guys always choose?
The window?
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. Just because I love seeing out the window. You know what I'm saying? Being able to see the heights, the views. That's my favorite part about going into the plane. And so one day I ended up flying.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Just kidding. I'm not sorry. I hate it when people like you, Tuxie, sit on the window seat and I'm sleeping like and then you open the window seat, flashbanging the entire plane in my eyes.
I do that sometimes just for fun, just to wake people up.
You're evil. No, you're actually evil. What is that?
But you know what? I think karma ended up catching up to me. I ended up being at the first people to arrive at the line. You know, there's ABC. I'm at the window seat. I was the first person in that line. And I ended up getting ready, getting set up. I was so excited. I had my window seat, put my bag under the front seat, got everything ready, got my Switch out. I was like super excited. Maybe it was take a little Instagram post. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I'm flying somewhere. I'm flying to Florida. I'm so excited. Florida. And I was like, oh man, there's nobody here yet. I'm ready to kick back. I'm ready to relax on my flight. And then I was waiting. It took a while. It kept filling up. But nobody was still there yet until I heard something. You felt a little shake to the plane. A little boom, boom.
Nadway's mom started boarding.
Okay, bro.
There was a really big fella ended up walking from the front of the plane all the way to my line.
Wait. Tuxie, that's kind of mean calling that way his mom a big fella.
A person with more to love. Is that better? Ended up walking over to right next to where I was. And he says, hi, puts the backpack on top, and he moves right into the middle seat.
Oh, dude, he's literally cooking 2 people at once.
I was like, oh no, at first. It wasn't even that bad. He ended up taking both armrests, which I'm a little picky about that. But you know what? The middle seat, in my opinion, the middle seat should get both armrests in the middle because they don't have like the window or lane.
I never used the armrest because I'm a little sissy boy. I don't fight for them, so I just give them up to people.
Nah, I fight.
He ended up lifting up the armrests so that he could get a little bit more space. I didn't have space to man spread, so I had to squeeze both my knees together for all of us to fit into the lane. Even though he was a big fella, it was kind of comfy. It was like being squished together between a pillow. But then it got really hot.
No. I'm jumping out the plane.
He was like a heater, bro. So imagine you're in a closed space. The person right next to you is emitting a lot of warmth.
I'm a space heater, so I feel bad for people who sit next to me. But
exactly. I'm also a space heater. But here's the thing. I was also wearing a jacket.
Oh, no, you're cooked. You're dying. You're dying on that flight. You're never making out.
When you're already in your spot, you're squished between a big fella. It's kind of hard to take your clothes off. And if you take your clothes off, it's going to be even more sweaty because it's out there. It was only about 3 hours, so it's not too bad. But I ended up riding a 3-hour flight. It was like I was sweating bullets the whole flight all the way through just because it wasn't that bad in the sense that comfort-wise.
That sounds the most miserable. Hey, it's the pilot.
I'm going to stop flying the plane so I can talk about my story.
Put it on autopilot.
Can I go fly the plane, actually? Will you allow me to do that?
Oh, yeah, we can fly the plane.
I'm about to hit a loop-de-loop, guys. Right, be in your seats. Seatbelt sign is on, guys.
Wait.
I'm going. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Is everybody okay? You guys had your seatbelts on, right?
I'm okay. I think my head kind of is like upside down, but I'm okay.
There's pee on the ceiling.
Anyways, let me talk about my most embarrassing story.
Wait, embarrassing? I mean, I guess embarrassing could be the worst experience on a flight.
Okay, it was flying out of North Carolina.
Let me just state this. This guy stayed at my place for a couple days. I didn't see him once. 2 straight days. He like cooked his own meals and everything. Never saw him.
That's that hospitality.
That's a good house guest.
I also I peed in the bed, all of the beds, by the way. So anyways, guess what, guys? There was a storm. So I go into plane. I'm like, okay. And then we start lifting off.
Wait, who lifted you into the sea? The sea is way too tall for you, Muffin.
I actually gave him uppies.
I was like, okay. I am so afraid of planes. So like before the engine starts, I'm sweating and I'm like dying basically because I hate flying. So then the engine start and then I'm dying even more. All right, there's nothing going on. It's a sunny, clear day basically. So then the plane starts and then we start going up and I'm compulsating.
Is that even a word?
I don't know, bro. Shut up.
He's ovulating.
The flight attendants are like worried for me. They think like I'm dying.
You're shaking that much?
I'm like with my parents too. I'm just such a baby. But yeah, they're like, is she okay? 1 hour passes. Then I see the clouds. They're super dark and there's like giant storm. And then we get turbulence. It's like the most it's pretty average turbulence. Like it's really not a big of a deal.
This is your second flight ever and you already know what average turbulence is?
To me, that's the average turbulence because that's the only turbulence I've experienced basically. It's like the most average flight. Like I'm not even kidding, but I'm like dying, okay?
Is this guy just explaining a normal flight experience and he's like, it was the worst experience of my life?
He went from one airport to another one. Oh my God.
The turbulence starts. It's like rocking a little bit. It's like pretty average. I'm like dying. I'm like, ah!
Sir, I asked if you wanted a Sprite or a Coke. Jeez.
Ah! The flight attendant asked again. They're like making hand movements to my parents. They're like, is he okay? After an hour of turbulence, I land and yeah, I was like a big baby about it. I'm fine now.
The world's most regular flight, but the airline assistants were worried about that.
Wow, I'm glad that you got over your fear, Muffin. Oh my God. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to subscribe for more stories and check out another one right over here. Today, we're going to be telling funny stories involving our pet or, you know, just a random encounter with an animal. We're going to pick a random name in the hat, completely random. Fat Meme God.
My story is about my dog. The cutest dog in the world, you know, the cutest and... Shut up! Okay, my dog, his name is Maku. Okay, you want to see a photo of Maku? This is...
Oh, that's so ugly.
Oh, look at that
What do you mean?
Is he done yet? That's basically a rat.
Maku is a Shih Tzu, okay? Don't make the...
Shih Tzu.
I know what you're gonna say. Okay, just to show you how fluffy he is. Look at this.
Why? I would punt that across the football
That's
field.
pretty cute.
Look at that little fella. Look at his little hat.
Since my dog is so adorable, I am like very attached to him. He's like my best friend. So one day, my cousin from India comes to visit my family, right, in America. And the nicest way to describe my cousin is that she is the epitome of the B word. Can I say the B word?
Whoa. This is some serious allegations.
You calling out someone,
yeah.
maybe? You trying to start
They think they are so entitled and cool, they can get away with anything, okay? They're the type of person to wash their hands and then just leave the sink on for no reason.
I mean, you can't run out of water, right? Water's infinite.
My cousin sees my dog, and just like all the people do when they see my dog, they get very fond of my dog at first sight. It's like love at first sight. But knowing that my cousin probably has some like brain deficiency or something, I was always cautious, and I had to supervise whenever she played with my dog. I wanted to make sure she wouldn't do anything stupid. But of course, one day, while I'm supervising my cousin, I feel a little gurgle in my stomach, okay? Gurgle?
You ate the dog?
No!
What the gurgle?
I realized I ate too many gulab jamuns, you know, and I need to go to
You
the
ate too many
bathroom.
balls? You eat balls?
Man, you don't suck them on first?
They taste better when they're wet.
Hey,
I'm the gulab jamun.
Yo.
Okay. Anyways, I ate too many gulab jamuns, you know, I need to go to the bathroom. And my parents were gonna come home in 15 minutes. So, you know, my cousin was still playing with the dog. I was like, if I just look away for 30 minutes, nothing horrible can possibly go wrong in 30 minutes. So I tell my cousin, don't leave the house and don't do anything stupid, right? I will be right back. I will go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom and, you know, I was quick. Only 30 minutes.
Only?
That's quick.
I walked out of my bathroom to see my cousin isn't there. And more importantly, my dog is not there. I look all over the house, upstairs, downstairs, backyard. Nowhere is my cousin until she finally comes back home and tells me my dog ran away.
No.
Why were you like, do you know the range of emotions that were going inside my head? I was furious, sad, losing brain cells. I was like, you stupid B word. How can you possibly lose my dog in 30 minutes?
He did you a favor. Like, who would want this dog anyway?
What
Look
are you
at
doing?
it.
Look at it. He's doing a little thing on his. You want to see? We actually celebrate his birthday as well. Look how happy and not held at gunpoint he is.
Dude, he looks like he's held at gunpoint. What are you talking about?
Dude, he looks morally depressed in this image. Like, he needs help.
No, don't go on.
Oh, he has a little bow tie. Oh my god.
Plaza, that's what you're worried about?
She just doesn't say anything for a bit and just points outside in a direction like that's where my dog ran off to. You know how in Popeye, the cartoon, the guy takes like a can of spinach and chucks the whole thing? I took a can of gulab jamuns and I literally just transformed into a full-on Captain India mode. The power of Jadoo possessed my soul. I stepped outside in the middle of the night because this was happening at 10 p.m. in my baggy shirt and my white undies. I was not wearing anything else. I was just wearing underwear.
You're wearing underwear around your cousin?
We were little. This was when we were young, bro. This was when we were like... Anyway, shut up. I went for a run in the neighborhood to find my dog because I know for a fact that my cousin, my fat cousin, can't do that. Okay? So here I am running in my neighborhood, going full circles, uphill, downhill in the trees. I do this for 10, 20 minutes and I don't find my dog. I literally just start crying. I'm like extremely depressed and I just start bawling out loud and like, you know, I just lost my best friend, like my only friend at the time. I was like so sad.
Aww.
That dog took his chances. He saw an opening and he went for it.
He was not trying to escape. He was perfectly happy with me, okay? After searching a bit more, you know, left being defeated, I returned home in tears and opened the door where I was greeted by my dog.
Wait,
Oh my god!
What? He was in your house?
He kicked you out of the house?
It's even worse than that. You know, this entire time, he didn't run away. It turns out my parents came home while I was taking a dump and took my dog on a walk. And then my cousin lied to me about the whole thing.
Oh my god.
You're so gullible,
No.
you guys. You're so gullible.
What do you mean?
You didn't hear your
So,
parents
yeah,
come in or anything? You didn't see their car?
I was on the toilet watching something, you know? So
What were you watching?
Jadoo.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I was pretty mad. I called her every single bad word in Hindi in front of my parents and her parents, and then took my dog to my room and basically cried myself to sleep because I was traumatized.
Is there a relationship between you and this dog that we should know about?
This is him totally not screaming for help, okay?
Well, Mimi, I'm gonna have to rate that story 1 out of 10.
What? That was the best story! That was deep, emotional, made people cry.
I'm gonna pick a random name out of the hat now. Who can beat Meme Got Story? It won't take much. Ali.
Me?
Did you get your notes, Ali? Don't forget your notes.
Yeah, I got my notes.
Wait, I just realized you're going in order in the Discord. You're
Yeah,
not,
that's
you're
what
not
I was
whipping up
saying.
anything from a hat.
What Discord? We're sitting around a campfire.
Well, what happened to the hat?
Why are we in a campfire? We're in the house.
Wait, we are?
Yeah, why are we in a campfire?
I fucked me man here on top of the freaking Eiffel Tower. Get me out from it.
So, when I was a kid, me and my friends were playing at a playground, and I had my cat with me.
At a
On
playground.
the playground.
What?
What kind of cat
Yeah,
is this?
I don't know why I brought my cat. I just did. We were all wearing white shirts because I think we were like doing like tie-dye shirts or something. We all started like playing with my cat and passing it around and like hugging it and squeezing it.
The cat.
Bro, what is like a pillow or something?
Yeah, we're like loving the cat.
Did
We
you
were
guys
squeezing it.
tie-dye the cat?
Wait.
We were hugging and squeezing it. We didn't realize that the whole time the cat was just pooping all over us.
How?
So our white shirts were just covered in cat poo.
How did you not know this? How is that even possible?
I don't know. We were kids.
Smell it?
This might be a British moment.
It might be worse than a British moment. It's an alley moment.
I have another story about the same cat though.
That
Okay.
was the story.
I have another one. So another time,
I was watching my favorite movie, which is Over the Hedge.
Is this like a British movie or something?
How dare you say that? You don't know about the Terminator?
British. What are you talking about?
And then I decided to lay down on my back with my cat and like play with my cat. And I was laying on the bed and I was holding the cat above me. And then all of a sudden, the cat decided to like stick its claws like deep into my nose. And it
Your
would,
nose?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be there.
Their arms are dangling above my nose, and then
Did
the
that not
claws
hurt?
came out. Yeah, it hurt really bad, and it would not let go. And I was just screaming and crying for someone to help me for so long. I don't know how long. And the cat was just like looking at me like, "Bruh, what's going on, bruh?" Like, and it did not let go for like so long. I was just screaming the entire time.
Why did you pull it off?
I was too like it hurt so bad. Like I just couldn't move.
At least you got a free nose piercing.
Is that the story?
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, there's no way you're gonna
That
cut
was
for that.
way better than the meme
What
guy
do you
story.
mean?
Way better.
I literally lost my
Way
dog
better.
and cried.
I'm gonna have to rate that a 5 out of 10. Way better than Mimi's story. Very good, very good, very
Socks
good.
is a simp.
The next person to tell their story about an animal or pet randomly, not in the order of this Discord, is Nadway. Wait, Blaza, did you change your name just so you wouldn't go next?
No.
What about you?
I tell my story last. That's how it works. It increases retention time.
All right, it's my time to tell my story about my beautiful kitty cat. My beautiful Meow Meow. That's her name.
Meow Meow? You named your cat Meow Meow?
Yeah, you got a problem? This was recently, all right? This is probably like a year and a half ago.
So when you were 12?
All right, yeah, you know what? All right, Socks. When I see you, it's raps, Socks. When I see you, it's raps. It's around 1 a.m. and I'm chilling in my family room, all right? I'm watching some TV, eating snacks, chilling. All right, I see my cat chilling in the corner or watching some, I don't know, Amazing World of Gumball or something. I don't know.
Okay, good taste, good taste.
Yeah,
Cultured.
best show.
Your
all right?
cat is watching Amazing World of Gumballs?
All right, my cat doesn't want to run away all the time. My cat actually likes spending time with me. All right. All right. So, and then I see her stand up and she walks away. I'm like, okay, bye, meow, meow. All right. She left. After an hour, I turn off the TV. I'm about to head to bed. I don't see her or hear from her while I'm going upstairs. I go upstairs and I see my door is unlocked. And bro, I tell you, my cat is a skinwalker. She can open doors, bro. She can open doors.
What is that?
She is a skinwalker,
What
bro.
does that even mean?
Bro,
Sound like a zombie?
Shapeshifter or something?
She can open doors, all right? I find that scary. And I see my window. All right, my window was already open, but I go to see the screen to my window leading outside, and I see that it's open. My heart drops, bro. I go and wake up my brother, and I'm like, I think the cat's on the roof.
It just walked itself to the roof?
Yes,
I thought it was
bro.
opening your door. How did it get to the roof?
I opened the window screen. I don't know, bro. My window was open, and it opened the screen and went on the roof. I don't know how.
I don't think your cat's a real cat, dude.
I go to my brother and like I tell him the cat's on the roof. I wake him up at literally 2 a.m. now. He has to go on the roof at 2 a.m. in his boxers because the cat was running around the roof.
Was the cat actually up there?
Yeah, she was up on the roof.
Are you sure this is not just a person in like a cat costume that's like...
I checked for the zipper. I don't see one, bro. I don't know what to say.
So you're telling me my dog wanted to run away, but your cat wanted to jump off your house.
Oh no.
What is worse?
You guys just all sound like horrible pet owners. Oh my goodness.
What do you mean? Look at how happy and cute my dog is, like in this picture.
That's the same image. It looks in pain.
Look at how happy and totally not like depressed.
Literally the aftermath of you shutting up your dog.
Well, Nadway, I'm gonna have to rate that story. I don't think you actually have a real cat. Let's just say, I'm gonna say 4 out of 10. The next person, randomly out of the hat, totally not the next person in Discord, Blazaby.
Yes, I had a couple cats in my life, right?
I don't think that's something good.
Make that from what you will. I might not be the best owner, but I had a couple cats, like 3, I think, and a couple that got lost, but I don't count those. I don't count those. My cats are a little bit of a weird goopy goobers. One of my first cats, he liked to eat a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean like not a lot, but like some weird things. Yes, I was behind my little computer, right? What was I playing? I was on Hives. You know what Hives is?
That's the Hive.
Okay, well, it's like Facebook. It's Facebook for like 2012.
Like MySpace?
What is that?
Hive?
follow me on Hives, please?
Yes, it was very cool actually. My mom helped me set up the account.
Yeah.
Made it up pretty
It's
and
getting
stuff.
worse and worse.
And on my left there was like this big door that you can like scoot open like, and it was made out of glass. You can look outside. And I saw my cat playing outside. We had like a little fountain spouting water. And my cat was like, yippee, yippee.
I appreciate the sound effects, by the way, Blanca.
No problem. So he added it up next to it. So I saw him play. I thought, oh, that's cute. Let him play for a while. I finished creating my character on Hives, and I looked to my left. Stop laughing about me! I'm trying to tell a story. I hear a little meow to my left, but not a normal meow. It wasn't like a meow. It was more like a meow.
What his balls drop?
Dude, what is going on?
I was like, what the heck is that? I looked to my left. It's my cat saying that. I was like, what's going on? Bloopy? That's a snake.
Bloopy? What is going on? I'm so confused.
He shut the heck up. I'm trying to tell my story. So I look him straight in the eye. I said, what's up, Bloopy? He looks weird. Looks like he's something in his mouth. What do you got there? And I try to force it. I grab his jaw and I try to force it open. You know, like you do. And I'm like, what the heck is that? And all of a sudden he puked it out. And I was like, oh wait, what is that? Let me get that out of the way. It was just a paste of like brown. I was like, what the did you just throw up on my floor for? And all of a sudden it started moving. I was like, what is that? Is this something from Alien? And I looked closely and the thing started hopping. I was like, bro, that's a whole frog. How do you swallow a whole frog? And I had to pick it up and it's like a little toilet paper and I just yeeted it outside back to the river.
Your cat Bloopy swallowed a whole frog
and ate it.
Yes, and I was so worried. I was like, why does it happen? I started Googling, and apparently your cats start catching things if it likes you. Because it's for like a little present. I'm like, that is so cute. But I don't accept frogs for payment.
That was pretty funny. Out of 10, I'm gonna have to rate that 7.
Yes! That is 7 more than Mimi.
Not last, but certainly not least. Mr. TBH Honest.
Not last, but what? Okay, whatever. You know what? Fine.
Skip over him.
No, screw Meme God. I'm gonna come up with a better story than Meme God ever will. Okay. I always wanted to go horseback riding because who doesn't want to go horseback riding?
Okay.
Isn't that haram?
Why would it be haram?
Or no, you said it was like a step or something. You said when riding a horse.
What? Hey, can someone push him off the Eiffel Tower quickly?
No, do it me up! Please, I'll do anything. I'll subscribe to what is the channel? Socks for.
Oh, he flew back. It's okay. It's fine.
He started levitating.
Went into creative mode. All right. I wanted to go horseback riding more than anything in the world. Okay. So me, my sister, and my oldest brother wanted to go, and they all pretty much look exactly like me, just like different variations of tallness. Okay.
Okay.
Like my brother's like really tall, like he's double my size. My sister's like half
TBH.
my size, but you know, like they all look pretty much exactly like me, just with different kind of hair as well. Okay.
Aren't you afraid to go horseback riding? Like, won't your balls get crushed?
Even better.
Oh.
That's my favorite part, honestly.
That's the haram part.
Why are you still here? Get him out of here. So we all got the horse. I got Betsy because that's the one I wanted. I really like Betsy. She's really cool, right? My sister got like a zebra-looking thing. You know, that probably
zebra.
It looked illegal, okay, but it's fine. You know, it should be. It's okay. You know, the more questions you ask, the worse it gets. Okay. And then my brother got the big, rotten, basically half dead horse. Okay.
Oh my god.
Was it that skeleton horse from Minecraft?
Dude, like imagine that skeleton horse from Minecraft with a bunch of flesh that's like drooping over, like grandma.
The zombie horse.
Yeah,
The
like a
zombie
zombie
horse.
grandma horse. Okay, like it's all saggy, it's all wrinkly. I can see some bone. It smells. There's a bunch of flies all over.
Are you
It's
sure it's
gross.
alive? Oh no.
I mean, it was standing up. It's good enough, you know.
Still standing.
It's still standing. It was like 100 years old. I don't even know if horses can live that long, but it should be okay, you know? So my brother took that because he's the oldest, so if he died, it would be okay. You know, it's no issue, right? So I'm riding my horse. You know, it's very casual, very happy, galloping, yippee! You know, like I'm super excited, okay? The problem is I'm super young, so I have to be like trained. Like I'm on a leash basically, and I'm being dragged everywhere to go, right? My sister, you know, she's a little bit older than me, so her riding the horse, she could go wherever she wants. So if she wanted to like drive into the middle of the ocean, it's perfectly okay. The people let her do it, but it would be bad, okay? But my brother, ooh, he was terrified of riding this horse, okay? It was like a snail. Every time that the horse moved a single limb, all you hear is like bones cracking. Everything is, it's just basically dying right on the spot.
He's literally crushing it.
No, okay, it was the worst experience I've ever seen. Like, I've actually felt so bad for the horse, okay?
That horse needs some WD-40.
Yeah, a little WD-40, maybe some duct tape and it'll work. Do some wonders, okay? But what the owners of the horse didn't tell us, it was the horse actually had fleas, which is why it looked so gross and nasty. Right? The horse wanted to scratch off the fleas. So I don't know if you know this, right? But cats, whenever they scratch, they like, you know, they sit down and they reach their back paw to their ear, right? But horses, they can't do that. So you know what the horse does to scratch the fleas off its back? It jumps up in a complete standstill like a human and flips backwards.
WWE?
The horse RKO's my brother like a goddamn wrestler.
Oh my god.
He's like, who's the horse now?
My brother's over there pissing his pants as a high schooler at the time. And he's shitting his pants, pissing it, doing whatever you can think to ruin your pants. And he's crying, get the horse off for you. Meanwhile, the horse is laying on him, just like scratching his back, using his entire body. Like, it was just really, really weird. The horse owners, they just picked up the horse, chucked it away. Like, oh, this is a bad horse. I don't like this one.
Chucked it away?
Chucked it back into the stables because, you know, they had to teach it a lesson. You know, like spray it like a cat, right?
Oh my god, you don't survive that.
My brother is now terrified of horses.
I would be. Well, TBH, that was actually a pretty crazy story. So I'm going to have to rate that 9 out of 10. 9? It's got a horse in it.
Numbers.
Now, for the final story, it's going to be me. And it's going to be about 3 cats. All right? 1 fat one, 1 small one, and 1 old one. But you're going to have to hit that subscribe button because that's going to be another animation in 3 to 6 months.
What?
So make sure to hit that subscribe button and like button.
Oh my god.
Today, we're going to be talking about our favorite anime and convince the non-anime watchers, Juicy, to rate it on a tier list, okay?
Dude, I don't watch anime, sorry. I'm not cringe, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, is it your turn to present? I don't think so.
It's not even an British accent.
Shut your mouth. It'll be edited to be British.
What does that even mean?
So I'm going to tell you my favorite anime, Juicy, okay? I'm going to tell you, okay? Are your ears open? Are you...
My eyes, my ears, my nostrils, my mouth.
Okay. It's One Punch Man.
Oh, yes.
Obviously. Obviously.
I'm sold.
What do you mean you're sold?
He's bald, Juicy. He's bald.
What's wrong with the illness of being bald?
Whoa. Why are we calling it an illness? It's a blessing. Look at that man. He's a handsome man.
Why are his fingers so long?
It's a disease.
What's wrong with long fingers?
If anything, Ali, I feel like you would be the most happy with that. Come on.
That's crazy. That's wild. That is wild. That is wild.
Wow. Let me tell you the story, okay, Juicy? One Punch Man, you know, it's about a man, a regular man, you know. He's gonna become the strongest bloke in existence. He could easily solo 1 million SpongeBob.
Can he solo Goku?
Yes.
What about 1 bajillion lions?
Oh, no, not the lions. Okay, where does it start? Starts with man, okay? He's just a regular man, okay? He has hair at this point. He's going through depression, taxes, woman, Netflix account, and you know what he decides to do? He decides to take a normal stroll through the city until he saw, guess what? A child!
What is wrong with him? What's going on?
A child. Okay, not any child, okay? You know what? This child has a butt as a chin. Doesn't really think much, right? But then, all of a sudden, you hear thudding. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, can we not look at his butt chin while we talk about this?
That's the only thing I'm staring at right now.
No, I'm letting it sink in. So you imagine this character. He's looking at Butt Chin Kid, and you hear this walking. You know what he sees? Crab Man wearing underpants. Okay.
TPN John.
I'm not related to this man.
No, you don't look alike at all.
I don't touch no kid with a butt chin.
And this crab guy hates this kid so much. He tries to straight up demolish him right then and there. You know what the main character does? His name is Saitama, by the way. You know what he does? He subscribes to the channel. And then after that, he kills him.
Oh.
Why would you do that?
Can we get a close up?
He didn't let this slide, bro. He was like, I can kill monsters. This is great. So you know what he decides? Hey, let's stop being depressed. Let's become a superhero for fun.
Damn.
You think you can take him?
Of course. It would be easy. You idiots. This isn't even my final form.
Sharks! Stop! You're getting this from the whole planet! There's only one man who can have that much drip.
No. The world is saved. Well, if you want a trip like this, make sure to check out Socks.store. We got hats, we got shirts, we got sweatshirts, even socks and stickers. Get it? It is one of the last days they'll be out, so do it now. You must be asking, like, why is he bald, right? Okay, so he just killed this monster. Wait, do you understand what I'm saying, Juicy?
I'm getting there.
You're getting there. In order to become a superhero, you know what has to happen? You need to get stronger, right? He does the most inspirational, motivational speech ever. 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10-kilometer run every single day. And he did that for days on end. And guess what? He became bald. In return, he became the strongest person in history. Dude, he literally, guess what? One-shots everything. Boom, dead. Boom, dead. Easy.
But why did it make him bald?
It's just part of getting so strong, you know? I would know. So basically, okay, you now know this character, okay? He one-shots everything. He's the most powerful thing ever, okay? He literally just knocked out this mutant guy in one shot. This guy was like 10 stories tall, one-shotted him. Easy. There's a lot of cool characters that are long in the story and everything. But I'll get to that part.
I need a age verification chart for right now.
Oh, no, 18. In this episode, Saitama's killing everybody. He's one-shotting everybody, all right? He's whooping everyone. No one's even a challenge, right? So you know what happens in this episode? This crazy little scientist guy, he creates the most powerful being in existence. It was like the top of the food chain. It was like this beetle guy with huge muscles, okay? He was just uncontested. You could like literally wipe out the entire planet in like 2 seconds if you wanted to. This guy, beetle guy, is so strong, he even killed this guy in like 3 seconds,
like
okay?
Yeah, this guy.
You got a little zesty.
This is Saitama's friend, okay? The cyborg guy, Genos.
Are you sure he's just friends?
Oh, they're more than friends. Okay, look at him. He's literally cyborg. Look how strong and hot he is. This beetle guy one-shots him. Look what he did to the poor guy.
He gave him an afro.
Okay, Saitama's got to do something about this, right? When he was fighting this guy, the only reason he got upset is that he learned there was a market sale at the same time. He was fighting this monster and was missing it because of the fight. So he had to wipe him out. We have One Punch Man, the strongest person in existence, one-shotting everyone. That's the whole anime. These are some other extra characters, but thank you. Thank you for watching.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I will pay you $10,000 to do that in real life.
Dude, he looked kind of good though. I'm not gonna lie.
It looks tattooed.
So, Juicy, would you watch this anime?
I'm gonna give you an A star.
Do you want me to present? Am I presenting?
You want to present? You got an anime, TBH?
I'll present.
All right, okay.
I don't have a favorite anime, okay? But I have a favorite anime. Oh, wait, give me a second. It's rolling. I have a favorite anime character, okay? Number one character in my book. There are some hints. It's a woman.
Wait, you used a picture of a woman cleaning to represent it being a woman?
Yeah. So anyway, drum roll, please.
Okay, cool. Okay.
It is. It's her. It's girl. Yep. It is a certified level 3 GAT.
This looks like a child.
Yeah, it does look like a child.
I'm getting there, okay? Now, you might be wondering why I like this character so much. As you can see from these images, all she does is just blow things up. Literally, I love it! All she does is explode things with maximum efficiency, max recoil, and dies. Literally, that's it. You see this house?
What a nice house.
Wait, how did you find my address?
She literally blew up that house for months.
So to your life.
Lived in there.
Like repeatedly?
Repeatedly. Now, if you don't believe me, I have a video presentation. Here, look.
Oh, video presentation.
Look. She just blows it up. And then she dies. And then she dies again. Look, that's all she does. She blows
just
it up
dies.
and
Why
she
was
dies.
she doing
Look.
that?
How did she
Why?
die when she blows up? She's not even standing in the explosion.
So, as you can see, she's pretty dope. So yeah, certified level 3 explosion. What do you rate that, Juicy?
Do you know what? I'm gonna take it a big gander. And TBH, I went to the presentation. It was pretty
Would you
smooth.
watch that anime?
Yes, I would watch
You're
the
going to jail,
anime.
buddy. You're going to jail.
No,
Yeah,
no, I would not watch the
You're going
anime.
to
I'm gonna give you a fat B.
B? That's pretty good. What about you, Mr. Muffin? You got an anime you want to present to the class?
As they say, I'm the best anime watcher, you know?
#1 anime watcher right here.
I love anime. I watch anime all the time, every day. And okay. Hold on.
So random.
My favorite anime.
Oh, drum roll. I got you.
Have a drum roll.
No way!
Anime beast.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Beast!
I've never heard of this one before.
Not released yet. Not released.
Oh, it's upcoming. It's upcoming. Okay.
I'm the only one who watched it. Me and Mr. Beast watch it all the time together. I'm gonna give you a quick summary of the lore of the anime. It starts out with little Jimmy, age 7. Little Jimmy's father dies.
What happened?
Rest in peace.
He died?
Rest in peace. So basically, his father actually owned a burger company, and little Jimmy inherited it. It's called Mr. Burger Beast. Okay, this is little Jimmy. Remember, he's only 7 years old.
What is that?
How did you find these pictures of him? How did you?
That is not Mr. Beast.
I got it off Google. He's running the burger.
He's running? Oh, wow. That's a step up.
Making burgers, having a grand old time. He's running it, and then all of a sudden he hears a little noise on the door.
Yes.
Then the door opens. You guys aren't ready for this. What happens next? Give me a drum roll.
I got you.
Oh my god, I'm not a drum roll.
So Mr. Feast, he's like, can I have 7 million burgers? Little Jimmy explains like, I can't do that. We don't get that many burgers. Mr. Feast is angry. He is angry.
Wait, Mr. Beast or Peter Griffin?
Mr. Feast.
Oh, Mr. Feast. My bad. No, that was Mr. Feast.
Now it's all making sense.
And then he's like, you get no living. And then he walks up to Jimmy, about to punch him in the face. And then little Jimmy goes, here's $10,000.
Whoa.
What a nice guy.
Mr. Feast takes the money, and then they become best friends.
Oh, this is a romance.
Here's the climax of the story. That's how little Jimmy became known as Mr. Beast.
Oh, it all makes sense.
Romance, drama, action.
What more could you want?
So what do you rate that, Jose?
I think this was the best presentation there was so far. I'm gonna give him a fat S. I'm gonna do it.
No way.
How about Mr. Oof? Oof himself? The guy, the legend, the man, the dude?
This is my presentation of my favorite. I actually also don't watch anime.
Noted. This is gonna be
Number 1. I like Madagascar 20,005. Now you can see this is Kowalski. He's one of my favorite characters, and this is Alex the Lion. In Madagascar, who, what, when, where, why, how. Madagascar takes place in Madagascar, I think. Animal from zoo in New York. This is Moto, I think.
Code doesn't even know the name. He's like, I think.
They're from New York, so obviously they have shiesties, and they're part of the Blood Crip and No Gang. Madagascar, the main plot is Alex the Lion. He's stuck in the zoo, right? And he wants to eat a T-bone steak. So this is how he escapes to get a T-bone steak. This is my favorite character.
Oh my. Okay.
So this is actually my Gangnam Squad / rookery.
What is a rookery?
It's a herd of penguins.
A herd of penguins. This guy did scientific research for this.
This is my favorite penguin. My favorite penguin is Kowalski. We go on nice walks together, and I sometimes wish I was this one right here. His name is Skipper. He gets all the love. So it all leads up to this. This is my TED Talk. Animals can consent too.
This sounds like the Beauty and the Beast.
In conclusion of I love animal games and animal.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you move that Sonic real quick?
No. Have a good day. This is my presentation.
I don't think that can be taught.
Juicy, just remind whenever you give me a bad score, this is who's looking at you in the nighttime.
I'm gonna give you an F.
Now, but you wanna convince Juicy?
I'll convince Juicy to prepare.
I'm preparing.
Only true anime watchers can watch this, okay?
I love that picture with the legs. I love that.
I'm gonna explain why Attack on Titan is the greatest show ever.
Is that
okay?
me?
Why am I thinking about anime thighs?
Should I tell you guys about this anime? Because I think I will tell you.
No, no.
Kind of not interested, honestly.
I am.
Socks is all I need. Okay.
I'm walking out the class.
So, they have giant bear men, okay? They just have giant bear men.
Oh, okay, I'm walking back in.
You know what they do?
What do they do?
Eat people. They eat them. But you know, you might be wondering, oh my God, how did they survive this? They built these walls. Okay, there's these walls that they built around. You see, there's just one guy right here. You see this guy? He's called the Colossal Titan. He's basically like the god of them. All right, he is massive. He's bigger than the walls. So this is main character, Aaron. He's so happy. Oh my God, I love my Bobby. Lots of times, like, oh yeah, you. I'm gonna pull up and just break the out of this wall and ruin your whole life. All right?
No more, Mr. Nice Guy.
He goes up to the wall, and you guess what? He just kicks it. His mom gets trapped, and his mom gets eaten right in front of his eyes.
I wish I was in the mom's position.
Oh, that's so sad.
You guys might be asking, how do they protect themselves from these creatures? They do it by subscribing to the channel and also by using these things. This is called ODM gear. It's like Spider-Man, right? It's like Spider-Man. They go like... Alright, and they stick to walls. You might be asking, what happened to the main character? You know, ever since she was a little tiny baby and his mommy getting in. One of the pinnacles of the show, the peaks of the show, is the main character, Aaron.
Bro, that image on the top right's crazy.
Now, you guys might be asking, what makes him so special? You know, every main character has something that makes him special. He's able to turn into a Titan himself.
He just gets bigger with less clothes.
He's like, oh, these Titans, I hate them. And one of his greatest enemies of all time, okay, is the Colossal Titan, but it's also someone else. It's a goddamn giant monkey, bro. You can't say that. You can't say that. This is gonna get you guys even more hooked. Are you guys ready?
Even more?
The Titan.
Who is this?
What is that?
I was zoning out, but I'm awake.
Can we just leave these slides on for a second? Yeah, just not the girl. Go back to the Titan. Thank you. Oh my God.
We gotta move on. It also makes you question things. What do you think the real enemy is?
Who is it?
There's also epic fights. And now one of the biggest things, I have a hard-working author, as you can clearly see.
Bro looks sleep deprived.
That's Mappa?
Bro hasn't seen his family in 20 years. How does this guy write the most popular anime at all time and lives in a 1x1 cubicle?
He looks so depressed.
This is why Attack on Titan is peak of peak. I hope you guys enjoyed this thing. I hope you guys
Who's that guy on the right?
Seriously, that was probably the most stupidest anime.
Shut up!
It's just fighting random giant bear people.
No, it isn't.
Bro is a certified hater.
That was good. So what do you rate that? Juicy?
I think this was a very, very good presentation, but it convinced me. It convinced me a bit to watch anime, just a tiny little bit.
Mimi, you're the last person.
Before I reveal what is my favorite anime, I want to resolve some common misconceptions of what the best anime is. Okay, you know, some viewers might be familiar with Naruto. I want to be the Hokage. That's my ninja way.
Can you kick him out?
How much make it a ninja way to get some? Why does Naruto have whiskers? Is he a cat?
That's what I'm saying.
Is he a furry? Euthanize him.
What does that even mean?
Put him down.
What does euthanize even mean?
Naruto copied me. They have copied me. I can sue them. You know how they copied me?
No, I believe you.
You know the 1,000 years of death? You know how they made that up? They copied what I was doing to Naruto's mom. What the hell? In Naruto, he's like fighting and trying to save the world, you know, all of this stuff, right? If he can spawn shadow clone jutsus, just launch a webcam business. Why are you trying to fight and save the world? Make the money. That was Naruto. Okay, that's why Naruto is trash. Okay.
It's Naruto, not Naruto.
The next common misconception is Dragon Ball Z. You can see here, he's promoting he's flying on his fart cloud. He's polluting the world, not saving it.
How dare he?
Okay. Second off, what is Majin Buu?
Majin Buu.
Whatever his name is, okay? It's so trash, I don't even know the name of this show, okay? What is this dude even made up of? Is he made of gum? Is he made of Jigglypuff? Why is he built like Aisho Speed? But then we have Krillin. At one point, he looks like a friendly face, right? You know, like a lovable character, right? But he got a dot on his forehead, ready for me to draw an S. Okay.
Oh my God.
So far, I'm pretty sure you hate Naruto and Dragon Ball Z, right? You see, it makes sense. It adds up, right? It's all there,
It
right?
makes sense.
Oh, whoa. I need need to first knock down, you know, the.
Okay, let me see
then-
what you have against this, because there's literally no downsides to the show.
Now wait. First off, Attack on Titan, boring. How are you gonna just be a Titan and just eat people? If I want to see giant people destroy small people, I can find a way.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bear people. No one wants to see that.
Speak for yourself.
Why don't they just put on some shoes?
You're right. Write that down.
Actually, I can contradict that. In Malaysia, they actually did make them put on shoes.
Where are you bringing Malaysia from? Sit down, Edwin. Also, the enemies don't make sense, okay? How is this dude scary?
Because he's
Look at him.
tall.
He's dead. He's already dead. Just give him a paper cut.
Yeah, he's done for. Man, he's making some good points that way. I don't know if I like Attack on Titan anymore.
That's why, Juicy, I give you this proposition to, you know, downgrade Attack on Titan from S.
I might grab that S and sneakily put that down to an A now, Nadway. I'm sorry.
Before we get to my favorite anime, commercial break, everyone subscribe.
No. hey, Juice. After that commercial break, come on.
Juicy, let me show you the real anime, okay?
Oh, drum roll. I got
another drum roll.
My favorite anime of all time
Is this like the Indian E.T.?
That's not even an anime.
That's like saying Eminem isn't a rapper because he's white.
That has nothing to do. This is literally live action.
Well, it's not my fault. Anime just has better graphics in India. So let me explain to you why this is the best thing you're missing out on. Okay, Juicy, listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
Are you listening? First, we have this character. Okay, this lovable guy. Okay, his name is Rohat.
Vikander.
He's 30 years old.
He's looking into my soul.
He's still in the 6th grade. He got left back multiple times.
What is this? Recorded in the 1850s?
This is an old classic anime. This kid is adopted, okay? And he also gets bullied in front of the class.
Wait, you're telling me these children bully a grown man?
No. The teacher bullies the grown man. The grown man is friends with the kids.
Wow.
He just got left back.
Yeah, this says a lot about your character. I'm just saying.
He goes home, you know, because he has failed 6th grade again. And his dad, like, you bloody bastard! You should have been doctored and saved world hunger by now, you bloody bastard! Disappointment, you will be nothing in life. He gets home, he opens the door. All the lights are down.
What is this? Why is this so pixelated?
And then what he sees is Jaddu!
My lord.
Why'd he get there? How'd he get there?
Anyways, Jaddu is like, you have unlimited wishes. And he's like, I'm here to save you. And so he turns this guy from this
into
this.
What's the difference?
What? A guy?
He got muscles. He got ripped. He gets the hottest girl in school who is also his age and his teacher. I don't know how that happens. Rohat falls in love with Jaddu. He's like, I will never leave your side. You are my love. Jaddu is life.
Don't you? Oh my God.
But then it's Jaddu's time to go back home. His visa expired, so he needs to go back home.
Thank God.
There's a Rohat guy. He takes him back to where he came from, to his woods. He has like a secret UFO there, and that's when Jaddu looks up into the sky. And he's like,
don't leave me, Jaddu.
Listen, I have one thing I have to tell you before I go. Listen, beta.
I love you.
I am your dad. I am your father.
What?
It was a monster.
Are you serious?
He was his dad
Seriously?
the entire time. That's my favorite anime.
What?
So, round of applause.
Okay.
That was a plot twist. You didn't expect that.
I was actually engaged. That was crazy.
That was
You blew my socks off, I would have to say.
What are you rating it, Jose?
It's an S.
So that means you have to decide between two people.
Oh, no.
Either Meme God or Muffin.
Wait, Mimi, do I get a channel commercial?
You get a shout out on Family God.
So never.
Oh my God, look at the screen, Juicy. That's literally $1 million he's offering.
Oh my God, that is. What? Dude, you got $1 million. Oh, that's great. No, Mimi. I think Muffin Juice wins this competition. I think Muffin wins this.
I vote Muffin because you brought me down. Muffin, yeah!
If you guys enjoyed our favorite animes, make sure to subscribe. And make sure to subscribe to all my friends' channels. All their channels are linked down below.
Every
every DreamWorks movie, we're going to be rating them. And if you disagree with us, you're dead to me. Starting with Boss Baby.
I have never watched Boss Baby.
Well, let me tell you something. Okay, imagine this. Baby in a suit.
You got my attention.
You know what he does? He does business.
Honestly, I like the idea of kids working from an early age. It's good for their mental health.
How come they don't put babies in suits as soon as they're born?
Dude, you know, babies would look so... And with Nike Jordans, like big ones, oh my God.
We're losing topics. We're talking about Boss Baby here. It's so funny because the baby is talking like a full-grown male.
That is so funny.
It's so funny.
I like the beginning of Boss Baby when there's like a factory of babies.
I honestly forgot the movie completely. I just know there's a Boss Baby and he has sidekicks. He has one big baby.
I think Boss Baby is pretty deep because eventually, after he does his mission, he gets the golden toilet, but he doesn't care about the golden toilet at the end. He only cares about family. It's all about family. It's a good movie. It's a good lesson.
How about a great?
Okay, I'm fine with great.
Why there's so many ranks?
What about Turbo? Dude, this is like the Cars movie, but with snails, okay?
This is so trash.
No, it's so good. Hear me out.
I'm just imagining a room of fully grown men in suits. All right, guys, we need a new movie idea.
The lore is the snail, he's so slow. He's the slowest of all snails. He's so slow. And they were like, well, let's make him really fast. That's the movie.
Have you even seen the movie?
I have not seen the movie.
Oh my God.
I've seen the movie.
Yeah, what do you rate it that way?
I think it's an average.
No, not even average. Just like bad.
Well, Mimi, you didn't even watch it.
Exactly. It's so bad. I didn't watch it.
All right, let's do something we all know.
Kung Fu Panda! S tier! That is the best, baby! That is the best.
S tier. Let me break down the Kung Fu Panda lore for you real quick. Okay.
Boy.
All right.
You guys got an hour.
Second one, opening scene. First, the DreamWorks logo slowly
He's just gonna
pans
read
in,
the whole
right?
script. Oh God.
There's a little fishing guy on the DreamWorks symbol, but it flips into a guy doing Kung Fu.
How do you
and
memorize
it turns
this?
out that's Kung
How do you
Fu
memorize
Panda.
this?
I've watched this movie 47 times, okay? I know everything. It's about a panda who is balancing both black and white, the symbol, the awesomeness thing. He wants to be something no one can be, okay? Why would a panda do Kung Fu? Tell me, how is it possible?
I can't put my finger on it.
And he does, okay? He believes in himself, and he becomes the best Kung Fu guy ever, okay?
Do you know the reason why he was able to become the best Kung Fu guy?
Why?
Because he's fat.
He had the noodle dream. He had the noodle dream, bro.
You guys are missing out on the fact that when he got the scroll, that's what he was going after. There was nothing in the scroll. The scroll was a reflection of himself, which meant that it was always inside of him to become the Dragon Warrior.
Exactly. Oh my God. It was deep.
It's so good.
Always believe in yourself.
But let me talk about the villain, okay? Tai Lung. Okay, not only is he so attractive, like I would want him to rip me apart into pieces. I would be on my knees for him.
Whoa.
He is like the best villain. Imagine training your entire life for one goal, and then when you're about to hit that goal, you know what your master says? Nope, you can't have it. Sorry, I lied. You trolled. And then you become the ultimate villain. And then you destroy villages. And you just kill all the Master 5. And oh my God, the snake is so hot. Okay, what were you saying now?
What? No. We're not glossing over that. Why do you think the snake's hot?
I mean, look at those curves, though.
Huh?
I mean, what does that tongue do, though?
What?
You know how she would look even hotter?
Please stop.
If she was wearing some socks merch!
Oh, snap.
Hats, shirts, sweatshirts, stickers, and even socks! All at Socks.store. I think we agree on S tier. Next movie, Shark Tale! Ooh! Oscar the Shark Slayer!
That's Will Smith, right?
Yeah. Will Smith.
He kind of looks like him too. Like, I don't know why, but if I imagine Will Smith as a fish, that's him.
Dude, fish, Will Fish.
Thank you. Will Fish.
I don't understand the lore. I just know how awesome it is that there are sharks. There was one friendly shark.
Lenny, the boy Lenny.
Yeah, Lenny the shark. He like dabbed up the fishes. He was a good guy. What even happened at the end of Shark Tale? I don't even know what the plot was.
He faked about being a shark slayer, and then he ends up coming out saying that I am not a shark slayer.
My sister
And
had
then-
a baby, and I took it over because she passed away. And the baby
How do you remember that? How do you remember that? The little shrimp. I remember that.
I have no clue what this went on.
I just know whatever I just heard was amazing. So I think this deserves amazing. Also, the girl fish in this is like, oh my god. Have you seen the female fish from Shark
They
Tale?
knew what they were doing.
They do.
She betrays him.
I don't
She
care.
betrayed me how many times she's like.
Nah, she for the streets. Angie's the real goat. She is the one.
Let me see the other fish girl.
This girl?
Damn, she ugly, bro. What the hell?
Bro, they're fish. They're fish.
I have standards.
Chicken Run.
Oh, that's
So good.
it's so
I've
good.
never seen this movie.
You haven't seen Chicken Run? This is like the ultimate British movie.
It is, right?
Who knows the lore? Who knows the story of this? Well,
Okay, so I believe they're like in this British farm with this evil lady.
it is British.
You got me hooked.
You had me at British.
And there's like this chicken in the circus or something. And he like lands in their
Chicken
chicken coop
circus.
and he like scams them. He's like, I can teach you to fly so you can escape.
Oh, they try to escape. Ah.
Yeah, if they don't escape in time, they will get cooked into chicken pie, right?
Yeah, the chicken pot pie. Yeah.
Dude, this girl was so bad. Like, oh my god.
British girl.
Socks, I think you just want to be stepped on.
Dude, I mean beat. I'd rather be beat.
So what is a life lesson in this
The
movie?
life lesson is that if you're a chicken, you can't escape.
So they die?
Yes.
A couple do, actually. But there's an actual decapitation scene. Scariest thing I've ever seen when I was a child. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is real.
Oh my god. That's brutal.
That's so sad. Why wouldn't they put that in a kids movie?
Oh, wait. Let's go back. Look at the... Look at this thing. Oh my god. If I was in this chicken pen, you could stop me.
Get me in that coop.
That is the ideal woman for Socks.
That's the dream bod. What do you guys rate it?
I think it's great.
I think it's great too.
All right. Oh, we gotta hit it with the Shrek.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The Almighty. The one scene that everyone should know is that there was a scene with a dragon and a donkey. That's all you need to know.
I like the gingerbread man.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
Wait, that's so good.
Subscribe to the channel.
What was everyone's favorite scene from Shrek?
I think my favorite part was when Shrek took a shower in mud.
That was your favorite part?
That was my favorite scene.
Are we putting it as amazing or perfect? I mean, Kung Fu Panda, that's such a high standard.
No, I say perfect.
I'd say perfect. I'd say perfect. It was good.
Yeah.
All right. Trolls.
Okay, well, we got
I
it.
love trolls. I love trolls.
All right, Allie, take the lead on this, Allie. Tell us about trolls.
So it's a bunch of trolls and they sing and they have hug time and they all hug each other.
Hug time. Why don't we have that, huh? Why don't we have hug time, guys?
Hug time.
Hug time.
Hug time.
You don't shower enough, buddy.
I haven't showered in 7 years.
I can smell that.
Look up the trolls and trolls. They're so cute. Oh, it's actually look just like them.
Oh my god, dude, this guy is me.
Oh.
This reminds me of that TikTok hairbrush hair. Oh my god.
How did we get here?
Yes, this is my favorite hairstyle.
What the hell is that? That is
Guys,
real
look at this. This is my dream man. Oh my god. What are we rating this?
Great. I say great.
No.
Great.
No.
I fell asleep like 3 times watching this movie. I think it's mediocre.
That's the meaning of friendship.
Yeah, it's all about friendship. I love stuff about friendship. It's really good.
We don't have any friends.
I know, that's why I like it.
Let's put it. I'm putting it on the right side of the Boss Baby. So it's not better than Boss Baby, but it's in great. How to Train Your Dragon 1. The best movie. It's really good, dude. Toothless, the dragon is like a cat. Okay.
Oh,
He
yeah,
acts
so
exactly like a cat. And there's a funny dance meme of him doing a little dance like this.
Yes.
Dude, a little dance. Yes.
Yes, look at him go.
Oh my god.
I never watched it, so I can't tell you.
Okay, let me break it down for you, Nadway, okay? There's this small, scrawny boy. He can't keep up with his Viking friends in the Viking village, okay? They're big, buff, jacked dudes that just love men and they kiss each other. He doesn't want to do that, okay? He wants to make out with someone else. So he goes out, he searches, and what is this? A dragon! It's in a pit, and he needs to help this dragon because guess what? This dragon, it hurt himself. It's hurt. No wings. He's hurt a wing. And you know what he does? He helps this dragon, and they become best friends, and Rider and Dragon, and he shows all those Viking guys how cooler he is.
What do they ride?
Each other.
They don't get dragons in the first one. It's an S.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't like it.
Immediate S.
Spirits!
What is that?
Oh my god, I love
This
Spirit.
is such a good movie.
It's like
My Little Pony?
How dare you say that? This is like My Little Pony, but for grown-ups like me.
Okay.
Can you explain the story?
I just know that the male horse and the female horse are very attractive. I am into animals.
Okay, fine.
Can I see? Can you show us?
Yes, I can show you and you can see this. Tell me, how do they make a horse?
Why are all the links already clicked on, like purple?
We don't talk about that.
Let me see the girl.
Dude.
Oh
Dude.
my god. It's the
Dude.
eyes.
Wait, Ali, how does this story go again?
How do you riz up a horse?
So it was about a wild horse named Spirit, and he had a bond with with a Indian boy.
Congratulations, we've got.
I was in this movie. I remember this hot horse.
He gets captured by like the military, and then the army guy is trying to tame him the whole time. And then he's like, "Okay, you're too hard of a horse to tame.
You're too hot of a horse.
You're too hot to tame, so I'm gonna let you go."
There has to be a climax. What's the climax?
He reunites with his woman and teenager.
See, the storyline, the lesson is that no matter what happens in life, there's unconditional loyalty. Okay, even if you get captured, even if you get enslaved, you still fight for your freedom, and you will reunite with your loved ones.
Guys, trust me, it's better than Turbo. Okay, it's better than Turbo.
Anything is better than Turbo. Can you put Turbo in trash?
It's average.
No, it's not trash.
It's so bad. It's like.
Did you even watch it?
You're just jealous that these snails got speed powers and you don't. Captain Underpants!
Yes!
Yes! I've read every single comic book. I still own every single comic to this day. Why is no one clapping? This is the part where you clap. This is the part where you cheer me on. This is the part where you'd be like, wow, Docs, this is the peak of your career.
Is this why you wear underpants at home? Like just walking around in your living room?
Dude, okay. Captain Underpants. Okay, so these two cool kids, they're little pranksters, and they always get in trouble with their principal, all right? The principal hates them. He's so angry about them because they keep on pranking him. So they buy something that allows them to hypnotize people, and they use it on their principal to turn him into a crime-fighting, underpants-wearing person, and that person becomes Captain Underpants.
What is going on?
And then he gets superpowers. He doesn't get superpowers until the end of the movie. Skibbity toilet. I'm even lying.
They predicted Skibbity toilet, bro.
No way. What a
That's
great
how he got
way.
his powers.
Wow, that was amazing. Skibbity toilet and Captain Underpants. The books are perfect.
Books are good. The movie is trash.
No, it's not.
Are we saying a mediocre?
No, I don't think it deserves that bad.
I think it's great.
Okay, you can put it next to Turbo.
An sounds like an average B-movie.
Oh, I love the B movie.
Oh, the B movie. Ooh.
Juicy, how about you describe this movie then?
I just love the fight scene while he's fighting the chef with the knife, and he's like,
the most British moment in the movie.
that's what I'm talking about, Blaza.
I like the part where they fly the airplane.
Because it explodes.
I like how a bee bagged a full-grown woman, dude.
Dude, she's so bad. Bro, he cannot handle all that.
This movie is proof that size does not matter.
I like the part when his best friend died.
Crazy.
He never died.
Wait, he didn't end up dying?
He got hospitalized.
Are we feeling a perfect or lower?
No, it's perfect.
Dude, the girl's so bad, bro.
But like, she's delusional. She left a perfectly normal dude that was making a lot of sense.
He's Joe
for a
Swanson.
B.
Yeah, that guy was the only rational guy in the whole movie, Tuxie. The only guy. He was the only one freaking out that the bees were talking. Perfect or amazing?
I think perfect.
Perfect. Over the hedge.
Ooh, that was a good
perfect.
movie.
Oh, I remember that. Okay, that was a cool movie.
I mean, you take the lead. How did this movie go down?
Oh, I don't really. Okay, it was a story of a raccoon, a squirrel, and a turtle.
Just look it up.
You know what? Not way. Over the hedge.
All right, listen. It's about a squirrel, a turtle, and a raccoon.
Oh, now we're talking.
No,
These are the same thing.
No, this is completely different.
This raccoon stole this bear's hibernation supplies because, it's a raccoon. They like to steal, of course. And he ate all his food. He's like, you better give me all my food back.
It's basically like immigration.
Vouch. I can vouch.
Going over
Okay.
the border.
You don't need to know anything about this movie except for one thing, okay? The Verminator. The Verminator is the sexiest man alive. Dude, oh my.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Because Who are these pests stealing all this food? Because they gotta give food to the bear, right? Nope. Time for the Verminator. Oh my God, he's making his entrance. Look at him go. This is what I desire to be as a peak human being. Unbelievable. Look, everyone is shocked by his entrance. He has like alpha male entrance.
Oh yeah, what a Chad.
Like a superhero.
All right, everyone scream out. 3, 2, 1.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Amazing.
Y'all are hating.
Madagascar!
Oh, man.
It's a bunch of animals in a zoo, and they escape the zoo. And they're in Madagascar, and they're living in the wild.
Understand how the lion didn't eat the other animals.
He should have.
Tried.
He should have.
Because he's from New York.
What does that even mean? I like the little squirrel. I like the little squirrel.
The one who yells,
King Julian! King Julian! I love you, King Julian! Subscribe to the channel, King Julian! I love you!
Amazing or perfect? 3, 2, 1.
Perfect.
Amazing.
Amazing.
It is amazing.
Let's do Megamind. Oh my God, this movie's so great.
Megamind has like one of the most iconic quotes ever.
What's that quote?
You don't know it? Okay, hold on. There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England.
What did you just say?
Oh my gosh.
Well, not anymore.
It's true. Dude, they were calling it. They were calling it.
Bro, you can say that at any point in time he would have been calling me. You know how old she was?
Isn't Mark playing that movie?
This movie's amazing.
Oh, it's perfect.
I think it's perfect. I agree.
Last movie. Home. I've never seen this.
That looks like Gartina Ban.
Never seen that movie.
How?
Gartina Ban looking ass.
How?
Explain this Gartina Ban movie.
Okay, listen. Aliens come over to take over the world, and then there's one guy, really no one really likes him. He's an alien, and then they become best friends.
That sounds like E.T.
No, but it's better because like
And
they have
E.T.
a
phones home.
friend.
This is just E.T.
Listen. You guys don't understand. Has anyone here watched it?
I watched it. I
Muffin,
didn't
what do you
like
think?
it.
What?
I didn't like it. It was bad.
I loved it.
All right, we're giving Gartina Ban.
No, not that low. Chill. I think
Mediocre.
I think it's amazing.
Bad. Abysmal.
Well, I'm hearing overall great.
Nobody said anything.
Nah, it's not on the level of Chicken Run, bro.
Yes, it is.
This is our DreamWorks list. If you guys disagree, you're wrong. If you guys enjoyed, then buy our merch at Socks.store before it's all gone.
We're gonna be telling embarrassing childhood stories.
What happens if you're still in your childhood?
You're gonna just be telling embarrassing stories about yourself.
That happened yesterday.
You're giving us live coverage.
And we are going to start with a random name I'm picking out of the hat.
You have a hat with you?
I have a hat.
You have a hat?
I have a hat. The first person will be TBH Honest.
Now, this is a story of when I was a mere baby, just like Nadwe, right? So this was the time I ate my very first fried food, right? So I don't know if you know this, but when fried food comes out of the oil, it is like lava. It's boiling hot. Like the oil is still sizzling on like the French fry, which is what I was eating. So this is what happens, right? My uncle, he puts a French fry in my hand, and it was so hot that I didn't know how to react. So I just popped out my eyes like googly eyes, and I squeezed it tighter.
Why?
Oh my god.
Wait, then how did your uncle hold the French fry?
He gave it to me.
Yeah, but then how was it not hot to him?
He was a working man. He had like the hands of like an alpha male.
Ah, yes.
Right? So I'm squeezing this French fry tighter and tighter as the oil is like burning my hands, and I'm freaking out and I don't know what to do. And everyone's looking at me like, what's wrong with him? Did he like poop himself or something? Because I'm like 3 years old. And I'm like about to like start screaming because there is a burning French fry in my hand and I don't know what to do with it. Because logically I cannot just let go.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do now?
It's a ticking time bomb.
Yeah, so I was holding it for like 5 minutes and eventually I just started crying.
Wait, you held a French fry for 5 whole minutes?
I cooled it down with my own body temperature. Was that wrong?
I rate that at probably a 4 out of 10 out of embarrassment level. That's not that bad. Another name out of the hat. It is Muffin Juice.
Muffin. Yeah, Muffin.
Dude, my story is like the worst. Like, I couldn't think of anything good. Back in the old days, before Clash of Clans even came out, I was a little toddler. I was like 4. I used to go behind large object in my onesie and just poop my pants. Like, even though there was a toilet right next to me, I would just poop a lot.
What?
I was a free man.
Dude,
That's
that doesn't even sound embarrassing.
I kind of wanted to flex a little bit, but
what are you flexing?
I don't know.
Wait, are you sure this wasn't just last week?
Oh! No.
No, I could prove that.
You could. I don't know why you did that, Muffin, but the next person we're picking out of the hat, it's gonna be Mr. Blaza himself.
Blaza!
Oh, is
Blaza,
this
why
thing
are you
working?
wearing your headset here?
I bring it everywhere.
There's no wire.
I have a couple images for my story.
Oh, he's got images. This is a presentation.
Oh
If
no.
you want to take a look at the board. I wake up, it's a Halloween morning. It's a normal school day. I'm getting ready to go to school, and usually people dress up for Halloween, but not too much. So I thought, I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. I didn't. I just went to school normally, and I finally got there. I casually walked to the front door, and what do I see? Is that an anime cosplay I see there? What? I look left. I look right. Is that a furry cosplay? What is going on here? I was in shock. I never expect this. I thought these people were gonna get bullied or something. And all of a sudden, I got pushed in my back. I was like, huh, what is that? I slowly turn around. And all of a sudden, I see this creature right in front of me.
Donkey from Shrek?
What is going on?
A freaking four-legged horse. There were two people in there. And they were like, oh, sorry, I couldn't see you. I'm like, okay, no problem.
Did you specify as a four-legged horse? Aren't all horses four-legged?
Yeah, but this one, it's a suit.
What's so embarrassing, though?
The rest of the day, I was mad confused, and I had no idea people do that. And
people celebrate Halloween by dressing
What's
up.
so embarrassing, Blaza?
I was embarrassed for them. Okay.
Why?
Why would you go to school in that?
I
would
would
be
go
mad
to school
embarrassed.
like that.
I go to school in
Yeah,
that.
that's
Yeah.
pretty
all the
cool.
time.
Yeah.
Blaza, it looks like you dressed up as a clown to school that
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
That brings up our next person on the list, Allie.
Oh no.
It's your turn.
All right. Okay. So.
Wait, someone walked in the room.
How can someone
to
walk in the
us.
room, Juice? It's a campfire. We're in nature
No,
right now.
No,
Casually walks up to us.
Oh god, look, it's going in the forest.
Anyway, my whole life has been just a series of horrible traumatic events, but like I think this one's good. So when I was a child, I went to a playground by myself, and so I was just playing on the slide and stuff, you know, what kids do at the playground.
Why did you go to the playground by yourself?
Why not? You never went to the playground by yourself?
Yeah.
No.
Well, not by myself.
I must have big balls then. Anyways,
Oh.
so
nice.
then I found this rope on the ground, and I have a picture. This is what the rope was
Whoa,
like.
whoa, whoa.
Hold on, where is
We
it?
have footage.
Whoa.
Okay.
Where is this going?
So I came up with this great idea to be like Spider-Man and like swing from bar to bar on the monkey bars with it. I tied one end to the first monkey bar and the other to my wrist because I was like, I'm gonna hold on tight. This is how I hold on tight. And then I prepared myself to like do like a cool superhero jump to the next monkey bar. And with my other hand, I jumped and tried to grab the next bar.
No!
And I couldn't reach. I fell. And I was just hanging there by the rope on my wrist. So
my
then I
God.
started yelling for like everybody, like all the kids. And I was like, help me, help me.
That's where I came in. I was like, what's hanging, Allie?
This is why you don't go to the playground alone.
Yeah, Allie. Hope you learned your lesson.
Oh wait, what happened after that?
She did it
And
again
so-
5 years later.
She's been
was
there.
yelling.
She's still there at this very moment.
The whole setup is there.
But that's not it.
That's what?
Soon, all the kids on the playground, they all just came and stood around me while I was just hanging there, and they stared at me, and they didn't even say a word. They didn't say nothing, and I
They
was
even-
crying.
Wait, did they even like
my-
laugh or something?
No,
Did
they were like stone cold, like straight face, like no expression at all. And I was sitting there crying.
You know
And so
the wake up guy? I'd imagine them all looking at Allie like that.
I was like sitting there crying and asking them for help, and all of a sudden they just turned around and left. They all left all together. Just turned around and left the playground. They didn't even run. They just walked. And I felt so betrayed and just felt such deep shame and sadness. And so I just hung there crying for like an hour until my mom came and found me.
An
Like a
hour?
piñata.
An hour?
Yeah.
Hanging up for an hour?
Allie, are you secretly ripped?
Yes, big strong man.
I felt kind of sad. What was wrong with those kids? We're gonna find them to this day, and it's time to square up.
And then we'll hang them up ourselves.
And that brings me to our next contestants. In the hat, we have Mr. Meme God. I mean,
Hey! My story, right? I felt pretty embarrassed because I don't know how someone can get lower IQ than my level. I must be like negative 69 or something. But anyway, I was in school, right? And I went into the school shop, right? So you can buy like snacks and stuff. And I went in there and I brought my one and only famous Kit Kat. Does anyone like Kit Kat? Kit Kat, sir?
Oh,
Kit Kat.
Yes. I thought you were gonna
what?
say some weird British thing.
Yeah, Kit Kats. I love Kit Kats. So I was getting ready for my Kit Kat, right? I was regretting. My mouth was watering and everything. I couldn't wait to nom down on that Kit Kat bar. I undone the wrapper and I was walking down a corridor and there was a bin on my right. And knowing me, instead of actually throwing the wrapper in the bin, I threw the whole chocolate bar in the bin instead.
What?
And then I was walking down. I threw the whole chocolate bar in the bin. I was walking down and I started eating the wrapper. And then people were just looking at me and I was eating the wrapper. And people were just looking at me eating a Kit Kat wrapper.
You didn't taste it was just
a
a wrapper?
People looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm just sitting there eating a wrapper.
You know, that reminds me of when I eat bananas with the shell.
I didn't notice until like 2-3 seconds after, and I had to just put it in the bin as well. That was very sad because I spent 99p on my Kit Kat bar.
Juice, I would say that was embarrassing, but you're British, so that's... You know, that's whatever.
What do you mean?
You guys lost a football match.
That's true. And that brings me to the next British man. And that would be Mr. Meme God. I mean, laugh.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Yeah, Mimi, you sit down, Mimi. You may have wondered why I've stayed away from this fire for so long, because my story involves a fire. Okay, it was when I was a young child, very young, sometime in between the dinosaurs going extinct and Rome falling for the first time. I was a kid, and me and my sister, we were in the living room, and I spilled my drink on the floor. And I was like, I spilled juice on the floor.
No, you spilled me. Clean me up right now.
I looked at that on the floor, and I was like, okay, this needs cleaning up. So I go and get a tea towel from the kitchen.
Tea towel?
Tea towel?
Yeah, do you just know what a tea towel is?
Towel?
I got a tea towel.
A kitchen towel?
That just proves how British you are.
It gets more British. I get the tea towel, I come in the room, I wipe up the floor, all good, all done. Any normal child would probably go throw the tea towel back on the kitchen table. Me, on the other hand, I like to do things efficiently. I like to do it fast. And I looked at that wet tea towel. I was like, you know what? That needs drying quick. I had a fireplace in the room.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, so imagine that like guard over the open fire. So I was like, okay, this needs cleaning, this needs sorting out. I hang the tea towel over the fire rack and I walk out the room anyway to go grab another drink, refill my juice, leave my sister on the sofa. She's just sat looking at it. I come back in like a minute later and she's just sort of like, fire, as you walk in, the fire's on the right side of the room so you can't see it. And my sister was like opposite me. And I walk in and she's just like wide-eyed looking towards the fire. And like I walked in, I looked out. What's she looking
scary.
at? And then I turned. The full towel is on fire.
Oh no. Oh wait, but you dried it.
It was dry.
It was dry. You did it.
It was dry. It had no fire resistance, unfortunately. That's where the problem lies. So yeah, it was starting to catch on fire. Being the brother, the big leader, I looked at my sister and I said,
and threw her in the fire.
No, actually, really stupid decision. We went and hid behind the sofa, thinking that.
You didn't?
No.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything?
Oh god.
I was like 6.
Your house is gone.
7.
Dude, laugh.
I wasn't a smart child.
This was yesterday.
The house would have burnt down, but my mom came in like 10 seconds later and she picked the tea towel up and threw it in the sink.
What a superhero. Oh my god.
Superhero.
Laugh's face on this guy real quickly because he is suffering from success.
Yeah, I tried it.
We heard it here first. Women are smarter than men. Laugh, that was a very scary story. I don't know how embarrassing that was. That was near scary. It is on to the best YouTuber of them all. That would be Mr. Nadway.
Mr.
Yeah!
What is my
Shut up, Mimi. I am. So mine is when Sucks Phone started playing with me. I'm just kidding.
Well, hey.
As we all know, I'm like the swaggiest person ever, right? Right? Okay, yeah. Shut up, Mimi. And because of that, I joined choir at my school, okay?
Choir?
Listen. Back then, I didn't know what it was. I tried it out.
Before we continue, Nadway, were you a band kid?
No, I wasn't. I never joined band. I never joined band.
So choir.
Well,
that's even worse.
I mean, it was short-lived. Okay, listen.
He died. Dude, the random guy from the campfire took him.
Someone get the doctor.
Dude, that furry guy, he took Nadway.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'm a real doctor. Okay, I can save his life.
You can save him. What is that?
Thank you, Mimi. Thank you.
You did it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mimi.
No,
anyways,
go back to sleep.
Shut up, Mimi. So I didn't know what choir was, so I just joined it, right? This was back in 6th grade, so like about a week ago, okay? Back then we had a concert we had to go to, and like all of us were in the lunchroom preparing, you know, doing our vocals, like, oh, yo, boy, right?
Yeah.
And then, you know, there was like a rolled up wrestling mat like this against the wall, like this. Everyone started sliding on it. And, you know, they're like, oh my God, this is so much fun. And since like I'm like the most swaggiest one there, so I was like, I should give this a try. As I slid across it, I noticed that my knee was a little bit too far ahead. So then I slid upon it, and then boom, there's a big giant boom. Everyone, I mean everyone started staring at me.
Wait, what did
they
you
started
hit?
To stare.
What was the boom?
You'll see. You'll
Did you
see.
fart?
Shut up, Mimi. I put a hole in the wall at my school. I put a giant hole in the wall.
Is the wall okay?
No, it wasn't, Socks.
Oh,
it
no.
wasn't.
Not the wall.
Listen, it was even in the cafeteria as well. So everyone would see it whenever they're having like, oh my God, who put that hole right there? Everyone was there. And then some
Are you
kid.
sure you want to confess this in front of millions of people? He's gonna come back for you, man.
They won't be the ones to snitch on me because someone already did. As soon as it happened, some kid snitched on me.
No.
As soon they're like, oh my God, it was Nodway that did it. And they said Nodway, by the way.
I mean, you did break a hole in the wall. I think that is
No.
Nah, dude, snitches get stitches. Throw them in the fire with the people that were in Allie's story, all right? They can join in the fire.
Exactly.
I mean, if I saw like a Nadway-shaped Kool-Aid man hole in the wall, like I would be terrified.
Dude, the choir teacher came up to me, then she got the principal, and they started yelling at me in the middle of the cafeteria.
Oh, that's tough.
And then after the performance, I almost felt like crying, and then I told my dad, and like we just left so fast. We left so fast,
Yes,
dude.
never
When I
go
tell
back
you,
to that school again.
I think the wall couldn't handle my love for Monica, so it gave up.
And then the school collapsed.
That was my story of how I put a hole in the
Well,
wall.
that wraps up all the best people in this group that tell their embarrassing childhood stories.
No, you're forgetting
no,
one person. You're forgetting one person. I have another story.
All right, Mr. Meme God, you can go.
Is it my time to
It's your
finally
time
go?
to shine.
So one day, me and a couple IRL friends, we went to McDonald's. Okay,
You have friends?
I've only been to McDonald's 2 times before in my life, okay? And that was to get chocolate ice cream sundae with peanuts. There we were all standing online together, and everyone was in front of me, okay? I was the last person online to get my food. But then I noticed everyone was getting stuff like burgers with 5 patties, or hot dogs, but the wiener is 9 inches long. So I started panicking, okay? I was just there to get an ice cream sundae with peanuts, okay? But if I got that, I wouldn't be able to show my face in school the next day.
Wait, why?
Because all my friends were getting like crazy stuff, like crazy foods.
Wait, are you telling me you got embarrassed because you're just gonna get ice cream and they had meals?
I needed to prove to my friends that I am the alpha male of the group, okay?
Yes.
But here's another thing about me. I don't eat meat. Not for religious reasons or because save the animals and stuff. I just don't like eating meat, okay? I grew up with aloo ka paratha. It was finally time for me to order my food, okay? I took a step forward and I saw the cashier. She was staring into my soul and she looked like she was already in a bad mood, okay? Her eyes were twitching. I should also mention at this point that I'm also very shy, like when I go outside and talk to people.
You shy? No.
Oh, baby Meme God.
I mean, a vegan at McDonald's, I would be shy as well.
But I looked back, okay, and I saw my friends. They were waiting for me to say my order so we could go back and sit together, okay? I was feeling the pressure, so I opened my mouth and I said, "Can I get a cheeseburger with only the buns and cheese, no meat.
No, you got a burger with no burger.
Grilled cheese.
With no meat and cheese. Those words. Everything went into slow motion. I saw the cashier's mouth open. Her warm breath. It was slowly traveling inside of my nose. What? You want a burger with no meat? What's the point of the burger? You know, that's exactly what she said.
She said it in that accent?
Yeah. As soon as she said that, I looked behind me. All my friends, every single person in that restaurant stands up and they're pointing their finger at me.
What?
What?
And then my whole life flashed before my eyes, and I was under pressure.
It seemed like you're
I had
about
to
to die.
slowly release some gas.
Maybe.
But at the end of the day, I got the burger, and it was just buns with cheese.
Was that even good?
Bread with cheese. It's like a grilled cheese sandwich.
Grilled cheese.
It's like a grilled cheese, but it's not grilled, and it's just cheese.
Shut up. And TH was there as well because we were eating together.
Wait, TBH, Mimi, in real life friends revealed?
Yeah, I was his crush.
Well, for the last person of this story reveal, everyone's gone, right? Everyone is gone except for one person, and his name is Soxer1. But you will have to find out next time. So if you want to see more embarrassing stories, hit that like button and subscribe.
What a tease.
That's right.
Dislike.
I've done this to expose all of you. Today, we're going to be telling our most painful stories, and at the end, I will tell you how I ended up in the hospital. But first, let's start with Nadway.
And my story is back in 2019, right? This is when I was actually friends with Juice. And my
Wait, you're not friends with him anymore?
Wow.
Yeah, it involves Juice. I wanted to send Juice a funny video. I put my phone against the wall, or like on the floor. I recorded a video of me screaming something, and then I jumped head first into the wall.
To the wall?
Why?
I was trying to jump into the phone, but then I miscalculated and jumped a little bit too high. So I went head first into the wall and made a hole in my wall.
You got a big old head.
I was home alone at that time. I didn't know what to tell my parents. I told them that I was working out, running around, and I tripped on a wire and I fell into the wall.
You were running around working out in your room?
Yeah. I literally dolphin dived into the wall. I'm not even joking. The video was like I had it on my phone, but I was too scared of my parents finding the evidence, so I just deleted it.
Yeah, kind of delete the evidence.
I still have a photo of the hole in the wall.
Well, Nadway gets his phone. Let's hear another story from Mr. Mimi.
Well, I'm just a Chad. I've broken many bones, many hearts, many. I'm just so cool. Okay, so.
Shut up, Mimi. Here's the hole in the wall. Here it is.
They're so tiny.
What? Is that your head?
Well, my full head didn't go through.
Let a real man tell the story, okay? When I was 3 years old, I was a dumb baby like Nadway.
Oh, I
okay?
know for sure you were.
I also had like deep social anxiety or something, so.
At 3?
Yeah, if I wasn't close to my mom for like 3 seconds or like had like a gulab jamun or something, I would start crying.
What?
One day, my mom left me on the bed to go downstairs real quick. She had to make like some gulab jamuns or something.
She went into my bed.
It's literally not even real. You're not even a real baby. Like, you don't even exist. Okay, so literally like 3 minutes of unsupervision and my blood pressure was rising as a baby, okay? The bed was like 10 foot high or something, so I couldn't even get down. Somehow, as like a 3-year-old baby, I managed to do some parkour.
Parkour?
Yeah, I was doing like a handstand jump off the bed to a cabinet. I slid down the handles of the desk, and then I jumped on the floor and started emoting.
Is this another concussion story? Because that also explains a lot.
Yeah, I totally didn't just fall on my head. Once I got on the floor, I started crawling towards the stairs because my mom was downstairs, you know? This was in India, so like the stairs weren't made out of wood. They were made out of like hard stone, like marble or something.
Oh my god.
I was crawling towards the stairs and I could hear my mom downstairs. And more importantly, I could smell the gulab jam. So yeah, I started crawling. 1 step, 2 step, I'm getting closer. 3 step, 4 step.
Falls down the stairs.
No, not yet. I crawled down the first 2 stairs. I successfully did it. 5 step. I don't know what comes after 5, but my hand slipped. I rolled over and everything slowed down. Okay, I was in the air. I was rolling in the air, and in that moment, while I was in the air, my life flashed before my eyes.
Oh my god, it must be a long fall.
And just as time slowly snapped back to reality, I landed directly on my left eyelid.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, how'd you do that?
that? I just told you how I did it. I fell down.
What do you tell the ladies when they ask what the scar is about?
I saved a baby in the fire or something.
Not anymore since this is going out.
I don't know how I didn't die. I should have like just rolled down from there because like the stairs were like very long and like further destroyed my head, but I survived. I just had to get like stitches in my left eye. So you can still see them to this day if you look close enough. And yeah, I was the baby that was dropped on my head.
You weren't even dropped on your head. You dropped yourself on your head, bro.
Also, I don't know if this story is true because I literally spawned in the world at the age of 11. I have no consciousness before that, but my mom told me this.
You just gave me a vivid story about it.
My mom told me this.
I'm gonna go eat some gulab jamuns.
Well, while Blaza goes eats gulab jamuns, TBH, it's time to tell your story.
I think my story is the most relatable. If it's not relatable, what are you doing? Okay?
Oh my God, he's so relatable, guys.
Dude, I'm so relatable.
Just like me, for real.
Oh God, oh God. I was like 5 or 6. Okay, I hated homework. My brother was the kind of person that would sit me down and watch me do my homework because I never did my homework. Either someone watched me do it or I didn't do it at all. So my brother wants to use the bathroom, and I was like, my nails are a little long, so how can I cut them without getting out of my seat?
Teeth.
No, I see that's the logical answer. That's the logical answer, right? But I wanted the perfect edges. Okay,
Wait, do you not go to the bathroom with your brother?
Okay, buddy.
We're gonna talk
You don't have a brother.
Wow.
So I'm not halal anymore.
So I was trying to figure out how I can get the perfect, beautiful edges on my nails. So I'm looking through my bag because I don't want to bite my nails because biting my nails, that's gross. So I found the next best thing. A pencil sharpener.
A pencil sharpener.
Pencil sharpener.
My God.
Did you go to your local school?
No, it was just in my bag. You know, I was a good school student, but I was a bad homework student. You know what I mean?
But how would that make it clean?
Allie, I'm 6. My 6-year-old brain is like, okay, if I just put my finger, my pinky finger, my little pinky finger in the pencil sharpener and give it a little swish, the nail's gonna get a perfect cut.
That's a great idea. Actually, I should try that.
That was a great idea. And then I tried it. I gave it a little twist, and then half of my nail was gone. A perfect curve. 2/3 of my nail is actually gone. Okay, I had 1/3 of it, and I didn't even cry. And you know why I didn't cry? I looked at my finger, and I thought about every life choice I did before this moment that led up to this. And I just looked at my fingernail, and I was like, that wasn't the best idea. After like 2 minutes of processing, I tried to get my fingernail out of it, you know, because it wasn't fully gone yet. It was like bending. Yeah, it was really bad. My finger was like surgically attached to the pencil sharpener at this point, right? So then I tried to get it out, and
it was still in?
It was still in. And that's the worst part, right? So my finger was stuck inside the pencil sharpener, and if I tried to move it even an inch, not even an inch, a centimeter, or as the European people do it, a millimeter, okay?
Centimeter is European.
And dude, females complain about childbirth. Oh my gosh.
Even if I tried to move it a millimeter or a centimeter, the most excruciating pain would come out of it, okay? So now I'm stuck, and I have to go to my mom. He's like, Mommy, I got my finger stuck in a pencil sharpener. My mom legit asked me, how dumb are you for putting your finger in a pencil sharpener? And my only response was, I thought it would work. That's it. That's my only thought, bro. I thought it would work.
Did it work?
2/3 of my nail is gone, okay?
So it worked.
But it was a clean cut.
It was a clean cut.
matters.
It got a little bit more than the nail. That's all I'm saying.
How'd you get it out?
Oh, we just ripped it out.
Oh my God.
This explains why he has claws.
Let's hear a story from Allie.
It's not me.
She's just been waiting to talk about his like pain.
I think Juicy's the only other person here that broke a bone.
I never broke a bone, but one time when I was a kid, I was in the bathroom and I was playing with my Hello Kitty like toothbrush holder, and it was like pink and I had like a little Hello Kitty on it, and I started like filling it up with water, and then I decided to tape it so the water wouldn't burst open, and then I kept filling it with like more water through like a little tiny hole in the top. After a while I just got bored, so I just decided to like cut the tape off and empty the water out, and so I grabbed a pair of scissors and started to cut the tape, but I was standing at the sink and I got distracted when I looked at myself in the mirror, and then all of a sudden the scissors like slipped and I was just staring in the mirror, but I knew like something bad happened. Like I felt it. Like I was like, I froze. So I like slowly looked down and there was a big gash across my finger. It looked like my finger was like almost cut off.
That means my story is relatable.
So I started running around the bathroom screaming and crying.
You know how much water you wasted? You know how many people could have drank that water?
I was crying and screaming until my mom came in. She's like, what happened? And I shoved it in her face to show her.
I'm dying.
Look at this, Mom.
So I shoved her in her face and she told me we have to go to the hospital. And I was like, no. I was like scared. I was like, no, I don't want to go to the hospital. Maybe it'll stop bleeding. And
they put you down.
She looked at me and my mangled finger and was like, bruh. And she just like threw me into the car. She took me to the hospital and they stitched it up. And I had like 4 or 5 stitches on my finger. And then I got ice cream.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. You know how many
Story.
people in the world could have eaten that ice cream? Juicy. It's your time to shine.
So anyway, let me tell a real man story. Not breaking their bones, having silly concussions at 3 years old.
All right, you know what?
He's coming at your neck.
Anyway, so basically, I woke up on an average British day, okay? You know,
Not relatable.
stormy outside, it's raining, you know, I get up, I brush my teeth.
Oh,
Sure you did.
Wow, that is untrue. We're only telling true stories here, Juicy.
This was before the head injury.
It is a true story, okay? So I woke up, I was like 7 years old, I was getting ready to go to school. You know, average day, average British day. So I got to school, it came to lunch, and we went out in the playground. You know this game called hopscotch, where, you know, you jump on 2 legs? This is not funny, okay? This is not a laughing matter. Okay, anyway, so there's this game called hopscotch, okay? Hopscotch! Me being me, I was an absolute master at it, by the way. I accidentally tripped over my own leg. I had an amazing British man. And then I literally started falling in slow motion. And I tried to save myself, but then my elbow was pointing towards the floor, like towards the concrete. And I was trying to save myself, and I landed directly on top of my right elbow. It was literally... And boom, I hit the floor, and I was like, I didn't know what happened because I had a lot of adrenaline at first. So I got up, I looked around, everybody was standing there just staring at me. NPCs staring at me like they was about to wait for a quest. And the teacher was looking at me, and she came running over, and I was about to burst out crying. And then the teacher comes and grabs me, obviously,
and starts drinking your tears.
And then pulls me away. So I was literally carrying my elbow because I couldn't even move it. The school called, right, the ambulance, and then my mum turned up as well. And then basically they took and then basically I refused to go in the ambulance because I was scared of ambulances. I don't know why. I was scared of them. I was 7 years old. I was scared. I know. I was scared. Oh yeah, we get free healthcare, by the way. But anyway, I was 7 years old.
What a flex.
Basically, my mum had to take me in her car while we followed the ambulance to the hospital.
That was pretty traumatic. If we want to hear a real scary story, okay? Let Blaza tell it.
Oh, well. I'm tired of hearing all these baby stories, these babies with the little toddler stories. Shut up! I actually broke bones. My first time I broke my arm, I was in school. Oh, wait, never mind. No, there was another time. All right.
You say you didn't break your head as well.
The most recently, a year ago.
I remember this.
So I was going to America for the first time. I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited. I was going to meet my friends. I was going to meet Socks for One. And then it was like a week before my flight. And I had my last dirt biking race. Last race of the season.
Imagine dirt biking. Imagine not being athletic enough to ride a normal bicycle, so you need to put an engine in it so it can drive you around.
It's like driving a sports car with 2 wheels.
If that's the way you want to put it, then sure.
I was a little nervous. I was like, okay, this is my last race. I can win this. I'm doing this. I was at the starting gate. So there's like a long gate with like 40 people in a row. And I was revving my engines. I was like, and there was a sign. There's 15 seconds. 15 seconds to the great top. And I was sitting there. I was puffing. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
I really appreciate the sound effects, by the way. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you. And then I took a deep breath, and I stared at the gate in front of me, and the gate dropped, and I'm going as fast as possible to the first corner with 50 people next to me. And I was almost at the corner, and I look around me, and I was like, oh my God, I'm the first one. I'm gonna win this.
You're winning?
I'm in first place.
Did someone throw a blue shell?
No one threw blue shell. That was at the end of the race. So I slammed in the brakes. I put my foot out. I'm ready to make the left corner. And I look to my left and wham! Some kind of idiot doesn't know how to brake and slams right into me.
That was me, my bad.
So I get up. I'm like, damn. I looked at the guy. I was like, bro, what the hell are you doing? He didn't look at me. He just picked up his bike and he left.
I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I can't make eye contact.
So I'm like, whatever. I'll catch up. I stand up. I pick up my bike and I cannot pick up my bike. What's going on here? I look at my left arm because it hurts a little bit. It felt a little
pointing the wrong way.
I look at it and it was shaped like the cool ass you draw in school.
What?
I was like, dang, that's not supposed to be like that. I have to get out of here. And then I stood up and I went to the side. And I was just sitting down and I was like, ooh. At first I was like walking in circles. I didn't know what to do. My arm is an S. What do? I can't live like this.
No.
So I sat down and the medic came and we were like, damn, this sucks. And then and I didn't feel much because I had adrenaline and stuff because of the start. And I sat down and I sat there for like 5 minutes and all of a sudden I got like dizzy and stuff. I was like, oh dude, that's not good. The doctor said, oh, it's all good. You're just a little scared.
I think you should get a new doctor, bro. There's no way that's all
I think
good.
that's all good, man. I don't think he's a doctor.
She said, sit down, drink this pill.
Pills? You just took random pills from
it was like a
stranger?
medkit pill. It was a medkit, okay?
Medkit pill, okay.
Dude didn't have any water, so I had to swallow that stuff dry. But I could do it, and it was fine. And I started feeling better after that. And then I was like, oh my god, I have a flight next week. And then I couldn't fly because my arm was kind of sideways.
What about the race?
I couldn't continue the race. My arm was shaped like an S.
Now it's time to say my story. I also broke a bone. 2, actually. Back in the day when I used to go outside, I used to skateboard a lot, okay? Not that cringe skateboard with 4 wheels. None of that. I'm talking about the ripstick.
Nah, I had a ripstick.
All you uncultured viewers, the ripstick is like the coolest trend back in the day. It was a skateboard that only had 2 wheels. One in the front, one in the back. Crazy, right? You must be asking, how the heck do you balance on 2 wheels? The trick was, as soon as you got onto the skateboard, you had to do this like little dance. You got to do the shava. As soon as you got on the skateboard, you had to do a little shava to get the board moving. And if you stopped dancing, you had no momentum, and boom, you would just fall flat on your face. Now that we're all educated, how does this have anything to do with breaking a bone? Well, me and the neighborhood gang, okay, we were rip-sticking down.
Calm down. Calm down.
We were rip-sticking down the streets, you know, doing normal kid stuff, scaring pedestrians, robbing houses, breaking down lemonade stands. In our neighborhood, there were a lot of these like biking paths, and they stretched on for like miles. You know, these like little paths that go woo, like through the houses and stuff. And we love ripsticking in these biking paths because there were like a lot of turns and hills that were a lot of fun. But it was like most importantly, so like we wouldn't get hit by cars and we didn't have to look left or right and die. So that was good.
I see.
However, there are different like skill levels in the biking path. So we were feeling adventurous. We never went past medium difficulties. So, you know, we felt like we were gonna do the nightmare path. Just to put it in perspective, there's like 3 more stages of difficulty until the nightmare path. There was hard, extreme, extreme plus, then nightmare. So that means the path that we were just gonna go on had a 70-degree drop. The turns were like sharper than like an ice cream cone. Okay, you know the bottom of an ice cream cone, like pew pew. We arrived to the path, and for some reason, I was not frightened at all. And the reason was I was really stupid. All right, it wasn't because I was brave. I was just dumb. I volunteered to go first because my friends in the back started questioning if it was even a good idea. They were the smart ones in the situation. Without hesitation, I got on my ripstick and I started going down the path. I picked up speed really quickly. We were going boom, boom, boom. Okay, it was like we were motorbiking. All right, it was at the same speed, and I didn't even have to do the shava because all you had to do was like stay balanced because you already had enough momentum. Like I didn't need more speed. So all seemed going well for like the first couple seconds until we arrived at the first turn. The problem with the ripstick is there's like no real way to slow down other than like jumping off.
Don't tell me you jumped off.
No, we didn't jump off. You know, with a normal skateboard, you can at least put down like 1 foot to like slow you down a bit, but not with this. You gotta like keep two of your feet on the ground. Now we're going to the sharpest turn I ever encountered. But like in my head, I thought I could do it like easily. I thought I could go and easy, right? In the head, visualize it, it's easy. But in reality, as I was turning, the speed was so great, I flew from like the whole ripstick just like flew from underneath. Like we
wheels went skirt and they shot from underneath, and I was just in the air. I was levitating. I would have been fine if I just landed on my butt, but no. What I did is like my legs are up in the air. I put my hands right beneath me, like to protect my butt for some reason.
No, that's not how that works.
That doesn't sound safe at all.
And I kept my hands there underneath me to protect me. So the impact of me hitting the ground was like straight hands and then into my wrist. My fingers probably bent so far back, they probably hit my own wrist. I mean, the good news is that I'm on the ground, right? I mean, the bad news is that I felt like this extreme sharp pain, like immediately right into my right wrist. But the thing was, like when I got up, unless I moved it, it didn't hurt. I know that sounds stupid, but at that time, I thought like, if I just leave my arm alone, it'll just heal itself. I kind of just got up and I didn't think it was broken because I was just like, shouldn't I be in constant pain right now if it was broken? But no, it didn't hurt if I didn't move it. So we just got back up on our ripsticks and kept on ripsticking.
What about your
and
day?
I just had my arms out.
Continues to do the shower.
You couldn't stop ripstipping.
I couldn't stop. But that's not the problem, all right? The problem was I went back home that day, still not knowing my right wrist was broken. So I go to bed. I'm like, I'm going to sleep this off. I'm going to feel better. Maybe I just pulled a muscle or something. I woke up the next morning. I need to take a piss. I go to open the door. I completely forgot what happened the day before. So I go to open the door with my right hand. And I do that little twist.
No.
It's those twisty doors. Ah! It was the worst pain ever. I was literally holding back tears. And we're not even at the worst part because I still needed to use the restroom. So I changed my hands to the left hand so I could open the door. I have this habit that I always need to lock doors. To lock doors, you have to press like this little button on the door handle, right? It's like this little button, like boop, boop, you know? Forgetting again, like I'm pretty sure I have dementia. Like, and forgetting my right hand was in pain. I went up to go lock it and I pressed the button with my right thumb.
Wow, you're not so bright, are you?
It wasn't even my right wrist. Turns out my right thumb was also broken.
You broke your entire hand?
And I had like this immediate shell shock because I pressed the button and my right wrist is broken. So you hear this little, and then it also sends the response back to your right wrist that is broken.
Your phone is not supposed to make that sound.
My whole body like vibrated. It's like you shocked it by electricity. This isn't good. Yeah, I went straight to my parents. I was like, please take me to the doctors. And yeah, we got the x-ray. Not only did I break my wrist, it was also my right thumb. Honestly, at the end of the day, you know what was worse? When they put the cast on, you can't even shower with it. You got to put like this plastic bag over your arm because you can't get the cast wet. And because of that, like the smell gets like really bad. Well, if you guys enjoyed those stories and you want to hear more, make sure to go subscribe to my friends' channels. They're all linked down below. But if you enjoyed that and you want to hear more, subscribe to this channel as well. And I won't kill you.
High school, it sucked. We're gonna be telling our most insane high school stories, and at the end, we will even tell you how our teacher ended up in prison. They always portray the same old stereotypes: the football chat shoving nerds in lockers, the mean girls critiquing everyone's outfits, and the popular kids giving people swirlies. But I never seen it happen. I mean, I waited in the bathroom for ages. I gave them plenty of time to come find me.
Wait, you wanted to get a swirly? I don't understand what's happening.
Wait, weren't you homeschooled?
In reality, the niche groups of high school are much more diverse. You have the nerds, but if you break it down further, you have the anime kids who you see Naruto running in PE or holding dance battles at lunch. Then they're the gamers, okay? Who you can usually identify.
You've never been to high school!
Who you can identify by their Xbox deodorant. Everyone has a role to play in the food chain of high school. Like the kid that never shows up in class. Every class has one student that comes to school at max 20 times.
I never understood that. Why would you go to school to like not go to school? You know what I mean?
It makes no sense.
He's making money moves. He doesn't need school.
How do you keep on rocking up once every 3 months? No pencil case, no idea what's going on, and it's just fine. He's just cool with it.
They like only show up for tests and then they ace it.
It makes no sense.
That's because you're European, bro.
I'm still trying to figure things out.
Next, we have the quiet girl. You swear she was born without a voice. Probably wish she was invisible. Not many friends, baggy clothes. If you call her out, you either did it it because you know it would terrify her, or you were wondering what her voice actually sounds like?
So she's always the baddest, bro.
Bro, don't Nadway. Nadway.
What?
Nadway, are you into girls with dyed hair?
Nadway, what do we call girls with dyed hair?
Next question. Let's go.
Then you got the no pencil kid. Every class, every day. This kid, doesn't matter. Pen, pencil, nothing. Whoever's sitting behind them, they always ask if they can borrow a pencil. But you know, if you hand it over,
They never give it back.
where are they taking it? Are they eating it? Is it gone for lunch? They even lose it in between the periods. It doesn't make any sense.
You know what makes me so angry, bro? When they break this thing.
Oh, they snap it off? Yeah. They start fidgeting it and it just bends over. Oh my god.
PBH knows how to use a pencil sharpener with his finger.
Yes, I do. It feels so good. I sharpened my pinky and I tried to cut my nails with my. This is a different story for a different day, okay?
We already stole this story.
The next student is the iced coffee girl. She never shows up to school without her mocha frappa kappa chappa kappa.
That's just oof. That's just oof. That's literally just oof. That's just me, guys. I'm sorry. I'm guilty.
You're the white girl, oof?
I'm a iced caramel macchiato girly, and I would die on this hill. I have a gun, and no one's coming to take it from me.
They're always late. Their hair is always in a messy bun. I'm pretty sure if they didn't have it, they would crumble into dust without their high caffeine, high sugar diet. And how can they afford 30 bucks on Starbucks every single morning? The next are the band kids.
I'm telling you, bro, if Sox went to high school, he would definitely be a band kid. Like, he'd be T-posing.
Why are you saying I didn't go to high school? You know I went to public school more than I went homeschooled, right? I was only homeschooled for 2 years.
That's more than enough.
There's a lot of different type of people, but there's also those people that are in that just a phase. This means these people, they're all scattered around lunch. They're not in a specific group or anything, okay? They're going through something. They could be goth, they could be cosplayers, or a little furry squad. Yes.
Furry? Socks, would you be a furry?
Yes.
If you were a
I am
furry,
now.
what animal would you be?
I would be a big cat.
Yes, I can.
I can see it.
I would like to be like a dolphin.
A dolphin? It's not a furry, bro. You're supposed to be
I want to be unique.
So most furries, they pretty much keep to themselves. They're pretty chill, but trust me, don't aggravate them. Have you ever seen an angry furry?
Bro, you know what they do? They sit on like the floor on like their Chromebook and just sit there watching videos of reading fanfics and stuff.
With no socks on.
The athletes. In my experience, most of the sport people, at school, they were too busy just trying to catch up on sleep. It's like most of the time you got sports, school, and then you're just tired. Like your whole day is just busy. But that's until you got to PE. They take all their energy and they put it all in a game of dodgeball. You pray you're on a good team because otherwise some of the dodgeball games can feel like a life or death situation. Everything is fun and games until one of the jocks publicly executes a disabled kid with a dodgeball.
That was a good time to tell you to subscribe.
You guys are the ones who get picked last.
No, I'm very proud to tell you I was always getting picked first. I'm so proud about
The
that.
teachers assigned it at my class.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to feel bad.
Dude, meme got it. Before you went into PE and after PE, bro, you smelled the same, bro. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure why some people treat PE lessons like the Olympics, but with every PE class, there's always a huge gym teacher. This guy always looks like he's never ran a day in his life, screaming at you, work harder. I refuse to take fitness advice from people whose veins are 65% double Big Mac, okay? It makes no sense.
Crazy. Double Big Mac is wild, actually.
Am I the only one that had their gym teacher have their office in the locker room?
That is wild.
Right in the middle of where you change. That's crazy.
Speaking of teachers, okay, there are many different types of teachers as like there is students. You think every person educating children be normal, right? But turns out most high school teachers are straight psychopaths.
You gotta be a little crazy to teach teenagers for your whole life.
There's always one teacher that's that crazy hippie art teacher. One of those middle-aged white women with a bandana or two in her hair.
Oh my god! I had her this year. I had her, and she rated my SpongeBob house a 0.
Yeah, but you made it in one day, didn't you?
No, I made it in 5 days.
What is that?
Why is the house depressed?
Okay, but what about my Squidward house? But you give me a D for this too. My Squidward house bang.
Okay, that's low-key banger. Okay. You could do that in a day, bro.
Dude, not way. Did your teacher have these giant stones on her necklace, and that's the source of all her powers?
Yeah, she's like a hippie, bro. She had the natural like curly hair, like blonde curly hair.
How did the room smell like? Did it have like scented candles? And it was like...
It had like an aroma. Yeah. And it was like playing like music.
And she has like armpit hair.
Oh, yes. Everyone had a teacher crush. It's part of life. If it was a man or woman, there was always some obtainable goddess that everyone wanted, or some man that shouldn't even been there. There's always some model teacher. Who was it for you guys? It was my French teacher.
I had a bunch of old heads, so...
The chemistry teacher.
Oh, tell us more, Mimi.
What if she's watching this video?
This is your time to confess. Maybe you should just tell her that you guys have chemistry.
I hope you got no teacher love. That's just weird. What the hell?
What about the NPCs? Easily the most common stereotype. NPCs are basically everywhere in high school. Did you guys ever have like a guy that was in school every day, but you didn't know if he was like a teacher or like what his job was?
Yes, bro. I don't know, he always substitute in like the library, and I'd be trying to eat in the library, and he's just like watching me, bro.
But the NPCs are still way more tolerable than the thirsty couples in high school. The Romeos and the Juliets. I'm just trying to go to class. They stand in the middle of the hallway or in front of your locker just making out.
That's so awkward.
You hear them like the wet, sloppy lip smacking sounds. You hear them pet nicknames being purred to each other. They do like the baby talk. I mean,
you wish it was you, but I'm just saying, you wish it was you.
Well, you're just trying to like crawl underneath them to get to your locker.
What if we one up them and we start oiling each other up in the hallways?
Why do we need Romeo and Juliet when we have each other? Despite you guys, watching our videos, saying that I'm pretty annoying and I never stop talking, you probably think, oh my God, probably the band kid. But no, I was just in the kid sitting in the back, literally saying nothing.
That's why he was homeschooled.
I don't think I remember anything valuable from high school. I know that Bill Nye, the science guy, is a pretty cool guy. I know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. But apart from that, like school was just one big time lapse. It didn't even happen. Tell me one thing in high school that is helping you in the real world. Like tell me why the Pythagorean theorem is gonna help you save a plane from crashing.
I couldn't tell you much about that one, honestly.
Dude, there's so many reasons why you could though. Like what?
But I feel like all the important stuff happened like the days I missed at school. Every time I feel like I didn't go to school is when something actually interesting happened. Like Mr. Beast was giving out free Tessa. As bad as that might have been, nothing is worse than the food in cafeteria.
I think this is an American thing because the amount of slop you guys are eating.
American food is horrible. The macaroni, it was sticky. The pizza, it was musty. Okay, don't even talk about the school special.
Oh, no. You can't even talk about the pizza without mentioning it's not on like a pizza slice. It's on a hero bread.
The pizza was amazing.
This was my school pizza. It was barely a triangle.
Everything that you would get there is just a throw-up special. Nothing was good. Every day, my friends and I were playing Russian roulette on what we were gonna get. What mystery meat were we gonna get poisoned by today? And today was a Tuesday. And on this day, the prison food they served us was mac and cheese. That sounds pretty good, right? How can you mess up mac and cheese?
Is this a good time to tell I've never had mac and cheese?
Are you serious?
Whoa.
Are you serious?
I don't really mess with mac and cheese that much. I'm gonna keep it a bug.
Okay, but...
Okay, we don't care. Go back to your locker.
The thing is, how hard can that be to mess up? How can you mess up mac and cheese? It's simple.
It's 2 ingredients.
Exactly. To put in perspective how nasty this mac and cheese was, you could flip the plate upside down and the mac and cheese would stick to the top of the plate forever.
Doesn't that just mean there's a lot of cheese?
You want your mac and cheese to flip up and you want it to be stuck to the ceiling. We'd sit down, everyone's sitting next to you. Some people brought their food in from home. Those guys were lucky, okay? Everyone else, we were all looking at our plates. We weren't eating this, okay? We were not eating it. We wanted to test how grippy that mac and cheese was. How grippy
Why would you say it like that?
Don't tell me you threw it up on the ceiling.
We wanted to see if it really just stuck on top of the plate, would it stick on top of anything necessarily?
Oh no.
So you know how we did our fast food tier list where we threw things on the ceiling to see if it stuck?
Yeah.
Well, you see, when you're inside the cafeteria, wouldn't it be interesting to see how long the mac and cheese could stay on the roof? We threw that mac and cheese up to the roof of the cafeteria with a sploosh. That mac and cheese not only hit the ceiling, it stayed there.
The whole clump?
Our jaws dropped. We were all in general shock that the mac and cheese that was served to us is now on the ceiling of the cafeteria. The best part was 5 minutes went by, 10 minutes went by. The rest of of the lunch session went by, it was still there.
No way. What if someone's gonna go sit there down and like eat their meal and it just falls down and right in their face?
We were thinking, how long would it stay there? Hours, days? You know, the lunch session was over. We were leaving. We were gonna go there the next day to see if it was still there. It was being talked about in class now. You know, everyone's talking about that one moment where the cheese is now on the ceiling. So we were seeing the next lunch day, would it be there? Everyone was getting hyped. Was it gonna be there forever? But no, it was not. All you saw was like little smudges and stuff like that. But the fact that it was up there for even more than an hour blew my mind. And that is a huge accomplishment.
Hey, man, shout out the mac and cheese, man. Shout out mac and cheese, dog.
And that is a pretty good story of the American school system. Now, who has another story? Me. You and
I've been through war recently, all right? You guys don't know. You guys' perspective on school is all wrong, all right? When was the last time you went near a school?
I'm not allowed within 16 feet of a school.
Listen, I was still in high school, and I'm here to inform you old heads, all right? What's up? Listen, it's not like middle school and elementary school, you know, where I peaked. You know, when I first started recording with you guys, I started high school, and it was like during COVID and stuff. That's when everything was happening online, you know, recording our little Among Us sections while I was in school. So, like, when I first went into high school, I was a sophomore, and like my school is huge. So like I lost all my rep, bro. It was like a brand new world. I lost all my rep. Like it's all started when I recorded with you guys. I lost it all because of you guys. Listen, I'm a sophomore. Like I should know my school by now, right? But I'm basically like a freshman, and it has like 6,000 like different students. So I see like a bunch of different like characters, bro. Like weirdos. I've seen a kid getting pants in the middle of the cafeteria. I've seen a car on fire in the middle of the parking lot.
What?
I've seen a deer jump over a girl like walking outside. Like I have a video, bro. It's insane.
Wait, is that real?
Yes, like I have a video. So like in my school, you have to like walk outside, and like a deer jumped over a girl and hit her.
Why are there so many people in your school? Crazy. What?
Can you believe that, bro? It hit her in the head. Listen, I'm gonna ask you guys this one question. Have you guys ever seen a fight unfold in front of you?
Actually, I have.
It's a blissful experience, bro. Any interaction with a kid can cause a fight. Like, oh, you stepped on my Jordans? Like, it's as simple as that, bro. Listen, it's not fun. And yes, bro, I have been in a fight. Ladies,
I do not believe you.
I've been in one fight. It happened last year.
Wait, I remember this.
Over what?
Well, let me explain, fat mean god. So I'm walking to my next class. You know, and since I told you guys, since my school is so big, I have to walk outside to a different class. Oh yeah, also, so I'm like wearing my headphones and my hoodie because you know it's raining and it's cold. I have my AirPods in. I'm like mysterious. You know, my aura is like up there. My aura is up right now. And out of nowhere, I swear. So people were walking opposite of me to the other school, and a water bottle gets thrown to my chest. I'm like, what? What just happened? I ignored it because I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't care. I didn't care that much because it didn't hurt, and I was just confused. And I didn't see who threw it. Next thing I know, I just get jabbed straight in my jaw from behind me. I was like, what? Out of nowhere, oof. I promise you, I don't know this kid. I've never seen this kid. He just randomly punched me.
Is that when you pulled out the bomb?
What? You know, I expect that out of everyone here, but you, Dino. Okay, so I turn around, and I have AirPods, right? I have AirPods on, and my AirPod gets flung out of my ear. And in that moment, my heart dropped because I'm like, nah, man, I'm not about to lose an AirPod because of this guy, bro. There's no way.
He's crying, bro.
You don't know, oof. Those are expensive. I'm like, who the hell are you? Right? And he just throws another punch at my jaw. Another one. And then it hits me. And like my AirPod and my other AirPod flung.
Yo, he's dogging on you now, bro. You gotta lock in.
Bro, I don't want anyone to step on it. I don't want the rain to hurt it, bro. My little AirPod.
Bro, you care way too much about this AirPod.
Okay, honestly, I just turned to the kid and push him because realistically, I'm taller than him. And you know, in that fight, it's like a make or break.
Bro, Dad was like, what do you want, Pipsqueak?
Before I like continue, I need someone to raise their hand and be a volunteer. TBH, you're gonna be the kid that punched me, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm walking, you know, all mysteriously, all ominous. Hey! What'd you do that for, you little punk? Okay, to be honest, I literally I push him, right? And he runs away.
Oh, you let this dude punch you twice.
He ran away. No, I get my get back. Listen, so one kid that I know saw the fight, and like he texted me on Snapchat like 2 days later. He's like, yo, you wanna pull up to this bathroom and jump him? I'm like,
wait, he's kind of a homie for telling you.
Listen, so I ended up just going to the principal's office. I'm like, yo, can you guys look over the camera footage and just find this kid? And like, he ended up getting caught, and I screwed this kid over so hard, bro. Okay, you guys don't understand. He got suspended on AP exams.
Are you serious?
AP exams.
Dude,
yes.
That's heavy stuff. Oh my god.
I know you guys should like my story as a high school veteran. You know, I hope you guys learn about
it? Was that it? Is that the whole story?
So you just tattled on him and that's it?
You suck.
I was a little bit of a goody two shoes in high school, and I never did anything too crazy, and I never fought kids, I never cursed at teachers, I never smoked or did drugs, or
You pure little soul.
What's your purity test?
Dude, it's literally 101. I've done more good deeds than anything. I met Jesus himself. There has been a time where I almost got suspended. Oh no! What? Me? You suspended? I'm a good boy. I can't get suspended.
How is that even possible?
So this was last year. This was my junior year of high school, and I remember we were sitting in my AP language and composition class, and my teacher, she is a lunatic. She is a loose cannon. We never get any work done. I remember an entire class period, which was an hour and 20 minutes long, she talked about her leprechaun rip-away pants that she was gonna wear for St. Patrick's Day.
What is rip-away pants?
So pants that you can like rip away and reveal something underneath it.
You were getting flashed by your teacher?
Like this. Oh, would you look at that? Subscribe. She talked about that the entire time, and I was just absolutely, I was just absolutely mad because like I wanted to learn.
Bro, wanted to learn? What the heck?
I wanted to learn because this was an AP exam, and this would get me past some college classes I don't have to take and pay for. So it's just like a good thing, Basically, I'm like, okay, well, I'm probably not gonna pass this exam. I gotta study on my own, and so I study on my own, and it gets to the exam day. I think I did really good. I think I did really amazing. I think I like.
Wait, what do you consider good? Okay.
AP exam is rated on a 1 to 5. So 3 is considered passing, and then like 1 and 2 is considered not passing. Like the class is only for the AP exam. It's not for like an actual final exam in the class, like a school exam. And so after the AP exam, we're sitting in class, and we're all playing games and whatever. And the teacher says, "Hey class, put everything away and take out a pen and paper." What is happening? And she says, "This is the final exam you guys are gonna take." And I'm like, "What? We already took our final exam. What do you mean? The whole thing about this class was for our AP exam and everything."
There's another one?
Yeah, this was a final, and she had promised us she wasn't gonna make us take one. So she lied. She literally lied, and I got so mad, and I was so ticked off because she had promised us this, and then she broke the promise. That I sent her an entire email about.
Whoa, not a whole email, bro. Deadass said I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter.
He's right though. I never confront teachers. I always wait until the day after to email them. I never confront them IRL.
You emailed them too?
Yes.
So I sent a full email to her, and apparently she thought this was like bullying and harassment.
Wait, before you even read it, I just love at the bottom, it says not all heroes wear capes.
This is the guy who made the chimpanzee video. His profile picture is me. I don't know why it's me. I feel it is important to share this with the class, as there are no class comments on the recent post, and my teacher did not allow class comments to Google Classroom. So this is sent to literally everybody and my teacher, and I'll read it out for you guys. Miss Poop Fart, I don't understand why you're doing a Unit 9 progress check. We already have taken the AP exam. I got a 5, and I believe you should shave your head instead of doing the progress check. I'm going to be using the Google machine to help with my Unit 9 answers. You do not explicitly say we cannot use it. I will not write an argumentative essay in the class or comments to refute this. Do the work. As school starts to dwindle down and teachers are wrapping up classes, students are becoming increasingly less interested in classes, as there is not much, if all, of material left to be learned. These teachers to find a need to continue the in-class learning time without wasting resources. But this isn't very effective for AP students, as there's nothing more to learn as AP exams have passed. Material is now not applicable, and students can take class time to study for other AP exams. You spend 18 weeks learning material for the AP exam, hence the AP class we signed up for, all to lead up to the exam. But after the exam, now what? Students should be able to relax and recline after 18 weeks of hard studying and preparation for one of the biggest final tests of the year. Theoretically, you should have learned all the material before the AP exam. Even if you didn't, there is no purpose to continue preparation as the exam is over.
You write very smartly.
As it will contribute to nothing more, as students will find it as busy work and won't apply themselves. This was my argumentative essay. My teacher taught us how to write argumentative essays, and this is exactly why I used it against her.
You should talk like this in the real world.
As an AP student, I believe it's unclear to me why students are given work after final exams. It's called final exam for a reason. Leading up to final exams, there should be plenty of grades due, and there shouldn't be a reason teachers missing grades or assignments. Students should know that work is important, but after exams, it doesn't make any sense. Sure, the learning is continued, #always learning, but with students...
Bro,
I had to put a little #always learning. But when students aren't interested or concerned in what is being given, it makes their work useless and quite frankly stupid. Students will find ways around the work and there will be no learning. After spending 4 hours in a testing classroom, the last thing students want to do is go back to learning material from the AP curriculum. I know from experience I've completely disregarded any information I learned from AP Stats or AP Chem, as the knowledge I have used is no longer useful to me. There is simply no reason to keep memorizing my head unless I want to spread out the most electronegative element is fluorine, or an AP link. Credibility establishes this process of being a professional in this field for years. Even if we continue learning English, there is absolutely no material that we learn at the very end of the year that will stay retained as summer is right around the corner and kids will simply disregard.
Can you put that into Fortnite terms?
Okay, so basically, you're not gonna 90 in Fortnite after you win.
Oh.
This is from the teacher. She sent this to my parents and to the class and to the administrator and to the principal. And so she says, I received this from one of my AP students today, shortly after I posted a review assignment on the Google Classroom. And as you can see here, she's literally just all going crazy. And, she's like saying like, oh, Oof didn't get the consent of all the students to attach them to the email. And at the very bottom, you can see this. She had something crazy. The image is a subnote. And listen to this. 4th block, extremely loud. Low, that's not surprising. Ufit crew loud. I'm the group leader, guys. I'm the group leader. I'm the group leader. Ufit crew loud. I almost got suspended for this. And if you read down here, I will submit a referral for this, as I feel it is bullying and harassment directed towards me.
What? The teacher's saying they're getting bullied?
She thought I was bullying and harassing her for literally writing an email to her explaining to why I think this shouldn't be the case. And like whenever she handed me the test, she didn't even look at me. She just put it on my desk while looking away, and I knew I won. She said she was gonna write me up, and I was like, I can't get written up. You know, I'm not a bad kid. Like, this isn't my thing. And I go to the administrator, and the administrator's like, yeah, bro, you're chill. I got you. Don't worry. I believe in what you say 100%. Knowing this information, I go back to the classroom, and I literally look at her in the face, and I mouth the words, I won. And this is some information I learned last year as well. She's no longer allowed to teach AP classes because of me.
Seriously?
I literally took away her job from herself.
Oh, this is some like K-drama, bro. What?
I took her job away from herself.
Bro, she got a demotion. That's actually insane.
Yeah, that is.
That she literally got demoted. This was the biggest middle fingers up to her because she was the most terrible teacher in my entire school career. So
I like how you being angry is still extremely formal and very respectable.
well, you gotta have some credibility. You can't be mad and then expect them to like read it and be like, oh yeah.
You're like the jock that's like actually good at school. That's crazy.
Bro, he's a rare, bro. He's a rarity.
He's
Rare
a shiny.
Pokemon
He's
or
a
something.
shiny jock.
Thank you so much, guys. I love being shiny.
You have a story, Taxi?
I don't know if you guys ever read any Captain Underpants before.
Yes!
Oh, I love
my
Captain
God.
Underpants.
Captain Underpants is the absolute best thing on the planet.
But anyways, I loved Captain Underpants. It was one of my in my freshman year. I would always like reading Captain Underpants. It was one of my
freshman
favorite
year's
books.
kind of crazy. I'm gonna be
It
honest.
left a very large impression on me, okay? In one of the books, I forgot which one it was, but there was this little comic strip explaining a prank that they used to do in the bathrooms. It was called The Squishy. So pretty much one day, I brought lunch. I ended up getting Lunchables, and I had the pizza one.
You're gonna pull off something devious, man. Devious.
It had the pizza sauce, and I saw that it was shaped like a ketchup packet, but it was a really, really big ketchup packet, pretty much. And one day, the random idea sparked into my brain out of nowhere, where I was like, I've never done a prank before. I saw the pizza packet, and I was like, what if I tried to do the squishy?
Wait, is that where you place it under the toilet lid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I went to the bathroom and I put the pizza sauce. You pretty much what you have to do is you fold it in half so it has maximum tension on the packet. And I placed it right under the seat. And I left it there.
You didn't even get to like stay. Would you just like leave? Dude, you villain. Okay, but no, bro, you're actually villain because like pranksters, you know, they like to see the reaction and stuff like that. No, you just wanted to do it, bro.
Day goes by and I go back to that same bathroom. And what I see was that the bathroom was closed. It had the sign where, you know, like the janitor has a sign right in front of it where they close down the bathroom. I was curious what happened. So I end up sneaking into the bathroom and I opened the stall to the toilet that I placed the squishy in. The whole wall was covered in pizza sauce. Like it was literally a giant splatter.
You caused a crime scene.
Like imagine from Mario Sunshine, you shoot paint onto the wall. That was how bad it sprayed onto the wall.
What about this poor janitor, bro? He was about to go home for, you know, but
I just wanted to try it out, and I just snuck back out, and nobody caught who was the person that actually splattered over that wall. I don't even know if the person that got sprayed on like experienced a bad day or anything, or had to change of clothes. I just knew that they probably had a really bad day.
Dude, they snuck through the window, okay? They got hit, and then they went through the window. Ain't no way they were getting caught and getting hit by that.
I used to have the most craziest poops ever, dude.
No! Pooping in a school bathroom!
Listen. Okay, little side story. I would only go poop inside. There was a bathroom literally millions of miles away from any classroom so that I wouldn't get interrupted.
No, bro, it still does not matter, bro. I would never.
I am a little junior boy. And in my junior year, we had to take like these stupid little elementary classes. And I got selected for electronic band class. It sounds so confusing, but it's literally just a class of making beats on like professional like software.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had a DJ name. Do you want to know my DJ name?
Bomber.
It was DJ. Subscribe to the channel. No, it wasn't. DJ Firewata. Okay, he had the accent and everything.
Exactly said like that.
Yeah. Because I produce so much steam. Oh yeah. And I'm in the back of the class, very back of my computer class, making my beats. and then having a good time. So I finished my project early because I'm really into it. I was like, oh, I love making beats, right? So I finished my project a day early. That's how excited I was to finish this project.
What is it? Fire?
Oh yeah, there's so much fire. It's so much water.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's dripping. Okay. So because I finished my beat early, I was just sitting in the back of my class, just chilling on my phone, you know, playing Clash of Clans at the time, or Clash Royale, one of the two. It's Clash of something. I earned the right to chill out a little bit because I was the first one to finish, and I was proud of my work, okay? So the teacher comes to the back of the class, and he takes a photo of me. How would you feel if I send this to your mom? Okay, he sounded like the Joker. He sounded exactly like that. Okay.
He's trying to blackmail you?
Yeah, he's basically trying to like blackmail me and just like, I'm gonna get you in trouble. And I was like, you can send it to my mommy. I finished the work. I don't know what you want me to do. You know, I was really innocent at the time. I was chilling. I was like, it's not that serious. Like, whatever, man. Like, I finished. And he was like, smart boy. He likes to respond. Oh, I'm gonna make an example out of you. Okay, this is what I imagined him saying. He did not say any of this. This is not all
no, that's
real.
what he said.
Okay, that's what he said.
Like a villain from Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, no, he said that verbatim.
Whoa. Does this stand in the court of law?
Oh, we're getting there.
Oh, wait, what?
I then forget about it because, you know, he went to the front of the class and I was like, oh, okay, so a problem's done. It should not be that big a deal. Okay, so he comes back to the back of the class. You know the things that look like this? He comes to the back of the class taking his medicine. So he puts the medicine in his mouth and he throws something in the trash, but then he puts that thing on my cheek, okay?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He's like, what would you do if I swipe this across your face? And I was like,
are you serious?
This is actually 100% real. This is actually 100% real.
You can't even make this up. That's crazy.
Yeah. And I was just like flabbergasted. I was like, Uber Goober, what is happening right now? What do I say? He's like, it's like pointy and it's like stabby. I was like, oh, I don't know. Are you gonna do it? Like, what do you say in that situation, right? He like puts it away and then he puts it back and then swipes my face. I was like, are you serious? This is all 100% real. Now I'm flabbergasted. I'm like, Uber Goober, what happened? Was my
like Uber Goober?
Shut up! I'm telling my story my way, okay, buddy? So I'm like, Uber Goober, what happened? Was my song that?
The beat did not go off for him.
It did not hit very hard, I guess. So that I'm like confuzzled and like befuddled in my brain cells.
Oh, those are big words.
And I'm like, what just happened, right? So then my friend's next to me like, are you okay? And I'm like, I don't understand what just happened. But then I took a selfie because I was like, did it mark me or something? Like, what's going on? And then boom, my face cut.
He just assaulted you. A teacher just cut you.
The title, right?
That is crazy.
Yeah, I could have done like what every other kid did in my school.
You should have pushed them like that I did.
I had students in my school fight teachers, okay? Like, I could have been that guy, okay?
You are definitely from New York, bro.
Word to my mother, guy.
Whoa, he is from New York.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, like me, my cousin.
Okay,
like,
you're not. I could have fought my teachers like my fellow classmates, but, you know, I decided to be like a civilized man, and I texted my mom.
That is very civilized.
So I texted my mom. My teacher assaulted me. Yeah, and I think I put LOL at the end of it because I was so confused. And then my mom was like, what the shegma? No, she didn't say that. She just said, what? And then I just sent her the photo that I have of my cheek, right? My mom didn't respond. And that's how you know it's bad. 20 or 15 minutes later, I get a phone call from the principal saying, my mom is here. Can you come down? And now I have to give a whole report on this teacher. And this teacher is like, right? And I'm just like, he hit me.
Did the teacher deny it?
The teacher 100% denied it. He's like, I didn't do anything of the sort. So now I'm not allowed to be even near him in the school, and I'm not allowed to be in his class. So I'm taking his class and like someone else's class, and I'm not allowed to be like near him technically because now there's an investigation.
Like a restraining order in school.
Internally in the school, right? And there's like an investigation like going on, like what the heck happened? You know, like is this real? Like is this student being for rizzles? So they're getting like everybody in the class to like tell their side of the story, but the problem is I'm all the way in the back, so only 2 people saw, right? But thankfully they're good Samaritans. Since I'm not allowed to be in his class, the teacher's like pissed because he has like tenure. He's not technically allowed to be fired unless there's like a real reason. So now I'm questioning his reason of being a teacher. So now this teacher is following me around the school.
He's stalking you?
following me into lunch, following me into my other classes, following me just everywhere. So I literally go back to the principal. I was like, if you don't stop him, I'm going to fight him.
There is no situation where I'm not throwing hands.
My safety is definitely being questioned here. Principal's like, don't do anything stupid, okay? And then he was like, we'll handle it. So now he's like not following me anymore, right? But I was like, nah, I don't like this. No more Mr. Nice Guy, okay? I go to the police.
I mean, honestly, that feels like the smart thing to do.
What can I say? I'm mature for my age. So I got to the police and I was like, yeah, so this teacher assaulted me. Hit him with the facts. The teacher got suspended because of this. Right? He's not allowed to be in the school.
Teachers can get suspended?
Yeah, he got suspended because of this. He's not allowed to come back to the school until the investigation is done. Right? Give it like 2 weeks. The investigation closed, but there's no result yet.
What investigation could they have done? I'm like confused.
I have no clue. I don't know. Okay, I'm not a cop, so I don't really. I was like, I don't like you, and you're pissing me off, and I don't want to ruin my future. So I called the cops on you. I was just kind of like, sir, I'm not going to deal with this anymore. So the teacher comes back for like a temporary amount of time until like, you know, they give off the results of the case. And then as he's teaching his next class, the police comes in and arrests him mid-class. What? Okay. Now I'm going to like describe how other students thought of this kid. Okay.
Other students thought of this teacher as the meanest teacher of the year.
They say he literally would throw drumsticks at kids. Okay. This is how bad this teacher is.
So what he did to you is technically not even possibly the worst thing he's done.
It's probably not the worst thing he's done by cutting my beautiful face my mama gave me. Now, this is the problem. Now I'm getting bullied.
You're getting bullied because of this?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? So imagine this, right? There's a fire drill happening, right? So like the kids are like, oh, fire drill, ooh, you know, we're walking around and stuff like that. And I hear people behind me whispering, I don't see the scar. I don't see the cut on his face. And I'm pissed off. And you know, I don't have any filter. I turn around and said, listen, bud. I didn't say that. I was like, listen, bud, if you want to see it, say something to my face next time. I mean, that's what I said. I was like, I'm not dealing with this crap anymore. You want to say something, say it to my face. So everyone's talking crap behind my back, and I'm over here just kind of like, you know what? I'm done. I'm just started confronting everybody. If I heard you look at me, if I heard you look at me, it was over. Now there's articles coming out, and now the news is here. But now the investigation's going even further as he's in like holding and stuff like that. So now we're just trying to figure out what do we do with this guy, right? School's in shambles, and like even my teacher had to make an announcement during the class like, hey, I know this teacher got arrested. He's a really good friend of mine. Makes direct eye contact with me, and it's like, you know, everything's alleged, but you know, let's not talk about it in class. And I was like, dude, what the crap? Why is everyone against me? I was so confused, and my little junior brain was like, why me? Right? Fast forward a little bit. He got fired. He's not allowed to work in any public school ever again, and he lost all of his retirement.
Wait, so what does he do now? Do you know?
I have no clue what he does now, but I won.
Probably went to like DoorDash. He's probably just delivering my food right now, bro.
Because of all the articles and stuff like that, his salary got like leaked basically. And for a music teacher at a high school, he was making over $125,000.
What? That's corrupt.
And
he had some dirt.
Oh yeah, I was just like,
and a little player within the school.
Oh yeah, so I was just like, gooey. Oh, thank God I handled him. It was like dealing with the final boss, and I won.
That's an insane story. What? That just, man, I live in a bubble, bro. I live in the white suburbs.
Homeschooled, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The worst thing you had is that your cat ate your homework.
G-Base was a whole anime episode, bro.
Yeah. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to go subscribe to my friends. But whoever story you like the most, leave a comment below and subscribe. Bye-bye.
We are feeling fat, so we bought the top 15 most popular fast foods and are going to be ranking all of them. Let's put Nico Avocado at the shame.
But before we do that, I wanted to let you know that we're launching a brand new comic book.
A physical comic you can actually buy? Whoa!
Yeah, it's an entire murder mystery between all your favorite characters.
Wait, what? That's so sick.
We worked really hard on it for you guys, and we even have a premium t-shirt and a signed poster.
Wait, what is Juicy's signature? It's so bad.
Like, what is this?
What did he do? He just squiggled it.
So check out stocks.store and get yours for limited time only. It's a great gift for the holidays, so get it before it's gone.
All right, starting at 15, Domino's. Imagine amazing transition slides.
It looks banger, actually.
You can't go wrong with pizza.
Smell good?
Yes.
Pretty good. It smells really garlicky. Okay, let me eat. I'm hungry now.
Everyone take a slice, Oh, can you not eat this? Look at this. Hey, we put it when we all mutually agree what the ranking is. All right, let's see. Cheers. You gotta let the favorite taste. See, you guys eat pizza wrong.
You guys know what
You eat
Pokemon
it.
does?
You eat it sideways.
What does she do?
Why are you bringing up Pokemon?
She eats pizza upside down so the cheese and the flavors go on her tongue.
That's weird. Well, you guys are all wrong. What you have to do is first bite it on the side, and then you wrap it up like this.
What? No.
Burrito pizza.
This crust is pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a little spicy. I don't know why.
What do you mean it's spicy, dude? It's pizza. There's no spice on the pizza.
It's black pepper. That's what it's spicy.
All right. The crust is like just right. It's not like too hard and it's not too soft.
It's seasoned.
Oh, that's so good.
I want to eat more, but there's so much more fast food to eat. S. I'd say S.
I think A. Are we basing it off how hungry you are? Because right now you're choosing S right away.
No, but I love Domino's. Like whenever I order pizza, I only get Domino's.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so B. So it's B tier. We just
No, you did not decide nothing. You put it B. I will kill you. You can't move it. No. It's locked. How is it B? This is rigged. I'm not uploading this video.
What?
Next fast food. We have McDonald's. We have one burger and fries and a Coke. All right, let everyone start with the fries, okay? I'm very picky with fries, okay? It has to be right. If it's too big, not good. If it's like too crispy, not good. It needs to be like chewy and also a little bit crispy.
This is low-key mid.
This is what I'm eating has like no taste.
It needs salt.
Yeah, that's what it's missing. McDonald's fries, I wouldn't say the best. But now, the almighty. Hamburger. Ooh, this is like, it's got 2 patties, cheese, lettuce. No, we're all gonna take a bite.
Can we take off the pickle?
I don't play with no pickle.
I don't need a pause. They take it off. It's a group decision.
What? No, what do you mean? It's 3 versus 2.
I say take it off.
Are you serious? They put Domino's in B and they take out the pickles? These guys are weird. What do you mean, ew? That's like the best part.
Take it off.
Chill. What is wrong with you? What did the pickle do to you?
Can we eat this now? I'm hungry, dude.
First goes oof.
I agreed. Now we can be first.
What? No, he's not in the first. Okay, we're going this way now.
Wait, no, why am I second to that?
Oh, that's a big bite.
That's pretty good.
Why did you do this to me?
Why would we split it?
But it's like 4 pieces.
No, a sane person would go all the way around. But no, I want to have my mouth touch both Blazas and Tuxties. So I'm going right in the middle there. Out of burgers, that's pretty up there. You know, it's not the best burger I had, but it's like,
For fast food, definitely.
Like, I don't taste no meat. I taste the sauce mostly.
I usually get quadruple.
The double Big Mac?
Yeah, it's good though.
It's solid.
It's not better than the pizza.
Yes, it is.
I don't think it's better than pizza.
Wait, oof. If this was your first burger, what do you rate it?
So honestly, I don't like the sauce that much. I'm not a mayonnaise guy. I'm not a mayonnaise guy, and that's definitely a mayonnaise. If it was just beef and maybe patty and like cheese and
Not pickle.
no pickle, no pickles. I think it might be good.
Okay, what do we rate it?
I think it's like a C. I think it's B or C.
If you guys put it above or on the same league as pizza, I swear to God.
I said C. I said C is fair. C is fair. C is fair.
See, it should have more beef. Wait, that's not even mid. That's like below mid.
What if we put it between B and C?
No. Next fast food. C. It should have more beef. We have.
Oh, that is the good one. It's the good one.
What is this? Wait, describe this to me, Blazo.
It's like a tortilla crunch.
What's inside?
It's a soft shell taco with a hard shell. It's so yummy.
You want to do the honors?
Hadn't had Taco Bell in months. Okay, this is a big moment.
Okay. Calm down.
Is that good?
That's pretty good.
I've never had Taco Bell in my life.
Me neither.
You neither?
No, that's good.
Want to take one side and I take the other?
Oh, at the same time?
At the same time. That's not bad.
That's really good.
It tastes like a tortilla chip, but soft.
It tastes like if you go to 7-Eleven and then get nachos.
Can I just finish it?
But we still have one more. It's not over yet, okay? That's one of the most popular meals, and so is this. Oh, it's like a pancake.
How do I eat this? Oh, should I split it in half?
Yes.
No, just take a bite.
We gotta see what the inside is then.
Oh,
You're just gonna bite it!
Oh, wait, show the inside.
Look at that. Look at the inside. There is a hard shell with lettuce, tomato, meat, I think.
Yeah, there's no meat. I don't taste meat.
There's no meat in this? What am I?
That's not bad. No.
Dude, this is like tortilla wrapped in lettuce.
What is this? It's actually pretty good.
There's so many better options.
This is good.
Hey, settle down, big boy. You got 13 more meals to go. I'm gonna say B.
I say A.
That's fair. That's fair.
What do you mean it's fair? There's no way you guys put Domino's at B, bro.
What do you mean?
It's so much better.
I think Taco Bell is B.
S tier Taco Bell.
Wait, so that means it's A because we say B, you guys say S, and that means it's a pizza. What? It's A. Next food, Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' these nuts in your mouth.
You don't get donuts. You don't get donuts. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we got a little bit of everything.
Everybody take a bite of one donut. I think that's fair.
Let's start with the pink.
That's not bad. We continue the lunch.
It's so sugary.
Whoa. That was interesting. I actually like that one.
Chocolatey.
Oh, no.
Oh, you don't like blueberries?
I think it's okay. Not the best.
I think it's pretty good. This is the best? This is a banger? Wait, is this just the original glaze? Yeah. The original. The original. This is one of the OG. So, I think it's very sweet, but comparing to other fast foods, there's so much better other fast foods.
Which one is your favorite donut?
I would eat donuts if I was forced against my will.
You don't like Krispy Kreme donuts like freshly made out of the
Disgusting. Donuts are like,
What is wrong with you? I don't trust any of you guys who puts Domino's in B. You are a liar!
Oh, this might be really good.
Wait, what is this? Okay, this might be actually really good.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
That's a good bite.
That right there's a banger.
That's saving Dunkin' Donuts right now. I would eat that all the time. That's like a perfect breakfast meal. It's got egg, it's got bacon, oh my God. And it doesn't feel too greasy, you know? I'm saving your crispy Dunkin' garbage, okay? All right.
Did you try the coffee? The coffee's good.
No, that's not good. So we gotta take all of this into account for our rating. Okay, the donuts are obviously F.
What? Whoa,
And the bagel is like A. The coffee's like a D.
There's no D on the board.
We had to make a whole new list for how bad the coffee is.
I think the coffee's good.
Listen, donuts are good.
Donuts are good, yeah.
But you guys also agree the donuts are good?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Wait, this seems to be a controversial opinion.
No, it's just you. It's just you,
No.
A, B, A. What you said?
In total, B. That's good. That's fair. That's fair.
No one's gonna say anything about this? You make it touch it. You
exactly where it's supposed to be.
No. It should be like this.
No. Yes, you're right.
Wait. I lied.
Next fast food, Five Guys. So this is gonna be a step up from McDonald's burger. It is. It's just better. Let's start with the fries. Let's all get a fry. Yeah.
I don't want no limp ones.
Why is this so long?
It's good.
Those are good fries.
These are much better than the McDonald's fries already.
It actually tastes like potatoes. When you go into a Five Guys, they have those stacks of potatoes. That's when you know they're legit.
All right, burger. Whoa.
So what's on this burger?
It looks like beef. We got bacon. We got cheese. We got a lot of meats, okay? They put Five Guys in this burger.
Turn it around so the camera can see, bro. What happened? What happened to that?
Where should I bite?
Anywhere. Anywhere your heart desires. Banger?
A low-key mid.
Really? Okay, let's see. No. It's better, but it's not as strong as I thought it would be. Yeah. The meat doesn't have as much flavor as you would think. I still prefer it over the McDonald's just because it has less sauce and it's more meaty. So where's McDonald's? Oh, C, okay. So we can only go up from there.
Dude, I like the fries. The fries are fire. Fries are S, burgers like a B. I think B is fair.
I say above Domino's.
But above Domino's?
Yes.
Think about it, okay?
Above
Domino's.
Let me think about
the cheesy goodness, the pepperoni, the tomato. It's in B. You know what? I'm not that mad. Next fast food, Sonic. Not only do we have, it looks like tater tots.
You don't know what tater tots are?
And the biggest glizzy in existence. And we also have a burger. Okay, first everyone, let's get a tater tot.
Yes! I can confirm these will be banger. I don't even have to try it.
No.
It's so good.
Crunchy outside, nice inside, yeah. Not as good as the Five Guys fries.
Honestly, it needs more salt.
Before we devour the glizzy, let's take a look at this burger. The fact that it's not like just smashed with a bunch of crap might make it look good. Beef, we got tomato, we got lettuce.
Take that tomato off.
You don't like pickles or tomatoes?
No.
Do you eat anything healthy? Do we have to? I'm so sad. If we take off the pickles and the tomatoes, the only thing that is left is the burger.
Okay, that's how it is.
I'll eat it, fine. Oh, it's a little floppy. What is that?
It's got a little flap to it.
I don't like that.
Actually, it's not bad. It's a little mushy.
I like it, but I taste more bread than anything else. It's like a bread burger. I would still prefer the Five Guys.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I prefer McDonald's on that.
It might be at the same level as McDonald's.
No, it is not. It is.
It's lower. Wait, we still have a glizzy. Wait.
He's thinking. This is the best one I've had so far.
What? Are you the same person that put Domino's at B? It makes sense. Oh my God, look at this monstrosity, bro. This is what America's about. All right, I'm actually a master food critic. Hear me out, okay? You see how it's like all burnt on the outside, right? And it looks like it's cooked. Now look what's on the inside.
It's raw.
It's raw. This looks like it's gonna be a crispy, nice sausage. No, I take a bite, it's like raw inside. It's like barely cooked. It's like a wiener. I had better hot dogs. Take it away.
I kind of like it.
It tastes like a corn dog, and I think it's pretty mid.
All I hear is a bunch of yapping of mid, this. I think it's just C.
C tier?
C tier.
Don't need the honor with me.
Oh, together? 1,
Power
2,
of friendship.
3. Next fast food, Chipotle. Oh my God. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Breakfast, lunch. Put this away. What is this? We cut it 4 pieces. Oh, okay. We got chicken. We got corn. We got cheese. We got lettuce. Chipotle is one of the few fast food places that I can eat all the time and not feel sick. It feels amazing.
Look at this cross
Oh my God.
All right, we gotta eat it quick.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Lola, you always do me good.
No, eat this.
Don't do my chicken. Plaza, this is what you feel about Taco Bell. This is what I feel about Chipotle. I respect that. The only thing I will accept is an S.
I agree.
Anything. Chipotle. After feeling complete heaven in Chipotle, let's go back to the lower tiers. Next fast food, Popeyes. I've never had Popeyes. Same. Oh!
You smell that? You smell that? It's buttermilk chicken.
Well, buttermilk chicken? This looks like a Chick-fil-A sandwich to me. Wait, this actually looks pretty good. What is buttermilk chicken?
It's marinated in buttermilk.
You know what? I'll go first.
You good?
Whoa, bro, and it's good. I can taste the chicken. Not too much bread. It's soft. It's tender.
I don't think there's a big difference between Chick-fil-A.
You don't like the Chick-fil-A sandwich, so that's probably why you don't like it.
I do think this is better.
I can taste the pickle in the brine. Yeah.
Wait, what is this?
That's mashed potatoes.
Oh, mashed potatoes. Not the best sauce on my mashed potatoes. The fact that mashed potatoes comes with fast food is actually kind of crazy.
It's kind of nice.
I'm feeling some good vibes around this place. I'm feeling good vibes.
Yeah, I say B.
B? I'm saying an A.
I was thinking A.
Wait, you guys are B. We're A. Your opinion now matters.
I think Chick-fil-A in A and this in B. That seems fair.
B is fair.
Above Domino's or
Below. Domino's should be an S. What are you doing? You know, honestly, I know where all of you guys live. I know your parents. I know everything about you. Next fast food, Pizza Hut. I think Pizza Hut is worse than Domino's.
This pizza box already looks better than Domino's.
Let's take it. Let's take a look.
That looks pretty good.
Okay, I'll give it to them. It does look good. All right, that's a nice pizza. Not overly greasy. It's kind of soft.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This is mid. This is the most mid pizza I've ever had before.
Thank you.
I like this more than Domino's.
Does anyone here want to say it's better than Domino's? I'm all ears.
I think it's better than Domino's.
Right? I think it's B.
The Domino's crust was just so much better. It was like a butter, garlic, herby crust.
There was a lot more going on. This is
white.
standard. No seasoning.
I'll put it in C.
It's a C then.
All right, above Sonic or below?
Below Sonic.
Below Sonic.
Below Sonic.
Next fast food, Subway.
I love microplastics.
Okay, one thing we're missing though is Subway cookies. Subway cookies are S. They are busting. So we have, it is chicken, lettuce, and bacon. This looks nice actually. That looks good. Take a look. I'm gonna take a bite.
Kind of a mid order.
I know Subway is pretty good.
How is this one of the most popular options? You know, like there's better things to get in Subway. Like this just tastes like a plain sandwich. Like I can make this at home. I'm gonna say C.
I think B or C is fair.
I think C, yeah.
Above Pizza Hut or below?
Below.
All right, below Pizza Hut C.
Next fast food, KFC. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the KFC. I like chicken. Oh my God. We got chickens, we got fries. Oh, these actually look like good fries. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
It has no taste.
I think that's good.
Nothing can beat right now the Five Guys fries. Oh, mac and cheese.
They look
Bro, that looks like...
It looks like a brain.
Bro, why are you fingering it?
Hey, I know bangers.
This is what we came here for.
What kind of chicken looks like this? What part of the chicken is this?
It's actually a really good biscuit. It's like nice and buttery.
That is a good biscuit. That does complement the chicken real nicely.
Chicken is good.
No, the chicken is real good. Wow, I could eat that like maybe like every other day.
That was good.
That was good. I'm gonna say A. Not as good as Chipotle, but it's up there. I would say A.
Do we think it's above Taco Bell?
Yes. This is real food, real meat. I don't want to eat a tortilla piece of lettuce.
You got a good point there.
Good boy.
Hey.
Solid A tier.
Good. Next fast food, Wendy's. All right,
When
this.
nuts fit in your mouth.
All right, everyone take a fry. Everyone take a fry. We start with the fries. We got fries and burgers.
And the fries low-key mid.
No, these are not that good.
It's like salty, too salty.
These remind me of the McDonald's fries. They're not good. There's no like seasoning. They're like too mushy. Like I feel like the person who made this just didn't care. You know, like there's no thought behind it. Whoa, this burger is like so mushy. Oh my God, that is mushy.
Yo, Minecraft patty.
Wait, I might like this because it's literally all meat. There's nothing else. What happened to you?
I don't know. This food's really kind of told me.
Is the meat strong or is it weak?
The bacon is strong, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it's called a baconator for a reason.
It's so dry. It tastes like bread and bacon.
No, that's pretty mid. Wow, the fries are bad. The burger is it's okay, but it's like it's worse than the McDonald's. And McDonald's is in C. This might be our first F.
I think the bacon in this has been the best bacon we've had so far, though.
That's true, but that's like the only thing like keeping it alive.
All right, get out of here, Wendy. You're good.
Next fast food, Chick-fil-A. We even have the sauce.
Can't eat this without the sauce.
Let's open it.
I could literally drink this.
We got the Chick-fil-A sauce. We got the fries. Let's see. Oh my God, they look good. They got the waffle fry, but look, it's crispy. I'm gonna first try it. Like,
Needs more salt.
Still not as good as Five Guys fries, okay? But it gets saved by Chick-fil-A sauce. This sauce, like, saves Chick-fil-A, okay?
Chick-fil-A is my baby.
Probably the most plain thing you'll ever see, okay? It's literally buns and a chicken. And it's so good. No, I love Chick-fil-A, bro. I gotta diss it before I ride it, you know? Okay? First bite? All right.
Oh, share with the class. Yeah, you took a big bite too. Holy.
I had Chick-fil-A this morning. Oh, he's going for the dip.
You gotta go for the sauce.
I got like one little bite left. All the other burgers I was eating barely taste it. When I bite this, I taste it.
You can taste the pickle juice.
I don't like it. You're a professional hater.
Plaza, you gotta get out of here. You're not American, brother.
I'm gonna give it an A.
I'll give it a B.
I can't eat this every day.
I'm gonna prove to you guys that this deserves to be an S tier. I want you guys to look at my past orders real quick. I want you to tell me how many days consecutively do you see it, all right? April 27th, 26th, 25, 23, 23, 22, 20, 15, 13, 13, 12, 12, 12, 11, 11,
3
10,
times in a
9,
day?
30, 29, 29, 29, 28.
Show that to the camera. He had it every single day, and some days he had it even 3 times in a row.
Brother had to load up on a Saturday because Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. That's crazy.
It's gonna be an A. It's gonna be an A.
Plaza above Taco Bell. Yeah. No, I agree with Plaza. I think it is below Taco Bell. Okay, so above KFC, below Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's valid.
Next fast food, Burger King. Is it a Whopper? Well, let's eat. Everyone take a fry. I've never had Burger King before. What is this? This looks like a crayon.
That's horrible.
Oh, this is the worst fry I've ever had. This is huge. Oh my God. We're not taking off anything. All right, Blaza. You gotta eat the Whopper.
You hungry, bro? You hungry?
It's not that bad. Give me that. I want to try the Whopper. No. What is this garbage? I don't even taste the meat. It's literally a salad. It's not like bad. Like F. Fries were bad. Burger was bad. Nah, get this away from me. I'm saying F. Anyone disagree?
Below F.
Absolutely.
No, put it like there.
It isn't not even on the board.
For our final fast food, Arby's. We got curly fries, some sort of drink, and Arby's burger. Wait, is it a burger or a sandwich?
I'd call it a sandwich.
Is it a sandwich?
It's not beef, so it's sandwich.
All right.
I love curly fries.
No, they're pretty plain, but they're better than Burger King's, okay?
Oh, why do I get the freaky fries?
That's great. This is actually disgusting.
Dude, stop!
I'm not eating that. Actually looks disgusting. No,
Why does the bun look like that?
We have some meat sandwich. Like, who thought this was a good idea? That does not look anything like the commercial.
Oh my God, it's literally only meat and bread. Okay.
What do you think? No way.
It's meat and it's good.
No.
W or L?
It's different because I expect burger taste, but it's not a burger. This tastes like the sandwiches I used to eat in like high school. It's not bad. It's better than Burger King. No, yeah. I would say even potentially even better than Wendy's.
This tastes like depression.
It tastes like bread and just like a sliver of ham.
It might actually be F because I look at C and like I'd rather eat Subway or pizza or Sonic or McDonald's. So it probably, I wouldn't put it in the same category as C. It has to be F.
I think right there is good.
So right here?
I think in front of Wendy's. In front of Wendy's.
Okay, no. It is above Wendy's. It's 3-1.
Above Wendy's it is.
We are now Americans. You're welcome. This is our tier list. If you disagree with us, you're wrong.
If you enjoyed our suffering, make sure to go down to Stock Store and get yourself a comic. It's only there for a limited time, and I'm sure you guys will like it.
My name is Soxer1, and today I'm going to tell you guys a story about how it is to get surgery. For those who have been watching me for a while now, you know that I actually got surgery on my nose. People would always say, oh, you should be happy on how you looked like when you were born. I would agree with you if you looked like this, or that, or this. All these people, man, look at them. They're like models.
All the pictures are just me.
I completely agree that you should be happy with who you are, but it doesn't mean that you can't improve yourself, right?
Yeah. Your pee-pee small, get over it.
The whole point of getting the surgery was to make my nose smaller. My first fear was that after the surgery, I was gonna look like Thanos. Because of that, I couldn't go back.
Does Thanos even have a nose? Thanos.
That's Voldemort.
PNG. Oh, that's Voldemort. I forgot my Thanoses. I mean my Voldemorts. Wait, what?
The only thing I would want from Thanos is his massive chin. I love Thanos' chin.
My goal here is to get that handsome Squidward look.
Handsome Squidward's nose looks like it's broken.
When I went to the doctors for my first appointment, I won't lie, I was nervous. It was really weird too because they don't perform surgery just on the nose, all right? They do other areas, such as, the breasts. What?
He said breast.
As I was sitting there waiting for the doctor to come in, there were like some fake boobs right in front of me, just staring at me.
And you were like, I want that.
They were looking at me first, man.
At first, I was like, that's so whack. Like, why would someone want that inside their body? But I needed to investigate further. I started moving towards it. I started poking it with the stick.
What? Socks, how long did the doctor leave you in the room alone, man? Let's just leave this grown man with a pair of boobs.
And a stick.
The doctor walks in. What are you doing? Nothing.
I'm playing with boobies.
What are you doing, Step Socks?
Anyway, the doctor and I started having a conversation on what I wanted to change on my nose. What I got from it is that he will change my nose so it would end in between my eyes instead of going out. It was literally only a millimeter difference, which I was shocked about. But he said small things can be really effective.
Hey, yo.
That's what I say about my
The surgery was gonna take place in 2 weeks. I wasn't nervous about anything except for one thing. When the doctor was explaining how the surgery was going to be done, they were going to put me to sleep using amnesia.
You mean anesthesia?
Amnesia. Amnesia is when you forget stuff. Dude, anesthesia is like what old people get when you forget a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I wrote it wrong. If you don't know what anesthesia is, it is a substance that they give you to make you fall asleep. At first, I thought this was something that you would breathe in and it like knocks you out. But turns out it is something they just put straight into your body through your IV.
Oh, really? When I was getting surgery, I just had like a bag of rocks and smacked me with it.
The thing I was worried about is that my body would actually fight the anesthesia. Like I would awake during the surgery. But I couldn't move my body because I was strapped down on the table.
I got a bag of rocks for chilling.
I got a bag of chips. I'm just gonna watch from the side.
No, what bag of chips, Mimi? What happened to the alu caprata?
You're right.
My other worry is that if something were bad to happen during the surgery, like, I don't know, the doctor just dropping his tools in my body or something.
What?
Yeah, and then they're gonna play Operation on me.
Oh, I dropped it in there. Well, I'm not gonna get it out. That's my job.
Doctor, oh, nurse, I need a scalpel. It's in the person already.
$500,000 Rolex just fell into his heart.
Sheesh, now his heart is $500 more dripped out.
Worst case scenario is that they did something to me and there was no way to recover.
Oh no, worst case scenario, Mimi walks in with a doctor's outfit.
Yeah, I was actually there, by the way, you know? I was watching.
With all these bad possibilities, man, I was having a nervous breakdown. And trust me, if you go on Google and type in side effects on Google, it's even worse.
Just side effects, nothing else.
It was a day before the big surgery. I couldn't drink or eat anything for 16 hours. And that's the last thing I want to hear right now, man. I wanted to stress eat. I was having self-doubts that if I even wanted to pull through with this, but I knew deep down I would be much happier once this was done. We had to wake up at 4 a.m. because we were required to be at the hospital at 5. I don't know if you've ever been on a road that early, but it's literally empty. Not a single car, except maybe 1 or 2 trucks.
And me. Hello.
Raj is in the bushes waiting. Oh my.
I was spying on him.
It was peaceful, but also made my anxiety increase even more because now I was regretting my decisions even more. Should I jump out of the car? Seems like the better option.
Why would you? You could just stop the car.
I wasn't the one driving.
Oh yeah, I was driving. I was taking you.
No, it was my dad.
Oh, I am your dad.
We arrived to the hospital and I was taken to a private room. 2 nurses came in and the first thing they told me was to take off my clothes.
Oh.
Was one of them Candace?
I had to remove all my clothes and put this like apron thing on. All the clothes that you wear are currently considered hazardous.
Oh yeah, you know what sucks about that? The room's
Yeah,
really
because
cold.
you got that
so
drip.
It's, really
It's
bad.
fire.
Did you get that coat that like doesn't cover your bottom?
Yeah.
And you can just Slap your ass.
They made me lay down on this chair, and I'll be honest, I was pretty snuggled in. They made me put this IV thing in my wrist, and I freaked out a bit because, you know, I don't like anything
going inside of me.
Whoa, pause.
Pause.
I was gonna just say, you know, I don't like shots and stuff, but okay, baby.
Oh, my bad. Take that out, animator, please. Don't put that in.
Luckily, my dad was still there, and we started to make jokes, and everything was a lot better. I'll be playing videos here. Look, we were making funny videos.
Oh, is this like in real life videos?
The dad walked into the surgery room. Was like, "Are you winning, son?"
We even made a video of me telling the camera who I was, just in case if I lost all my memories, just in case.
Future Slasher 1. It's me from the past. This is before everything went down. The whole world in chaos. Just remember to make sure to go to Meme God and give him your YouTube channel if anything goes wrong.
Hey, but then it was time. They put this cabbage thing on my head. It looked like something that protected me from getting abducted by aliens. Like, that's how it looked like.
Yeah, it's just tinfoil.
And this part was sort of scary because they were like rolling me into the surgery room, but I was like strapped down, just looking straight up. It was freaky. And when I made it to the room, there were these big, bright lights just shining above.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
And it felt like a casting couch.
Okay. And he went for it. He went for it. BB shot and then Socks dunked it in. Oh.
No joke. There was like 1,000 different types of knives on the shelves. What kind of nightmare did I just put myself in? I started making some nervous jokes with the nurses and saying like, would they turn me into the Terminator and stuff? Like, and they were being nice about it. They were like, we'll do our best, you know?
They left the room. We'll be back.
I even asked, was it even possible for me to fight the anesthesia? Like, would I wake up during the surgery? No joke. This is what the guy did. He leaned over.
Yo!
He started just a big smile. And he said, you can try.
Did he look at you like that?
You can try.
And I started freaking out. What is that supposed to mean? It's possible? Why am I not just knowing this now? While this was going on my hand, like through my head, he started counting. 3, 2, 1. I was ready to like scream and run for it. And I just got Thanos snapped. I literally don't remember anything. I instantly just fell asleep.
Wait. Socks, you don't remember? I was there. I was telling you a bedtime story. One is a spaceman.
Well, I'm just glad that I forgot it then.
What?
You think I would like dream or something? Maybe felt something? No, literally nothing. The next thing I remembered was just waking up in a horrible pain. It wasn't just pain. It was like a really weird feeling. It was like I just ate some of the strongest brownies at my nearest college.
Amsterdam brownies.
Yeah.
Monica lover brownies?
No. Just after I wake up, they were already asking me to leave. Like, I just woke up. My man, I couldn't even speak English at this moment. And they were already asking me to get out.
Hey, your free trial expired. Get out of here.
I could barely like stand up correctly. So they put me in this wheelchair and just like literally they just wheelchaired me out and they like dumped me out. Like they just like get out.
They just left you on the road with the wheelchair.
And they just threw me into the car. Goodbye, right?
Butt naked.
Luckily, you know, my dad was able to drive me home, but I'll be straight with you guys. I looked horrible. My face was all banged out. My eyes were bruised. It looks like I just got finished in a Mortal Kombat movie.
I thought you got a nose job, not like completely destroyed. What happened?
It was bad. I didn't say anything the car ride home. And at this moment, I still had no idea how my nose looked like. You know? I don't know.
Oh.
It's like Christmas. You find out when you unwrap it. Like a mummy.
Yeah. At this moment, I still didn't know how I looked like. But that's why I had a follow-up appointment with the doctor, and it was time to get the bandages removed. This was about 2 weeks later.
You didn't see your nose for 2 weeks?
Yeah. I all this pressure was just building up. Like, did I do something good or bad? I still don't know.
If you don't like it, can't you just like get a refund and just get your old nose back?
Let's control Z.
That's not how life works. That's not Surgeon Simulator.
I went back to the doctor and it was time to remove the first set of bandages on my face. The problem was this was
the hardest part of the whole thing because there were still like these tubes all up in my nose and there were stitches all in the interiors of my nose and they had to be removed. I didn't know this. He sat me down and at first it felt nice because he was finally taking off the bandages, the tape. It was like removing if you had a band-aid on for a long time. It felt nice, right? Then my man took the biggest set of like these chomper things.
Tweezer.
He held me down with his hand and he was like, hold still.
Put that Among Us sus face.
He put my head down. He put these tweezers up my nose, right? And without warning, and just ripped out these tubes from in my nose, man.
How?
Just yonk, and they were like 10 feet long, man. How was that in my nose?
What?
Yikes.
I thought he removed my entire nose. I thought I was noseless. I was Voldemort.
You're like a little baby. Ooh, I got your nose.
It wasn't over yet. He still had to take out the stitches. And I thought in these days there would be like degradable stitches. You know, they would, you know, degrade over time or fall out on their own.
Yeah, like they dissolve in your thing.
That's not how they did it. They took them out manually. This man took a pair of scissors to my nose and started cutting.
Stop. I'm cringing.
And started cutting the stitches.
This is when the actual surgery starts.
The problem is that he doesn't hit like the actual stitches part every time. He actually hits my nose. So I'm nearly crying here. Like he was like cutting my nose.
This was the most painful part of like the whole entire surgery.
It sounds like he was just like punching you in the face, like, "Oh, are you okay? This hurts you. This hurt."
I'm like holding back the tears, but I didn't say anything because you know my man ego, man. I can take it, right? But oh my God, the pain!
I have so much testosterone.
I don't feel anything.
Flowing through his body.
Get a bigger scissors. I feel nothing.
This was the longest 5 minutes of my life, and at the end, I died.
That's how Source for 2 was born.
The hard part was over. For the first time, I was able to see my nose. He took a mirror and voila. I saw the change. It was insane. I mean, my nose was inflamed, but I saw such a big difference. I was a new man.
With just millimeters? Were you happy?
I was really happy. I was really happy.
Today, we're gonna tell a 3-part story on how we broke into a convention, got into a party, and then even hosted our own house party. This was the joint forces of the Rooftop Boys and some weird kid named Socks. Let me lay it out for you guys. It started at VidCon. It's like a convention where creators meet their fans, and we went. Me, Blaza, and Nadway, the 3 of us. We didn't even know we were going. That's the thing. This was kind of like last minute because we're not actually like featured creators. Like people don't know we were going. We just kind of wanted to see how it was because this was our first in quotations meet and greet, but we weren't going for a meet and greet. We were just going to see how it was.
See how everything operates.
Everything behind the scenes.
We honestly thought if we did like a meet and greet, we would be meted by like 2 people, but the opposite happened. Before we're there, us 3, we're on a flight. We're going all the way to California. Since it was last minute, I only had a pass for Blaza and I. This was a pass that allowed us to walk anywhere.
So you left Nadway out of everything?
We were babysitting him.
This pass allowed you, there was the convention building and then there was a hotel. So there was a hotel for creators because the thing is they had to split all the fans from going into the hotel. There was no fans allowed to go in this hotel. It was a creator only hotel.
It was lockdown. If you don't have a pass or a wristband and like scanning, you're not even allowed 5 feet within of it.
We're not talking about like just a couple security guards. We're talking about 1 at every single door and then literally just groups of them just walking around. They had the whole place locked down on the outside, inside, everywhere.
Even Ubers weren't allowed to get in.
Really? Imagine this military fortress of a hotel. And then you have the convention itself, which you also need a pass. And the same deals there. They had literally security guards everywhere. You basically had to go through TSA, get a ticket, and there was like a security guard every couple meters.
Was like the president here or something? Why are there so many?
No. Even better. Blaza Blocks was there, okay?
Oh my goodness. Lay down the red carpet.
You can imagine we have the hotel and we have the convention. And we're just flying in and we have our stuff. We're just here in California. Oh my God, California. We're so cool.
My first time in California.
It was time to go into the hotel.
And the thing is, in order to get our first pass, we have to go into the hotel. The creators had to get their pass at the hotel. That way they weren't like swarmed at the convention. We got there. They were already questioning us. We Ubered in, right? We're talking about like security guards all around us, okay? As the Uber was like coming in and stuff. And the Uber like rolled down the window and we were like, we belong here.
This is my hood right here. I know this spot.
We're invited guests because me and Blaza have the pass, but not yet physically, but like we are about to. They don't know about Nadway. We go in and we're literally escorted from the outside of the hotel.
Escorted? Yeah, we have to be escorted where they give out the passes so we don't just go freely walk around the hotel. They make sure.
They escorted us all the way to the ticket place and we had to like say who we were and what kind of tickets. So the thing is, I had the tickets for Blaza and then I got a ticket and I was like, oh, look at I. But then I tried the first strategy, gaslighting.
This is like Among Us. Gaslighting first? Nice. I like this. I like this.
I was like, we have a pass for Blaza. We have a pass for Socks. There should be a name, Nadway, somewhere on the list over there.
You're right about there. You like write it down yourself. Like, oh, yeah, it's right there.
We don't have him on the list, sir. Like, I don't know. You gotta keep looking. You gotta keep looking. You know, it's your problem.
You guys are Karens at this place.
No. We were shut down by a Karen, okay? The person we were talking to trying to gaslight, but there was a Karen right next to her. And the Karens just have these senses for like shenanigans. It's like a radar. It goes off. We said specifically in the email that you weren't supposed to bring any +1s. I was like, how dare you? Obviously, I did not say that, but it was in my head. They knew that Nadway wasn't on the list. We're like, oh, our bad. You know, we realized we didn't sign him up. It was our fault. We're like, okay, we'll get our pass somewhere else. The thing is, Nadway does have a pass, but he doesn't have the almighty pass that allows him to go anywhere.
I have the pass for the convention, not the hotel. The hotel's only for curators. You know, anyone could get the pass that I had if you had the bread.
The thing was, it was obviously different. His pass was blue, while Blaza and I's were yellow. So yellow was like the higher up, and then blue was like right under. But the blue wouldn't allow you to go into the hotel. It wouldn't even allow you to go behind the scenes in the convention. It wouldn't allow you to talk to the creators. It was just like the best pass that you could get publicly. That wasn't good enough.
It wasn't enough.
Because the thing was, we had a hotel and we were staying in a room and we needed Nadway to stay in the room with us in the hotel. We didn't want him to be in some other hotel. Ew. So how do we get Nadway into the hotel? This is Operation 1.
This is the test.
We got in a circle, the three of us. I don't have the IQ like the rooftop boys, Blaza and Nadway. I felt like a third party in this. They were the experts of sneaking in, right? They formulated a strategy.
First, me and Nadway went around the whole palace to see where the security guards are.
I had to get a blueprint out of the hotel, inspecting it. There's a door over here. Go over here.
Start writing down like where all the security guards is, and we like pulled on all the doors with no security guards, but they were all locked.
That's insane. You guys are like James Bond.
So we checked that all out, and then we came in a circle and started thinking of a plan.
We're like, okay, there's no entrance where there isn't a security guard. We have to sneak through the security guards. We have to figure out a way.
I was thinking maybe there's a fire exit, like a fire staircase. We can just pull you up, and then we open it from the other side, because we can go inside. No fire stairs were available. Then I was thinking, like, what if we got like a helicopter or something? I mean, drop Nadway off on the roof.
Banger idea.
I mean, yeah, that's like the second thing I would think of whenever trying to sneak into a hotel.
Apparently, very hard to get by a helicopter in California for some reason.
The fourth option was a plane, but we knew we couldn't allow Nadway anywhere near it. There was something different. We all had a little lanyard over our neck. We had a yellow pass, me and Blaza, that said invited guests, and then Nadway had a blue lanyard over his. What was so special about this convention was that not only do you get a lanyard, you get something around your wrist.
A wristband!
This allows you to get either into the hotel or into the convention. In order to get in, you have to scan yourself in. You have to take your little wristband and just
tap it.
If you go in or if you go out.
You have to scan your little wristband.
So the thing is, the only ones that work in the hotel are the yellow wristbands. So if Nadway took his like little wristbands and tried to go, try to be all confident and stuff, he would go, every security guard in 20 miles would tackle him. So what do? The strategy is formulated. First step, subscribe to the channel. The three of us. Okay, we walk forward. My 0 IQ plus the 2 rooftop boys, at least above 10 IQ.
It's like an average IQ in total.
We start walking towards the entrance of the hotel. That's how confident we are with this strategy. We're walking to the front where the max security is of the hotel. The thing is, the strategy was so good that I didn't even know what it was. So let me tell you how it felt from my perspective. It shocked me to my core. I'm in front. Then there's
there's Nadway, and then there's Blaza. In that order. This order is very important.
This is critical.
There's literally security guards everywhere. So as we're walking forward, they see that I'm in the front, so they see the yellow pass, and they see Blaza with the yellow pass. So Nadway's behind me. He kind of blends in.
I'm in the middle.
The first security guard, he was like, oh, yes, yellow badge. Opens the door for us. Step 1 is complete. Nadway has been just confidence. You know, as long as you pretend you're part of the group, he's blended in. This is just layer 1 of the security.
Just opening the
That's
door.
just layer 1? So that's just the entrance. You've just started the mission.
Layer 2. The laser defense system. There is a security guard, okay? He's waiting for us as we walk to the other side of the door. You need to scan your wristband. What do we do?
Oh, no. If I do it, bright red.
He would explode. Like exactly in the Mr. Beast video, he would blow up.
Execute it.
At this moment, I had no idea what the plan was. I didn't know that maybe Nadway would just like sneak by. All these guys told me at this moment is that we have a plan.
You just need to distract the guard a little bit.
I go in, I'm walking in, I see the security guard. He's like, oh, I scanned my wristband. You guys told me to distract the security guard the best I can. So I gave him my friendly smile, you know, and I was like, hey, how you doing? As I'm scanning my wristband. So I'm going to the laser defense system. I'm trying to start a conversation with him, but he's kind of locked in. He's hard. Like he's locked in this moment. I'm scanning my wristband. Ding! We're good. As I am doing that, I'm slowly going past the laser defense system. The security guard is still looking at me at this moment. This is part of the key.
He's so handsome. Oh my goodness.
Can't take your eyes off of you.
Now, this is the secret sauce. Forget about the Krabby Patty formula, okay? Burn it. Now we know Nadway's in the middle. Blaza's right behind.
I'm right in between Socks and Blaza, so I'm up next. Me and Blaza. Genius. I don't know how no one has ever thought about this. So I go up and I bring up my hand, but the thing is, Blaza also does it at the exact same time as me. So it seems like we're both scanning.
Yeah, so it accepts my wristband, and then the security guard is like, hey, one at a time. And I'm like, oh, sorry, Mr. Security Guard, mine didn't scan. And now he's like, oh yeah, mine already scanned.
Oh, mine scanned, and I go up ahead because it was green because he scanned his already. So I acted like it was mine, so I went up ahead. And Bla's like, oh, okay, let me scan again because he scanned his.
So I scanned the second time, boom, green again, and the security guard's like, all right, you're free to go, and here we go.
And I was losing it. I didn't know what happened because as I was walking forward, right, I thought they got him. They got Nadway. I thought he was gonna get poof, deleted. But when I looked back, I saw Nadway was with me, but Blaza was behind, and he just scanned it again, and he was good. What? How did this happen? So Nadway snuck in, Blaza's was in, we were in the hotel successfully. And now, in this hotel, unlimited access to the hotel.
Literally, we literally did have unlimited access to the hotel.
It's like a dream come true, guys. It's like a dream. We did it.
Dude, there were so many people there, dude. A bunch of creators, dude. I saw people from Smosh. I saw Flamingo. I saw everyone.
I did a thing.
In this hotel, it was this crazy big hotel, and the only people in there were like creators. It didn't matter which way you looked. YouTuber, TikToker, ew, Instagrammer. Ugh, so many creators just everywhere. Who did you guys talk to?
We talked to people at Smosh. That was pretty cool.
I saw Rambo. I spoke to Rambo. Cash and Nico. We spoke to them.
We met the entire family-friendly gang. We met Cookie God, Sand Diction, every Minecraft YouTuber that you think exists.
Did you met Steve?
Steve himself was there. We have successfully broken into the hotel. We're good. But this is just part 1 of the story.
The thing is about the hotel, we had to do that every time in and out. Every time I needed to go in, every time I needed to go out. We had to do that tactic.
For 4 days.
The convention hasn't started yet, so you can't go anywhere. There's really nothing to do. I mean, sure, you can walk around and stuff, but like, I mean, come on. We're here with a bunch of creators. We gotta do something. We have to break into a party. We didn't even know if there was a party going on yet. We just knew if there was gonna be one, we had to get in. As we were talking to these YouTubers, we were, the usual, hey, how are you? Oh, I love your content, blah, blah, blah. No one cares about that. What we cared about, we slipped in this little saying. We said, so, what are you doing tonight? You throwing a party or something?
Throwing out some keywords here and there. Party.
Sometimes we just got nothing. They're like, oh, no, I just got here. I'm tired. Boo, boo. Shut up. Get out. Wham, wham, wham.
I want to talk to you.
But finally, someone named Cash. Him and his whole kind of Minecraft group.
This is redemption. Redemption. He didn't invite us to the last party, but this is redemption.
I'm working my magic. I'm talking to this guy. I'm talking to this whole kind of Minecraft group. It wasn't just like Cash. There was like other people around and stuff. And I was like, what are you doing tonight? What are you doing? Like, what's going on? Like, give me something. He said, hey, we heard a guy has a house down here in California. Shout out to VMT. He's got a place in California, and he's throwing a party. And he was like, here's the address. Here's the time. Be there. So the thing is, we weren't directly invited by the main guy, but we were like, we were basically
Who
invited.
doesn't want the rooftop guys at their party?
We're basically getting ready for the night. We get our Uber. It's time to start heading towards the party. And, you know, honestly, we're kind of nervous. This is not just any party. This is a content creator party. There are some big names going to be there. There's going to be like people, not normal people. We're talking about YouTubers.
Not losers.
The important people, you know. Like,
We're talking about famous people. Those people are different. You know, we're sitting in the car. We're getting ready to, you know, go to this party. I don't know what we're talking about. What are we talking about in this Uber?
Wingstop.
We were pulling up. We didn't have any sort of strategy. And the thing was, we knew when we arrived, when the house was on the corner, but there were like people all outside the house. There were people like on the balcony. They were like talking and stuff.
It was nerve-wracking.
I was holding Nadway's hand on the left side, all while we were climbed on top of Blaza.
Come on, Plaza, piggyback riders.
The thing is, the outside looks crazy, okay? There's like a Lamborghini Urus like parked on the outside. It has this crazy California house style.
There's a giant subscribe button on the front lawn. Make sure you hit that.
There's a bunch of people. I don't even know who to make eye contact with, so I decided to make eye contact with nobody. We were like dragging our way up to the front door, you know, and we're like, hey, they opened the door, and he was like, hey, who are you?
Plaza Blocks, hello?
And they were like, you know these guys, right? Like, you know VMT, or like, you know the gang and stuff or whatever. I don't even know exactly what he said, but we were just shaking our head like up and down, like, yes. And it worked. We were in, okay?
It actually works?
Imagine the house all on the bottom floor. You have Super Smash Bros. Happening on the left, the kitchen on the right with a bunch of apple juice, red cups, okay? We just kicked in, okay? All of us. Blossom, that way. Hey, what's going on? Yo, what's up, man? Hey, what's going on, man? We're like introducing ourselves. We're talking to people. It was all the gaming YouTubers. There was this guy walking around with a mask.
I thought he was a rapper or something.
What was nice is that we didn't come too early where there was like no one, and we also didn't come too late. It was like the perfect time.
We were fashionably late.
No, honestly, I think party's like best time to arrive is like literally like an hour after they start.
That's until they turned the music up.
I mean up.
Everyone started to create a circle.
Wait, did someone bust it down in the middle?
All of a sudden, a couple guys started busting it down in the middle.
It was pretty awesome.
And then there was this big guy, and he just dragged him out of the circle. He's like, get out. And he just slowly walked into the circle while the beat was about to drop. This aura was sparking through the room.
Dude, this guy has so much aura.
Dude, Cash and Nico were busting it down, bro.
And the thing is, like, people rotated going in the circle. Each person took a time, and they were busting down a different move. There was literally a girl that came in and started doing splits and, like, a backflip.
I missed that. Was I in the bathroom when it happened?
And then the guy that ended up breakdancing.
You guys got a guy breakdancing. Are you serious?
Look at him go. I look at now at the end, we're like, what is going on?
When the party's popping, you know, you're a little hungry, right? So who's open this late? It's like 11. Who's open at like 11 p.m., right? Except for one special tiny little place. Wingstop! Oh, Wingstop! I go up to Cash. I'm like, do you like Wingstop? And me and him like the exact same stuff. We like the same flavors. We like it bone-in. We like the fries the same. We like the drink the same. All night, we're talking about Wingstop. And then he comes up to me and is like, yo, do you want to order Wingstop? I'm like, yes. He hands me his phone. I ordered 70 wings for delivery to go to this house.
Oh my god.
At like 11 p.m. delivery. I'm just so excited. I'm like, yippee, I'm just waiting.
And so he's sitting in the corner just watching the DoorDash notifications.
All of a sudden, the music stops. Everyone is like, hey, what the flip, man? What's going on? Guys, everyone has to go outside. The cops have been called. And everyone looks at each other for a second, and they're like freaking out. They're like, the cops are coming. Everyone is like rushing outside. Everyone wants to get out of there. Everyone's on the street. Everyone's calling Uber. The guy in the Lamborghini just spun off.
Jeez, I wonder where he went.
And all of a sudden, a car pulled up. And we're like, oh my god, that must be the police. Don't worry, gang. I'll talk to them. We walk up to him, and the guy gets out of the car, and it says, DoorDash for that way.
No way. The Wingstop came. It was awesome. Everyone's freaking out over it. Oh, the Wingstop.
But the story's not over. We're eating the best Wingstops of our lives right now, and we're looking at each other. The party only started. It only began. We need to host our own party.
Where could you guys host a party? You don't even have a house over there. there.
No, we thought about it. We're like, how can we get a party, man? We don't know any connections. We don't have a place to host it. What are we gonna do?
We're going home. We're going back. We're done for the night. It was time to formulate another strategy. We still have a couple days before the end of the convention, and it was time. We had to sneak Nadway back in. We had to go with the same strategy. So I went first, and we thought we were gonna be good.
Yeah, the security guard must be tired by now, right? You've been standing there all day.
It was like, what, 1 a.m. maybe? They must be exhausted. I was tired from, partying. I was just like, I'm pretty tired. I wasn't locked in. Sash goes first, scan, green, and he goes forward. We didn't even talk about it because we thought it was just like, it was muscle memory. We knew it. So we go at the same time. But me being tired and stupid, I placed my hand in front of his. So it scans mine instead of his.
What sound did it make again? I don't know. I kind of forgot now. What sound did it make?
The guard was half asleep, but when they heard it, they opened up their eyes like, huh?
You scanned that again. And I was like, okay, I'll scan it again. He's like, no, not you. You.
My chest was popping out of my heart, whatever the saying is. I shakily raised my hand up to it. I'm like, I was like, oh, fart. Me and Blaza just look at each other, and Sock's like,
are we gonna get arrested or what's good? And they said, no, you're not allowed to get in. Get out.
I only had limited contact with Socks. You know what I told Socks? Trust me. And we left.
Dude, that's a billion aura right there.
I walk outside with Blaza, all right? Socks goes to his room. He's like kicking his feet, texting, I don't know, playing balloons. So me and Blaza, we thought, we have the blueprints to this place. There's another entrance in the back. And there's also another guard. That guard won't be there again, surely, right? The guy that was at the front that denied me won't be at the back.
I would hope so.
We go towards the back and we see this guard. He's like halfway asleep. And once he sees us, he just gets ready. He just opens the door and gets ready. Me and Blaza, no, I'm locked in this time. Scan, green, right? Blaza does it. We accidentally scan at the same time. Oh, I go on inside. Yeah, Blaza scans again. Boom, I'm in. I'm in again.
Within 5 minutes, we went to Fox room, knock on his door.
My mouth on the ground, jaw dropped.
Dude, Nadway, you guys are like secret spies.
So we all gathered around and we were deciding, how do we host our own party and make it better than the other one? You'll be at another party sometime in the future. Like, oh, I wish I was at the party Nadway, Blaza, and Socks hosted.
The next day, it was day one of the actual convention. Our first plan of strategy was we need to get a connection of someone who has a place here in California because we didn't have a place. We started making our way through the convention. We wanted to meet some new people. Maybe there's some people local based in California. What we didn't also realize is that we also get recognized a lot.
We're also creators.
We were at the convention where creators meet fans, but we forgot that we were also creators. So we kind of just walked in like normal. I kid you not, literally every 10 seconds or so. And we're not just talking about me get recognized. We had people recognize Nadway by the back of his head just from a hiking video. I signed more things that day than I've ever signed in my entire life combined.
Yeah, I wrote my name more.
It took hours just to walk anywhere in the convention. It was really cool. I mean, honestly, meeting a lot of you people, I don't even know if anyone's watching this video. We met you. It was crazy. And the amount of people that roasted Nadway was unbelievable.
You guys got beef with me?
I realized that all our fans are super funny.
How many Skibbity Riz Ohio guests do we have?
At least 3%. The thing was, we needed to get another contact. So we needed to get in some other creators like meet and greet. And we were invited to one. We all had like a schedule, right? And when I pulled out my schedule, turns out we were invited to the Roblox party.
What makes this official? What, did Roblox himself host this or something?
Roblox himself hosted it.
Oh, you're serious?
We had nothing else to do that evening, right? And we're like, it was cool. It was free food, free drinks, free apple juice. It was gonna be a good time. We all got picked up by a car. They took us to, honestly, like this really cool restaurant. The restaurant was cool. It had like LED ceilings. It had like a really cool vibe to it. It had like a bar on the side. They had a part where you could get free embroidered Roblox jackets that Nadway has. There was free food. It was honestly cool. They even had like a live stream going on while the party was going on. And we started meeting a lot of people. It wasn't just Roblox people. It turns out a lot of people were just showing up. So it was just like a normal kind of meet and greet. And that's where we met him. The guy. Mr. Roblox himself.
Whoa!
We were vibing. We were having a good time. He was a super nice guy. I asked him, just casually, I'm like, do you have a place down here in California? You know what? I sure do, pal. I got a place here, an Airbnb here in California. And I was like, what?
His eyes lit up like stars.
And I just slipped in the conversation. I was like, you got any plans? Maybe throw a party perhaps? And he would be like, sure thing, pal. He showed me the picture to the Airbnb. It was perfect. It had a pool. It had arcade games, mini golf. It was set. We had a location. I told him a set time, and we told him we'll just bring a couple friends. We'll keep it low key.
Like 5 people.
Now, we just need the victims to join our party. We were still at the Roblox party, so maybe it was time to start spreading the word. We thought we were about to head out from the Roblox party, but then the craziest thing happened before we could even leave.
I was having a jolly good time drinking my little apple juice. And then Cash taps my shoulder. And he's like, oh, Blaza, can you go to the bar and get me a little apple juice for myself? You know what? I was gonna get a new apple juice anyways. I got you, my brother. So I walk up to the bar and I said, 1 apple juice and 1 glass of Coke, please. The bartender was like, sure thing. And I walked back proud with my chest out to Cash. Because I was like, I got you, my brother. I gave him the cup of Coke. He said, oh my God, arigato, Blaza, that's so nice. And we were like talking and talking, and all of a sudden, some Karen just came up to us and she was like, hey, you aren't subscribed to the channel and you have a 21 plus wristband, but he doesn't have a 21 plus wristband, so you're not allowed to give him a Coke. And I'm like, does that really matter? And she said, yes, it does. And she walked away.
Why it was so crazy? It was just Coke. He just got a drink.
That's what I'm saying. We were like, okay, that was weird. He said, oh, sorry, brother, that he emailed you like that. I'm like, okay, no problem. We're probably not going to see her anyways. As I say that, this woman approaches us with a scissor. What are you doing with those, woman? You can't be running with those. The woman looks at me, and then she just 90 degrees turns to Socks for one and says, give me your hand. And she cuts off Socks' wristband for no reason.
Socks did nothing. He was just standing there having a good time.
I was trying to spread the word about the party, and then this woman, she just cut my wristband, saying that I can't be here anymore.
So I put my hand out. It's like, if you cut him, you better cut mine as well. And then she cuts my wristband. She was basically saying like, get out. And then Cash was like, oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. You guys, this is my fault. You guys lost your wristbands. And we're like, don't worry about it, Cash. We have more plans tonight anyways.
I was in the bathroom the whole time that happened.
You know, as we left, the vibes came with us. The aura was through the roof. Before we leave, we spread the word about our party, but we still had 2 more days. We finished this Roblox party, but the night was not over. There was another party we could go to. The TikTok party.
Oh, no.
Official TikTok party. This is hosted by TikTok itself.
Why this party was so crazy, the chances of us getting in were like little to none. You had to be on a list, which we were not on the list. Luckily, I got a +1 from a friend. Nadway and Blaza were not on this list. And we're like, oh, how bad could it be? What we didn't know is that this party wasn't like the other parties. It was hosted by TikTok itself, which means security guards everywhere.
We got to the very last line. Like, we got there kind of late, and we were like the very last. Right when we make it past like the threshold of like starting the actual line, they stopped receiving people. I have a picture.
We were the last people allowed into the TikTok party. The line was crazy. We're talking about like hundreds of people in front of us. This was like a serious party. Like the whole place they rented out for this was insane. To even get in, you had to go through security. Obviously went off on Nadway. At the end, they had to see if you were on the list. We were like, what do we do?
Me and Blaza were stressing.
What do we do? I was on the list, but Nadway and Blaza were not on this list. But we knew we had to get in because we had to spread the word of our party. We had to have everyone know that there was a much better party happening. We were waiting through this line, and eventually we made it to the desk where they had everyone's names just lined up to see if you were on the list or not. And I was like, oh, my name is Socks. And they're like, oh my God, yes, hi, here, how it is. But then Blaza and Nadway.
Everyone was at the bay, like putting in their names. He said, just give your name, show you your ID or something, and you get a wristband and you go in. We didn't have a name on the list. So I came up and they said, name. I started looking around and I thought of a random YouTuber called CG5. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use his full legal name. So I say his full legal name and she's on the computer. Oh yeah, you're right here.
No ID though, you need the ID, right?
And then she said, can I see your ID please? I was like, oh, I think I actually forgot it. It's still my hotel. Do you have like a picture of it or something? I'm like, ooh, no, I don't have anything to identify myself. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry, but I cannot let you in. She was very respectful about it. But I was like, oh, okay, I tried, whatever. So I was about to leave, and all of a sudden, behind me, I hear, hey, she can be my +1. And I turn around. There's this random woman and she said I could be her +1. So I walked back to the desk.
Plaza's aura has just skyrocketed, by the way. He raised up a girl without even looking at her.
The desk girl said, yeah, that's fine. I just need your name again, and I need your ID. So I said my full legal name, and I instantly give her my ID. And she said, I thought you didn't have your ID. And then the guy next to her who was giving out wristbands, I just jabbed my hands in front of him, and he put a wristband on, and I got in instantly and without looking back.
Dude, I would have been so embarrassed if I heard that. I thought you didn't have an ID.
I was out of there. I got the wristband and I left.
And now it's my turn. Okay, my heart was beating. I'm like, no one's gonna make me their +1. What am I gonna do? There's no way a miracle happens twice in a row like that. So you know what I did? While everyone was getting their wristbands, I like stayed behind them. I was scooching my way through while they were talking to like the woman to check in. I was like just watching them, you know, all behind them. I was like, oh yeah. I was acting like I was part of the group, like I was with them. And then I go up to the guy that was heading out the wristbands. He's like, oh, did you check it? I'm like, yeah. I'm this guy's +1. I go to the most random guy ever. They're like, oh, okay, give me your ID. And I'm like, I don't have my ID. I said, oh, I'm under 21. And apparently they only check your ID to check if you're legal allowed to drink. So he gave me the wristband and I'm like, yes, I made it do it without even checking it. I don't know how.
Bro, you are the world's luckiest gambler ever.
We're gonna go to the Pentagon next.
Confidence, bro. If you seem like you have confidence, you can get into anywhere, bro. It's kind of crazy.
We are in the TikTok party. The Rooftop Boys and the Apprentice. The TikTok party, kind of crazy. They had giant photo booths that you can take pictures, DJ playing copyright-free music for some reason.
Like that shit from outside, like it was huge. Also, we met Flamingo there. Oh my God, Flamingo.
We were having a good time at the party. We were meeting a lot of people, but this was all just to build up to the best party, our own. After a couple of hours, we had a good time at the party. It wasn't as crazy as the first one, but it was cool. It was funny. As we were leaving, they started actually playing the TikTok Riz music, which is really funny. But now it was time. We went back home, planned strategy back in the hotel, but it was the final day. I hit up my contact. I hit Roblox himself. I was like, yo, food and apple juice we got. Buy a lot of snacks, buy all the apple juice, just get everything. Everything. We can't mess this up. We even arrived early. We had to prepare and we had to make sure the scene was right.
Before we went there, I was in charge of inviting like Cash and all them, right? And I told Socks, if this Airbnb sucks, you're risking my whole aura and reputation with them. My aura will drop and I will I'll just block you.
They'll block you for having a crappy house party.
I told him this Airbnb better be awesome and this party better be lit.
It better be risk-tastic.
Was it not that way?
Okay, I pull up to the house. I was pretty amazed. The house was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty awesome.
It had everything that you would need. And the thing is, it was big, but not like too big where it would always feel like empty. Each room was small, so it was like each room would always feel packed. And that way, it was lit up nicely from indoors and outdoors. You would feel like you're partying even if you were talking with like two people because how each room was split up, if that makes sense. It was time to do it. We were gonna host the party. It was happening. We had the people. We were getting the vibe of the house and everything. They started getting the music ready and stuff like that. And we sat there in front of the door, waiting for the guests to arrive.
There was this one person me and Blaza met at the TikTok party. Prime Dylan.
We call him Prime Dylan. We're like overhype him because we think it's fun.
He's like a looks maxer, right? And I'm like, what if we got Dylan into this party?
That would be insane.
And it would literally be, I'd be jumping up and down. I told him, hey, do you want to join this YouTuber party that we're hosting? Don't bring too many people. Bring like, 3 people. And he told me, yeah, bet, I'll pull up. Me and Blaza looked at each other and started jumping.
Like 2 little high school girls.
I was just waiting at the door the whole day. I'm peeking through the door and I see headlights. I run to Blaza. I'm like, Blaza, I think he's here.
I instantly dropped the confrontation I was having with someone and I just started running to the door.
You gotta go figure out what's happening. Where's he at? He's here.
We open the door. We run outside. We see who it is.
It's J-Man Curly.
That's J-Man Curly. What are you doing here?
After we were waiting for people, they started to arrive one by one. Each person brought a +1 or a +2. We had one group arrive, then another group arrived, then another group arrived, then another group arrived, then another group arrived. The party was starting.
Okay, but the thing is, we had one obstacle though. Okay, listen, me and Blaza were in charge of the music, and that was kind of a mistake.
The music is the most important thing of a party, and you sold it.
We were like stressed, like, oh, what do we do? Blaza pulls that off Skate 3 soundtrack. I'm like, Blaza, do not put it on.
I don't know what to do. I just put on random playlist.
Cash and Nico and them pull up, right, with the whole group. And I did not know this, but the DJ at the first party that was pumping and everything pulled up, and it was Shady from the Cash and Nico group. He was the one in charge of the DJ. So he comes up to us, he's like, bro, I will be in charge of the DJ of this party. Me and Plaza felt the sign of relief of a lifetime.
So much weight off my shoulders. Thank you, Shady. And Shady started just cooking.
Dude, he was like,
Like he was for 20 minutes straight.
His music was insane.
We had music, we had people. It was fantastic, okay? We had people dancing, we had people drinking apple juice.
I go up to Sykes and Plaza.
We were like, we did it!
You guys are like jumping for joy.
And everyone was really nice. Everyone was like chill. No one was like destroying stuff.
But this is where the party gets insane. Everyone's having a great time. It's getting really late. It's time to get into the pool. All the guys, you know, get in their swimming gear, underwear, whatever. Girls do the same. We're all jumping in the pool. It's getting crazy. In the pool, there was a basketball hoop thing. There was this guy, a Minecraft guy. He was running from across the nation all the way to the pool, jumped the entire length of the pool, and slam dunked that thing multiple times, just exploding the water multiple times.
Just like jumping over me in slow motion. I was like, oh, who's that?
Is that a bird on a plane?
Slam dunk, bro. I was like, dang.
So much was happening. It was fantastic. Dylan never came, which was a shame.
No, Dylan.
But you know what? He missed out. We had all our friends and all our new friends together.
Me, Blas, and Adway, we got together and we looked at each other and we were like, we did it. We just hosted the best party ever.
They're gonna tell their grandchildren about this party.
If you guys enjoyed and you want to see more, make sure to subscribe to all my friends and subscribe for more. And check out another video right over here.
Chat, lock in. I'm about to tell you a story so insane that people will think it's fake. This is about a story on how my best friend completely disappeared and ghosted everyone for years. And then suddenly reappeared today just for this animation. I cannot even state in words the ups and downs that are going to happen in this story. And there are some questions that I don't even have the answer to till this very recording. So if you haven't already subscribed, subscribe and enjoy probably the most ridiculous conversation ever.
No, please. You're being interviewed and interrogated.
Laugh. Someone tighten those chains. Make sure he doesn't run.
I won't go anywhere this time. I promise. I promise.
We're gonna figure out what's behind that mask, Laugh. To give it some backstory, and trust me, all this matters. This started so long ago. This was over 5 years ago. During this time, I recently just moved out of my parents, and this was to pursue my life to become a YouTuber.
Whoa!
I literally dropped out of college in computer science. It was a confirmed good life. This was before all that AI nonsense.
You were in computer science.
I don't know if I said it to you guys. 4.0 GPA, just saying, 4.0 GPA.
We've heard that a couple times.
Definitely didn't homeschool through all of it. But now I wanted to make silly videos on the internet. How I convinced my parents to do this, it baffles me. My dad didn't even tell his own colleagues because of how ashamed he was to hear that his son was dropping out of college to do this. How they allowed me to do it, I don't know. I think maybe they didn't care for me anymore at that point. Luckily, I came to a point where I hit 250,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
And now I got a little bit of money to move out of my parents. I was upstairs and I was screaming on the top of my lungs day in, day out. So it actually felt good to finally move out of my parents' place and have a place where I could record on my own. The thing is, I didn't really own this place. My income was so buried that no bank or anybody would give me a mortgage. So my daddy, he helped me out.
Oh, okay, let's not call him daddy. Let's call him dad.
He honestly, at this point, once I hit 250,000 subscribers, he was like, you're not a disappointment, son. You're just slightly below average.
Below average.
Hey, that's pretty good still.
I'll let you stay at this place so you can just focus on what you're doing.
Go to dad, though.
This was my dream, and it was actually coming true. These years were the best years of my life.
No showering, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That sounds like the dream. What you talking about?
Nah, that's real, though.
Mentally and probably personal body health, it was generally the worst. I was doing what I was truly passionate about. And generally, to me, that was way more important than how I looked or how I felt or my mental state.
I love this, man.
I DoorDash Chipotle every single day.
You still do that. You DoorDash Starbucks today.
Some things just don't change, you know? Some things just stick with you. At this time, a game just came out. It was called Among Us. This was a complete game changer on the channel. And I didn't know this. At this primarily time, I was playing Fortnite, Dusty Divot, all that, all the greatness, and Minecraft. I was mostly known for like downloading mods
mods and like breaking my PC. That was my thing. And I was also known making like silly little edits. This is probably the best editing that you guys ever seen. Dank trailers 1 through 7 through 8. Yeah.
Oh, the goats.
10,000 Reddit karma gold. At this time, I did mostly everything myself. I had a very small friend group. Mostly, it was Blaza and one other Indian guy. It was Mimi.
2 people in your life, and one of them is Meme God.
Yeah.
And you thought I was a girl.
Yeah. After hundreds of videos, I was uploading Minecraft video after Minecraft video after Fortnite video after Minecraft video. I honestly grew really tired of these things. So if you see my channel, it's literally the same idea over and over and over. I did this for hundreds of videos.
The grind.
I did all myself. I did the thumbnails. I did the editing. I did everything. I got to a couple million subscribers, which is kind of insane to say, but you just get tired of it. It's like you wanted to do something more. You want to try something new. It's like, how many times can you play the same game over and over and over and over again? I dabbled in some Subnautica. I tried some Raft. So now that there was this new game, you know, Among Us, why wouldn't I try this? I mean, all the top streamers were playing it. All the top YouTubers were playing it. It was huge.
There's one problem though, Socks.
What?
To play Among Us, you need friends.
This is a bit of a problem. You needed a lot of people to play. I didn't really talk to anybody. I mean, come on. I had a guy that I thought was a girl.
That was me.
And the other guy scammed little kids, okay? You need at least 8 people, but at best 10 people in a friend group, which honestly, getting 10 people at that point of my life is almost insane.
It's literally impossible for you, bro. I'm sorry.
I really wanted to try this game. Looked like a lot of fun. And, you know, I was like, all right, let's do it. I got Blaza. I got the Indian man. And we got a couple random people, you know, some people from our community. But it was only like maybe 6 players at best. This was a problem because the first 5 videos I ever uploaded on Among Us completely flopped.
Really?
Everyone hated them. I was generally at a point where I was like, all right, I can't upload this game. It's killing my channel. I remember the last Among Us video I uploaded, dude. It pulled maybe 20,000 views in a week.
Really?
Wow. That's insane.
That was for my channel, who had millions of subscribers, is really bad. I was gonna give it one more go, but I was gonna switch it up. This time, I was going to do what my channel was known for, which was installing mods in games. Let me find some developers, throw them in the basement, let's make something happen. And the first Among Us video we ever posted with mod was Among Us with no kill cooldown. And this video went insane.
Who's the imposter? Laugh.
Keep those chains tied on him. Don't let him.
Get me out of these chains.
No.
Get me out of these chains!
No!
Stay there.
Get me out!
Your time will come when we interrogate you. Not yet.
This game had the most insane gaslighting you could ever see. That being said, this game really brought you closer to your friends. We're talking hours of conversation. This is where I figured out Blaza was a guy. Hours of rage bait really bring you closer to your friends.
I guess Blaza really was the imposter, huh?
We were uploading this first Among Us video that actually popped off, and we're talking it got millions of views within a week, which is insane. And the streak just continued. There was a point where we were hitting #1 trending back to back to back for literally non-stop months. Genuinely the peak of our careers.
Of our lives.
Where did that all go?
We were growing at an insane point. At this point, it was so much easier to reach out to other creators because we were like literally on the map. And one of those creators were also in the Minecraft space. His name was Laugh.
Mr. Laughing Gas.
Laffy Taffy Gaffy.
But did you plan all this out, Laugh?
I thought this is the chance to do a perfect imposter run.
Get me out of these chains!
Keep him strapped down. Laugh really stood out to me. Dude, if you even check out his channel and look at his videos from 5 years ago, his thumbnails were insane. His videos were insanely creative. Insane storyteller.
Okay, stop glazing so much.
Oh, no, I'm going to glaze this man. This guy was super funny. He was like the whole package. And on top of that, he was also British, which means super easy to make fun of, easily recognizable, perfect for Among Us.
That's the first thing you thought of.
I mean, when you think of British, you don't think of nice things, do you?
Exactly. Oh, we started filling out our Among Us lobbies. We had a lot of new faces. We had the little boy named Nadway. I already met him when he was 12. And he's ripe and ready now.
What?
We actually brought Allie out of the cave. We brought her out into the spotlight.
Hi.
And even TBH. We had a full family at this point. Even Juicy.
I don't remember this at all.
Allie, I think it's the dementia. The dementia's coming back.
It's like
it might be.
Pretty much everyone in this call except for Tuxie.
Hi.
Everyone brought such a unique personality to the table. It made the conversations and debates so interesting. Ali had insane rantics. TBH, at this time, if you actually watch the videos, he was extremely shy. That was his thing.
Oh, look at him now. Holy.
What happened, bro? Look, you become shy again? All the weight got to my head.
And Laugh, the best storyteller. For some reason, he always had the most insane debates. This was a thing that happened every single day for years.
Was I always there too?
Yes, hundreds of videos. At this point, my entire life has switched over to YouTube. I guess we could say we have made it onto YouTube. It was actually happening. It came to a point where I completely distanced myself from any other friends. I didn't talk to any of my tennis friends, any friends from school. Literally a kid I grew up since 3rd grade, I haven't talked to since YouTube.
Bro, left this day one. You got a good friend now, right? Laugh. It all go wrong, Laugh.
It was all a sham. It was a lie.
I woke up one day and I was British. Oh, age 5 British.
At this point, the channel has become successful enough that I could actually have the opportunity to purchase my first home. And not for my dad's house. This was gonna be fully on me. This was a big, big moment because the reason was I wanted to meet them in real life. I wanted to purchase a home and have it be big enough so my real life friends, Blaza, Juicy, Laugh, everybody, even TBH, they all come and we could celebrate meeting each other in person.
That's cute.
How trusting are you to just buy a house so your online friends can live there? Like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, I learned really quickly. It was now time to invite them all over. We got a brand new crib. It was pretty much empty. This was gonna be sick. Like, everyone's gonna have a room. We were all gonna hang out. Everything that we talked about was now gonna happen in real life. All those thousands of hours we're gonna meet in real life. Nothing could absolutely ever go wrong, right?
I don't know, Laugh. Could it go wrong?
Maybe.
I would like to state we don't even know how we look like. We never seen each other.
You probably still think I'm a girl.
I can't get over actually how scary it was for seeing Blaza for the first time.
The giant.
Generally a 6'10" monster, like literally Slenderman in front of the door, bro. Doesn't even say hello, but instead throws his book bag at us and Mach 10 and go,
you're gonna pipsqueak.
Insane. But for this purpose, I'm gonna just focus on Laugh. He was gonna spend 3 months in America with me for the first time. Not only was this us the first time meeting, but this was his first time in America. I was completely overjoyed that Laugh was coming. And I mean, Blaza and TBH were gonna come over after. Yo, we're literally gonna have the whole gang in the new crib. This cannot go wrong. YouTube is going pretty well at this point. But with anything, it also comes with its own stress. An upload schedule. It's brutal.
My steak is too juicy. My lobster's so buttery.
Tell me about it.
I can make up my own schedule and I have to enjoy it in my time, my own home, and I get paid $1 gazillion dollars.
Y'all don't understand how hard it is to play video games with your friends every day and then upload that on YouTube, you know? It's like overwhelming.
I'm sorry you have to deal with that, man.
We were literally uploading daily, and this was all me and one other guy. I made all my thumbnails. I edited about 80% of my videos, and we were recording every day. It was quite a lot. And you could see what it did to me. The images speak for themselves.
You forget to shower. It's okay.
That's not even a bit. I'm generally not taking showers.
Didn't you learn what shampoo was like 2 years ago?
I literally just learned what conditioner was like 3 years ago.
Ew. I wonder what your old chair smelled like.
I don't want to know.
It smelled pretty good, honestly.
You know, like that butt sweat, that smell, that swamp?
I'm eating!
You know what I thought? Hey, it is time for someone to help me. I was so locked into the grind, I literally did not have time or did not want to give it the time to do basic necessities like go to the dentist, drive to pick up food instead of door dashing it, buy literally body wash or something. Like literally basic stuff.
That's insane, man.
So I'm like, why not hire an assistant? That's what people do.
Great idea.
Seems like logical.
He needs a caretaker like an old person.
I don't have anyone working for me. So I'm scared to hire anyone. I'm an introverted kid. I locked in the house. I don't talk to anyone except for people online. Hiring someone in person, yeah, that is scary, right? And I guess since I was doing it on Craigslist, that is another level of like, what am I doing? Laugh. So how did I hire the assistant?
You narrowed it down to 2 people. There was some guy that your sister knew. Then there was the assistant you hired.
Oh, so you definitely did not want that guy now.
So the assistant came to my place and
smelled it and left.
Now that I think about it, everything is starting to make sense now as I'm talking about this out loud. because I opened the front door for the assistant. I think as she walks in, she looked at me in the eyes and she knew I needed help. Because the first thing she recommended was that I get air fresheners for the house. And now that I think about it, it is all starting to make sense. She was fantastic. She was super sweet and she was super helpful, especially over the first couple of days. We talked a little bit and she started helping things out. She started helping with the house and turning the house to an actual house. But it was now time to move into the new place. This was the moment because my best friend from online were coming and Laugh was coming very soon in a couple days. Let's get the new house situated, you know, actually get it livable. Thanks to the assistant, this all happened, okay? She was great. She went bam, 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 bam. She actually made the place livable.
She definitely went bam, bam, bam for sure.
Oh my god.
Where did you come from? I'm on my way to pick up Laugh. This is the first time I'm ever gonna meet this man. I was nervous. I was sweating. I don't know how this guy looks like. I'm excited to meet him. You looked at me and it's like, wow, your face is real. It's HD.
Yeah, like watching the Mona Lisa jump out the painting and like she's just stood there and it's like, oh, I'm used to seeing you in 2D.
So I got Laugh. I brought him in the car and honestly, I think we hit it off, dude. Because I mean, we have everything in common, from games, from YouTube videos. I mean, we had so much to talk about it. And on top of that, this was his first time in America. So I had to take him to all the American places. You know where I had to take him? Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A!
I took him to the new place and I remember showing him around and I know he was blown away because when you go to America, the actual scale of like Southern houses are like insanely big compared to what's happening in the United Kingdom. It's
America.
So I'm showing Laugh around the house and he is just complete awe. He was like, we went upstairs, downstairs, and he was just, what in the mega mansion is this?
I am gobsmacked.
Yeah. The ceilings were so tall. Oh, and you've got so much attic space. So much more house, but it's behind the walls in the attic.
The attic was saved for Allie. That is true.
Yeah, that's my room.
Yep.
It's still there.
I showed Laugh his room, and his was upstairs all the way at the end. Actually, the biggest room upstairs.
Ooh.
It was good. There was going to be a setup there. He had a bed. It was all set up for him to stay in America. In a weird way, I like live and breathe YouTube. Everyone was going to come in from around the world. What I imagined is that, you know, we would all be recording videos together there in the house. That's what I was hoping for. So I was like, all right, let's set something cool. Let's go to Carowinds. And this is the first time I saw everyone together. So Carowinds is a large roller coaster park. It's like 45-minute drive. We were all hanging out. Everyone's, you know, talking, having a great time. And then we make our way to the roller coaster park. This is the first thing that looked a little bit suspicious. This was the first sign that I saw something.
Oh, the first sign of what?
And I didn't understand what. We all get out of the car except for two people. Laugh and the assistant.
Dude, I didn't even know this.
What's going on here, Laugh?
I look at Laugh and he says, we'll be right with you. And I was like, oh, okay. He said something like they're looking for her jacket or something like that.
The TVX and Blaza, when did they pick this up?
Me and Blaz at this point are basically married. We did not go anywhere without holding hands. I'm not gonna lie.
That is true. Interesting. We could have just waited, take 5 seconds to find a jacket or a hat, and then we could have all walked together. But he insisted that I go before him.
Insisted on the assistant.
Weird.
It didn't make sense to me at that time. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, we're all going to meet up at the roller coaster park. It's going to be fine. Something happened in that car in those couple seconds, in those couple minutes.
Oh, that's how long it took. A couple seconds.
Guys.
The assistant and Laugh eventually caught up to us, probably like 20, maybe 30 minutes after. So there was pretty much some time. We had a great time at the roller coaster park. Everything was fine. Everyone seemed socializing fine. But no, to me, any red flags that really kind of stood out. Now came day 2. Another couple weeks happened. I was locked up in my office. I was working again. A lot of time has happened. This is weeks and weeks and weeks of time. He's been recording with me from time to time. I mean, we've been doing Among Us videos and some stuff like that, but that only takes a fraction of your day. You still have that entire rest of the day to do whatever you want. What I was imagining is that, you know, everyone was locking in and doing YouTube videos and stuff like this. We were now nearing the end of those months, the last couple weeks that Laugh was staying with us. And I was like, let's all go to the Renaissance Festival and dress up. As you see, Laugh dressed up as a knight.
Oh, look at me.
But I noticed something.
week. The assistant also joined us on this YouTube video. She was very fond of Laugh. They always stayed right next to him.
Standing right next to him, yeah.
At all times. Blaza was always glued to TBH. My sister was next to me. But Laugh was always next to the assistant.
Okay.
Suspicious activity going on here.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Like I said, this was like the 2 times I really went out to talk with everyone. That was all what I really knew of everything that was going on. We went back home and, you know, everything went back to normal. I went back to just being in the office 24/7. Everyone was hanging out, and we were now on the last week that Laugh was here. This is the part where I was like, something doesn't make sense.
Finally clicked.
Laugh was here for 3 months, and on his channel, he uploaded 0 videos. We recorded videos, but only a fraction of the day. What was he doing?
Lollygagging.
And to me, it really did upset me. I went upstairs, and this is the 3rd suspicious moment. I knocked on the door. Now that I think about it, this is actually a very suspicious big moment, Laugh.
Really?
Oh.
The time for me knocking and him opening the door was probably a good 2 minutes, which if you think about it is actually an extremely long amount of time for someone just to open the door.
You might be onto something here.
Maybe he was just taking a shower, you know what I'm saying? And he had to put his clothes back on, dry off real quick.
Those American locks, guys. Big rooms, America.
He opens the door and he looks at me. Yo, Socks, what's up? And I'm like, dude, you're only here for a week. I just wanted to talk where your head is at. Like, what are your plans? Before he's about to say something, the assistant walks from behind him. Oh. Why is she in your room? Oh, she's helping me with a video I'm working on. Oh, okay.
That's so sweet.
Interesting. But to me at that moment, dude, I was completely oblivious. Nothing clicked at all.
YouTube video. Why didn't you say so?
Exactly. And I was like, oh, that's fantastic. Can you guys show me what you're working on?
No.
He brings me into the room and they're doing Minecraft, but the items are real life.
Is it the drawing video?
Yeah, whatever you draw comes in real life. It started to make sense. It was like, oh, it is a YouTube video because she's helping him with like the arts and crafts, right? I see like the papers and all over the place, and they were literally making Minecraft in real life. Then I asked him, I'm like, Laugh, it's been 3 months and you've made half of a chest.
Half of a chest.
Hey, that's good progress.
It was a good chest.
I came out of that room and I was upset. There's no way out of 3 months, all you built with like half a chest, which by the way, after that conversation, he finished the whole rest of that chest within that day. So if he was able to finish the chest in a day, what happened in those 3 months? Something wasn't clicking. It was time. Laugh was now going to be returning home. He's going to have to get kicked out of the country. And I was going to drive him myself to the airport to say goodbye because I wanted to have a talk with him. What I didn't know, this conversation was going to be the last conversation we ever had for over 4 years.
4 years?
Wow.
The first half of the car ride was really good. But at this point, I was angry. Laugh, you came here for 3 months and you didn't do anything. And he explains to me, he apologizes that he didn't bring his medication for ADHD and that he wasn't able to focus on making YouTube videos. When I thought about this, I'm like,
why didn't you say so?
why didn't you tell me? Why wasn't this something that was brought up at the very beginning? Like, why didn't you mention that you had extreme ADHD and stuff like this? He apologizes. I said, I don't want to invite you back here to stay with me unless you go back and upload on your own channel. That was my requirement. Then I could see like, hey, okay, this is the friend group I want to surround myself. This is like, we're all here for the grind, for like the YouTube stuff. I drop him off at the airport. I honestly think we're totally good. We didn't get angry. No sides were shouting. It was honestly a normal conversation that went just back and forth. And then I go home. This is when it happened. It's been 1 day. I hear nothing from Laugh. I don't hear that he's landed. I don't hear that he's made it back to the UK. But, you know, I'm working. I'm like, okay, maybe it's just jet lag. He's tired and stuff like that. 2 days, 3 days, a week, 2 weeks. Nothing from Laugh. Literally not a peep, not a word. Month after month after month, nothing.
Oh, wow.
It seemed like it was all good. And then all of a sudden, everything just vanished.
Laugh died?
That's what we thought. But then this is where it all came together. Before this entire 3-year gap happened, this is where all those little, like, in quotations, these kind of things that I was seeing during these 3 months, it all started piecing together. Someone told me, my actual new assistant, which is actually kind of funny, me she had some very important information for me. She was still in contact with the old assistant. And this new assistant, she tells me this. Laugh's well, and I know what he's doing. Laugh is getting married to your assistant.
Oh my goodness.
I skipped a couple chapters. I don't know what's happening.
So I didn't hear from this guy for months. And then the next thing I hear about him is that he's getting married to the assistant that I recently let go. Dude, it's like my mind at that very moment. Like, you know, like the Iron Man, like the network, like the... I see it all the pieces of the puzzle. They're all matching up. Wait, that one time. Wait a minute, that time at Carowinds, he was spending extra time with her in the car so they could probably make out. Wait, no! That one time in the Renaissance Festival, they must have been dating at this one time. Oh my God. That one time when they were upstairs in the room, they were doing arts and crafts upstairs. No, he was doing my assistant for all these 3 months.
Oh my goodness.
That's why he's been so busy.
Busy with the assistant.
He has come to America and conquered.
He's a colonizer.
Insane. And that's the first news I ever hear about this. I had to sit down for a moment. Dude, good man. This guy, good job. Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of impressive.
Good job.
Hey, he got married. And before I pass on the torch left so we can find out the truth, I'm going to hit you with a really hard line.
Hard enough.
My new assistant was friends with your wife at that time. And what your wife, the assistant, told my new assistant on why you completely ghosted everyone in your friend group was because of this one reason, which was that you felt used.
What?
It hurt me at that moment. And because she said that, that's why we didn't even reach out after that. We just completely were like, okay, good for him. That was the last thing I heard, but we never knew the reality until this call right now.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is our first time ever hearing this too. Get the apple out of his mouth.
Bang, bang, bang. Speak.
Before I went to America for the first time, I met Socks for One, and it starts at a party.
A party?
Oh, a party.
Yeah, it'll all make sense. But I'm at this party. I'm out with my friends. I'm having a good night, and I'm all styled out. I mean, I'm looking more fly than I do right now, and I've got my suit on. But it gets to a point where I think to myself, you know what? I've had enough. I'm getting tired, so I decided that it was best that I'd be getting home. I head outside. I try to get a taxi, but I couldn't get one. I guess I'll have to start walking home. It was like a 30-minute walk to get home, but I'd done it countless times before. So off into the night I went. I was walking along for like 5 minutes. I got this like horrible gut feeling that something was wrong. I look around and I remember I saw these 2 lads in the distance. The first one was a bit shorter than me, but he was quite stocky, like, you know, muscular, like, you know, he worked out. And then the other lad was taller, but skinnier. They were also dressed like they'd been out having a party. Admittedly, I actually don't remember too much from this point on. The next thing I remembered was the 2 of them running up on me. Then there was like a scuffle, which I don't remember much of at all, except there was a moment which I remember clearly where like I got hit like round the back of the head with something. Ooh. And like it knocks me over. Oh. I remember getting straight back up, and the taller lad, he was telling the shorter lad, you know, to leave it. And he started to leave, and then the shorter lad, he was all fired up like it was his idea.
They're trying to rob you?
At this point, I don't know what's going on. Then they both like, you know, ran off. One moment I was watching them leave, and then all of a sudden I was just looking at my bedroom ceiling. Oh. It was so weird. I was in bed and it was morning. The light was coming into my room. I didn't remember how I'd gotten back home, but as far as I could guess, I just kept walking and then went straight to bed. As I began to sit up and like raise my head, I started to feel like my hair clinging onto the pillow, like it was, you know, stuck to it. Nah. Yeah. That moment that, you know, sort of like hit. It was a big injury on the top back of my head. My heart sank so much in that moment. I turn around and look at my pillowcase and it's black and there's nothing. But then like I take the pillowcase off and the pillow underneath is just like red in the middle. I hopped in the shower. I can't remember how long I was stood there for. It was weird. I was sat thinking like, why am I not dead? It was a bad injury and like people go to sleep concussed and die. But I was so angry angry.
I would be infuriated. Are you serious?
I've never felt that sort of hatred before towards like people. They didn't get anything.
They just wanted a fight.
That's so dumb.
If I did find out who they were or what, I go like to the police, because I feel like most people in like the right mind would do that straight away. At that point, I'm like, right, okay, I don't want to stay here anymore in my town. If I could get away at an instant, I would. Socks was on about having us all over, and it was like September time.
Yeah.
You know, I can fly people out. When you're good, I could go like whenever.
Oh, so I'm gonna add a little more fire to your conversation. So I did also purchase your flight to America here and back.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was like a 3-day notice on the ticket and the hotel.
You really wanted out of there.
Yeah, definitely. So I go to Canada.
Oh, Canada, the Great White North, my home.
Yeah, the Great North. I saw Niagara Falls.
Oh, heck yeah.
I had a great time. And honestly, it was nice. Spent 2 weeks in Canada. All great. I fly into the USA. I was like, you know what?
How do I stay here permanently?
No, it wasn't that. Genuinely.
Ooh, hello, assistant.
I was just happy to be away.
Oh, you're single.
Oh, no. Come
Let
on.
me show you my laugh load.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Like, isn't your new assistant your girlfriend?
Dude, that's why I find this so funny. If you come again, laugh, you can't get my assistant this time. She's mine. Right?
She's also a woman. Hey, cowboy.
And she's from Canada, so your plan doesn't matter.
This is where me and Socks meet. This is where the path it branches in.
And we start making out.
Yeah, I see Socks. I run into his arms straight away. Kisses. Immediately.
Oh! And then he whispered in my ear, that's what I'm gonna do to your assistant next.
No, come on. After that bad thing happened to me, I didn't get the diagnosis for like ADHD, so I didn't have any medication. It started to have a toll on like me and like my like ability to think and like act. We went to the new house and he did get the assistant, and she was great.
She was more than great for you to have, yeah.
We hit it off as friends.
As friends, right?
Good move. You know, you friend zone them first.
No, you know, things are great. We're getting along good. Yes, me and the assistant, we did start dating.
You went from friends to dating, and how long? What is the timeline there?
That was around the Carowinds time. But we stayed in the car and we were actually talking about something. It wasn't like we were kissing. No. But also, there was times where like I would try and like sit and I just couldn't. It was so strange because I just really started like struggling with like thinking, and I was getting like horrible like brain fog and like fatigue.
On that bed, though.
Genuinely.
Who made the first move?
I was hesitant to make the first move because from her perspective, she's an assistant. She's like, you know, below position in the company ladder. I was worried about that. So I was really hesitant. But yeah, I made the first move.
And then you abuse that power.
Wait, that's so funny. It's clicking now. On the new house, you asked if she could be your assistant. Yo, this is crazy, actually.
Listen, he needed her because his head and he had medicine and he needed help.
Yeah, guys. She wasn't the reason why I like cut myself off. I remember the final week we had that conversation at the end. I remember you not being happy.
Daddy was angry.
The red eyes were glowing. I just want to know, like, what happened after you left America? How did everything lead up to you getting married?
To be fair, I hadn't told anyone anything up until this year. But in the car with you, I mean, I did try to tell you, but I did a really bad job. And I remember you thinking that I was just making like excuses. And like, that's understandable because I messed up really bad. I felt so guilty and I felt so useless. That's what was going through my mind. We had that conversation and I went away from it, you know, got out the car and walked towards the airport thinking like, I've really messed up here. But I felt like such a disappointment to you because I knew how important it was, you know, the group all together, all working, and you did put so much time, money, investments. I felt like, oh, I've really let this guy down. I flew back home. I do remember early 2022 because I flew back December 2021. We did have like some extra recordings and I did some lines for that Roblox game, but I started dropping off at that point. I was thinking, you know, maybe this YouTube stuff isn't like for me. I can't do it anymore. The reason why I stopped contacting everyone, I was was just ashamed. I genuinely just shut myself off. I kind of like let myself go, especially after I went back home, because, you know, I was back home and it was like, you know, back to that like horrible place.
Wow, we have proof here that the UK is not good. Juicy, you hear this?
So she came over to the UK. She flew over. You know what was funny about that?
She came into the UK, then left you. She was like, oh no.
Yo,
crazy.
No.
I'm saying because the UK's bad.
Someone put this guy in the chair. It wasn't like official, really.
Did she meet your parents?
Yeah.
You guys got married. Happy time.
Yeah, she got me the ring.
She got you the ring?
Wait, she got you the ring?
She proposed to you.
Here's the thing.
You are not a real person.
It was adorable.
Did she get on one knee?
No, and it wasn't an engagement ring at the time. It was just a ring. Like, oh, I just bought you this ring. And I was like, ah, interesting. That ended up being the engagement ring. We got married. It was November 1st, 2022. I know you think, oh, he didn't invite me to the wedding. We were just like, well, I'm here. Why not? So we just went to the courthouse and we had two random people.
That's all you need.
And then we literally just went and got Korean barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a perfect wedding.
It wasn't a proper wedding or anything.
Are you guys still married?
No.
So why'd you message us back? Why are you here today? Bills to pay?
No, I tried to come back a few times to YouTube. Each time, like, I felt like, you know, it wasn't back.
Really? Because I think one of the videos is actually really good.
Yeah, the 1 million villagers.
Looking back on it, yeah, but at the time, I didn't. I just thought, I miss the gang.
We've missed you, Laugh. All right, everyone gather around.
Uh-oh.
Judge Allie's gonna give her hearing.
Yeah.
And we're gonna find out if he's guilty or innocent.
Does he deserve to be alive right now, or should we kill him right now?
The proceedings have been reviewed, and the court finds the defendant innocent, and we all live happily ever after. The end.
Oh my God, everybody!
Welcome back, Laugh!
Today, we're going to be telling more embarrassing childhood stories. So let me pick a name out of the hat. Completely random. Blaza B.
You have a hat?
I have a hat.
Okay, so I was a kid, right?
No way.
Like 7 years.
No way.
Shocking.
And me and my friends, he had a birthday party. After the party, we went out on our little bicycles and we rode down the streets.
No helmet, no bike, no people.
They were like normal bikes, and I was like on a little mountain bike, so I could go really fast and do wheelies and stuff. And we came across this house, like big house, a really big court and a long driveway to like this big house. And we were like, oh my God, we're gonna pull on the bell and then we're gonna drive off because funny.
You were gonna bell and dash?
That's what it's called? Yes, we are gonna go bell and dash.
But I don't know if that, I don't think that's what it's called.
So we did that. We had no response. We went back. We did it again.
No one was home.
The owners are dead.
But there was a car right there. You know what? We do it one more time. You ring the bell. We wait like 20 seconds, and all of a sudden there's a car coming. We're like, why is there a car coming? What is that? And it was coming faster and faster. And we were like, oh, maybe we should get out of here. So we started pedaling just smoothly. And then the car came out of the driveway and it turned our way. And I was like, oh, heck no. And I was paddling. I was huffing. I was puffing. Meanwhile, my friends are really slow because I was on the mountain bike. So I was really fast. I was ahead of them by a mile. And I looked back, and the car just drove past my friend, and he was coming for me. And I'm like, oh God. And I'm huffing, and I'm puffing, and all of a sudden he goes really close to me and skirts. He just cuts me off and he jumps out of the car. I'm like, okay, I'm dead.
You're dead.
And I was so scared, I pissed my pants. That's how scared I was. And he came towards me and he was screaming. He was like, you do that one more time, I'm gonna call the police. And I was like, sir, please, I didn't do it. My friends did it. I was just watching. And he was like, I swear to God, I'll put you in the back of my car and we go to the police station. I was like, no, please. It was like this your last warning.
Police station, dog.
Yes. And then he drove off. Meanwhile, I'm standing there in shock, piss in my pants. And my friends came over. He was like, yo, you good? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna go home now. I'm gonna go home. He's like, yo, you don't want to go back to the party? I'm like, nah, I'm good. Then I went home as fast as possible. And they didn't see the piss in my pants.
So nobody noticed that you pissed your pants.
I hope they didn't.
They probably did. They just didn't want to say anything.
That is so funny.
So that was one of the most embarrassing moments.
What color pants were you wearing? Because like if you were wearing black pants, it wasn't noticeable. But gray pants, did straight piss.
Oh my gosh.
Luckily, it wasn't gray.
Why does my story have to do with piss as well?
Oh, no.
But we're now picking another name of the hat. Blaza, I have to rate that 7 out of 10. Embarrassing.
Why do you 7?
A 7.
I am pissed.
7 out of
my
10. Your
pants.
pants.
I rode home on a bicycle crying.
The next name out of the hat, completely random, is Nadway.
Oh, completely random, by the way. Completely
random.
Not like I have a list right here with the names.
Okay. So when I was 12, all right, I asked my sister to take me and my friend to the gym, all right? Because I've never gone there.
Wait, before you even continue, this is a recent story. You're 12?
This was yesterday?
Shut up.
Are you sure you want to tell a recent story?
Shut up. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like, what, 4 years ago?
That's pretty recent, dog.
Wait, listen. I went to the gym, right? Because I never went there before, and I wanted to get the muscles. So yeah. Get ripped.
Yeah.
Right? I went to the gym, and bro, it was a new sight for me, bro. I saw treadmills. I saw everything. It was beautiful. Even women, bro. Even women. I went onto the treadmill because I thought it was interesting, right? I've never been on the treadmill. So I was like, what's all the fuss about, right? Why is everyone so goated about it, right? I went onto it, and it was going like 2 miles an hour. So I kept on pressing the up button because it wouldn't go fast. And there was a delay. And it started going up to like 20 miles an hour. Instead of putting my feet onto the side, I decided to hold myself up. My arms couldn't handle it. So my like a molecule of my foot touched the treadmill, and I flew back, hit the treadmill behind me. There was a girl in the treadmill behind me. In my boxers. I was in my boxers. My pants flew off, and I hit the treadmill behind me.
Oh God, no.
Everyone was staring at me while I was in my underwear. It just, I hit my head in the treadmill behind me.
Did you feel the gains, though?
Yeah.
Did the woman help you up?
No.
Did she say anything?
You didn't get her number?
She was a Muslim too. She was Muslim. She was wearing a scarf.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm just saying. It's just, I give her a sight to see, bro. That's what I'm saying. I give her a sight to see.
She's going to chill.
I have to rate that 9 out of 10 on embarrassment.
That is not more embarrassing than Blaza's story. That's
What do you mean? He was butt naked on the treadmill. No one noticed.
Okay, you got a point.
Except the driver guy, probably.
The next random person, completely random, out of the hat, is
Completely random.
Juke.
It's gonna be me, isn't it?
Just kidding.
I knew it.
Nope, it's Ali. All right, Ali, all you.
Oh, when I was like 11 or something, there was like this boy I liked at school. I liked him so much that
Relatable, by the way.
I wrote him a letter, like a love note, kinda. One day I was like with my class in the cafeteria, and I decided that was when I was gonna give him the note. So I walked by him like super sneaky and dropped the letter in front of him, thinking he wouldn't see me. And he actually saw me like right away, but I didn't know yet. Then after I was like done eating at the cafeteria, I was just sitting there with my hoodie over my head, and I laid down like on the table, hoping that like the guy wouldn't see me like waiting. These 3 girls who were like the popular girls started like poking me and laughing at me for like I don't know why they were doing that. They were just poking me and like laughing and giggling, and I was like, leave me alone. But they kept going, so I looked at the girl next to me and I said, if you touch me again, I'll hit you.
Okay, the situation a little bit.
Instigator, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Honestly, Ali, if I was there, me personally, wouldn't take any of that.
yeah, and I didn't take any of that.
She didn't, bro.
Yeah, and so they just laughed and like kept poking me, and so I stood up and just falcon punched her in the back of the head.
Okay, Shawty, okay.
God.
And then after that, the teacher came and told me to go sit with like the kindergartners. And while I was over there, like the whole cafeteria started like laughing at me, like everybody at the table. And just as I was like about to sit down, everyone was like still looking at me and like laughing. And then the boy got up and started to read my love letter out loud.
No!
Oh my God.
No!
Everyone looked at me
God.
and laughed even harder, and then I just like started crying over there.
Wait, how old were you again?
I think I was like 10.
Dude, this is back in like the 70s. Jesus Christ.
This is like a Netflix TV show.
Ali, what did the note say though? What did it say?
Do you like me? Yes, no.
I have to give that also a 9 out of 10 on embarrassment.
Well, okay,
that's,
no.
That's like entire school.
We have to deduct the point because she absolutely absolutely beat the crap out of 2 girls.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. That's
No, I
true.
just hit one girl in the back of the head. It was just one.
Well, let's say
That's
2
still good.
girls.
Then we have to say 8 out of 10 on the embarrassment scale.
Yes.
What?
The next person, completely random, out of the hat, is Juice. Just kidding.
Yippee.
No one cares.
What?
TBH honest.
So I used to go with my mom everywhere she went. Okay, the grocery store, the mall, to pick up my siblings from school, everywhere. Okay, I was a little bit of a mama's boy. I was a mama's boy. Okay, I get it. Okay, fine. I also had this really bad habit of running away from my mom and seeing if she would find me or I'd get lost into the abyss of the world. Okay,
It's quite funny.
so I would like go to the grocery store and then I would hide inside the fridge or something like that.
The
and
fridge?
Were you trying to go to the back room?
Can you find me? Yeah, basically trying to find. Basically, just trying to hide from my mom. And if I got kidnapped, so be it. It was part of the game, right?
You would have won.
I would have won because my mom would never have found me, right? But one day, okay, my mom decided to fight back, okay? We went to the mall, right? And I was like, oh my God, look at all these clothing. I get to hide so well, right? That's my TBH baby voice, okay? So I was hiding amongst all the clothing in Macy's, right? You know, like all those racks and stuff like that. I was hiding, like, sitting under all the clothing, just hiding, right? So my mom saw me because my little baby legs and stuff like that under the t-shirts because I thought it was a smart idea, right? So she was like, you know what? Screw this kid. I'm hiding from him instead. So basically, she just hid away and watched me from a distance. So I get up, like, Mama, Mom, where are you, Mommy? Mommy, right? Nowhere to be found. I start bawling in tears. Okay, I'm crying my eyes out, and I'm looking for my mom, holding a Mickey Mouse t-shirt. Okay, and then all of a sudden, this grandma comes and sees me, and she's like, are you okay, sir? Right? And then I was just like, no, I lost my mom, and I'm going to die. Okay, I lost the
In
game.
that voice?
And no, not in that voice. That way.
Drops like 5 octaves.
I
lost my mother.
Oh, good.
I'm about to piss my pants. I'm about to dookie my shorts. Okay, everything is going wrong. So this grandma's like, okay, it's fine. I'll go help you find your mom. I'm bawling in tears. My mom's watching in the corner, laughing. This goes on for like an hour of me just crying.
An hour?
Holding this grandma's hand, just walking around the entire mall trying to find my mom. And my mom's
burning
just
out of
following
tears.
me. Yeah, I'm bursting out of tears. Like I'm basically dehydrated on the floor at this point, right? Like that's how much tears I've shed losing my mom, right? And then my mom comes in an hour later. It's like, oh, this is my son, by the way. I just wanted to teach him a lesson. Like that's some kind of lesson you should teach your son like in that way, right? But needless to say, I've never ran away from my mom ever since.
Don't blame me.
Lesson learned.
I'm gonna say good mom.
She gave me candy and hoped that I would shut up.
I'm gonna have to rate 5 out of 10 on the embarrassment scale.
Damn.
Why? Blase pisses his pants and no one notices, okay? And he gets a 9 out of 10. I get lost from my mom crying in a store about to dookie my shorts, and I get a 5 out of 10?
Yeah, I'm not the one doing the ratings. The next person in the hat, completely not who you think it is.
Is it finally me?
It is Juicy.
Yes. Okay. Right. You guys want to hear my amazing, embarrassing story?
I'm already embarrassed.
Fine, I'm leaving.
No, everyone leave.
No,
Everyone walks away.
Okay, so when I was in school, we have like this lunch table last week. While I was in school last week, what was I doing?
Is your story about how you brushed your teeth? That's pretty embarrassing.
We were sitting at this lunch table when I was younger, and when it came to lunchtime, you know when like you have this canteen or cafeteria where you can grab any food or like you can choose to eat anything you want, right?
A buffet, right?
So yeah. So buffet. So we all got our food, and before you guys say it wasn't just beans on toast with cheese on top or fish head pie. Okay, but we were like eating at this table, and it stank of fish, right? We had no idea. Okay, yeah, this is the thing, TBH. Okay, so we had no idea why it smelled so bad of fish. Bro, we had no idea because none of us was eating fish, right? None of us chose fish, or supposedly anyway. And so me and my friends were literally looking around and trying to figure out why it smelled so bad. And this literally went on for like 5 days straight, by the way.
5 days?
5 days straight, okay?
Overnight there?
5 days straight.
How big was that meal? Oh my God.
Yeah, so every single day I sat at that lunch table, it stank of fish, right? But what I didn't realize, I was eating tuna the entire time without realizing. Like the
How do you
entire
not
time.
know?
Because I thought it, like the tuna I was picking up, it looked like shredded beef.
It literally looked like beef.
Wait. So when you ate it, okay, did it not taste like fish?
No, this is why it didn't taste of fish, and I hate tuna, and I didn't realize I was eating tuna.
You've been eating it for
the
5 days
time.
straight,
and it stank of fish every single day. Like the table just stank, and literally, I was looking around. I was like, why does it smell so bad? Like I got no idea. It was me the entire time.
So basically, you had the biggest British moment for 5 days straight.
We're gonna have to put that on another British moment and rate that 1 out of 10 on the embarrassment scale.
It's not even embarrassing. You're just being a little dumb dog.
Now it is time for the story that I didn't give last time. It is now this time.
Oh no, what is this gonna be?
All right. I was driving home with Juicy. And he said, do you want me to open the garage? And he said, do you mean the garage? Embarrassing. And it gets worse. One time I asked if he wanted pickles. He said, do you mean gherkins? It's gherkins. What is gherkins?
These aren't your embarrassing moments. These are Juicy's embarrassing moments.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Juicy at this point.
Yes, you're right. Okay, we're done bullying Juicy. All right.
Wow.
My embarrassing story took place in the computer lab in kindergarten. Not in college. We can all agree that computer labs were like the best use of school time, right? Instead of doing anything productive and like doing an assignment, we all hopped on cool math games and it was the best. Yeah. So the thing I should mention, I was an extreme introvert. Like I had like two sides, like either really introverted or like the complete opposite, where I was basically mentally unstable. There was like no in between. It was like that bad of an introvert. Like if like the teacher called for an attendance and said you're supposed to say like here, it was like the hardest moment ever. Like just saying here was like I was having like a mini heart attack. That's how bad it was. Okay,
that's like awful.
It was awful. All right. That being said, I really needed to go pee. All right, in the computer lab. Any normal person would go up to the teacher and ask, excuse me, can I use the bathroom? And the teacher would be like, I don't know, can you? And the kid would be like, yeah, I can, and start peeing in front of them. But no, that's not what I did.
I see where this is going and I don't like it. I don't like it.
I was sitting there and, the teacher was talking to some other students on the other side of the class. I felt too much pressure to walk across the class and ask the teacher, if I could use the restroom. What happens if people were looking at me? What if they knew I used the bathroom? What would they think of me?
No way.
Disgusting. All right. My mind was racing. It came to a point, if I asked my teacher if I could use the restroom, I thought like half the world would just be nuked. Like that's how bad it was. All right. I decided I was just going to hold it in. This was a horrible idea because the reason is I couldn't hold it. I peed right there in the chair. I was so insecure about it that I didn't move. I was still playing cool math games. All right. Everyone around us just still gaming. And I was sitting there.
Grind.
No, I was just gaming. And in a chair filled with piss. And I did this till the class was over and no one knew. Or at least I thought.
What?
Okay? I thought my plan was bulletproof. But then I realized we all had to leave our chairs in order to go back to class. So I quickly came up with a plan. Before class ended, I got up. I go up to the teacher and I told my teacher that someone peed in my chair. She said nothing. All right? She just looked at me like down and up. No expression, no nothing. And it got worse because she didn't say anything and the bell rang. Okay? Everyone got up and it was ready to go to class. And I was just in the middle of the room, like looking at the teacher. And every kid got up and looked around me like it was like one big circle. Let's just say I went home early that day. That is the end of my story.
Wow. You don't understand, teacher. Someone pissed in my pants.
If you guys enjoyed any of these stories, make sure to go subscribe to my friends' channels. All their links are down below. If you guys enjoyed that, make sure to hit that subscribe button and goodbye. Today, I'm going to be telling our experience at the Clown Motel and how we got involved with a criminal. We were filming a video where we stayed in the weirdest hotels we could find. And on this particular trip, we headed to a place called America's Scariest Hotel. It was a clown-themed motel built in the middle of Nevada. So basically, a while back in this time, there was a horrible mining accident. Several people just blew up, died. Dope. Super funny stuff.
Epic.
Dope. One of those guys that were buried, he loved collecting clowns. So in honor of him, the owners decided to build this entire clown hotel over a grave
graveyard. Like, that's already creepy. Like, why would they do that?
Like on top of it?
Like, it's on top of it and next to it. The whole place is surrounded by a graveyard. It's supposed to be one of the most haunted places in the country. And me and Juicy, we're gonna stay there overnight.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea.
Did you take Juicy as bait?
Dude, honestly, he told me that he was going to sacrifice me. he nearly did sacrifice me, actually. He left me in the cemetery on my own.
The entire thing is like a circus nightmare, okay? There's like evil-looking clown toys and paintings everywhere. They even had their own merch shop. Ooh, this one's pretty nice. Yeah, it's kind of snazzy. Hey, if you guys want one too, go to the link in the description. It's limited time, so get it before it's all sold out. Plus, it funds these animations, so if you support this channel, get a t-shirt. We head into the lobby to check in. We start talking to some dude at the counter. Turns out he's not the owner, but he just works there. But he knows a lot about the place. He's been there for years, okay? We're gonna call him Dave. Remember Dave. Dave is telling us about ghost stories that inhabit this place. Literally every room has reports of scary ghost stuff. He said that even some nights when he goes visit the cemetery, there's often ghost sightings.
Wait, how much did you pay for this?
I just peed my pants.
How much did you pay for this exactly?
I've seen a ghost.
Oh, for the clown motel?
Yeah.
$1 billion.
But you paid all this money for the worst hotel experience.
That's a good point. Honestly, they should have been paying us. They should have been paying us.
They should be paying you.
I think it was like $300 a night. It was not cheap.
Damn.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
What?
Dave keeps on explaining about these crazy sightings. You know, there's a boy that only appears from the waist down, so he's like a pair of legs just running around. Apparently, our room is known for having faces that look through the window at night.
Oh my god.
You give it a kiss.
While he was talking to us, this random lady just came up to us, like literal NPC. Just like imagine, okay, you're talking to Dave, this NPC just spawned there. He walked up to us, came out of nowhere, right? And started talking about how like these demons scratched her. And everything that this Dave guy was saying was true. And she was showing all these scratches and marks all over her body.
Nobody asked though, right? Nobody asked.
I was like, how are these people real?
She had teeth in front of her teeth. She made your teeth look good.
Oh yeah. She was. What are you trying to say here? Hold on a second. Dude, I'm not even joking. She probably had 2 teeth.
2 total teeth. That's more than you.
During all this talking and stuff, Dave's got this weird energy about him, but he offers to take a whole tour of the place and tell us more of the history. And how could I refuse? We're making a video. I'm just saying yes to whatever this man says us.
Take off your pants.
In this next room, the ghost will kill you if you don't have your clothes off.
We get him mic'd up and he starts leading us around the hotel, showing us the rooms, explaining the history, blah, 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 blah. The dude just whips this out. Okay, it was in his back pocket. He whipped out his EMF reader. He whipped out his EMF reader.
I was hoping it would be something else.
It was a big EMF reader.
He whips out this EMF reader, right? This is a thing that tells you if there's ghosts, okay? If it turns red, means there's supposedly ghost activities. So he brings this and he starts leading us to like the main lobby room. And this lobby room has over like 2,000 of the creepiest clown statues ever.
That many?
Yeah, actually 2,000.
In one room?
In one room, just filled with clowns. It was creepy.
How pleasant.
That's hoarding.
That's my safe space.
And on top of the little like EMF reader, he also pulled out heat sensors. And these basically, I mean, it's a heat sensor. It shows if there's heat. And the thing is, he started pointing it at these clown statues. And some of them were actually emitting heat.
What?
Which makes no sense because they're not alive.
Was the room hot or cold?
The room was cold. Is that bad or good?
No.
No socks? Are you still alive?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you talking to a real person anymore?
He died many years ago.
Are you promoting this hotel to us?
Well, dude, at this point, I don't even want to be there anymore, to be honest. That's not even a promotion. I didn't want to stay there now. I just wanted to go. I have better things to do, like
The clown lore.
But the clown lore, exactly.
On a side note, if you know the clown lore, can you name every clown right now?
Jimmy.
Okay.
Jerry.
Okay.
James. Juicy.
Me? Hold up a second. I'm not.
I knew it.
We take these tools, we take the heat sensor and the EMF, we take them to our rooms. We put the heat sensor, we put it like next to our bed, and there was literally a heat right next to the bed. There was supposedly ghosts waiting to watch us sleep.
That wasn't a ghost, man. That was me. That was me.
That was you. I was saying, normally I'm the one watching Juicy sleep, okay? Well, why is this ghost guy taking up the action, all right?
Did y'all cuddle?
Of course.
Me and Juicy cuddled that night for sure.
I was too scared.
Maybe the ghost as well. Dave gave us this one more tool, and it was a ultraviolet light. This, I don't even know if this was from the ghosts or anything. This was horrible. We put the ultraviolet light on the pillows and everything. And I don't even want to know the origin where these stains were from.
That was liquid, bro.
TBH again?
Yep. Sorry. I had to do it. I got a little excited. I don't know if that was TBH or from a ghost having a little too much fun. It was all over the pillows, all over
the ghost.
There's ectoplasm everywhere.
It was bad.
I swear we found blood on the bed sheets or something.
Ew,
We did.
what?
We did.
I'm pretty sure you guys could have died.
Did you guys have locks on your room?
I mean, it locked, but these rooms were like honestly made out of Fortnite wood. It was like it was gonna break down at any second. As the tour continues, Dave, you know, he seems a little bit odd, but it's all good. You know, it's for content. We play it off. It's all fine. He's just a silly little goofball, okay? I mean,
a little silly little duck.
he was walking us around. He gave us like a 3-hour tour of the whole place, and I wanted to give him some money for his time because he just gave us a tour for free.
We regret that decision now.
You gave him more money after witnessing, like, oh, you could die here, you could die here. Oh, and
Well,
there's
I didn't
also
want to die, so
people
we gave
looking
him
at
money.
you
I
through the
mean,
walls.
like, okay, we gave him money. He gave us a great tour. Plus, I mean, maybe that'll keep him on the good side so he doesn't murder us.
He already charged you $300 for a night.
But that was for the room.
Bro's bribing Dave. Please don't kill me, Dave. Here's $10. Don't kill me. I'll give you a schmeckle or two.
The only thing, though, is that at this time, I only had one $100 bill on me.
Insane.
I pulled it out to him, and I gave it to him, okay?
You got so scammed.
Okay, we got scammed. We got scammed, but it happened. We gave him a $100 bill, and his eyes, dude, he locked on it immediately. He didn't say anything. He just looked at the $100 bill, and he took it. Like a spidey sense just came on. His eyes were glued to it, and as soon as he saw it, he got it, and he licked his lips, okay? We have this on footage. He licked his lips. He licked his lips.
Bro, you are about to get Dave. Like, that's insane.
He takes the money and heads off, and we decided to stay at the cemetery to film some more stuff for the video. This was probably not the smartest decision we made.
What time was it?
It was like midnight.
Oh, great.
We kept on exploring the graveyard. There was a lot of dug up graves and like police tapes all over the place. I thought that was a bit weird. And at one point while we were going deeper, we actually heard someone scream. It's like 3 a.m. now. We're kind of done with the whole cemetery vibe. We want to go back to our room. We were done torturing Juicy. We got our content. It was time to go back to the hotel. Realized it's like 3 a.m. at this point. It's like dead of night. While we were heading to the hotel, we saw a bunch of cop cars parked out in front of the lobby. Okay, they had their lights flashing.
What, at the hotel?
In front of the hotel.
Someone got Dave.
The cops were interviewing about a man. And guess who they were looking for?
Dave?
Dave.
No.
Dave. Yeah.
Dave. Definitely got Dave.
There was no plot twist. There's no plot twist to this. It's Dave. Okay?
No!
The thing is, Dave was not there. Dave has gone missing. He's not there at the hotel anymore. All right.
Dave took his $400 and dipped.
Here's the other thing. He was gone, and so was a local guy's truck. It wasn't his car.
A truck.
A truck. And the thing is, the cops were interviewing the truck owner in the lobby. And dude, this guy was angry. He was really mad. I mean, he just got his truck stolen, right? He was so mad. As soon as we walked in, his eyes locked straight onto us. And the thing is, this is a small town, so everyone knows everyone, right? There's like 30 people in this whole place. And apparently, Dave has been talking to some kids on tour when they were filming a video.
Okay, this took a turn.
We're walking back into the lobby. We have these cameras, the mics, everything. And he's looking at us, this truck driver, and he's getting mad at us. He's like, bro, he thinks we're part of the scheme to steal his truck, right?
I was going to die.
This guy was like a redneck too. He was like, saying all this like
that's what they all sound like.
Came here to stole my truck.
Exactly like that. This guy's saying a bunch of hibber habber, okay? Bunch of southern stuff.
Bunch of hibber habber.
We understand like only a third of what this guy's is saying, okay? The only thing between us and him is the police guy. The police guy is trying to calm him down, okay? Because this truck driver's trying to like, these are the guys that were with Dave. These guys were part of the system and stuff like that. Saying we're part of like this whole kind of big Illuminati scam kind of thing.
Where's Dave?
No. Dave's gone right now. Dave's gone, right? So the police eventually he turns to us and he asks like, do you guys know Dave? Dude, we were like, nope, never heard of him. we never met
Lied
him.
to the
We never
police.
lied to him.
You're confessing this to millions of people that you just let a freaking criminal get away from you.
Dude, we were sleeping there overnight. I didn't want this truck driver to knock down our door and like do something to us, okay? We didn't know Dave. We were not part of this, all right? The police guy was like, okay, he just let us go. He was just like, it's 3 a.m. I don't get paid enough for this, all right? He just let us go. The thing is, we didn't have our cameras up, but we had our mics running. So we had this entire conversation recorded.
So when does he come into work so we can have him arrested? Or is he here with this crew? Is with you guys? No.
No, no.
They don't know. Those are YouTubers. Yeah, that's what he said. He said he was like part of this. Part of this now.
The thing is, while we were outside the lobby, we still heard them talking. They already found and they were tracking the truck that was been stolen. And it has been spotted on its way to Las Vegas.
He's about to gamble your $100. He's about to gamble your money right away. You're not getting that money back.
So Dave took the $100 we gave him, stole someone else's truck, and immediately drove to Vegas to gamble some money, okay?
He might be a criminal, but I kind of like him now.
He's just like me.
Gonna win $1 gazillion.
Dude, he's probably retired now.
Probably. Dude, he's out there. He's the biggest hustler in this town now, okay? We try to spend the night there, but it's like we had to leave, again, 3 hours for our next kind of hotel bit. We go back to our hotel rooms. The cops have left, and we wanted to confront the hotel owner and tell him, like, the honesty. Like, we were with Dave the whole time. Like, what happened? The actual hotel owner didn't even say they worked with Dave. They said, we don't know a Dave.
Oh my God.
The actual hotel owner said they don't even know a Dave. So this Dave guy that we were with the whole time supposedly didn't even work in the clown hotel the whole time.
I want to hear Dave's side of the story before I confirm.
No, you don't want to even.
We should get the criminal on the call. We should get the criminal on the call.
Well, it's funny you say that. We've been tracking this location. Dave is right here. Dave, join the call. Hey, say hi to Leon. No, okay. And then
He's like, I don't know who the people are.
That was probably the strangest things me and Juicy probably ever experienced. But if you want to see the full video, make sure to check out the footage on the Socks channel. And make sure to check out all my friends.
Chat, what is going on with family drama? How come with everything that is going on in this world, some of the craziest things are happening behind closed doors? At the end, I will reveal why I don't even talk to my relatives to this day. And I'm not going to talk to you either if you don't subscribe right now.
My family was very cheap.
Valid.
Every Wednesday, we would go to the Bronx Zoo.
Every Wednesday, like week?
If we wanted to go to the zoo, it would only be on a Wednesday. Why? Because that was the only free day. I hated that Bronx Zoo. I hated it so much.
What did the zoo do to you?
It was the smallest zoo ever. The animals would never appear. You would just go and watch the exhibits. You know what I'm saying? But there's no animal visible because it was so poor.
Really?
It was so trashy. It was so garbage. And then everyone, because it was a free day and it was in the Bronx. No way. It was the dirtiest place I've ever been in my life.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For the animals.
There was a leopard, and it was like the cage was 10 steps max. It was the worst place on earth, pretty much, okay? See, this is the thing. This is how I made up for it. I had a TV in the back of my mom's Chevy Trailblazer. Okay, this was back when like TVs weren't like part of the car. You'd have to buy a separate TV attachment for it, and you would have to like actually get CDs, which you would get from like these random people, the bootleg CDs.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And sometimes you could attach a VHS to it through the RC cables in the back, bro.
Not that old, dog.
Whoa.
I just outed myself. Let me just jump off the cliff.
But to make up for how much I hated the zoo, there was one movie that I would watch.
Zootopia!
It wasn't out at the time.
Shrek.
Madagascar. That's a good pick. I did not think of that one.
That is a good movie.
Beverly Hills Chihuahua 2.
What is that?
Bro, what?
Oh my God, that was goated.
One of the worst, best movies I've ever watched in my life.
They're literally like IRL Chihuahuas, right?
Yes.
Yes, I seen this. It's been a while, but I think I seen this.
I did not like this movie that much. I just wanted to get into the vibe of the Bronx Zoo because I hated it that much. My family, though, was so cheap because to park at the Bronx Zoo at the time, I think it was like $10. That's not a lot of money, but it's like kind of some money, right? So we opted to do street parking. Now,
Valid.
Who here knows how bad the Bronx is?
Oh, me. I do. I don't.
It is so bad. It was so bad, in fact, that when we went to the zoo, we were only there for 30 minutes. That's how short the zoo is. Some of the exhibits, they were just like, just throw a peacock in there. Why not? Like, it is horrible. They literally recently updated it.
Is that at least a little bit better now?
Yeah. Giraffes actually have some land now, but they're sharing it with some ostriches. Why not?
What?
Nothing in this place makes any sense whatsoever. My family, the way we go about it, we make a bunch of food, we sneak it in, and we just kind of go there, you know, do whatever we want to do. But I hated it, so I complained so much.
There wasn't enough food?
No, okay.
That was good, Oofy Poo.
Thank you.
We're just gonna stay here in silence until you say you're sorry.
Oh, we'll be here the whole day.
Oh my god.
So after 30 minutes, I was like, I'm done. Time to fake cry. This is what I do. This is how I learn new tech here. Literally, it was throwing the biggest temper tantrum of my life to the point where like my parents are like, oh, fine. Go home. But keep in mind, 30 minutes in the zoo. We walk back to our car. Windows are shattered.
Oh
Are your wheels gone?
Are you serious?
Literally everything was broken. They broke all 4 windows.
That's pity, bro.
And they robbed the entire car.
Yeah, at least you weren't in the car, you know what I'm saying? They would have stole you.
He's too big to carry.
That's insane.
not that fat. They basically had a party in the back room. The center console left open. Glove compartment left open. You know the part where you hide your glasses left open. They didn't even close the doors. It's like, come on, man.
Dude, not only is robbing you disrespectful, leaving everything open is disrespectful.
At least the only good thing about that was that other people knew that it got robbed, so they didn't want to rob it.
How kind of them.
Do you think there was a chance there was another robber that went past that car getting robbed and he was like, oh man, I wish I got out there sooner?
I would not be surprised if there was a homeless guy that saw the door open and was like, oh, finally, a house. But my parents were pissed. They were like, oh my God, we lost this, we lost that. I don't remember what they lost, okay? All I knew was that I lost Beverly Hills Chihuahua.
Are you serious?
I had a like bag of CDs in the car. I was basically my own Netflix. They didn't take that. So I had an empty CD case of this movie that I did not like. But now, because I was like, what, 6 or 7 years old, it was my favorite movie of all time. With New York traffic to get to the Bronx Zoo, it is around like an hour and a half. Now we're driving home, glass shattered, windows up for some form of dignity, with a crying child in the back for an hour and a half straight, complaining, I want my Beverly Hills! Exactly! My Beverly Hills Chihuahua too!
Well, I would be complaining too. I mean, that's valid.
You know how angry my parents were when we got back? The amount of yelling that I heard that night was astronomical.
Dude, you deserve it, bro. You're crying over a movie. Go get a job.
You want to hear something even worse?
Wait, that's not even the worst story?
Can it get even worse than that?
The reason why I bring up Beverly Hills Chihuahua 2 is we just fixed the glass. So this car was a 3-row car. It was a driver, passenger, and the back row, and then the backer row. Fixing the glass, I don't even know how expensive it was.
That's pretty expensive.
I want to say like a month after we just fixed the car, because we kept that car like that for a while. I'm not gonna lie, because we're like, it's robbed. Like we have nothing to lose anymore. Probably a month after we fixed that car, someone else broke into it. But it's crazy.
What?
Way crazy.
Dude, you gotta get rid of the car. It's bad luck.
For context, I feel like everybody on their dad's side of the family has the worst side of their family. Am I crazy for that?
No, I agree.
It's an Arab thing, 100%. My dad's side of the family, horrible human beings. Moral of the story is they stole a lot of stuff from my father, to the point where my dad and my family do not talk to these people.
That's valid.
So these people are very petty. Let me paint the scene. This is a new day, new month, new lifetime, new Beverly Hills Chihuahua 2.
Oh, you got a new one. Hooray.
Do you remember those pencils or pens that had the trolls on the top of the hair?
Yes,
Dude, I love trolls.
The book fair things.
Yes. I had 6 of these like pencils. I was like a really stupid kid. If I use the hairs on this troll, maybe I can dust things off and clean it so my mom doesn't have to clean it.
No, that's valid. That's valid.
That's nice.
I was trying to be nice.
That's logical.
Yeah.
So I rushed over to my mom's Trailblazer and I jump in the back seat because who doesn't want to be chauffeured a little bit? And you want to get the experience, right? So I'm dusting off the back glass and my mom just gets into the car and she's like getting ready, like, oh, we're going to go to this person's house. Blah, 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 blah. And I see a man in a shiesty.
Okay.
Wait. They had shiesties back then?
Oh, this is the OG shiesty.
Oh, a balaclava.
Yes, exactly, right? Keep in mind, by the way, I'm still in my driveway, right? This is my house. This man in this balaclava starts running down my driveway with a pipe in hand.
Dude.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know what I would do.
I think Fox would just stare at him.
Fight back.
Nah, stupid baby. Remember that. I'm like, ooh, visitor. Who we're driving? We got a guest. Okay, cool.
We have a guest is crazy.
We have a guest.
Bring him in. Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah.
I was so friendly. I don't know what I thought. I just knew that, ooh, we have a party of 3. And exactly 3.67 milliseconds after I had that thought process, he absolutely smashes that glass.
Which window again?
The back one.
The back? Oh.
Exactly where I was sitting is the glass that they shattered. I didn't know what beef or I didn't know what drama was going on. I was just like, holy crap, a bunch of glass is now falling on me, and I'm not severely cut, but I am now cut in multiple places. Don't know how it happened, but glass is very sharp. Me, logical person, seeing this man now run away from the crime that he committed.
What was the purpose of it if he runs away?
Nah, that's a hate crime, bro. He just smashed your window and dipped.
My mom freaking out because she was like, what the hell just happened? Is my son dying? Because I'm now bleeding because like the glass fell into my head and now it's like all there, right? Oh. I take my troll pencil and start cleaning up the glass.
No way.
With the fuzz of the hair?
Right off the face.
I'm trying to clean up the glass from the seat and saying, Mom, I'm helping. I'm sorry. At least I didn't know for years what happened. I just know that was a core memory in my brain because how can you forget something so traumatic? Right. Fast forward, maybe like 8 years after, my cousin gets cancer.
Whoa.
What?
Oh.
That just shifted gears.
It all makes sense. I just found out about it. It's on my dad's side. We're just going there because he was the only good cousin, really, from like our dad's side of the family. He passes away. We have a funeral. It's a whole thing. We go to our cousin's house. Then my mom comes to me and she's like, you see that guy right there? That cousin of yours? And I was like, yeah, what about it? I'm like 16 at the time. That's the guy who smashed the window of our car.
Seriously? No way.
How did you know?
She's like, you see that uncle of yours over there? He was the getaway driver.
Wow.
Are you serious?
Just randomly dropped lore on you like that at the function.
I literally was like, no way. Why are you just now telling me this is a family member that did this to me? I didn't want to like kind of put it in your brain or whatever, you know, make you hate them for something you don't remember or whatever. She's just trying to be nice about it. But she's like, if you remembered, let me tell you everything. She tells me everything about my family drama. In that moment of me just learning of my cousin's existence and him dying. And all I'm saying is it apparently gets so much worse than that.
How does it get worse than your own family robbing your own car?
The robbery in the beginning, I don't even know if that was them. But the second time, that was straight up hate crime. That was 100% them just hating on me for no reason. They saw me in the back seat and they talked to me with the biggest smile on their face. Like nothing ever happened. They're like, oh my God, it's been forever. I knew you since you were a baby. You know what else you do? When you smash glass over my head when I was a baby. Okay, buddy?
That's ridiculous.
Moral of the story is if you give me enough money, like $2, I'll go in a boxing with all my cousins and I'll beat them. And if you have bad people in your family, just do not deal with it. Just cut them off your life. Straight up.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Thank you for this, CVH.
My story is about how my family caused the bankruptcy of a multi-billion-dollar company, okay?
What? How did you even do that?
How did you come up with this, bro?
Okay, he's cooking.
Natalie ordered way too much Wingstop and bankrupted the company. That's what happened.
This is when I was about 8 years old. I have 3 siblings. I have a brother and 2 sisters. And all of them are around the same age. So they're all like 16 to like 19. So they all worked at Chuck E. Cheese. All of them together.
Why? Why? That's so random.
I don't know. I guess Chuck E. Cheese was just the thing back then, bro. I went to Chuck E. Cheese a lot when I was a kid. And since they worked there, I got special privilege.
Wait, free Chuck E. Cheese?
Just don't stay till 6 a.m.
Dude, you can get free pizza. They gave me free coins. It was amazing. I literally spent half my childhood there.
The pizza's pretty good. Now that I went there as an adult, I forgot how greasy and nasty the place is.
And it's kind of scary, too.
Why'd you go there as an adult?
I mean, why wouldn't you go as an adult? That's the real question.
Good point.
I don't know if you guys know, but in Chuck E. Cheese, their workers would put on this Chuck E. suit and go outside and interact with the kids. My brother would put on the suit and he would start dancing, you know, and he would come up to me and I would like push him aside, like, right? And we would like play with each other and he would like punch me sometimes. It's a little fluffy. It felt good. He would like push me and shove me and he would like shove me around and all the other kids were like, I wanna go. But he never did it to them. He's like, yo, I don't know you. You know, Chuck E. beating you up is kind of aura. My sister she was a supervisor of Chuck E. Cheese. That's a pretty big deal. She's like the head of like the party management and all that. It's pretty awesome. So while my brother was like playing around with me, my sister was dealing with a bit of a party. She had to like watch over the party, make sure everything, you know, if they wish for anything, my sister had to go do it. Like if they want to go on top of the stage, the animatronics, she has to go, you know, bring them up on top of the stage. It was this one girl's birthday and she rented out basically the front part of the animatronics. And about this girl, she's about 16 years old and my sister is like 18. Let me just say she was a bit on the heavier side.
Gonna be me.
Not only was she pretty big, she was also she rode a certain bus to school. My sister was on top of the stage dancing with the animatronics. The girl was like, I want to go up on stage. Her parents were recording all this. You know, it's their sweet 16 birthday party. You know, they're recording the girl's birthday. You know, they're at Chuck E. Cheese for some reason at 16 years old. I don't know what you're doing.
Hey, you can never be too old for the cheese, dog.
Don't ever say that again.
My sister was like, oh God, okay, I have to bring this girl up on stage. How am I gonna do this? Because I'm gonna be honest, my sister, she is about 100 pounds. I don't know if she can handle all that. You have to lift them onto the stage.
Oh my gosh.
She's basically like crying. She's just like, I want to be on the stage. I really want to be on stage. She's basically whining to her parents, and her parents are like, yo, put her on the stage. I don't know why her parents didn't be like, you know, let's put her on stage ourselves. This girl's like quadruple my sister's body weight, okay? So my sister like took one big gulp. All right, let's do this. She gets down. She wraps her arms. I don't know how.
We got WWE move.
My sister tries lifting her up. She got her up a little bit, right? She's nearly there. My sister's body gives out, bro.
No way.
So what happened was the big girl ended up hitting her back. She landed on her back on the edge of the stage.
Nah.
Oh, like the pointy thing?
Yes, bro. As soon as she hits it,
I don't even want to imagine that.
my sister had to go get a band-aid or something. She had to do something because this woman is basically, she has a huge mark on her back.
Oh, a bandit is gonna fix that.
I mean, dude, what is she gonna do? Just stare at her? She has to try and do something. My sister's freaking out, bro.
I'm freaking out.
In the back, she just hears this Titanic go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
The parents are absolutely yelling at my sister, like, what did you do? What did you do? Act like this girl is basically dying, bro. And my sister comes up with the greatest idea ever. She runs away. She leaves. While all the commotion is happening, I'm enjoying my pizza while all this is happening. So she left the whole store. Later, what happened? My brother ended up receiving news about all this. My sister ended up got fired. I mean, I wonder why, bro. She basically broke a fat girl's back. So I don't know.
we are so mean, dude.
What happened was my brother ended up finding out that the fat girl and her family decided to actually sue Chuck E. Cheese.
No way.
And that was actually, I'm pretty sure that's one of the main reasons why Chuck E. Cheese actually filed for bankruptcy, was because my sister couldn't lift a 100 million pound woman.
100 million pound is crazy.
So that's why there's no more Chuck E. Cheeses.
Well, thanks that way.
All my siblings actually got fired because of that. Because like, you're related to her.
Dang, there's some ops, bro.
My reign of happiness ended after that.
Is that why you switched to Wingstop?
Yo, bro, TBH, bro. Are you really gonna talk about food in front of me?
What are you, bro? I'm just asking you a genuine question.
No. Bro, do you even know who you are, bro?
What did I say that was wrong?
Zip it, big boy.
Okay.
I had a get together back in my school years when I was still a little socks. Back when I had all my hair. Before the homeschool era, I was going to public school.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, wow.
We were getting ready for a Halloween party.
Ooh, Halloween. I love Halloween.
Spooky.
This was gonna have my entire family involved. It was my family. It was actually also some of my cousins who came all the way from Canada, and we were gonna go to our neighbor's house to have a Halloween party. So it was a lot of families. Basically, the entire neighborhood was going to this one house to have a Halloween party.
Ooh. Oh my God, you got invited to the cookout. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, right? What did you bring to the cookout?
I brought myself. I came in, dude.
Yeah, you would be kicked out of my house so quick, bro.
Nobody wants that.
Everyone was dressed up in different Halloween kind of outfits and stuff. Not to kind of brag a little bit, but I'm kind of bragging. I kind of went all out when I was a kid. I was a vampire.
Oh, scary. Of course, this dude would be a vampire.
My whole family were vampires.
Oh my God.
Even my dad was a vampire.
Oh, wow.
This Halloween party, I'll be honest, was kind of awesome. Especially as a young Nicholas. There was music, there was candy, there was food, there was everything that you could imagine. I was actually doing things. I was actually living.
What happened?
Why did you have a lame arc? You just turned lame all of a sudden.
Reality.
What? Reality of what?
I didn't have much close friends, but the one I was really close with, his name was Carson. He was even at this party, and he was one of my closer friends. We were at the same age. But the thing is, even though I was more normal back then, I still didn't like too much social interaction. I mean, I liked hanging out with everybody, but I was a little bit of a gamer. So after I was talking with everybody and like messing around with them and stuff like that, I was like, I'm good. good. That's enough. Where's the gaming console?
Where the game's at?
I actually went with the person in the neighbor's house. He was a bit younger. He was like many grades beneath me, but he had a gaming console. I think it was the Xbox 360.
Oh, the goat. The goat.
Best console of all time.
That's one.
We were playing Spyro. We were playing on the Xbox 360, a bowl of candy in our Halloween costumes. Pretty much the greatest night ever, or at least I would think it was. The thing is, I don't know exactly what happened, but you see, my sister is a little bit older than me. She was in this era where teenage drama was the peak of her life. My sister was going through a literal war. Susie said this, Savannah said that, this girl said this, that girl did that.
The gossip of the town.
No, go drama.
Oh, dude, I hate teenage drama, bro. All of it is just like so ego-fueled and just people just like to lie. People like to tell things to other people that don't even make sense, and it's just so stupid.
Rebecca said this about me.
She said my butt looked big, but I'll still go to the prom with her because we're friends, and it's like whatever.
Slur.
The drama got so bad that even my cousins that came down, they were even getting involved in this drama. Whatever they were arguing about, not a single thought of what that argument was going through my head.
You didn't care.
I lived in such a bubble in my life. Everyone that was taller than me were like giant mutant creatures roaming this earth. But eventually it got so bad that midway through the argument, my sister literally disappeared from the house.
What?
Oh, that's not good.
She left a whole party. And the thing is, the only one who knew this was me. I was the only person that saw my sister disappear through the party and just leave. I have you know, it was about maybe, 11 o'clock. So it was completely dark. We're talking about a young girl that is just walking through the neighborhood at the dead of night with no one knowing where she is at this moment. There wasn't like tracking. We were still on our flip phones and stuff. If someone got lost,
They were cooked. They were never found again, huh?
it was gone. So at the time when I was playing, I was like, should I tell someone about this? Or should I continue playing Spyro, the best game ever made? Because I'm sure my sister would let my parents know and my relatives know that she left the situation.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Don't worry.
She's a grown adult.
Yeah.
She can handle herself. She got herself into that. She can get out of it.
5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, she hasn't returned. She is gone. She is nowhere in the house premises, and I haven't seen her. Nor have I seen any sort of commotion going on with my family or parents, which tends to mean that something they don't know is happening, and they're not knowing of this sort of information.
Yeah, they're not knowers.
I got up in my vampire self, and I skedaddled over to my parents, and I said, Charlotte left. What? What do you mean she's gone? My dad is an extremely calm person. He never gets angry. He only has gotten angry in the animation stories I've told because that's how rare it is. Bro, when he said what, it was so loud that everyone in the party, including all my relatives, were seeing this situation. The party stopped. My dad went into automatic father mode. Where's my girl? He starts speaking another language. He's like, Dobry Jen, da da da. I don't even know. He's saying random things.
That sounds serious.
It is serious when the foreign language comes out of an immigrant man. He asked me, where's the last time I see her? And all I do is point at the door. Within seconds, my dad literally hurries out of the building and goes on a full-on search party on finding on where my sister is. And you would think that other people would come and help. You would even think maybe that my relatives would come and help. No, they just stayed at the party.
They just stay there
and laughed about the situation.
No.
Crazy.
That's kind of wild, actually.
I know your dad is heated, bro. I'm sorry.
The same daughter and the same relative that were arguing with my sister in the first place, they were laughing about this whole situation. So my dad is searching, and some time went by, even up to an hour. It came to a point where my dad and my sister haven't returned to the party. My mom was like, all right, Nicholas, it's time to go home. So I go with my mom. I had to leave the Spiral game. What's that area called when you go through that front door?
The mudroom.
The main lobby of the house.
Mudroom.
The shoe room.
What's that mudroom?
I like the shoe room. That sounds cool.
You like shoe room? You took shoe room over the actual term of what it's called.
I can do what I please. So I'm there with my mom. We're just hanging out in the shoe room. And my mom is quite concerned at this point. And supposedly, after all this time, he did not find her. My mom called my dad, and my dad returned home They are panicking in this situation. They have not found my daughter. I mean, not my daughter. They have not found her daughter.
Did we miss the chapter?
Shortly after, they're having a heated discussion on where she possibly is. Me there, just with my whole bag of Halloween candy, eating different Snickers. The door opens. My sister has returned.
Oh, thank goodness.
Bro, she's LARPing, dude. She's clip farming.
My dad did not care. My dad, still a vampire at this moment, turns slowly to the door. And then my sister says the following. Oh, I'm sorry. I just went for a little stroll.
Little stroll?
Dude, on Halloween night is crazy.
My dad lost it. Why in the hell would you go out without telling us in the middle of the night in a random neighborhood? That is beyond stupid. Without anyone knowing where you are. My dad is literally just hammering my sister with insults. It was a mix of foreign languages, English, random stuff. And you know it's serious when my dad grabs my sister by the arm.
Oh.
The hand comes up.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Chill.
Maximum slap power to the face.
Oh my god.
Maybe he was just trying to high-five her, but he missed.
You know it's bad when after that slap, the whole room went silent. That's when you know my sister then learned the severity of what she did. And after all of this, my cousins were yet to return from the Halloween party, bro. The parents were drunk out of their mind, and the kids were probably still laughing about this entire situation. And that is why we never invited them over to our house again. I never seen my cousins ever again since that very moment.
Really?
Wow. All I'm hearing, guys, is that maybe we should have a day out. We start at the Bronx Zoo. We look at the hens. We look at the rabbits.
Great idea.
Then we go and smash TB's car up and then drive it to Chuck E. Cheese. And then we bring that whiz back.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Superpowers. We're gonna go through an entire list of completely useless superpowers, and we're gonna rate them all. If you disagree with us by the end of this video, we don't care. Detach body parts and control them remotely.
I would detach my head and put it inside of closets, okay?
Why?
You are a freak of nature. Holy, you're trying to traumatize people.
This is peak laziness. You sit in front of the TV, you detach your arms, you detach your legs.
Okay.
I'm just a little chicken nugget sitting in front of the TV. I got my hands in the chip bag. I got my other hand in the donut holes. Dude, nom 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 nom. I'm just eating nonstop. And then I got my legs in the cheesecake.
Oh my. In the cheesecake?
In the cheesecake, and I'm feeding myself, dude.
Dogs, I feel like you do this without the superpower.
Don't expose me.
Juicy, you should detach your teeth.
No, those are already detachable, Mimi.
Mimi, I'm gonna detach my teeth. I'm gonna put them in your mouth.
Dude, that is a nightmare.
I'm saying this is an S superpower.
This is not an F. It's an F. F.
I think it's S.
It's a C.
I think it's a T.
It's B for bouquet.
Okay, I locked it in. Okay.
Okay.
What if you have super speed, but you have to power walk?
Why does it make any sense?
Yeah, you look goofy while you're doing it, but imagine this. You go to McDonald's and back really quickly.
Bro, no one's gonna see me when I'm going super speed. What?
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, someone's gonna have a slow-mo camera. They're gonna capture you, expose you on the internet. You're a fraud.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna run into them at 300 million miles per hour, okay?
A-train them, yeah.
Are you sure you would want super speed if you're gonna look like this guy? This is gonna be your face.
Oh no.
Look at this. Are you sure?
It's kind of cool.
I feel like this is awesome, bro. There's no downside to this.
We're gonna look like the 80-year-old ladies that are trying to get a workout in the suburbs.
That's a you problem.
S for speed.
I said S.
Yes, it is. Able to go on autopilot for any amount of time, but you have no memory of it.
Dude, I do this when driving, bro.
Yeah, I do this every single day by drinking.
So let's say you want to edit a video or something, right? So you just go boom, autopilot, and then the video is finished, and you're like, wait, what? I finished the whole video. But this could also be bad.
Dude, that's a superpower.
Ooh, that could be bad.
In Severance, you have a chip inside of your brain, and whenever you walk into work, you become a different person. So you don't have any memory of what happens at work. But they actually do some really, really bad stuff at work.
What do you mean by bad stuff?
They avoid taxes.
What
what if your girlfriend breaks up with you? Like, you're always locked in. You never spend time with me. You don't show me emotional value. Okay.
Straight up always locked in.
This is just a bad thing.
I think it's goated.
Yeah, I think it's a bad superpower.
Every time I try and talk to Blaza, I'm just gonna put on autopilot.
But not way.
That's kind of messed up.
I'm hearing a pretty low score right now. Whenever water touches any part of you, it becomes Dr. Pepper.
So we're living peak life right now.
Wait, so if you guys jump into the ocean, it just all turns into Dr. Pepper?
All the fish would thank me.
And then it'd be a Dr. Pepper fish, and then you eat a Dr. Pepper fish, and a Dr. Pepper fish tastes like Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is scientifically proven to be the only food that everyone can eat in the world.
It's not food.
That's my Dr. Pepper.
Okay, that's fake. It's AI, dude. It's AI.
It's Google AI. No, delete that.
That's not real.
Google AI, bro. I'm saying this as the doctor here.
You're on like Google Chrome. You need to go on like Firefox, bro.
See, look, Blaza pulled it up.
Oh.
It makes you feel good. It makes you feel good and like.
Yes, Dr. Pepper is generally considered a healthy drink beverage.
Drink Dr. P.
Okay, so what we're saying is an S. This is amazing.
It's Kino.
Exactly.
Press a button to instantly get $10,000, but a random person dies. Okay, I'm gonna say it straight off the bat. I am spamming that button. So if I press it 1,000 times,
yeah,
that's probably 8 billion. Dude, it's like this chance that I die.
I think you did the math completely wrong.
No, it's okay. I have a 4.0 GPA.
I'm spamming that.
You guys are terrible people.
Dude, if I'm hungry at midnight and I want Wingstop, what do you want me to do? Not eat?
You don't need to press it more than once, though. I think you're good on that, bro.
No. But if I want to order Wingstop for you too, bro, you order the whole menu and more, bro. I gotta press.
So we're lying. So we're LARPing for views online. Okay.
Sucks. What if you press it and I die?
$10,000, Nadway.
It's only 10,000, bro. I thought it was $1 million.
Million for Wingstop? What?
1,000 times. Oh my god, dude, that's rarer than a knife. Gold. Keep pressing it.
Gold. 1 in 400 chance.
Gotta go gold.
There's gonna be a chance it's gonna be me. I just know. I'm gonna have terrible
What do you
luck.
mean? Juicy's gonna be that unlucky. It's gonna be him on the first try.
I actually do believe it'll be Juice one time, bro.
You know, I would build like a redstone around it and then have it infinitely generate. Invest the $10,000 from the first to build a whole redstone. Okay, you keep doing that. You automate the whole process. Now it's passive income.
Passive income.
This is better than drop shipping. So, Ali, what do you rate this?
S.
Clone yourself, but your clone has a British accent.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
That's a superpower.
All right, I'm getting out of here.
Wait, guys, this might be banger. Wait. If you guys need to release your anger out on something and punch something, then you got the clone.
But what if for Juicy, there's a dude that if he clones himself, he makes an American accent version of him so we can kill the British version of him and have a proper American one. Oh my god. This is a banger idea. This is a great idea. I like this.
You can fix him.
Guys, we're gonna eat beans on toast together with your clones.
No.
My dream.
What I'm hearing is an F.
What? This is not F.
Yeah, that's like the worst superpower.
Well, I don't know. You could beat up your clone in like, in the rage room, your clone.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, British people don't have rights, so that actually kind of works out.
That's the first F.
I say F, actually, yeah.
Ooh. Every time you die, you come back to life, but you still feel the pain of dying.
Imagine getting stabbed and still feeling that, constantly repeating that pain over and over again. That'd be horrible.
But you're alive.
Yeah, but you know what? If I have to go through the pain, I'd rather die. Pull the plug.
I say it is what it is.
No, I agree with Tuxie. Why would you want to relive your pain your entire life?
You fall off a building, everyone thinks you're dead, splat on the floor, and then you get up.
Is your face like still all messed up?
You still feel the pain.
How is this a superpower? A super curse.
Okay, what if you die purposefully in like a way that's not so bad? So you drown in like nacho cheese.
I mean, I can deal with that.
So now you come back to life and now you always taste nacho cheese.
Yeah, in your esophagus and
But
your nostrils.
yeah.
I say B.
I'm gonna say A.
Ooh, F.
Okay. Let's talk about a real superpower, okay? Creating wheels on the bottom of your feet at any time.
Wait.
Wheels? Like Heelys?
Heelys are W, dude. Moving around wherever you want to, but you're slightly faster than everybody. Oh, I'm walking. Oh, I'm running. I'm on wheels.
Oh, snap.
It's way better.
Are the wheels made out of flesh and bones? Or...
No. They're proper
Oh my
wheels.
god, that's disgusting.
That sounds so gross. And you hear like a... every time you roll around.
This is not fair, bro. I already have this power. Like, I can already roll around, bro.
You're so fat, baby, bro. Oh my god.
Don't push me down the freaking hill.
Push him down, man.
No!
Oh my god, he just killed the whole village by rolling over it.
I'd just like aura farm. I'd just be chilling, like skate, like yo, what's up? What's up? And I just gotta skate past you guys with wheels on my feet, and then the guy be like, hey, you smell my new cologne? You smell my new stuff I put on?
So nonchalant. I think it's the S.
Right? There's no downside. It's just awesome. Would you want to imitate any voice perfectly, but you lose your original voice?
Like imagine trying to do a British accent and then constantly having a British accent.
Amazing.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't like my voice anyways.
I love my voice.
This is useless, bro. Like AI exists nowadays. I can do this online.
Oh my god. Wait, he's kind of.
This is completely useless.
No, but it's not your voice.
Yeah, but like I don't. Okay, I like my voice originally, like right now.
Mimi, you could just get another Indian person's voice to be your voice.
My people have been doing this since the dawn of age, okay? How do you think we made so much money? Tech support scamming, okay? We call up, we're like, hello, this is Rakesh from Microsoft Tech Support, you know? That's not our real voice, right?
That was you? You scammed my grandma, bro. What the heck?
No, that was my uncle, Rakesh.
If Indians had this power, they'd be unstoppable, bro. They'd just be like, hey, it's Mike from Microsoft here.
Exactly, bro.
Oh, it's so much more convincing. I need to give you my credit card information. This power is awesome, dude. I could sound like all the famous actors.
You can sound like that Juicy guy.
I could if I wanted to torture myself, Juicy. Okay, but like, you know how entertaining your conversations would be because you could literally like reenact any viral moment because you could just voice act that.
Did you say D's nuts and the D's nuts voice guy?
You could, but we're not gonna say that because he's gonna copy strike this video. I think this is obviously an S.
It's an S.
Yeah. Able to transfer pain you feel to someone else by touching them.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a villain.
No, don't give this to Allie, bro. She's gonna give us her period cramps, bro.
No. Oh my god.
I'd be fine because I know women are overreacting.
It's not only physical pain, this could be emotional pain. So imagine years of trauma, and then you touch someone and you give them all the trauma.
I can transfer all my depression to somebody.
I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to stuff my pinky toe so hard. I'm going to chase Ox down. I'm going to chase him down.
Get away from me.
Get over here, get over here.
Get off me.
He's going to be dying for 3 days straight.
I don't even talk to humans anymore. I just talk to ChatGPT. So I don't need to transfer my feelings. I mean, the only good thing about this is that I get to touch someone as an excuse, right? So
that's insane.
So we need to kick him out of the call now.
Maybe we'd go up to like a girl at a party like, hey, can I touch you? I want to show you something.
Game is game, bro.
I say D.
Never have to sleep again. And you don't even have the choice of sleeping.
This is so good. I say S tier. You know how productive you could be?
I know, you literally double your lifespan.
Yeah, exactly.
But I love sleeping.
I think this is just S, right? I mean, like, there's no downfall.
Look how many years we lose of our lives sleeping. 26 years? I'm not even 26 yet.
That is a very long time. Holy.
It's so vampire coded.
Oof, think about how many more hours you could put in Rust. You basically wasted your life away anyway.
Dude, oof, you would never get offline rated. Dude,
would you have the superpower to be able to talk to ghosts?
Wait, is it like in like the Harry Potter when he goes to the bathroom to take a dump and he sees like the ghost?
Yeah.
What do you gain from that?
I've had some supernatural experiences and like I don't want to experience those anymore. No, it's not good. Like, why would you want to know what they're like dead people being around you, bro? I got my own life.
Maybe you're just off your meds, Ali. I don't know.
What can I learn from a ghost? What is the point? What kind of information?
Exactly.
All they do is sit in my closet and hide under my bed. They have like no lore.
They have so much lore.
Have you ever had like an elderly person trauma dump on you? So boring.
That's true, honestly.
What if I'm in bed, I'm watching Netflix, and I'm alone, right? And I see a ghost baddie, bro, all right? And I'm like, well, what's good?
What are you gonna do with a ghost?
What are we talking about, bro?
What you doing later tonight? Like, bro, I'm like, come on, bro.
I'm sending this to your girlfriend, Nadway.
No, she is the ghost.
What?
I don't know, bro.
What? I wouldn't want it in general. I don't want to talk to ghosts.
Dude, honestly, if I was a ghost, bro, it sucks. I would make your life a living hell.
Why?
You know that.
What did I do?
He's just an absolute hater, bro. What the heck?
Okay, so to answer that, no, I'm not going to want to speak to ghosts because that's exactly what's going to happen.
F.
I'm saying F.
All the history that you could learn.
Yeah, and all the bad history you could learn too.
I think it's an A.
I say it's B then.
Able to speak to animals.
Well, 100% yes. 100% yes. I want to talk to my doggy Lulu. Oh,
But all he's gonna be saying is food, 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 outside, 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 food.
Dude, Tuxie, do you want to talk to your meals before, bro? You're gonna eat your cat and dog? You want to talk to them?
That's crazy.
Hey, sometimes you gotta play with your food sometimes, you know what I'm saying? If anything, if I have a good relationship with my food, it tastes even better, dude.
But what if you go to a restaurant and you order shrimp and then the shrimp start talking?
My family just got butchered. I'm the last one remaining.
Yeah.
Let's end the family line, you know what I'm saying? I would feel like a giant. It would taste better, you know what I'm saying?
I want to speak to animals so I can be like a Disney princess. Be like, and then calm and clean.
I want to talk to my cat and be like, meow, 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 meow,
Oh,
meow.
no.
And I'll be like, meow, 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 meow.
Mr. Snuggles, what do you have to say?
Oh my god, dude. Better than dogs, 100%. Because dogs are just filthy, nasty. Pick up my poop. That's what they're going to be
Okay,
saying.
now wait. Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what the cats are gonna say. I think cats are mean.
You know, cats will eat your body if you die.
I'd also eat my cat's body if I needed, if they died.
Wait, what? Brother, Nadway, my man. You're part of the family now.
Bro, I would talk to my dog. You know, I have a squirrel pet now.
You got a squirrel? What?
Yeah, I just like found a random squirrel in my backyard. I fed it, and now it just comes outside and follows me. I'm literally a Disney princess, bro. I got a squirrel, I got a freaking bird, 2 birds, a cardinal, and I also have 5 cats now, and my dog.
Where did all this come from?
There is one specific animal I would love to know what happens in their brain. I would love to talk to them, and I would know what they want to say, and that is sloths.
What?
What do they do?
Yeah, they would talk to you in slow motion. You just say hi to them, and they're like, "Aww."
Like Zootopia.
What do they do? I would love to know what they want.
Socks, I'm about to give you groundbreaking news, Socks. You could get a bunny and make it into Judy Hopps, bro.
Oh.
Bro, get out.
how it works.
That's not.
No, hear him out. Hear him out.
I say yes.
Yeah.
Time travel only to moments you've cringed. Okay, this is like a moment, not on someone else, but on you. Okay, you had so much embarrassment on you.
Oh, dude, the last and most embarrassing thing was like, I was in front of the class for show and tell. Everybody's on the carpet, you know what I'm saying? This is like elementary school. Someone's up at the front, and I'm sitting down right next to the front, and I went to release a fart, and it became a really loud one, and it rippled on the carpet, and everyone looked at me and started laughing.
Test it, bro. You didn't test it?
Did. I was like, it was grade 3, bro, and I didn't really think about it. I just let one rip, and it just went way louder than I expected. I cried.
So why would you want to relive that moment?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't use it.
Dude, my most recent cringe moment, bro. Oh, you were there, Socks. It was the bell, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Taco Bell?
We're in Antarctica. And we're at the front of the boat, and there's this little bell. I see a bell. I'm like, dude, when
Not
men
true.
see button or bell, you have to press or ring it, bro, right?
Yep, true.
So I go up to it, and I just ring the bell, and then everybody looks at me. Dude, stop.
What happened? What happened?
Clarify, this is like an emergency bell. Like if someone were to fall over.
If someone
Oh.
We had dinner with the people. This one guy like stared at me. He's like, "Why did you do that?"
This is where Dadway would teleport back to.
Is it that bad?
Oh man.
That wasn't that bad.
No, that's a really loud gong.
Bro, and like everyone turned towards me. It's so much worse in real life, bro.
You guys know, like in school, when you have like what do you guys call it? The cabaret, like, you know, the show.
That's not even a real word.
Like Cadbury chocolate?
Like talent show.
Oh, like auditorium.
Oh.
So we did this music thing, right? Once, me and my friends, like, so we had to perform our song in front of the whole entire school. I was on the Glockenspiel, okay?
Glockenspiel.
What the heck is that?
Plaza, I would expect you to know that out of all of us.
I have no clue.
I was on this thing.
How old are you here, dude?
I was like 15.
You would catch me dead before I played that at 15 years old, bro.
I know. This is why it was so cringe. I was like 15 and I was up there and one of my friends was just playing the piano and pressing one note and I was hitting one note over and over again for a solid 10 minutes. Like, I was just standing there. I didn't say anything. I was up on stage. Everybody looking at me. I'm like, ding, ding, acting, and it was the most embarrassing, like, cringiest thing that I've ever done in my entire life.
What did the crowd do?
They went wild.
Last time I was cringe, I wasn't sub to the channel. Don't be like me. Sub right now.
No, middle school.
Oh boy.
Before the homeschool.
Still in public school. And this was like at the very start of the year, right? So the history teacher thought it was a great idea. Hey, let's have everyone have a presentation to explain who they are as a person.
Why do they do that?
Oh my gosh. A whole intro?
Dude, they're actually race baiting.
You know, you can't mess up that bad. I mean, it's 5 minutes, easy peasy. What? Just throw up some, you know, your name, what kind of food you like, what's your favorite
Just
color,
lie.
yada, yada, yada. Yeah. You see, I dabbled a little bit in the editing, even that back then.
Oh, yeah.
Fortnite dang trailer.
So I was like, oh my gosh, this was my time to shine. I put together all my best tennis highlights from middle school. Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful. We need to see this.
All the best shots.
The host gonna love this.
And the thing is, they're not really good. You know, I'm like middle school. This is like, I'm still really below average. So we're talking about like 2-3 minutes of uncut footage. And it's just me hitting the ball, but I'm like missing every third one. You know, it's like well below average games, you know?
Oh, you're making it like they're gonna love this.
You just hear.
Yeah, and it gets better. At this time, what was really popular on YouTube was MLG content, okay?
Oh my
God.
Sucks.
Please.
This is a perfect MLG green screen.
YOLO.
We're talking about like the swag, oh my god, XDDD, Snoop Dogg, random people dancing. Every shot I hit in tennis, I would put an MLG effect. I did a 360 no scope. I did like when I won a point, I put like the money rolling down. I had like wow and the dog going, oh cool, you know? Oh, the Doge. Yeah, I had the Doge going on. I had all of these goings on. Time to present. And I was feeling confident, dude. I was like, wow, this is really good. Everyone, all eyes were on me, okay? It was on the smart board, so it was big. And I pressed play. 5 minutes straight. Everyone was just watching my horrible tennis highlights and MLG sound effects for 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
So it was peak for 5 minutes straight.
I mean, the retention must have been amazing.
They were forced to watch against their will, basically. I'm standing up there with the video next to me, so I'm looking at all the reactions.
You're probably like, they're gonna love this.
I was so proud of my work. Every girl disgust in their face.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Absolute disgusting.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was amazing, right? But you know what's bad when it's like nearing the end and you see like those guys in the back and they're like snickering in the back, you know, like the 2 guys, 3 guys
Yeah,
kinda
like,
snickering. Yeah, they're like laughing, right? I knew it was over.
Oh no.
It's Jover.
I thought I was gaming, right? And I still thought I was good for weeks, but this is something that just lives on from memory to memory forever and ever.
Dude, okay, but like, where are they in life? You know, you're in a Discord call alone with a bunch of other losers. Like, where are they in life?
Yeah.
They probably have like a wife and kids.
Ew. After telling that story, no, I would never time travel back to that because that would be horrible. I don't care if I had to relive everything there. With that being said, I'm putting this in F, dude.
F, dude. Nobody wants that.
Gain the abilities from the game you have the most hours in.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So the game I have the most amount of hours in is we all know it's the best game ever created. It's Rust. I have 8,900 hours in the game.
Hey, no, you just rounded up, bro. Bring it up to 9,000 already.
Bro, that's 375 days.
It's more than a year.
There's not really like a superpower in this game. You wake up with a rock and a torch, and basically all you do in the game is you go run around and you go kill people. It's just literally it's not good. It's not a good superpower. You don't get any superpower from this game.
I mean, you can survive in the wild all alone.
I think my top played game is Counter-Strike.
Ooh. It is?
1,000 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
You can be up in real life?
Yeah, I'd be able to be up in real life, dude. So you got to strafe left and strafe right while you're jumping in the air. And as you keep doing that, you start building momentum and move faster and faster and faster until you're moving at the speed of light. So technically, I have a speed glitch, bro. Oh, I'd be so fast.
My most played game, it's a game called Doki. Listen! Have you ever played it?
I have.
Yes.
How does that give you superpower?
Since Monica can change the game files and do whatever she wants, she can do anything. Zax, I can make your head full of hair.
Okay, well, I don't think she could do the impossible.
She can do the impossible.
My most played game is your fault, Socks.
What?
Among Us.
We played a lot of Among Us. We played hundreds of hours. So, Mimi, what's your superpower?
I can vent.
Okay. You can get voted out.
I can appear in your hotel room right now.
Oh my god, there is a vent right there. Wait a second, that's kind of
Yeah.
scary. I see your eyes just looking at me as I'm recording this video.
My most played game, guys, is World of Warcraft.
You have to pay monthly to play?
Are you serious, Juicy?
I could be a healer, I could be a tank, I could be damage, I could do everything. I could deal damage, I could heal you guys, I could curse a spell on you guys. I could call in my dragon whenever I want and fly away.
You're losing credibility so quick here.
You're losing aura right now.
What do you mean?
I can fly my wagon. My special spell.
My favorite game is probably smashing that subscribe button, and I'm addicted.
My most played game, I think it must be Skate 3.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The amount of superpowers I'd have.
You can break all your bones and then regenerate.
Exactly.
Ooh, infinite respawning.
Teleportation, speed glitch. I can punch people with my board.
That's pretty broken.
I was gonna say World of Warcraft.
You gonna join in?
What about League of Legends?
Ew.
League of Legends might be my second.
Ali, why do you play all the worst games?
Oh my god, what's your superpower? Like thinking?
If mine was League of Legends, I would basically have all the superpowers from League of Legends.
Like being a disappointed.
Stuck in bronze constantly, getting ulted from across the map and then dying.
Yup.
Viva Pinata.
No.
It's
Wait, what?
Emergency meeting now.
Emergency meeting!
We're voting Socks out.
People that don't know about Viva Pinata, it's only one of the best games ever.
So everybody.
So basically, the main character doesn't even exist. It's a floating shovel. I can turn into a floating shovel at any time, and I can grow a garden.
How is this useful in any way, shape, or form?
I'm like a Pokemon trainer. Since I have a whole army of animals, I can use them against you guys at any point. And guess what? You can kill them. It doesn't matter because they're just candy. And then I can get more and more.
You can also dig up your disappointments.
I think we all give each other an S for our amazing superpowers.
I agree.
That's pretty banger. Well, this is our superpower tier list. If you guys disagree with us, you're wrong. And subscribe, check out my friends below, and click out another video right here.
Crushes. We all had them. Girls, boys, animals, robots, cartoons. We're going to be telling our funniest crush stories. And at the end, you're going to know who everyone likes.
I have a crush on you.
Get away from me. I'm going to tell you guys a true crush story that happened in elementary school. And I still have the evidence to this day for some reason.
What do you mean evidence? Bro has been holding on to this for the rest of his life.
I've been keeping it a lock.
Bro's still waiting for her to say yes, bro.
So back in my peak, elementary school, you know, the peak of all peak people, you know, the alpha male I was, okay? Obviously, I received a lot of attention from women and, you know, even some men and, you know, even some teachers.
Teachers? What do you mean by that?
I had this crush on this girl for a long time. We'll call her Emily.
Damn, Emily a baddie.
Yo. She's in elementary school.
She's in elementary school.
Yo.
That way is in elementary school still.
She was in every single one of my classes for math, science, literature, you name it. Okay, we were in all our classes. We never really talked to each other, but that was kind of normal in elementary school. You know, like the boys sticked with the boys and the girls sticked with the girls, you know? And honestly, exactly. And you know, honestly, I didn't know anything about her. All I knew is that she was female and I liked it.
Good enough. I liked it. It's crazy.
Dang, Sax, you've been looking fine recently.
Ooh, you noticed?
Yeah.
It must be my look maxing routine. 100 reps of mewing. 100 reps of hunter eyes. 100 reps of looking in the mirror and being depressed.
I don't think it's like that. I think it's the hot new merch you got on.
Dang straight, man. We got hats, we got shirts, we got sweatshirts. All the things you would expect from Socks merch.
What about socks?
We even got stickers. Put them on your PC. Put them on your phone.
Oh my God.
Put them on your dog.
My dog. Whoa, that's the cutest stuff I've ever seen. What about, you know, socks?
You think I'm stupid or something? You think are you calling me an idiot?
No.
Are you trying to call me out?
No.
Of course we got socks. And they're comfy too. Click the link in the description and get some merch today at Socks That Store.
Yeah.
All right, one day the strangest thing happened, okay? She actually came up to me.
Wait, no, okay, this is where this starts. This is fake. This is where the story gets made up.
Oh, dude, wait till the evidence comes in, Muffin. Bro, it's gonna blow your
What
mind.
evidence could you have in
Dude, it's
elementary
gonna
school?
blow your mind. You're gonna be mind blown. She actually came up to me. Like, why did she approach me? Okay? I stared blankly, like, into her eyes. I didn't even say anything. Like, what was there to say? And then she asked me for my number.
What?
Wait, you had a
Elementary
phone?
school?
You had a phone in elementary school?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I stare blankly into her eyes, okay? My crush just asked me for my number. But you know what's crazier than that? I didn't have a phone. Who had a phone in elementary school? And I'm pretty sure they didn't even exist back then.
Bro, how old are you?
I'm like 10 or something, or 9, okay?
How old are you now? Because you have to have phones back then.
I didn't even get a flip phone till high school, okay? High school.
Flip phone?
A flip phone that way.
How are you real?
I forgot how young that way was.
I thought that was all in shows, bro. What?
How young are you?
People actually went around?
Dude.
People actually went around?
It all makes sense
using
that you are actually 14. It
Why
actually
do you
makes
think
sense.
it's in the show? It means it existed once.
Ali, do not be talking. You need a cane, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god. Bro, why is she catching a stray? Damn.
Well, okay, dude. She asked me for my number, right? So I didn't have a phone. So I stared directly into her eyes with no reasoning, and I just said, no.
Wow, the game you got is crazy.
The Rizzler. I get it. He's playing the long game. He's playing the can't catch me game.
I followed up quickly. I said, I don't have a phone. I thought that would be the end of it. You know, I thought she would just walk off, but no. She smiled and said, what about an email?
Listen, you guys might have been in elementary school, but y'all are old at heart. Holy crap. Email.
Email was the thing back then, okay? Email was a thing. There was nothing else. There was no Facebook or MySpace. That didn't exist.
Bro, there's something crazy called PictoChat, bro. Just DS link up.
What is PictoChat?
Yo, how old are you guys, bro? I do not want to be in here.
And I did have an email. So I wrote it down and I gave it to her, okay? I just gave my crush my email, okay? And she just walked off. And we never talked ever again, okay? For the rest of the school day, I was still in shock. And to be honest, I didn't know what just happened. As soon as I got home, I checked my PC and she sent me an email.
Oh, what did she say?
Won't you?
And you know what's going to be really funny? It's time to show you my elementary school Riz because I have all the emails that I sent to the day. Every single one. First, she sent me an email on February 27th, 2012.
2000.
Oh my God.
2012. She said, hey, Nick, what's up?
Wait, okay, before you keep going, how did you find it? How did you find this?
He started it. He started it. Why did you start it, bro? Have you been just looking back on this every single day?
I told you, this is the peak of my life. I mean, everything's been downhill after this.
Bro's still waiting for her to say, yeah, bro.
So, okay, she sent me a message. So, you know, I got to show her my elementary school Riz, right? So, you know, I send her the classic, you know, I said this. I say, not much. Just sitting around waiting for my piano teacher to come. You?
Oh. Yo, you smart. You showing her.
Bro had the emojis on deck. I cannot make this up. This is so... It's all true. This is, I tell you, I got the best Riz because you know what she sends right back? That's so weird. I just got back from piano. She plays piano too. I'm locked in.
It's written in the stars.
No way. She's lying. No way.
Locked in is crazy. Bro's been locked in since grade 1.
I don't reply to this. I don't reply to this. Okay. I don't reply to it.
Lockdown.
Okay, she follows up. She doubles down. She doubles down again. And she sends me a picture of her dog. Want to see my new puppy? His name is Sparky.
Oh, cute puppy.
And I don't really hate cats, by the way. I actually kind of like them, which I don't understand. So I might have said something in school because she's replying to my last message. So it doesn't really make sense. We got a picture of her dog. Things are happening.
What'd you do? What'd you do next?
I reply 2 years later.
2 years.
You can't do that.
I've been very busy.
I say, hey, sorry. I have not been responding in a while. I've been very busy. That is a very cool dog, by the way.
Did you get a phone by then or something? Did you graduate? What
She
happened?
probably doesn't even have that email anymore.
Does she reply? Please tell me.
She replies right away on the same day.
Nah, that's crazy.
Damn.
That's
2 years later, she says, no worries, how's life? Sent from an iPhone. So she's upgraded. It's a whole new century. So she says, no worries, how's life? So this is my chance, okay? I haven't responded in 2 years.
Redemption arc.
Redemption, right? And you know, I actually follow back, you know, right away. I said this. Long story short, I'm at tennis school.
Bro, the W Riz.
And honestly, that you might think that like would turn her away. No, she replied right away. Wow, really? That's cool. Still in NC or like boarding school? She's engaged. She's engaged.
What? Engaged?
Are you sure these aren't AI-generated comments?
Baby God, I will show you. I will pull up the email after this, and I will show you. It's all real.
Can I email her?
That would be kind of weird. Maybe.
That would be so fun.
Who freaking asked that?
But you know, this is like the most conversation I ever had with like a female. So that was too much. I had to close it, right? I had to say, you know, still here in NC, but I gotta go to sleep now. I'm waking up 5 o'clock for practice. And she said, oh my God, have fun.
It's 8 p.m. Why
Yeah, I had to go to bed. I had to go to bed.
Yo, old man bedtime.
That was our whole conversation.
Was that it?
That's it?
That's all.
But it gets better. It turns out there's other email threads that we had. So this was just one email thread. There was another one. This has even better riz than the first one. She said, hey, Nick, I saw you're riding your bike.
Oh my God, just looking for you.
Wow.
She noticed you.
Why don't you approach each other?
So weird.
Just
You know,
approach each
we
other.
never talked to each other in person. And you know, maybe I should have asked, you know, want to go to like a park or something, do some activity. You know what I did? LOL.
Bro, you suck at this.
How is she still texting you? Like, were you a cool kid at
I
school
told
or
you, I was
something?
the
Like,
peak of the peak.
Wait. I'm just realizing you texted her 13 days later.
Oh, yeah. That's how much I cared.
Yo, no, that's the riz. Girls like it when you seem uninterested.
sucks, bro. You were making like Minecraft faction videos on tutorials.
No, this was before that. I wasn't even, dude, I was 9.
Are you sure that this was your first crush? Doesn't seem like you had a crush on her at all.
Dude, honestly, I don't even think like you could have a crush that young, to be honest. I don't know. I think female was just like, whoa, females, you know? But yeah, that was my insane elementary school riz. And honestly, I'm pretty proud of myself, you know? And
This is not even a crush story then.
if you're proud of my riz, you should subscribe.
You'll never guess who my first crush was. I actually know the date. January 22nd at 2 p.m. Damn.
You know the time?
2024. I just found out about her maybe today. I don't know, but okay, I'm gonna give you a little hint. I'm gonna try to, maybe you guys can figure it out. She has brown hair.
Wait, what was the date again?
January 22nd, 2024 at 2 p.m.
Wait, earlier today at 2 p.m.
Okay, let's just ignore. Okay, guys, don't research. Don't go look into it. Okay.
Was it Skibbity Toilet?
No, Allie. No, please, leave. Beautiful blue eyes. Her name starts with an N. United States Representative.
Oh my
Shut up. Who is this?
Nancy Pelosi.
Who that? Isn't she like 100 years old?
Just let me send an image.
Yes, I need the images. I don't know who this is. It's just such a low quality image.
Yeah, I got you guys. Look, Muffin, she doesn't have blue eyes.
Oh my God. Her skin is like ripe. It's ready to peel off.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this, bro. I looked up Nancy Pelosi and this popped up. I'm just putting that out there. Like I don't
know. Just the way she talks. I just can't. I just makes my heart.
How does she talk?
She's like, hey, kids, hey. And like the way she talks, it makes my heart just flutter.
Hey, you might be into my grandma, bro. Should I put you on?
Okay.
Is she conservative?
I don't really know what she is. Okay, I just love the way she is. I got DMs.
You got DMs from her?
Nancy Pelosi was DMing a minor.
Okay, let me send my images. Let me send the first DM.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
He said that an hour ago.
Dude, that was not even an hour ago. He was an hour behind, teammates. That was like a couple minutes.
No. She sent that to you?
Yeah, that was definitely her DM. I didn't say, hey, baby. It's her. Don't read the bottom text of that image, by the way. Don't read
She
it.
must have saw Saxophone buys you Amazon package.
So that's all we have chatted so far. But this is where the story goes down a wrong hole. Ever heard of Paul Pelosi?
Who are these political figures, Muffin?
Apparently, she's married.
Eliminate the competition.
This little stinker.
Took her.
Listen, Muffin, just because it's a goalkeeper doesn't mean you can't score. You know what I'm saying?
You can be the mistress.
What?
You can be the mistress.
Okay, let me show you the real reason why she's just so great.
Let me just send it. That's like that one.
Oh my God.
I might be in love with her.
Is that like $1 billion? Dude, I'm gonna rate that.
One Nancy Pelosi head.
That's a pretty good rating. Out of 10. What about you, TBH? You got one?
I have a few.
A few?
This brings me back to elementary school, okay? Wait, how old are you in like first grade? Like what, 3?
No, what?
The first crush was when you were 3 years old?
In first grade. I don't know if the age matches up.
First grade's like 7,
that,
I think.
7 years old, first grade. Okay, for the sake of the story, I don't remember the girl's name because she was not that important anymore. I'm gonna call her Shawty. You gotta say what the whole act.
Shawty.
Okay.
Shawty?
Exactly. Me and this girl basically talked every day. She was like my first best friend.
Yeah, bro, she wants you. She wants you.
Yeah. See, I didn't know anything about feelings or anything like that. I just knew that, like, you know, I talked to this person and I'm like confident of her existence, and that's it. I don't have her number, don't know where she lives, don't really care about her outside of school, but she was my best friend at the time. Okay.
Aww.
Then, right, this is where all went down.
She worked for the government and she was tracking your location to send you back where you came from.
Anyway.
She was your sister.
But that would have been a bonus.
Why are you guys so mean to me? So the story goes downhill when one day we're having lunch. Okay, I was a pretty fat kid, so my mom made me lunch, and then I got school lunch, and then I got to the vending machine. Okay, so I was like a ball. Okay, I was a little roly-poly ball. Okay, and I had to sneeze really bad, right? So you know, like when air people sneeze, they right, like how like dads usually do. That's like all air people. Okay, there's a problem. Okay, mid sneeze, it was like stuck.
Oh no!
So I do like a little cough sneeze, and this is the problem, right? So you know,
That movie made me cry.
Yeah, right. But you know, like all the balloons.
I'm so sad now.
Shut up. This is why you got ghosted.
Now, imagine all of these balloons, okay, were one big giant bubble that came out of my nose. I was basically levitating. Okay,
did she slurp it up like a snack?
No, listen, that's devious. That is, how do I even respond to that? I blow this giant bubble. I start floating, okay, and you blow up? I am levitating in the spot, okay? And then the bubble pops and I fall back into my seat, right? And I'm embarrassed. I'm like, that's like the sound like a 7-year-old me. Shawty looks at me and she covers her mouth and she goes, and then she's dying of laughing in front of me, okay? And now I'm like embarrassed. Like, I don't want to ever look at you again. I hate you now, okay? I despise you, right? But this is the problem. She laughed, so she liked me more now. She's like fallen madly in love with me. She would not leave me alone. But now I'm like severely embarrassed, or I don't even want to deal with this person ever again in my life.
Now that's Riz.
So for like the rest of our time in school, when we went to school for like another like 5-6 years, because we had like the same school zone, I just refused to talk to this girl. And every time I talked to her, I would just be in absolute meanie beanie pants, okay? And that's how the wizard.
So basically, you had a giant booger, and then you tried and went.
Yeah, but at least I talked to her like every day and not emailed.
Whoa. Wait, I was being supportive of your story. I was patting you on your back. I raised that a Riz out of 10. That was pretty good. Who here has a better crush story?
When I was 13, I had my first love.
Justin Bieber?
I was sitting in my room one night on my bed trying to find something to watch, and that's when I saw him, the man of my dreams. And you're right there, that nobody can come between us or could ever come above. And he had me going crazy. I was starstruck.
Are you singing, baby?
No, what are you talking about? Shut up!
That's the most aggressive I've ever heard her.
So I looked up what anime he was from, and it was Black Bustler Sebastian Michaelis.
Whoa! Wait, he's not real?
No.
He's a fictional character?
Yeah, anyways, my heart was pounding. I would wake up daily just to watch him.
A little too much detail. I don't like it.
I would think about him at school, on the playground, but I just want to see him on the weekend.
You're reading like a book?
He had me dazing because he was so amazing.
What is this? Is this a poem?
Why is she rhyming?
Is this a poem? Why is it rhyming?
But then my heart was breaking because he's not real, so yeah.
Who has a crush story?
He didn't even rate it. That's a better.
right, you want me to go?
Wait, is this when you were younger?
Okay, listen. Yes, it was.
Wait, so
Okay.
like current time, TBH?
Yeah,
How many times you guys made this joke? I want someone to watch all the videos and watch the trip. I hate you guys. See, listen, the way I was when I was growing up, I was a little bit shy. You know, I just look at the girls from a distance. I want to go up to them.
Stalking them at the dead of night.
Aren't you
just
still like
outside
that?
their window.
I am. I don't look at them at all. Because, like, bro, they're scary, bro. The girls are actually scary.
Agreed.
Yeah, I know. The minute you look at us, our mouth unhinges and teeth start coming out. And
No, yeah, I've seen that happen.
I saw a girl. I was at the playground. I think this was like 4th grade. I saw a girl and I was like, dang, chowdy.
Wow. Not way saying that to 4th grade girls.
Anyways, her name was Jessica. Jessica is walking around the playground, the recess time with her friends, you know, chilling. And I'm over here on the swing. And I'm like, damn, I gotta impress these girls. 'Cause, you know, like, I wasn't like athletic. I wasn't like that smart. And I was like, dang. Well, you know what's impressive? Me swinging on the swing. You know what else is impressive? Me jumping off the swing. And so I thought, you know what? You know, it'd be really cool if I go as high as I can and then jump off and stick the landing. She's walking around and I say, hey, Jessica!
That voice?
Dude, yeah, bro, because I'm swinging and I'm wasting all my energy trying to get to the max height and speed I can. So I'm like, hey, Jessica! She's like, yeah. Right, she's walking with her friend still.
Are you sure that's not like a grown man?
Listen, anyway, she's still walking with her friend and she's like right in front of me. I'm like, watch this! Right, and then I as soon as I reached my peak on the swing set, I launched my body forward. And you know what happened? You know, she's still walking.
You hit it.
Why it? What'd you say it?
Oh, you hit it. You did
You
it.
stuck the landing.
Oh, yeah. No, I hit something. You know, she's still walking, and I crashed right into her. I fly right into her.
But you made her fall for you.
Yeah, you guys think it's like some soft-full landing? No, I flew into her so hard, I knocked out my tooth. Okay, I want you to know how far I flew into her.
You donated your tooth for her. That's so romantic.
Yeah.
Was your baby tooth or your adult tooth?
His adult tooth at elementary.
When do you grow adult teeth? Bro, I'm still on my baby teeth.
Bro's still waiting.
Anyways, I look up at her. I'm like, oh my gosh, Jessica, are you okay?
Bro's mesmerized.
I look at her. Her nose is smushed in, bro. Her nose is smushed in, and it's kind of dripping. And I feel the top of my head. Actually, I feel a little blood. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little blood. It's not mine though.
So did she like look like Voldemort after?
Yeah, bro. Her nose was smushed in.
You smashed her nose with your head?
Yeah, I've been hitting stuff with my head. Walls, woman. What's next? Babies?
So is she like alive?
Yeah.
You have to think about it. Why'd you have to think about it?
But then, you know, after a couple years on my computer, I load up this one game, and then I'm like, dang, this girl's kind of hot. And her name's Monica.
Okay, buddy. All right. All right. Okay.
Bro hit his head a little too hard.
All right. I rate that nose out of 10. Who's got a crush story?
Oh, I got one.
No, you don't.
Hillary Clinton.
No.
You know what? I'll explain my crush stories, okay? Has anyone seen a cartoon called Dora the Explorer? Oh my god,
dude. You have a crush on Dora the Explorer?
When I was young, when I was a kid, I was like, I cannot wait to see Dora the Explorer.
What?
And I was like, I used to have a crush on Dora the Explorer.
Was this recent?
No, this is when I was like 12.
Wait, she's like 6, bro.
No, this is when I was like a kid.
Yeah, bro,
like
but 12 is a big... Bro, just I met you 4 years later. You had a crush on Dora Explorer 4 years earlier.
No, wait. No, maybe when I wasn't 12. Maybe probably when I was like 8.
What did you like about Dora?
I don't know. I don't even know. She was just Dora. She was just exploring, you know?
You wish you were Boots, huh?
Wait, who's Boots?
You had a crush on Dora the Explorer and you don't even know who Boots was?
I can't remember. This was so long ago. But then I grew older, and you know what? I was like, fictional characters aren't for me.
How dare you say that about fictional characters? Just say I give that toothpaste on toothbrush. I think there's only one person left.
Do you guys actually want to hear my story? I think it's 5 levels ahead of you guys to comprehend. You know, I think it's.
I want to hear your crush story. We want to hear it, meme god.
My story happened in 3rd grade. Back when I was in the gifted and talented class, you know, back when my parents were proud of me, my dad would tell all the kids in the neighborhood, my son, very good, gonna be doctor one day, okay?
Why'd you destroy his dream?
I only had one best friend. His name was Jonathan. I was sitting around with Jonathan one day, and I was like, I was eating my food, my roti, and then I saw someone on the lunch line.
And what was his name?
No, it was not a him. It was someone. I saw a girl for the first time.
For the first time? What about your mom?
This is your first time ever seeing a girl?
Oh, first time I actually noticed a girl. Okay, she was standing in the lunch line. Okay, she had like nice hair, and for some reason her face was just like.
Mimi, did you go up to her and do the Sigma face?
I was sitting in the cafeteria, just like 30 feet away. She didn't know that I exist. Okay, but for some reason, whenever
God was doing her a favor. Oh my God.
Unlike Natalie, I didn't crash into her. Okay.
I had a confrontation with her.
I just stood there and just watched her every single day.
That's weirder than me, bro.
Listen, it starts off, okay, I was planning my riz, and then I went home and I was like, I can't pay attention in school. I don't even eat lunch. I just sit there.
Wait. So you can't do anything? You're just completely idolizing this woman.
Dude, no, I was just like starstruck, bro. Like, I literally I went to school and I forgot everything, bro. I went home and I was like to my dad, I can't pay attention in school. He took it a little bit too serious. Like, what? You can't pay attention in school, you bloody I spent 50 years coming here to America to get the
He's so angry. He's cutting out.
I'm actually scared. But Juicy, I'm putting you in front of me. Keep him away from me.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm scared. Oh God, he's back.
My dad got so furious over that. He went to school, right? He's like, this is not my kid's fault that he can't pay attention in school. It's the teachers, it's the government. Okay, they're all like doing something to my kid. They're brainwashing them with the stupid TikTok and stuff. He went to school, he's like, you bloody teachers, why aren't you teaching my kid? He need to be a doctor. He should be in 12th grade right now. You freaking keeping them back. All these stupid kids. The teacher's is like, for some reason, your kid just like isn't paying attention to school. He's like, no, bloody boy, it's your fault. It's your fault. Right? And he would just keep doing that. He did that the whole entire day. Created a whole scene.
All of this is because of women. So what you're saying is that we need to eliminate all women.
Based.
This starts to get a little bit too heated, right? Even like the principal, like my dad went to the principal and he's like, there's something wrong happening. Like, why is my grade starting to go down automatically or something? This is racism. Then the principal and the teachers, they were like, we can't have this on our rep in school.
Yeah.
So they had a meeting one day.
It was all because of you?
Yeah, the meeting was about me.
Because you can't focus?
Are you talking about the meeting where the school's trying to meet with your dad saying you're eating too much lunch?
They had to put down the cost. All the tax-paying money is going into it. To keep you satiated, bro.
Shut up! Let me finish. Okay, so they had this meeting. What they decided on was that,
put you on a diet?
Maybe I don't deserve to be in the gifted and talented class. When they came to my dad and they told him, like, hey, we're changing his class to something else, right? I actually saw that as good news. In my head, I was like, maybe I can get transferred into this other girl's class.
Why are you whispering it? Your dad's at home.
Shut up! They put me in the class in the basement.
The basement?
Seriously?
Yeah, there was this class in the basement. They put me in there. And this school was so like segregated. It was based on like the higher up it goes, it's like the caste system. It's like the basement is the stupidest class. The 4th floor is the best class.
Because of a crush you had?
Because of this girl.
Wait, she wasn't in the basement.
Yeah, she wasn't in the basement. That's what was my surprise because I was excited to go to class.
You were surprised that she wasn't stupid?
I didn't know this. This was the thing. I didn't know this class was stupid. That's when I first went inside and I was like, yo, bro, what?
It's in the basement.
I went into the class and there's just like, the kids are crawling on the walls. They're ripping up papers. They're running around. The teacher is like taking a ruler and smacking it on the board. Like, pay attention, kids. I feel like everyone there, all the kids over there, like just...
Well, if only that girl, if only you didn't fall for that girl.
All this chaos because you were madly in love.
I'm telling you, bro.
Did you even ask her out?
Because this woman...
Did you email her?
Dude, I don't even know her name to this. I never saw her. Like...
Respectable. Very respectable. If you guys enjoyed, then buy our merch at socks.store before it's all gone. If you have a crush on Meme God's mom, subscribe.
Me.
Pet peeves. I hate them. People who say sorry too much sarcasm. People who just talk in all caps. We're gonna be going through all the possible pet peeves. You have to see how many you agree with us at the end of this video. Now, let's start with bad breath. How bad is that?
Sometimes it's kind of hard to know. Like, then I forgot about it.
Okay, can we be honest? Does any of us have bad breath? Like, say it.
We listen and we don't judge.
Okay, Juicy, you've been real quiet. Why have you been so quiet?
Why is everyone in this shoot me?
Why are you in the middle of the circle with the spotlight right on top of you?
Why is everyone pointing at me? This is not a safe space right now.
We listen and we don't judge, Juice. It's okay.
Oh, don't worry, Juicy. We are staying back. We are not going near.
I'm gonna eliminate you all with my bad breath. I'm gonna open up my mouth.
Oh, it tastes like Britain.
Bad breath is bad, especially when they don't know they have bad breath and they just keep on yapping.
They just keep talking right in your nose.
Hey, everybody, let's all go take some breath mints and brush our teeth right now. Yeah, good activity.
I think a good person would offer them gum. I think that you are a worse person if you don't tell the person they have bad breath.
The strategy is you take gum, eat it yourself, and you're like, oh, would you like some gum too?
You do that to me, Blaza.
I'm trying some gum right now.
Yeah, you better.
Hey, Stocks, you want some gum? Please take some gum.
The plants withered away, bro.
I think bad breath is like an S.
Even if you don't have a pet peeve, that is like, that's just natural, bro.
99% of the bacteria of your tongue is the cause of bad breath.
Oh, I skip that every time.
I scrape all mine off in the morning.
Yeah, but you scrape it off with your retainer, bro.
And he puts it back on his teeth?
No, I don't use it. I don't use it.
With the retainer is wild.
I scrape my tongue, wash it off, and then I just put it aside. I don't wear my retainers.
Do you just rinse it off?
Well, yeah, because it's... I gotta show you guys, like, explain it, because...
I'm not kissing you anymore, bro.
Since we're talking about oof, we might as well talk about strong perfume or cologne.
I'd rather have that than stank.
Yeah. What's the problem with this?
So I walk into the boys' locker room and I'm covered in Axe body spray. You're telling me that's not a pet peeve?
Socks, just say that you don't smell good.
Whoa. You can't turn this on me.
Listen, Stocks, just because you haven't used deodorant in years doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Right?
Look at my armpit hairs. Look at them go. Why is everyone walking away? Oh, of course, Juicy stays next to me. That
Well,
makes
yeah,
sense.
hang on. I need to smell good, okay?
I feel like there's an extent to it. Because if you smell like, a little spray here and there, that's fine. But if you're dousing yourself in like perfumes and colognes, I'm just like, ain't about it.
Listen, I don't douse myself. It's like a little accent note. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a complimentary note.
You know what is the worst? What if you're in a class, the person you're going to be sitting next to for the rest of the school year, and you don't like their scent, and you have to smell that every day?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I probably did that to a girl I sat next to, bro. I feel bad.
You did that?
So I went to Barnes and Nobles with my friends, right? And I met this one girl, and I recognized her. She was in my class. And I'm like, dang. But I was too nervous to ask her out or ask anything, so I just ignored her. And then what happened was, it was my English class, first hour, right? And I got the liberty of being seated right next to her.
That can't be good.
But this was back when I wore a mask. You knew it was cooked from the beginning, bro. And like, honestly, I don't even remember if I used deodorant. I probably did. I don't know if I did or not, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
What? I think that's AT.
No, it gives you a headache, bro.
I don't want to talk to you if you stink like that.
I have a story for this one. Leaving clipped nails around.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what do you mean leave it around?
Whose story could this be about?
I do that. I have so many clipped fingernails in my keyboard right now because I just bite them off and spit them in the keyboard.
What the heck?
It's like a graveyard.
This probably is actually a reason I dropped out of college. You know, dorm rooms and stuff. I had a good roommate. In the first week, they did like a dorm call where the people that run the dorm, we basically had all the people in the dorm, they went into one room so we could hear what the rules were that we had to follow for the semester. There was the guy that was explaining the rules. Right next to him was a guy sitting down, and I kid you not, he was peeling off his toenails in front of everyone.
How do you even do that?
And just leaving them on the floor, dude.
Wait, chewing with his mouth?
No one said anything. That was my introduction to college right there. If he was my roommate, I would say S. That was like worse than bad breath. Picking your teeth in public.
I don't think that's like that bad.
That's like more hygienic, right?
Are you really gonna go to someone and be like, hey, you're picking your teeth in public? You're really weird.
You pick your nose in public?
Well, yeah, it's like little snacks.
Yeah, we all pick our nose in public, right, guys?
Like, people are like, oh, just sneeze, into a tissue. No, bro. It doesn't do the same as picking your nose.
I get like the little itch in my nose. Ooh, it just feels so good.
You gotta dig that thing out.
It's annoying because, dude, there's something there and you got to get rid of it.
Would you rather talk to somebody with something in their teeth the whole time while you're talking, or would you rather have someone just, pick their teeth real quick? Oh.
Yeah, just like, excuse me, when you're done already. You picked your teeth already.
Yeah, I gotta keep my teeth nice and glamorous.
Oh, I don't think you...
Okay.
I could literally slide my finger through your front tooth.
Juicy has whole pieces of chicken breast stuck in his teeth because of the gap.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't have to pick my teeth.
Juicy has a whole broccoli tree inside his teeth.
Nothing is getting stuck in your teeth, Juicy. These next two pet peeves, why I'm bringing them up, because I do both of them. First one is using baby talk as an adult.
I like it. I don't see a problem with it.
I only do it with my girlfriend, bro. That's it.
Dude, I'm glad that Oof said that out of the bag. And I accidentally sometimes say it in these calls, but I catch myself.
Yes, I know. You're 25.
We catch it, bro. We know.
What is it? I don't get it.
Oh, Juicy. Look at you, little Juicy.
Oof is a completely different person with his girlfriend.
I know, bro. I know.
Can you reenact it?
I'll be your girlfriend.
I'm closing my eyes. I'm imagining your face as my girlfriend, okay? Start speaking to me.
Hey, my little chicken. How's your day?
Hey, chicken fart. How are you doing?
I miss you.
I miss you so much, my little chicken fart face. Don't worry, my little chicken fart. We'll be able to be to the boon, okay? Don't worry, okay?
Okay.
Oh my god, he spoke a whole different language. That's insane.
That's actually so good.
Dude, when Oof picks up the phone in the car, it's so funny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. They get a first-hand experience.
It's so silly and goofy. That's what I like about it.
I feel like there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I used to do it when I was younger, and my dad would throw forks at me.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, I was like, Mom, Mommy, what's a watermelon? What's a watermelon? And he was like, shut up! And he threw a whole can of biscuits.
I did not raise you like this, Allie.
Mind you, I was like 9 or like 5 or something.
I can only imagine like your dad being a ninja throwing forks at you, bro.
Yeah, I still have a scar on the back of my ankle.
Oh my goodness.
It stabbed you?
Yeah.
Well, I think your dad would consider this an S, but I think we consider this like a D or an F. The next pet peeve. Overusing the word literally. Guys, I literally never do this.
Dude, Oof and Fox are the...
Yeah, we're like the guys that do this the most.
We're aware of it. I'm trying to get rid of it.
It's ironic in a way, though.
No, not with Oof, bro. Oof just be saying it.
I literally don't.
It's not that bad.
Like, dude, unless we have like the grammar police on us, dude, it's okay.
Unless you're like a geek, yeah.
Yeah, if I say I'm literally kissing Natalie right now, it's the truth. But I'm not a loser, so I don't care how people speak. You can use any word you want.
Any word?
What word would you use, Buzz?
I'm a silly one.
What about tailgating?
I do that all the time, bro. Get out of my way.
The speed limit is 45. You are already going 50. You're going above the speed limit. And then there's a Ford F-150 right behind you.
It's the BMW drivers, bro.
That's me. I always do that, so they speed up.
I'm already speeding, Blaza. I'm already going 5 miles per hour above the speed limit.
I'm trying to make you speed faster, because then when you do it, then I'm allowed to do it behind you, because then you get arrested.
That's the method?
Like, why would I get pulled over if I'm behind you?
As your lawyer, I'm saying, do not say you literally are going that speed.
I hate all you guys. We're on like a highway. There's 7 lanes on the highway. And a Ford F-150 with his headlight lights blinding me. I'm already going above the speed limit and he's on me.
Sounds like you don't have a Ford F-150.
Sounds like you're missing out, bud.
Oh, okay. It's not even that bad, Dad. It's a D, Dad, right?
It's not even that bad.
What about revving your engines just to show off?
That's a bit of a pet peeve, I think.
Especially if it sounds bad. Like, you don't deserve it.
Toyota Corolla. I can't rev my engine.
I mean, I rev my Corolla across V1 million, by the way.
Soccer mom minivan. Dude, me, Blaz, and Oof in the car. Oof steps on it. And Blaz is like, your car is low, bro.
I slam on the gas for like 30 seconds straight and we move like 2 feet.
It was making so much noise.
Okay, so you telling me it's 3 a.m. in the morning and you're trying to go to bed and your neighbors are like, oh, wow, it's a great time to rev my engine to show how great and how awesome I am for the next 35 minutes.
In your neighborhood, dude, when I'm doing my walks at nighttime, it is constant supercars doing insane pulls and you just hear it in the distance. I'm like, oh, I wish that was me.
Yeah, literally, I like jump up and down like, oh my God, that was so hot.
You know what? That goes back to our next pet peeve. Constant sarcasm. You guys are joking.
What?
No, I'm actually so serious.
I would never be joking. What are you talking about, dude?
I would never. Wait, who is that one person that can't detect sarcasm? It was one of us. Who was it?
Sucks. No wonder he has the pet peeve because he can't detect it.
I I know you're being sarcastic right now. See, that's how elevated I am and how high my mindset is.
You know what, Socks? You are so smart. You're absolute genius.
That's not sarcasm because I know it's true. Sarcasm is good, but what if you're in like a very serious conversation and that person doesn't want to get down to the deep thoughts?
My grandma died.
Oh, yeah. Who cares?
You guys don't have serious conversations?
What's the point?
You guys are not serious enough. You guys are like friend group C, okay? You guys aren't deserving.
How are you calling us friend group C right now? We have to be at least friend group B.
The only deep conversation I'm having with is with ChatGPT.
It's not too bad, but I think it gets annoying if you need to get to the root of a problem and they use sarcasm to avoid the reality of things.
Very adult of you.
Eating chips too close to the microphone. Is this a pet peeve?
Oh, we got a culprit in the call.
I was not eating chips. I was eating a bell pepper.
Just a raw bell pepper on the mic is crazy. What?
Boss, you might need some help.
I need another bell pepper. That's what I need.
I don't think it's that annoying. I think it's quite
I
satisfying.
do not like the sound of chips on the mic. If I could hear the flex of particles flying from your mouth straight onto the microphone, no, I don't want to hear that. I think that is an A tier.
It's free ASMR, Tuxie. Let it happen.
The only ASMR that I like is I'm gonna kill you with a frying pan ASMR. That's the only kind.
I'm like a C. I think I can then imagine the chips are in my mouth and then I'm also eating.
Dude, Socks, you have
Nom,
an eating
nom,
disorder,
nom.
bro. I refuse to believe you don't.
Yeah, he eats like every hour.
Where does this have to do with eating chips to close to the B? You know what, B?
Sometimes me and Oof get cheesecake. He goes in the fridge and just smells it. He'd be like,
What?
It makes me stronger because then I can say no. What about not washing your hands after using the bathroom?
How nasty are you guys getting poop and pee on your hands, dude? Bro, listen, dude. I used to eat my dinner inside the poop air. Like, I don't care.
What? Poop air?
Let me put a scenario that happened to us and you guys saw it. Your chef is about to prepare your meal for lunch and you see him go to the bathroom and leave without washing his hands. And then he puts together your food in front of you and serves you the food.
You guys watched me wash my hands like 6 times when I was making that sandwich. Like, handling raw meat is like unexcusable.
can we say you wash your hands when you poop, but not when you pee, right?
No.
Yes, I
Wash
agree.
your hands 24/7.
Are you getting poop on your hands, Socks? Like, is this an issue that we have to address? Are you like 10 years old?
Oof. When you wipe your booty cheeks, do you think you don't get any particles on your fingers ever?
No, my poops are clean. I'm like a girl, dude. I sent Nadway a picture of my poop before, and it was so cute and petite.
You did? How is that cute?
I'm on Snapchat with Oof. I'm texting him, oh, good night, I'm going to bed. This guy sends me a picture of his poop in the toilet.
That is disgusting.
Of course it's gonna be in the toilet. Like, at least it wasn't in my hands. Now he's a hater. He's hating on me, dude. You guys should try my method.
Group project freeloaders. That means you're part of a group project and you do nothing.
Nadway, don't take this as a diss, but I could like low-key tell you were one of those.
I did the first slide, buddy, all right? You better take advantage of that.
Yeah, you would do the title slide, the easiest one, which is like, this is our presentation and all the names, and you call it done.
So you guys were the problem.
I was goated when I did projects. I would offer to do the entire thing just so I don't have to deal with people.
I wish he was in my group.
You're the sheep, Oof. I'm the lion.
The lion doesn't get good grades, bro.
Since you have the most experience, Oof, what do you think about freeloaders? What do you think of Nadway?
It really depends. Like, are they oblivious to it, or do they know they're being a freeloader?
Oh, they know.
Yeah, at that point, like, it's really annoying working with them, especially if they're like cocky about it.
I wasn't totally like that. I did some of the work.
The title screen?
I only did it if I was with really nerdy girls, bro.
I only did it if I didn't understand it.
Dude, especially in college, I recognized like how dumb people could actually be. I didn't realize people could get into college being so dumb, and like that made me realize like I actually want to do all the work for them.
Group project so we're saying like a B. It's not that bad. It might even be lower, to be honest. Taking up 2 parking spots.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, that actually makes me mad, dude.
Why are they the Geminis, bro?
Bro, are you a woman, dude? What is that?
We're just saying S, dude. This is bad. It's
I was
annoying.
gonna say I have a bigger pet peeve when it comes to that. I hate people that go to the grocery store, use a shopping cart, bring it back to the car, and they don't put it away, bro. That is like a telltale of whether you're a good person or not.
Dude, I feel like a criminal doing that.
Texting and driving. Is that good or bad?
Wait, Muffin's doing it right now.
Terrible.
I hate when people do that, especially when they're doing the driving for me, and I'm like, dude, pay attention to the road. Like, I could die too.
Oof is a texter and driver to death.
No, not just texting. Videos, games, everything.
He sent me a video of him one time, literally in the back seat of his car while it was driving by itself.
What?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's like a B or something. If it puts my life, it makes me nervous because I can't do anything.
What if it's me though? I'm goated at driving and playing video games at the same time, and we're looking at my phone and texting and doing everything while not driving.
What about the people who fake laugh all the time?
Dude, you know what Fox does? Whenever someone's talking to him, they like in person, in real life, he just shakes his head, smiles, goes, and he smiles and nods.
Do you guys know how Brian has like his Brian smirk? Socks has his Socks smile, dude.
What else am I supposed to do? Is say that conversation is boring and leave?
Yeah, but you do it to us.
Oh, are we boring, Socks?
I think I can't have silence. Whenever I'm in these calls, I have music playing. So if there's a conversation and I don't say something after you say something, I feel bad.
Oh, that's something that just has to be the fakest thing ever, huh?
Okay, I'm just gonna say exactly what I'm thinking about all the time.
What do you think about this conversation right now? What?
How cute you are.
I'm working, Sock.
How bad is my pet peeve to you guys on the scale?
S.
S? As bad as bad breath? It cannot be as bad as bad breath.
I like it. I enjoy it. I think it's really funny.
I think fake laughs are needed in this world. You can't have a serious laugh every time.
Yeah, because like whenever Natalie makes a joke, we gotta have the fake laugh.
Okay, dude.
Correcting grammar in a casual conversation.
I hate this. I want to strangle someone when they correct me.
Imagine you're like in a deep conversation and serious. Someone's like, you're like, shut up.
It's like if you say something wrong, they look at you and they stare you down and they give you like 5 seconds to be like, what was that? And then you have to repeat yourself. And I'm like, shut up. I know exactly what you were trying to do. You were trying to correct me. I know you was trying to get me to slip up again.
What do you guys rate that? Juicy and Ali.
B.
I say like A.
Walking slowly in crowded places.
Oh, that pisses me off.
Move, Grandma. Get the way.
Especially when they're walking in the middle of the path. Like, go to the left or the right.
Juicy's he just hates old people, dude.
Like how you hate fat people, huh?
No one can hate them as much as me.
So, we're just saying S. There's no way around it.
Yup.
Dude, passive aggressive comments?
I honestly don't care. I'll slap you.
I feel like this happens a lot between girls.
Men are just straight up mean.
There's like, oh, I wish I was as confident as you.
And then they say something passive aggressive, and then next day they're like, oh my god, you're the prettiest girl ever. You're so pretty.
Now you're making me think like, what's passive aggressive?
I guess like if someone says like, nice outfit, buddy.
We did a mean girl in our group.
I'll give you guys some passive aggressive comments and you let me know how you feel. So Blaza, you just put on your new outfit, right? And I tell you, wow. I love how you just don't care what anyone thinks.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh, this is brutal. Okay, oof. I go, dude, you and your girlfriend, and I go up to you and I say, wow, if you're happy, that's all that matters, right?
No, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
How did you come back from that?
Dude, Nadway, you just hit your PR in the gym and I say, hey, at least you're trying. That's something.
Oof.
Hey, people have to go at their own pace, you know what I'm saying?
Or when Socks gets up to leave to go eat again, and you're like, you're eating again?
Yeah, I think we're in a good friend group that it doesn't happen, which is good.
I feel some type of way about you guys whenever you guys feel like that, right?
Clapping your hands when the plane lands.
Get out of here.
Okay, that's my job, guys.
S tier.
I love doing that.
Dude, Nadway does this, bro.
I thought you were supposed to.
Well, if you don't do it, you get kicked off. They do that every day.
Okay, if I did something every day, I'd want a praise.
You only do that if you feel like the plane was about to crash and they fixed it, and then you clap.
I think people do it as a joke now.
I wore a ski mask on a plane before.
That was crazy.
That is a great
He
idea.
asked me to take it off and I said no.
Not only did he say no, the flight attendant then came back again 5 seconds later, and the flight attendant says, you're making all the passengers feel uncomfortable.
And then I took
What?
What about chewing with your mouth open?
That is horrible. I hate it, dude.
Finish your food before you talk.
Like, what if I'm just so, it's just so important. I just need to say it.
I can wait a few seconds of you chewing then swallowing like the good boy you are.
What if there's a guy comes in with a knife and I'm chewing, I'm like, don't shoot, what? Don't shoot, there's a guy behind me with a knife.
I want to grab onto your lips so they stay shut forever, bro.
And then you get stabbed.
I chew with my mouth closed, but if I want to respond like really quickly, I put my hand over my mouth to reply. Is that okay?
Wait, but you do that, Socks. You do that. So it's like, yeah.
That's exactly what I do.
Like, oh, I'll put my hand over my mouth. Ooh.
Yeah, it's called being polite and not spitting food on other people, you fiend.
What are you, like, dumb?
No, Muffin, you Neanderthal. You spit your food onto other people.
No, I'm gonna swallow it.
You be the alpha. Let them stand there and wait till you're done eating food, and then you talk to them.
But like, I want someone to spit all over my stuff.
Yeah, like I like when Nadway's food goes from his mouth to my mouth, then I'm chewing his food.
Oh, you know, you just like stealing my food, bro. That's what you like doing.
No, name an example. I don't remember.
I ordered a whole tray of sushi at Mr. Tokyo. This fatty says that's for me and eats it all.
If I say it's mine, it's mine.
Yeah, let the fat boy eat. It's okay.
Wearing shoes indoor.
I think that's a pet peeve.
I only do this Socks' house.
Yeah, I only do that Socks' house too.
That's crazy.
I also pee on your floor. I gotta mark my territory.
Well, that's fine, but the shoes, that's too far.
No, I feel like if you have indoor shoes or slippers, that's fine. But if you have shoes that you took outside and you walk inside your house with that, I feel like that's gross, dude.
Okay, ooh, you just bought a brand new house, and and I just take my shoes. I walk all in and out. I dominate that house. It's a white marble floor. I walked all.
Is it visible or is it like not visible?
Oh, it's visible.
Then it's a problem. But if you can't tell, then it's like, okay, it's all right, you know?
Oh, the microscopic worms are in your house.
Wait, Oof should not be the guy we're asking about this. This guy does not wash his hands, bro.
Okay, we found the root cause here.
Oh, they makes all sense now. He wears shoes indoors, doesn't wash his hands. Oh my goodness, no wonder.
I think it just depends on the person. If they don't care, then it's whatever. But if they ask you to take your shoes off, you're taking off your shoes.
I'm not letting you see my feet for free.
Are you not wearing socks?
No.
Oh, she's just barefooted in her shoes.
Ellie, they cannot be that good where I gotta pay for them, all right? There's no way. I guess you gotta show us if they're worth it, right?
At least you're not sucks like AIing his toes to be woman's toes. So.
I'm proud of what I do.
What?
Yeah, well, I hate people that don't open doors for me.
Now, wait, why are you breathing like that? Is there something wrong with you? What is happening, bro? What is happening?
He's out of breath, guys. He's out of breath. He just walked up one step.
My pet peeve is when Nadway knocks on my door in the morning. He's like, breakfast is like lunchtime.
No, you know what my pet peeve is? No. Early in the morning, dudes text me, you want to go out for breakfast? Literally, I'm like, yeah, let me get ready. 30 minutes go by. I take a shower. I put on my moisturizing cream. I'm ready, right? I knock on his door, and it takes me like 3 seconds, right? He's like, huh? And I'm like, are you ready? He's like, are you going to be mad at me if I ask for 15 minutes? This guy, bro, every single morning.
I need my 15 minutes.
Just what do you do in those 15 minutes?
Takes a shower, and it takes him 30 minutes.
Wait, what were you doing before?
Sleeping.
What about leaving hair in the shower drain?
That's disgusting.
No, I hate you. I hate you.
I hate that. Clean out your hair, dude.
You know the little thing they have in the kitchen?
Oh, the garbage disposal.
That one?
Why don't they have that in the shower?
Your foot will come off if you put your foot down there.
Oh, don't put your foot in it,
I
Dad!
don't expect objects to be in the shower, bro.
Man, that would let me poop in there then.
Exactly, you can just wobble stomp that down the drain and then...
I love when like Juicy and Blaza come visit for a couple months, and when they leave, I go into their showers and I collect all their hairs from the bathroom, and then I like wear it as a mustache around myself.
A mustache?
Oh, that's so cute.
You never had a natural beard.
Oh, I thought you put on your head because you're bald.
That's why my bath is always clean. I see.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I think it's bad if someone does it into your bathroom.
I just eat it.
Dude, Juicy uses that floss, bro.
I don't even floss.
Oh my goodness. He's outing himself. It's all coming together now.
Okay, I do. Okay, I'm gonna say I do. Okay.
What is this? This is like a B.
It's like a C.
It's an A, bro. It's gonna be like your shower, bro. It's gonna be your shower, bro.
Sneezing without covering your mouth.
I do that. That's how I sneeze.
I want to infect everybody around me.
Sometimes you don't have time to cover your mouth.
What do you mean no time?
What if it comes all of a sudden?
It cannot be that difficult.
I usually just go into Sox's laundry and just sneeze into all his clothes.
Ooh, that's a sign of dominance. You're marking your territory.
Allie be picking her boogers and putting it underneath her chair.
So do you.
Yeah, but like I'm proud of it. You hide it.
I think as long as you're not sneezing on anyone.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It's nasty because if you sneeze on someone, bro.
Then you feel like the little like droplets.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Not using driving signals.
Plaza, BMW.
Plaza doesn't even know what turn signals are probably.
No, it works on Tesla drivers.
It does it for me automatically.
No, it does not. The new Tesla model doesn't have a stock. It's buttons on your steering wheel. So if you go on a roundabout, your steering wheel's upside down. You can't press the button.
My self-automatic car. Do it anyway, so I don't have to do
I
it.
could be driving 100 miles an hour. I could be running stoplights or red lights, breaking the law. But there is one law I will always follow, and it is using my turn signals because you have to. People gotta know where you're going if you're gonna be driving that fast or breaking the law, you know?
At least the bottom of the barrel use a turn signal.
So if you don't, you are worse than the bottom of the barrel.
You are the barrel.
You're saying like S. Well, this is our pet peeve list. If you agree with us, we don't care, and we're right and you're wrong. And subscribe. Check out some other videos right over here, and check out my friends below, and bye.
I've been stalked and most likely still am.
What?
But, okay, still am. Hold on.
I had to get the police and almost FBI involved in this. This story is filled with plot twists, betrayal, and a lot of tough decisions that can and will affect the rest of my life.
You're not a movie trailer, bro. Wrap it up.
But first, sub to the channel.
It all started in 2017. I met these two guys on Roblox, and the chances of how I met them are so insanely rare that it's insanity that it even happened. I was 11 years old on YouTube watching Flamingo.
I love Flamingo.
The new Roblox video is about myths. They're basically creepy pastas, but on Roblox. It's just like people that make like a lore for their character. They have nothing known about them, right? They just make a game and make it all creepy and add lore. Like, Flamingo would join these games and just investigate it and see what the lore is, basically. And I was interested in it. I ate that up, and I wanted to do it. I wanted to be in my own myth hunting group with like a bunch of friends, but I had none. I had no friends at the time. Same. There was this one Roblox myth group called Robloxian Myth Hunters. Anyone could join it, you know, to build a community. And there was a bunch of like wannabe myths as well too, because with the myths came clout, because YouTubers would explore your thing, right? I went on the Roblox group wall where you can just comment anything you want. And I usually see slop or spam. I didn't think much of it. But dude, I saw this one message. Insanity, okay? I don't know how this happened. It actually kind of scares me to this day a little bit, but this message was insane.
What does it say, bro? You're cliffhangering us, bro.
Okay, look,
do something.
Okay, it said the black cat came in 2006.
Why is this terrifying?
Kind of random.
The reason why it's terrifying, I was born in 2006, and my username at the time back then was Black Cat. Look, I even have proof. It was Black Cat 5492. Look at that.
What?
What is the screenshot?
When was this?
That was my old Xbox username. It was the year I was born, first of all. What?
Okay, it could have just been a coincidence, right?
Yeah, like everyone knows what a black cat is, right? Anybody could do this.
It caught my attention, right? I clicked on his profile and I saw it was just trying to be like a wannabe myth. Didn't think much of it. And I decided to play one of his games. I was just like, let me see how bad it is. I click and I join it, and literally the small decision of mine had huge consequences. That little action that I did caused all of this. I joined the game. It was awful. It was basically an obby. Like the owner, the one that posted it, is in the game as well. I ended up like saying like hi, right?
No, you started interacting with this person?
Yes, dude, I was 10 years old.
Oh no.
He didn't say anything crazy. It was pretty normal. But he told me that he had some friends that were also myth hunters. One of the people there actually had Flamingo join his game and interact with them. I was like, what? No way. I was like astonished by that. Oh, you know, I actually have friends that I can explore myths with, right? I ended up joining his Discord, and I ended up meeting his friends, and they were very edgy.
Oh, that means they're cool in that way.
Yeah. I ended up like talking to them almost every day for about like a year. We formed like a myth hunting group. We even became myths ourselves, and like Flamingo played one of our games. Like that's how I was a Roblox developer. Yeah, I used to build myth stuff.
So you became friends with the person that knew of your username and when you were born, and you were like, yeah, let me become friends with this person.
Okay, listen, the person that created that game that I told my username in the chat, he introduced me to his friends, and then he just vanished off the face of the earth. I never talked to him ever since then. I only talked to his friends, and I became friends with his friends. I don't know why. I was learning how to develop, you know, while building a popularity on Roblox, but there was one thing that always like sussed me out. Out of like the 5 friends of it, 2 of them did not speak at all.
Those friends are kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And again, I'm 11. I didn't think much of it. It was just a normal thing for me. These 2 don't speak, and that's it. That's all I thought. They did a lot of things that would raise like red flags for any normal person. Like for one example, we all agreed to face reveal to each other and to send it all at the same time.
Oh no.
And I was the only one that sent it.
Oh, that's weird.
5 months later, after that year, I met Juice.
Oh.
Juice had a community, and I met my other friends, and I realized these guys are actually good people. You know, these were like hanging out with them and realize how horrible human beings those other people are. And I instantly ghosted them. I unfriended them, and I started hanging out on Juice's server. When he had like 2,000 subscribers, I was a big fan of Juice. It was the funniest and happiest I've been in that moment, right? Everyone was just filled with love, but then actually something insane happened. I see one night that they joined the Discord server.
Oh.
Juicy server?
Yes, and I think to myself, how? How do you know about Juice? How?
Out of all the people in the entire world, they also joined Juicy's.
That's really creepy.
He only has 2,000 subscribers, and like since Juice is 6 hours ahead, he's asleep, and like there's no one modding his Discord server, and I instantly like start freaking out. I'm like, bro, these guys are gonna start doing something. They start posting really inappropriate things, okay? And they start spamming my face in the chat, right, and everything.
What the heck?
Yeah, nah, bro. I would have blocked all of them and like turned my computer.
I did block them, but like I ended up like freaking out because like no one's doing anything about it. I spam Juice. I literally spam him, bro. And it's like 30 minutes later, he finally wakes up and he bans them, right? I literally sit there, I'm like, did that really just happen? And like, to be honest, nothing happened after a while after that. Maybe 5 years later in 2022, they came back.
What?
Yes, when I was recording with you guys, they came back. I'm playing Minecraft Among Us with you guys. It was good times, right? I go hang out with like some of my other friends. I was playing like Minecraft with them, just messing around. And one of my friends tells me, hey, I'm getting being like added in your Discord server. I go and check my Discord, and actually my stomach churns, bro. I see someone has their profile picture of an image of my house. Dude,
What the
your house?
That's insane.
They're spamming pictures of my face and NSFW stuff. I quickly banned them. They had so many accounts. They set it up maybe weeks in advance.
I can already smell these guys.
Yeah, exactly. I should figure out. And I'm in my bed super anxious, like staring at my phone thinking like, why they're back and why are they doing this? Or even better, how? How do you get my address? How? I did my very best at hiding it. No one else knows this, right? Like I was able to delete it in time. No one in my server saw this. Am I even safe? I'm like hoping no one in the Discord server would leak my face or address or anything.
The only people that I would give my address to are the dedicated fans that will actually buy my plushie.
Wait, you're worried about stalkers and you're telling random people your address?
If you buy it, I'll throw in a piece of my hair in for free.
Yeah, my plushie too.
What are you talking about? You don't got any hair to give.
What?
You're bald.
Bro, it's there. Trust me, bro. It's right there. Look.
At the Sockside store and get the Not Right plushie so you can stalk me too.
I stay up all night like stressing out, and I pass out at 7 a.m. And then I wake up to this, bro. My mom sent me this text. She said, someone sent me this text. She said, hi, is this Mrs. Nadway? Nadway gave me this number. Yes, it's me. Who is this? I am Nadway's friend. I thought this was his number. Do you know it? I got a new phone. So he tried getting my phone number through my mom, bro. I'm a minor. Minors don't have public information on them like out there. I'm like, I can't get a break, bro. I'm so exhausted. I just want this to end. But I didn't even realize this is just the start.
The start?
They know about me doing YouTube. They know where I live, my face, my mom's phone number. These guys are dangerous. I don't know how much or even what they're capable of. Are they close right now? Are they in my house? Is this even my mom texting me?
They're behind you, aren't they?
I don't know, bro. I instantly text my mom, don't respond. Just don't respond. I'm a little upset that she even responded because it confirmed to them that that is her phone number.
And when your phone gets leaked, I get these messages all the time. Someone tried to act like I was my barber, and I was saying I was late to my barber appointment, right?
Nuh-uh.
Once you respond, you confirm that number's legit, and then you just kind of set yourself up.
I was like thinking, so do I make her like say no? But that would obviously wouldn't work, bro, because she already said it's her. What do I do, bro? Like everything's going against me. The whole universe. I got set up, bro. I can't do anything about this. I genuinely thought, am I destined to die like this, bro?
To be honest, if they have nothing to lose and it looks like they have nothing to lose or nothing to care about, these people are dangerous.
Yeah, that's very true.
And after careful thinking, I just told my mom, don't respond. Just block it, and that's the best I could think of. But then later that same night, my dad texted me, bro.
No, they text your dad too?
Dude, that's what they said to my dad. They said, is this Nadway? You're show me your
What?
I don't think these are grown-ups.
Man said, no, this is not. I don't know. Don't text me. I just told my dad to ignore any text he got, but he decided to respond in the most obvious way, bro. That it was like us. And I kind of think about something. I'm like, they have my face. A thought popped into my head. I'm like, no, they didn't. I run to my computer. I search up on YouTube, Nadway face reveal. It's there, bro. It's out there.
They posted it?
1,000 views. They made probably 20 channels.
20?
Really?
And each of them uploaded 20 times.
That's 400.
400 videos.
Wow. So you're telling me this full-grown man is going out of his way to harass a 15-year-old kid, right? And then posting all your public information out there.
Isn't that kind of crazy? Dude, I'm like, why me, bro? Like, what did I even do to these guys? They're obviously jealous, right?
Well, of course. They want your attention. That's all that they're doing.
And let me show you guys this. At the end of the video, they wanted me to contact them. It had this. It had their Discords.
Oh, please contact us for privacy complaints.
And this was after they leaked all of your information in a YouTube Shorts video, and then they asked you to contact them. Bro, that's crazy.
Like, I literally sat down like, bro, do I have to like leave the internet? Do I do what they do? Do I just contact them and will they go away? I'm just like, no, bro, I can't, bro.
Dude, don't fall for it, bro. Don't fall for it, dude.
No, I refuse to let them. They want a reaction out of me. I'm pissed now. I'm not letting them win, bro. I go on other platforms, not just, I go on Twitter and other stuff, and lo and behold, bro, they made a whole account with a profile picture of my house again, and as well as, you know, their name as my address. So they said this, hi, do you like pizza? You can always talk this out. My Discord is, you know, he said my name. And he said, can I come over to your house? I want to meet my mom's name. We can eat the dinner and have the pizza I ordered.
Dude, this guy's obsessed with you.
I'm like, what do you mean pizza, bro? Like, what pizza are you guys talking about? Instantly, guys, I'm not even joking, the doorbell rings. I swear to God, the doorbell rings. I literally turn around and I face the door. I'm like, are they
right here. Is that dumb, bro? I literally was tempted. Like, do I grab a knife?
Yes.
Like, I was like,
you're gonna go fight the delivery driver with the pizza.
I'm like, what do I do?
That way, you're in America. It's time for your Second Amendment right here.
I look through the blind and I see it's a pizza delivery guy.
Nah, they ordered the pizza.
But I did see a car with the Pizza Hut logo on it. I opened the door and it said, pizza for Nodway. I literally just stare at him, bro. Literally not a speck of light in my dead eyes, bro. He opens the pizza. Guess what? It's pepperoni pizza, bro.
Wow.
Oh, come on. You can't even eat it.
Hey, no, I'm Muslim and I can't eat pepperoni.
That's wild.
They didn't even pay for it. I had to pay for it. I told him, bro, I didn't order that. I'm not paying for this. So he left. And I'm just like, bro, they can't even pay for pizza. They're trying to laugh at my face and playing stupid pranks at me. And then something strikes me. They ordered the pizza. I could ask them where the order came from. Right?
Smart.
So I called them. I'm like, hey, there was this order for a certain somebody. Do you know who ordered it? No. I'm like, okay, bro. Like, what are you used for, bro? What is the point of you? So I just hang up. I'm like, whatever, man. I go back on my computer and I start piling all the videos, right?
Oh, you got all the receipts.
I had to go 200 videos, bro. This is the one time YouTube support actually came in clutch. They sent me a link, okay? And with that link, I put the video URL and then I have to specify the reason. I did this 200 times. Every single video. I literally had to type in the reason in the URL. I had to submit a form 200 times, bro. It's horrible.
You know what's really bad? If you report a video, it submits all your information to that person. It says your name, it says your address, tells the reason.
Really?
Everything.
Why would they do that?
So I submitted for all of it to get taken down. That's what I did. So they're still up at this point. But then my sister texts me this. Someone tried to hack my email today saying they're from Georgia. So I'm wondering if it's them.
What?
Like, how do you even begin to find something like this? How bored do you have to be? It pisses me off.
But the thing is, I want from you guys is for you guys to subscribe. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you guys not subscribing. Just do it.
What more do you want from me? Like, what do you want? Honestly, like, none of it was like the real numbers or anything. Like, they texted from that real address. I reverse searched it and nothing came up. It's burner stuff. It's all fake stuff. I called one of the numbers and it was an old woman, bro. So I don't know how they got this phone number, but I had this one idea. I was friends with this one guy. We'll name him Mark. He's a pretty good guy. He's younger than me. We didn't hang up too often. I met him in 2015 and I was friends with him around like 2018. The times I was friends with like these scumbags. So around 2022, I haven't talked to him in maybe 3 years, 4 years. I hit up Mark. He's like my only lead into getting anywhere about this whole situation because he was still kind of in their friend group, but he wasn't like with them, but he knew stuff about them that I didn't. So I asked to call him. I called him for about 10 minutes with another friend I had that I knew since 2015 called like Original Elite, as some of you guys probably know him. And he's been through it all. He's been helping me do out this whole situation. It was just the three of us on call. And this whole time I'm on call with this guy, he said, oh, I'm so sorry for all that. That's insane. Why would they even do that? When I told him the whole situation about these weirdos. He's like, I haven't talked to them since 2020. I'm sorry. I don't have any of their phone numbers because they asked for it. But the whole conversation, I felt something was off, bro.
It was suspicious.
Yeah, I was suspicious. You know, I was like, I think we should leave. I got a bad feeling. And in the conversation fest, I left the call because I was suspicious of him. He said a lot of things that didn't make sense. A lot of inconsistencies, you know? He was also very nervous. Like he was above us as a human, you know? It's like the friend that I knew and I spent a lot of my time with was gone, like a husk of a puppet. So I'm with my friends and we're trying to gather up all the videos that they have and like going through them, reporting them. And one of my friends notices something. Mark commented on under one of the videos, bro. One of my friends, literally, he said, Mark replied to it. He's not on our side. I said, I knew it. I swear to God, I knew it. I texted him. There we got it for numbers. I thought about like reverse psychologying him. I was like, he doesn't know that I know he's a betrayer because, bro, he betrayed me. I was like, what if we tell him? Because he obviously still has connections to these guys. I'm like, what if we text him? We got their phone numbers and we're going to the local police around the area, scare them. Because he would snitch to them, right? You know what he commented? He commented lol underneath it, bro.
Crazy.
Wow.
And after loss, I don't know what I was doing, bro. I texted him it and he didn't respond. So I don't know what happened with that. As soon as that happened though, I kind of got the happiest notification ever. We removed unrestricted content you reported. YouTube did it. Hello, thank you for reporting the videos you found inappropriate. Oh!
YouTube did something? Okay. A little dub, Okay.
This was my first W. They actually did something for once. Every single notification felt heavenly. Ding, 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 ding. It was beautiful to see all those takedown messages.
200 as well.
After all my defenses were falling and breaking, it finally felt like I was winning for once. My very first win in this war. Well, I just scratched the surface though.
Then you decided to go to the gym, get ripped, and then you beat them up.
If only I knew where they live. But you guys think these are the only guys preying on my downfall?
There's more?
No! There are more people preying on my downfall. I don't know. This goes back to kindergarten.
Kindergarten?
What?
Oh my goodness. Years ago, 2010. This is when all of it started, when I met them. The kids who I ended up going with for most of my life. I remember it clearly. Little kids in the classroom, crayons, markers everywhere, sitting on the carpet just trying to figure out in the world. That's how I met them. We clicked instantly, right? It was even forced. It happened. From then on, we were inseparable. We grew up together, literally first grade, second grade, third grade. Every year, it was the same group, side by side. They weren't just friends. They were my friends. I went over their house. They went over my house. I met their parents. By the time middle school rolled around, it felt like a lifetime of friendship. We played Minecraft, Roblox, like 2016. It was fun. Every single day after school, I'd hop online and be waiting for me. You know, we'd play. But as we got older, something changed. It wasn't obvious at first. Little things here and there, the tone of their voice, a weird comment they would do. But in middle school, it was undeniable. They started acting different. By the time COVID hit, everything fell apart. I stopped talking to them because I was with you guys most of the time with COVID, right? I literally was recording while I was in online school. I realized I didn't even like who they became. They weren't the same friends I had grown up with anymore. They weren't funny anymore. They weren't kind. They were just weird, bitter, and jealous. They were the kind of people that drag you down for your win.
Oh.
So I cut them off completely around 2020. And at first I felt guilty. I thought like maybe I was the problem. I even thought about reaching out a bunch, but then I met you guys. And you guys are like awesome. Like I love you guys.
Oh, we love you too now.
You guys are true friends. Like, they were never like great in that first place. They just happened to be there, you know? Why settle on mid when you can experience peak with you guys?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I didn't think much of it after that. I moved on, but they didn't. Since I played with them online, my YouTube was connected to my Discord. And back then, I changed my Discord name to Nadway. I'm guessing they saw it and they put the two pieces together because one day out of nowhere, everything came crashing back. It was like 2021. I was streaming Little Nightmares 2. And I'll never forget it. It was creepy. It was fun. I was like glancing at my Twitch chat every once in a while. This is before everything I said before. This is 2021. And I saw it. I messaged in the chat was my real name, my full name. Instantly, I didn't even breathe for a second. I was like, who is this, bro? I deleted the message and I didn't stop there, okay? For the rest of the stream, my phone blew up. They started calling me and then they sent me these texts. They said, is this an ad way? I was like, they said, what do you mean? Looking back on it, I should have just not responded. But I was young. This is my first time experiencing something like this. I wanted to find out who this was. First of all, I reverse searched the phone number and it was in my city. And I instantly knew who it was because it told me the name as well.
Really? You can do that with a phone number?
Yes, you can. His name is Logan.
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul, what are you doing to our poor Nadway?
What are you doing?
Why are you stalking him? Stop.
This is my past and they were like creeping up behind me. So what I do, he said, I run Nadway fan account on YouTube. And this is like, I wish I recorded it. This is actually some serial killer stalkish behavior I have ever seen. Back in high school, I wasn't exactly a loner. Like I was like the popular unpopular. You guys know, like everyone knew me. I knew everybody, but I didn't have any close friends. After school, I'd go home and I just record with you guys. That was my life. During lunch, I usually sat outside on this bench. Like everyone was like walking around at lunch, so I sat there. I'm not even kidding. I look up Nadway fan account. It's a 5-minute video of just recording me sitting on that bench, bro.
What the
Are you serious?
It is literally serial killer stuff. It was so creepy. There was no audio whatsoever. It was just watching. To the left of that, there's a parking lot, right? So I'm guessing they recorded me from inside one of their cars.
That's wild.
What? That's criminal activities. That has
And
to
it
be.
was literally just Nadway fit. I wish I recorded it, bro. So there was this group of the leader named Grant. That was his name. Like everyone followed him. And there was Logan, his little sidekick. You guys remember Logan? Grandma who did his dirty work. I went to my brother, who's 10 years older than me, because I went over Grant's house a couple times because he was my friend. I knew where he lived. I'm like, bro, can you go to his house and like tell his parents to take down the video? And my brother was like, yeah, but you gotta come with me. So I ended up going with him, and the whole ride there, my chest was super tight. I stayed in the car when my brother went up because I didn't want to go up, because if I go up, what if like Grant answered and like literally took a picture of me and slammed the door in my face? Like I literally said, I'm like, bro, what if they don't answer? What if the parents don't care? What if my brother disappears inside and he doesn't come back out? Like I'm going insane. I'm like, bro, I don't know what these people are capable of. I'm freaking out. Minutes felt like hours, bro. My mind wouldn't stop. And then the door opened and I see my brother talking, and then my brother came back. He stared at me, and for the moment, my entire life hinged on what he was about to say. He said, go take it down. Hallelujah, bro.
Praise Big Bro.
When I drove home, we got home, I instantly ran to my computer, typed the channel, name, refreshed the page, video's gone, just like that. Life
Wow.
Nice.
Bless up the Big Bro.
But
There's more?
yes.
What?
They took this personally.
They took it personally.
So in my school, there's 3 schools combined and you can usually walk outside for lunch, right? It's lunchtime, it's 2022. I'm walking around, right? I decide the bell's about to ring, lunch is about to end. I'm like, let me just start walking to my class early. I'm walking through the hallways. For some reason, you're not allowed to walk inside school
school during lunch. They didn't want you interrupting classes because like not everyone takes lunch at the same time. So this hallway, it's like a V. It splits into 2 ways. And in the middle, it's a classroom that has glass windows. So you're able to see the hallway. For some reason, there's a teacher sitting there and she literally tells me, hey, you need to stand here until the bell rings. You're not allowed to walk inside. And I was like, no big deal, whatever, bro. I'll just stand here. I don't really mind, okay? I'm sitting, listening to music, scrolling through my phone, and I look up to the window and I see Logan, bro. I see Logan standing in the classroom staring at me.
What are you doing, Logan Paul?
His eyes was digging into my soul, bro. I didn't know what to do. He ended up pulling out his phone and he just started taking a photo of me, taking videos of while I was standing. And I was forced to stand there because of the teacher. And he was doing it like secretly. Like he pulled the phone out of his pocket, but like kept it upside down and kept it by his leg, by where his pocket is. But I could obviously tell he was taking a video of me. Obviously. As soon as I heard the first decibel of that bell, I instantly ran out, bro. My heart was racing out of my chest, bro. I was looking over my shoulder the rest of the day. I dreaded going home and finding another video of my face. School ends and I get on the bus. I literally look up. Logan is on the same bus as me, bro.
Nah.
Oh, that's hands right there on the bus, dude.
And he doesn't notice me because I noticed him first and I instantly like duck down and I'm like in the back and I try for him not to notice me. That's the whole ride. He doesn't notice me, right? It reaches my stop. I put on my hoodie, bro, and I'm trying to like speed walk past him. I'm about to pass Logan. He stands up blocking the way of the bus. And I'm like, oh my God, bro, what does he want? Why can't anyone just leave me alone? The words that he says, I know you're Nadway. I'm like, bro, what is with these people, bro? Like, why are you so desperate to make me miserable, bro?
Copy, red-handed, wow.
I'm like, wow, okay. I'm like, who? And he says, you know, Nadway, in a joyful way, trying to like make fun of me. I ended up just walking past him to get off my stop. And like, I didn't look back. I did like side-eye behind me to like make sure he didn't get off at my stop and like trying to like follow me. But after the bus took off, I turned around, no one's there. Okay, now it's the next day. I'm on the bus going home again. Okay, it's my stop again. I sit up and I think to myself, if he starts any conversation with me, I'm gonna walk right past him. I don't care. As I'm walking to leave the bus, I see he's staring me down. And right as I'm about to pass him, I feel someone is stopping me from taking another step. And I start to fall towards the ground, bro.
What? They tripped you?
Boom! He trips me.
What a loser.
And I'm just like, oh my God, man. I just felt pure anger, bro. I was just angry, bro. And I look back at him. He's like giggling to himself, acting like he did nothing. I just stood up and left the bus, bro. I didn't talk to the bus driver. I didn't do anything. I just left, right? And after all that, I go home and tell my parents I want to be driven to school now. I will say, any of the photos that they took of me beside that one, it never got posted on YouTube or anything. I don't know where it got posted.
Maybe they were like trying to intimidate you.
I don't know. I'm guessing they just made fun of me in like a chat or something.
Just think where they are at now, Nadway. Okay, that's what should make you feel good.
Losers, bro. I was extremely paranoid about all this. It was too much for me. The noise was like overwhelming. It was like the whole world was against me and these new videos at my face, got thousands of views. I didn't know what to do. And then after suddenly I took it all down, 2022, September, silence.
Thank goodness.
Nothing.
It's like they got caught or something. I don't know what happened. It was silence for like years, right? It's literally 2025 of like September and nothing has happened and I couldn't be happier. Just please like know who you spend your time around on the internet and in real life. I'm not saying any of this could happen with you. This is a very rare case to happen in, but the people around you definitely shape you in ways you can't even imagine. Like for me, I couldn't even begin to say how happy I am that I'm able to have you guys as my friends, okay? Aww. You guys just strive for me to be better in every way possible, okay? You guys make me laugh in ways I never did and smile. But that is a story about how I was stalked as a little kid.
Wild.
Wow, that's crazy. The holidays, a time where you can get together with your friends, your family, and spend some quality time together. But for some reason, something horrible always happens. We're gonna be telling our most traumatizing holiday stories, and at the end, my friend will tell you how a bird took his place in the family.
So when I was... Shut up! Yeah, when I was 6 or 3 years old.
Many years ago.
I was a kid, and I was sitting in the kitchen watching my mom cook like this huge Christmas dinner all day.
Wait, Alec, can your mom cook us all Christmas dinner one day?
Did she make a roti sabji?
I don't know what that is. I'm American. So she was cooking for like hours. When everything was like done, she set it all up on the table and she went to go get everyone because it was time to eat, right? And I was just sitting at the table. I was ready to eat and I was sitting there staring at the food. Then all of a sudden I had this amazing idea.
Oh God.
Uh-oh. Woman and amazing ideas never correlate.
What if I made the turkey dance?
The turkey dance?
Make the turkey dance?
Not the turkey dance.
What kind of moves did you teach the turkey?
He taught the turkey how to gritty.
So what I did was I stood on my chair and I grabbed the turkey by the leg and I lifted it up and I started moving around and dancing with it.
Oh, look at her go. She's spinning it. She's spinning it.
Put them things down, Ellie. Put them things down right now.
I turned southern.
But my mom, she's been literally cooking all day, so the meat was like so juicy and soft and fell like right off the bone and all over the table and the floor.
Oh, that's so good.
Like his clothes like fell off.
Yeah, it was like it fell right off the bone.
That was a murder. It's so tender.
And so my mom came in and saw all the meat just sliding off the turkey and dropping on the floor. And she started yelling at me. And the dogs ran in the kitchen and started eating the turkey on the floor. And then my brother jumped up from the living room seeing what's going on. And he tripped over a present. And then he fell into the tree and on top of the presents and crushed them.
What is going on?
Everything is just happening.
That is a cartoon fall.
When he fell, he also scared our cat.
No.
Who else is gonna show up? What character?
Santa Claus comes through the door.
The cat ran up the wall and jumped on the kitchen table into the mashed potatoes and got them everywhere.
What? No.
And everyone was just freaking out because everything was going wrong.
I just started eating chicken off the floor.
Whole house mad.
And there was food like everywhere. And I was sitting in the corner just eating my cranberry sauce with my bare hands watching everything.
And then the cat went into the furnace and it caused all the methane gas to appear. And then your mom lighted a cigarette and the whole house exploded.
And that's the story of how I ruined Christmas.
Wow.
Let me take you back to 24 hours ago. It feels like yesterday. I dressed up as Santa.
You were Santa?
You definitely have the body for it.
Okay, I had a full sack.
Yeah, you do.
I had a little hat. Okay, it said naughty on it. Okay, because I was on the naughty list. So I filled my sack with a bunch of little presents, and little as like very little, like literally fits in your palm. So I decided that I wanted to spread the Christmas joy of December, Christmas, and all the specials to everybody in the mall because I wanted to be the new mall Santa. So I had my two-dimensional strap-on beard. I had my little hat and my bag filled with coal.
Coal?
Just coal, the big bag of coal.
Big bag of coal. Okay, I individually wrapped every coal. So I would go around the mall as mall Santa would, and I was giving out pieces of coal to people and making them unwrap it in my face just to see the joy from them.
Wait, but like you don't know the naughty or good list. What if they're good boys and girls?
I know everything. So I'm handing out these coals to individual strangers, and I'm just giving and giving and giving. And the first group of people I see, I'm like, hey, strangers, would you like to put your hand in my sack? And they're like, of course. Why wouldn't we? They each pick up a individually wrapped coal, but see, they don't know it's coal yet. I'm in this giant crowd, and they're all unwrapping it together, as people tend to do on the day of Christmas. It turns out, I just learned this, people don't like receiving coal.
Really? They don't?
So what they did was they all started to press me. Wow!
Ooh, what did they press you with? What did they say?
They started to throw the coal at the floor and at me.
Oh.
Wait, so you got harassed. You got assaulted.
And I was basically got assaulted, okay? And I thought I even introduced myself right. I was like, huzz, huzz, huzz. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Greetings and salutations, huzz.
I was feeling holly jolly, dare I say, feeling Saint Nick in me.
Did someone say Saint Nicholas?
Wait, you felt Saint Nick in you?
Yeah, like the spirit of Saint Nick.
I'm Nicholas.
Oh, I wish I could have Nick in me.
So, they start to press me. They start to like gang up on me, and they're calling me a bunch of mean names. Me, I just want to be Santa. I diffuse the situation. I'm like, everybody calm down. You're all bad boys, and I know it.
Oh, did that diffuse it perfectly?
It diffused it perfectly because a whole crowd surrounded us, and eventually it got to the point where they're just kind of like, you know what? We're just gonna leave you be. They called me a lot of names.
Well, they're definitely all gonna be on the naughty list.
So I did the Santa Claus thing. I picked up the coal. Okay, and I realized my target audience isn't 15-year-olds, isn't 18-year-olds, isn't 30-year-olds. It's children. Parents told their kids to come up to me so they can get a gift from Santa. This tiny child, max 5 years old, proceeds to come to me and says, my dad wants to take a photo with me and you.
That's gotta be illegal.
Then the dad says, go get a gift from Santa. So he puts the hand in the bag and he takes out a piece of coal. But it's wrapped. It's wrapped. He doesn't know it's coal yet. So then he starts to unwrap it. He's like, what is this?
Oh my god, this is new Fortnite V-Buck.
I was like, oh my god, no. Apparently you were a bad kid. You got coal. And then he proceeds to say, what the heck even is this? And tries to eat it.
Oh, bro, you made a kid eat carbon?
Oh. I literally grab this kid's hand and says, do not eat it. I do not want to be legally liable for this situation. children. I'm looking at the dads like, get him. I'm just taking back the coal.
So you basically fed a kid coal.
No, I didn't feed him coal. I actually, if you think about it, I might be Superman. I saved the child's life.
You did.
Whoa, you are Superman. And you saved Christmas for that kid.
So, but this is the thing, right? One kid come up to me and take my coal. So what does the parents decide to do? They decide to swarm me. And there's a bunch of, there's like 15 children robbing me.
Robbing you for coal?
Dang, in New York, I don't expect anything different.
I literally had to drop the bag and just shout out, guys, I am not Mr. Beast. Stop robbing me. It got to the point where a mom walked right up to me and says, I'm going to take one for my daughter inside. I look her dead in the eye and say, it's coal. She proceeded to shrug her shoulders and take 3.
Then I take 3.
She's trying to make a barbecue, bro.
Then I had this random other mom come in here and said, everyone back up. This is my time to shine. She starts digging for this. She unwraps her gift, sees this coal, looks at me with disgust, and I just tell her, I hope you have a great barbecue.
Nice.
Dude, they probably thought there were actual gifts in there. Like, people were just getting unlucky.
Dude, my hand was literally like so black. It was just filled with coal dust. That's the story so far.
There's more?
Wait, so far?
To lead this all up, my pants ripped. Okay.
You pulled a SpongeBob.
My pants ripped from the top of the crack down to the bottom.
Was there anything underneath those pants?
Yes, I was wearing shorts. Thank God.
Ooh. Nah, you should have let full cheek out, bro. You're letting kids into your sack, bro. You might as well go full out.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Pants are not ripped, okay? And I'm still trying to give out this Christmas spirit. I literally scream at the top of my lungs, who believes in Santa? And no one raises their hands.
No Santa spirit.
No Santa spirit. So then I'm giving out these more coal, as I tend to do. And I turn around, security.
They wanted coal too.
They probably stole one too. And they're like, we got coal.
The guy was like, you cannot be wearing a mask in the mall. And I'm like, I'm not wearing a mask. I'm Santa. He was just like, look, you just got to go. Okay. Like, I understand what you're doing. No, I understand the TikToks. You just have to go. I was like, look. I'll leave on one condition. I was like, listen, come here close. Are you listening? I want to see Mall Santa. Please let me see Mall Santa and I'll leave. He's like, bet. Mall Santa,
no way.
3rd floor. He's right there. After that, you got to go. I was like, oh my God. I started jumping of joy. So I walk upstairs. I see Santa Claus. I'm geeking up and down, rosy red cheeks. Oh my God. He's so fat. I need to sit on his lap.
Santa sitting on Santa's lap?
The Santaception would have been insane in the membrane. Imagine me giving Santa coal. Oh my God, that would have been a movie. So I'm screaming, Santa! Santa! Please let me sit on your lap, please. Elves, not having it. They said, hell nah. And I'm like, please. I'm on my knees begging. Please, I need this. Please let me sit on that fat man's lap. They said no. So I do the obvious thing. I get on the floor and I start crying. Santa, why have you forsaken me?
You have like a baby fit. Like
I ripped off the beard from my face. I took the hat off. I denounced my Santa lineage.
No.
Because I was not having it. I'm going to every group of people. I'm going up to these people and their wives. I'm going up to these high schoolers. Like, Santa has forsaken me. Santa basically stabbed a heart through my chest. But you know what? I gave out my last piece of coal and I went home happily ever after.
Wow.
This is like the villain origin story of the Grinch.
his heart grew 10 times smaller.
That's a Christmas miracle.
That was amazing.
It all started in December. I was in the Christmas spirit because me and my cousin were ready to go outside to look at the snow that has freshly fallen on the floor. Oh, look at that. Ah. You know when the snow falls, there's like no footsteps in it yet. It's like all fresh.
It's the fresh, good snow.
We look for the window. Oh my God. We're huffing and puffing in front of the window. Look at that.
It's like the tongue is like salivating across the window.
We're like licking the window and we're like, we have to go outside. I look at my cousin. I tell him, cousin, we need to go outside. We need to do some sledding.
Wait, is that your cousin's name?
No, it's sledging.
Wait, can you name him Ferb?
So me and Verb go outside. And we were like, no, wait, we forget our sled. I go back in the garage. I look for the sled and I see it in the back of the garage, all the way in the back, all dusty. I grab it. There it is. It's a wooden, old school sled that I had since I was like 9 years old. We have had this sled for so long. Look at that. Sturdy wooden sledge.
This is old school.
You got a fancy sled.
That thing does not break.
Sledge that bobs and weaves.
Yeah, bobs, weaves.
I see that sled, I grab it, and we grabbed the sled. We started walking to a destination we knew we had to go. Close to my house was a
huge mountain.
No, it was the opposite actually. It was a big hole.
Hole?
Very big hole. Giant hole. It looked like a crater. This is the hole.
Hey, where is the hole?
I don't see a hole.
It's a massive hole. We wanted to sled off of that.
That is not a hole, though.
Oh, that is quite deep, actually.
That's deep.
That's like a trail.
It's a circle.
Looks pretty straight to me.
No, okay, it was this. Okay, this is what he's saying too. Okay.
Oh, that's an abyss.
Now that's a hole.
So we said we have to go to the hole, and we never really walked there. We usually go by bicycles because that's what we do in my country. But we couldn't bicycle because there's snow everywhere. We just gotta crash out of it, and we couldn't pull the sled with us. So me and Verb started walking and walking and walking. God, we were walking for like solid 35 minutes with the big wooden sled. We were huffing and puffing, but finally, after those painful 35 minutes, we saw in the distance a lot of people surrounding the hole. We're like, oh my God, there it is. A lot of people had the same idea. Pull up to the hole and go sledding.
Don't do it, Blaza. I'm like dead in the middle. You just see my body like, please, someone save me. I'm dead in the middle
of the hole.
The middle of the hole.
So we get there at the hole. Everyone is sledding. Everyone is having a great time. Jolly good time. And I see people like, you know, the inflatable tires sledging down, little babies sledging down. And we were like, this is flipping awesome. So we started sledging here and there as well, like the tiny hills. But then we were like, this is not fast enough. This is boring. This is a little baby route.
You need to go to the biggest and the best.
We started looking around this giant hole, see if we can find some like little trails that are like steeper. We found a ledge that kind of went like this.
Oh, so you found a staircase.
I looked at my Verb and I was like, I gotta do this. Verb was like, no, you can't do that. That's like a gap.
Like a death, you'll die.
You have like an angel and a devil talking to you right now.
So I was like, I do not care. I am sick and tired of that little baby piece. And I started getting ready because you can't just slide down there. You kind of have to jump into it, right? So I started grabbing my sled, which you remember is like 40 years old. And I started running, and I jump. And I
oh my God.
Perfectly land here. And I literally jump on it with all my weight. And all of a sudden, oh my God.
Whoa.
Bro's bending space itself.
The whole sled just snaps in half. Flat.
How? Oh my God.
Like it was like all bended.
You just broke the barrier.
Now I can see the hole.
Like the sled was kind of like this, but I made it like this. Like it cracked like that. And my sled was still going, even though it was absolutely destroyed. So I like slid it down and came to a safe stop. But my holy jingle bells get absolutely splattered on that sled. Ow. Because it was not only, I busted straight through it like jumping through a table. It was also wood. So it hurt, and I got like splinters everywhere.
It broke everywhere.
And I was like, we gotta go back home, because this is unfixable.
But your jingle bells are unfixable, or the sled?
A little bit of both.
The sled, bro. The sled was broken through half, and I went home and I showed my mommy, and my mommy was like, that had very sentimental value.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, mommy. I tried fixing it, and I don't know if I ever fixed it, but that's my slaying story.
It was summertime, okay? You know what? You know what I do in summertime? Like any other kid during middle school era?
Go outside.
No. What do you think I am?
Play video games inside.
Here I was, locked in my room, all dark, no shades. I'm screaming on Call of Duty, screaming at kids on the internet.
Till this day.
Nothing's changed.
Dude, these are the good old days. Everyone had a bad mic, and it was just straight.
Best time.
I'm trash talking this guy on the internet, right? His name was
Socks are one.
Potato Head something. I was talking to Potato Head, and at this time I had an Indian accent, so I was like, why are you right? I was a squeaker. This was a grown man, and he was like, when you grow up, you're gonna really realize that life isn't fair. And I was like, what do you mean life isn't fair? What are you lecturing me? So I was continuing to trash talking to this guy, and then he starts screaming at me, but the noise isn't coming from the screen anymore. It's coming from outside the window.
Oh, what?
Yeah, there was screaming outside my window.
What was going on there?
While you were gaming?
While I was gaming, I put down the headphones and I'm like, wait, where's that sound coming from? I go outside to see what the screaming is from, and I see my mom. She's in the backyard with like blood in her hand.
What?
What?
Oh, what?
My mom is screaming at the top of her lungs, and she turns around and she has a bird in her hand.
What?
bird?
She went hunting.
And she found this injured bird, and it was the ugliest bird. But my mom, she took the bird inside and she started like feeding it dog food.
Yeah, your mom is so nice, bro.
The bird had an injured wing.
Oh no, that means it's never flying again.
Well, that was the case, but my mom was like, you know what? We're gonna fix her up.
Your mom's a doctor.
Here's my mom cleaning this bird in the sink, and I'm looking at this bird. I don't have a good feeling about the bird. You know, it's looking back at me. It's staring at me in the eyes.
The bird had like an evil smirk or something. What's going on here?
It was like as if it was here to ruin my life.
I was planted by the potato guy.
As if potato head cursed me. Either way, the plan was to keep the bird for a few days. My mom took my shoebox from my Jordans, my J's.
Not the J's.
She made the shoebox into the bird's house.
Not gonna lie, that's scrap worthy. I would fight my mom if she did that.
Now, you know, this bird is living in the house, in my room.
In your shoebox.
In my shoebox. And every single night, I see this bird being kissed goodnight. I never got kissed goodnight.
I'm not getting kissed goodnight by your mom.
You're jealous of a bird?
And at the middle of the night, it would just start chirping every single night. Beep, beep.
That's not how birds sound.
No, that's a chicken.
The bird eventually, like, one of his wings started to, you know, fix up and stuff, right?
Oh, yay.
I walk into my living room and I see the bird is sitting on the sofa.
Just hanging around.
Oh, look at it. It's so cute.
He's really a brother to you now, Mimi.
It was sitting on the couch. This bird is now moved from the shoebox onto the couch watching TV with my mom.
Oh, that's so cute.
She found a nicer and better son.
This bird has replaced you. So what did you do about it, Mimi? This bird is replacing you.
I was sitting with my dog because my dog was also mad. Me and my dog, you know, we were like we both hated this bird, right? I was like, you know what? We have to do something about this.
What?
The next day, I wake up to see my bird and my dog have teamed up.
Oh my god.
Oh, the dog betrayed you.
Oh my god. Dog's just chilling with a bird.
My mom is watching TV with this bird, feeding it. My dog is joining it. And then all of a sudden, so in Indian culture, we believe in reincarnation and stuff, right? My dad's mom passed away at the same time that this bird was found. So my dad started thinking that this is a reincarnation of his, like, mom. Now my entire family loves this bird. And what happens at night? It stays in my room, pooping all around.
That bird is your grandma, though.
Did your dad's mom poop a lot?
It literally poops so much. I try to talk to my mom about the bird, and she's like, you know what? It's still injured. You know, it's not safe. I look at the bird. It starts attacking me on the head now. Every single day I walk by this bird, it would do like an AC-130 strike on my head, dive bomb, rip out my hair. That went on for literally days.
I feel like at some point the bird just doesn't like you.
Mimi, we need to get rid of this bird.
At least it wasn't a hawk or two of them.
Is this story about how the bird is taking over your life and you're asking for help?
You know, this went on for days. Me and this bird had to stare down. Every single night I would see it get kissed goodnight.
I feel like it's gonna have a bad ending.
Eventually, the bird started to grow colors. It started transforming.
Oh my god, was it actually a hawk?
It evolved into this.
What? It's
you
a
have a
cardinal.
It's a shiny.
It's a hawk.
It's a red cardinal. Turns out there's like a really rare chance of finding a red cardinal in your backyard.
That's literally a symbol, though. Like, literally.
What's so special about this bird? I don't get it.
It's red.
Okay.
Basically, it means like renewal and stuff, and like
reincarnation.
Ever since it started growing colors, it started like being nice to me. So it started sitting on my lap. Then it started sitting on my shoulder as I was doing like homework and stuff.
It's like a Pokemon.
It would watch me play Call of Duty and yell at people.
Starting to understand you.
He's your new brother.
She started to finally accept this bird.
So is this a beautiful story?
This is a beautiful story.
it seems beautiful already. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really beautiful, you know? Like, we saved the bird. It literally lived with us for 2 years. But at the end of the year, you're not allowed to keep birds in your house.
What law is that?
People keep birds in their house all the time.
I literally have 3 birds in my house right now.
No. What happens if he keeps this bird for too long? It will literally explode. It was just the right thing to do to let it go.
Because it was gonna be a good year this year, we had actually family come over. My cousin, she came over and she hated this bird. My bird thought it was a random enemy in the territory, so it started attacking her head.
Oh, did it do like that bird thing where it starts skydiving into people's faces?
Well, eventually, because my cousin was here and she hated the bird, we had to give her a whole room locked inside. It was Christmas Eve. I woke up, so I went to the bathroom. I opened the door to see me that the room where my cousin was in front of it, Tilly was dead.
What? During Christmas?
Wait, Tilly never saw season 1 of OG Fortnite?
No!
We held the funeral on Christmas in the backyard where we found the bird.
Has been a very dark holiday.
Guys, we need to pause this story. I've heard a bird die and Blaza broke his jingle bells.
Oh, what? There's mistletoe right above us? What? If you could time travel, what would you do? Maybe go back in time, invest in Bitcoin?
If I get a time machine, I'm going to every important era of time and becoming the king.
How?
I would explain to you how I'm the pharaoh, whatever.
I want to know how little Nadway can take out armies of people back in the day.
Boom, time travel to Egypt. What time was it? 500 BC, whatever it was, right? 2,000 years ago. Boom. I see them building the pyramid, and I see the pharaoh. I see him on his throne. You know what I do? You know what they love there? You guys are thinking like me. You guys are thinking like me. You know what they like there? Cats!
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Small, minute detail.
I go up to the emperor on all fours.
What?
Okay.
I'm wearing like a suit.
No, I just have cat ears. That's all I have, right? And I drew some whiskers on me with marker.
Bro, I got the Naruto treatment.
Did you bring the marker from the first day?
Yeah.
So you're wearing cat ears and drew whiskers on yourself, and that's giving you aura.
You guys aren't thinking, okay, I need someone to play as the emperor who loves cats. Me!
Yeah, definitely not you.
Juicy's British. I'm British.
You're the pharaoh that loves cat, and I'm the kitty cat right in front of you. You're gonna build a whole statue of cat.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Gucci.
Mr. Pharaoh, sir, as your advisor, that is literally a dude. What are you doing?
Why are you so aggressive?
That is a straight up guy.
No, I'm gonna get rid of this cat.
And then I do the little cat puppy eye dogs on you, dudes, and then you fall in love with me.
Again, Mr. King Tut, that is a straight up dude.
No, I hate this guy, dudes. You gotta get rid of him. I hate him. I hate him.
What is going on? I got a cat hissing at me. I got someone telling me this is a full-grown man. I don't know what to do. Okay, fine. I fell for the cat.
What, sir? Sir, what are you doing? Don't take me away. Why? Why are you listening to the cat?
Into the temple you go.
Boom, just like that, I'm in. I know all the king's secrets. I know everything. The next thing I do, I kill the pharaoh. I planned ahead. In order for me to blend in as a cat, I have not cut my nails in 2 years.
How do you wipe?
I have TBH to do it for me. Thank you.
Yep, I'm right there with you, buddy.
And then me and the pharaoh are in bed. You know, we're chilling.
I thought you killed him.
Not yet. We're just cuddling in bed. And then I strike. Sing. I start scratching, clawing his eyes out. I start going ham. And I told him I've been a man this whole time.
I've never seen that one coming.
How would he have not known? What?
Oh no! Did I fall in love with a man?
So now you are the emperor, Nadway?
Now I am the emperor. They will bow down to me.
I thought it was the pharaoh.
Same thing.
They start building statues of me. The pyramids are now a giant picture of me. Boom. One era conquered.
Oh no, just one. We're only one in, guys. We got one.
Oh, we got so many.
Okay, hypothetically, say that would perfectly work, no consequences.
Boom. Medieval England.
They don't worship cats in England.
Juice, you're gonna be worshiping me.
Me worshiping you?
You know the queen doesn't exist because of me. Are you ready?
I'm envisioning this right now. I can see it.
I spawn into medieval England. Oh my god, everything is disgusting
It's
here.
so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's raining. It's...
All these accents. Ew! Oh my god.
You're changing the English accent.
Okay, I have to do the world a favor, Juice. I have to take over England and change the accent, Juice. I have to.
Why?
I go up to the royal family as a jester. I'm like a clown for them. I start making jokes.
Why are you getting the accent? I thought you were getting rid of the accent.
I start creating a little drama around the palace.
You can't do that to Queen Lizzie.
I'm doing a coup d'etat, Juice.
That's French.
I'm doing a bloodless coup d'etat, no blood. They start, eyeing each other down. Like, oh, do I trust them? They're telling lies by me. They're just saying they're telling lies.
What lies have you been saying?
I've been saying, oh, did you hear what Queen Elizabeth says about Prince Philip?
What they say? What they say?
He sounds like a great knocker, don't he?
A great knocker!
Oi, bruv. I've heard he's not even subscribed to the channel. Hit that sub button, huh?
How dare you say this that way?
Oh, man, I didn't say it. It was Queen Elizabeth. Next on my list is to get them so insecure that they start fumbling the economy. All right?
Don't worry about that. They've already done that to themselves.
Oh, the stones.
I have the people overthrow them, right? And I have them trust the one true king. Me! I'm the one true king.
What are you gonna do, Nabway?
How are they gonna trust you?
You're known as the court jester. How are they going to trust you?
Number one, I have a normal accent.
What's normal?
This accent. No, oi, bruv. You see what's on the telly? No. Okay.
You're in Britland. You don't sound normal at all in Britland.
No, but they haven't been introduced to normal, so they don't know what normal is, you know? I'm gonna make them take normal pills.
So are we gonna be overthrown by cats?
You guys are puppets. I'm taking control of you. I'm in the shadows, the king behind the shadows. All while I'm playing jester.
Wait, so you're not actually the king?
And still the pharaoh of Egypt.
You know what I do? I show them the hieroglyphics of me. I tell them, I am the one true king of this world. I was prophesied millions of years ago. You must listen to your jester. That's what I'd be saying.
This is all because you want to time travel, right?
All because. Boom! There the people start revolutionizing.
Revolutionizing.
You did not even say the correct word or use the right
They
word.
start a revolution.
And then within the royal family, they start throwing hands with each other, fisticuffs. Oh, what you say about me, Prince Philip?
Are you trying to wipe out my royal family?
And then Prince Philip throws a right on jab on Queen Elizabeth.
Oh my god.
Right on jab. Knocked out cold.
Not my Prince Charles.
While the people start storming the palace. I'm over here sitting.
Buckingham Palace.
The royal guards, they just stand there because that's what they're good for. They don't know how to use any of the weapons with their long hat.
What is your objective here, that way? Why are you storming my palace? Why are you...
I'm gonna fix and rid the world of you once and for all.
Rid the world of you, as it says.
Your beans on toast, disgusting.
You know how much protein beans on toast has in it?
Not right, kill him. You're gonna get stoned.
Wait, is it Juicy around the same time as here?
I think he just traveled back like a week ago. That's what it sounded like.
All right, right on then. The people in the palace, boom, they get overthrown. The people, they start tying up the royal family. You are not the true royal fam. This is the true royal fam. Look at the hieroglyphics. What is
going on? Why are they saying fam instead of family?
Because that's what they say in the Europe.
This is true.
And then they take the crown off and display it upon me.
No, but he's got the power.
I have taken over medieval Europe.
This doesn't sound like medieval Europe.
You guys don't understand. I'm not done yet. One more thing I have left to do. So I'm the king of 2 eras so far. One thing is no one has ever done. I always wondered, who am I? I have to discover who I truly am. Well, other than that, is to go back to my roots.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go and meet every single one of my great-grandfather and grandma.
That is pretty cool.
Boring.
Visiting a retirement home, bro.
No, when they're young.
They're not gonna be old, Blaza.
Well, I thought they were always old.
I'm gonna meet them before they meet each other.
So you can ruin it?
But what if you meet great grandpa and then something happens and like he doesn't meet his wife because of you? So then you're never born.
Ooh.
I'm like, hey, great grandpa, how are you? I start high-fiving him.
Who are you? I don't even know. I don't have a child. I don't even have a girlfriend. What are you talking to me?
No. I'm not telling him I'm a random friend.
You just said hi, grandpa.
You guys don't understand. That's what you say back then. You say, hi, grandpa. I'm like, oh, let's go out for ice cream. We walk to the ice cream store. Right in front of us. We just got to cross the simplest little street. But the thing is, back then, they didn't have the look left and look right rule. While he's crossing the street to get ice cream, a horse carriage comes and runs him down. Back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, no. You changed your whole family tree. How are you going to exist now?
It's not done yet. Wait.
Oh, he's still alive.
He's still alive until the horse defecates on him. The horse defecates.
Cool. Did he back out?
The horse backs up and defecates. He didn't even die by getting run over. He died from suffocation.
So how are you alive now?
Unless you meet your great grandma and bag it.
TBH, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, what?
I have one goal in mind, okay? This is the only thing I can do. I have to become my great-great-grandpa. That's my goal in life.
What?
Is this a Futurama reference?
You're gonna date your grandma?
No, listen. Since my grandpa died, I'm not blood related to her, but yet.
But still, you're gonna be with her.
Okay, what do you want me? Do you want me to just not exist?
Now you're showing me that you're not using your brain because you could just use the time machine to go back before that.
No, I only have one more charge left.
No, Tuxie, have you seen his great grandma though?
Nadway thinks his own great grandma's hot?
So do I.
Maybe I've been my grandpa since birth.
How did this turn from you conquering empires to you bagging?
Because I want to meet my family. And then I learn I am my true self. Everything happened as I willed it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't subscribe to this stuff.
Oh, you just want me to just not exist at this point. I don't just say you hate me, Tuxie.
I would use my brain and use the time machine to go back in time before he died.
I'd rather just bag my grandma, I'm gonna be honest.
That's crazy.
Subscribe or I'll go back in time and bag your grandma.
That's crazy.
I'm going back to the first Thanksgiving to take turkeys off the menu.
No, you're what?
What?
I agree.
You could do anything in the whole entire world.
This is important.
Turkey is nasty.
I'm a white guy, so I gotta love turkey.
Turkey will get their revenge one day.
What would you change it with?
Mushy peas.
Mushy peas? Okay, I like that.
Okay, I feel like you're trying to appeal to someone's bias right now. I don't know.
Turkey's way better than chicken. Why would you take it off
Whoa,
the
whoa,
menu?
whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow your roll.
No, I love turkey, dude.
Turkey is so good.
Turkey has more protein than chicken.
I go back in time. You know how they eat turkey on Thanksgiving. So basically what I do is I hide the turkeys from the pilgrim and then like replace it with cereal.
Cereal.
Yeah, we're processed cereal now.
So Muffin, you're basically just Noah, and you're putting all the turkeys on the ark.
Here's my time travel story. I'm going back in time and putting more turkeys on the Thanksgiving plate.
No! Oh, I like this idea. I like this idea.
So if I could time travel, I wouldn't care about changing history or meeting famous people. Okay, I'm a woman. If you know anything about women,
I don't know much.
you know we only care about one thing.
And it's disgusting.
Money.
Money. I like money. Am I a woman?
Yeah, you are. You're a woman.
Slay.
So I'm going after everything that's valuable. All the rare collectibles and everything from my childhood.
Like Pokemon cards.
So first, I'm going back to the 90s, to the 2000s, and I'm gonna start running through all the stores, tossing all the things onto the shelf,
Some random stores.
into my shopping cart, all the Pokemon cards.
That's smart. Those things are valuable.
Are there even Pokemon cards in the 90s?
That's when they were born.
After that, I'm taking all the Beanie Babies.
Beanie Baby.
What?
There's some really rare ones out there, and if you manage to get your hands on those, you'd be swimming in cash right now. They're also really cute, and I just want to lay in bed with them and cuddle them.
Okay, so now she's becoming a woman.
Yeah, there's like one that's like $500,000 if you have it.
What?
Jeez.
$500,000?
Dude, am I in the wrong business, dude?
Then I'm gonna get the My Little Pony Generation 1 figures.
Don't you dare touch My Little Pony figures.
Wait, those are valuable?
If you make them rare, I will come for you.
By the time they catch me, I'll just hop in my dump trunk full of collectibles and go back to the future. But there's still one more thing I'll need to add to my collection.
A small Victorian child.
No, I'll go back in 1885 in Texas and I'll drink the first Dr. Pepper.
No!
Oh my goodness.
I like how you went back in time to try it, but not invent it.
All these stories are about traveling back in time. Oh, I want to go back in time. We'll go back in time. Flipping loser stories. I'm going.
Yeah, we're doing only time machine.
I'm going into the future. And it's another thing. This is a real story.
You did not time travel into the future, Bob.
No, this is real. This is real.
I haven't even said my story.
We don't know if it happened yet, 'cause it's in the future.
Now hold your hand up.
Okay.
5 fingers.
What?
You're holding up 5 fingers. That's because I knew, because I just traveled in time.
Oh my god, he's a time traveler! Oh my
Now
god.
that we have that out of the way, let me tell my story. Back when I was a young little Plaza, my teacher set me up in class to write a letter to my future self and predict what will happen in the next 10 years. All right, and this was in 2008. I still remember.
I was 2 years old.
You were literally a baby, and I wrote down their future. Wow, we're living in 2018 now. The future is amazing. I probably woke up this morning in my floating house and I ate my breakfast pills, taste like hamburgers and stuff, and you just eat one pill. And then took my flying car to school. We even have school anymore.
You just upload knowledge into our brains.
Your robots just laser knowledge into our brains. By now, all diseases are cured, and wars are just something we laughed about.
Millions of people dead.
And oh, aliens. Oh, have you met aliens yet? I hope they're cool. Not like the invading kind cool, but like teach us how to make lightsaber kind. If things haven't turned out exactly like this, then what is even the point? I trust you'll figure it out, and if not, just don't embarrass us. Sincerely, Little Plaza.
I was not speaking like that when I was 8 years old, dude.
He signed it as Blaza. He already knew his name was gonna be Blaza.
So at the end of the class, all the teachers, they brought all of our stuff. And you know what we made? We made a time capsule.
Oh,
I've heard of those
time
before.
capsule.
And they said to me, okay, Little Plaza, and the rest of the class, 2018, this is when we're gonna open the time capsule. So all of us, the whole class went outside, dug like a big grave, and we put all of our time capsules in there. Not long after, it's 2025 now. We never opened the time capsule!
Wait, Blaza, do you remember where this is at, dude? Can you go back to this?
I think it was in the school somewhere, but they like cemented everything. Like, I'm never gonna get the time capsule.
What if someone finds that in like 100 years?
That'd be sick.
We're gonna buy the school and we're gonna dig up the whole ground.
There's a game called Fortnite, okay? It teaches people how to build things.
Did you say Fortnite?
And Fortnite taught me a few things.
Why not sell your account? Is that what it's going to teach you? Huh?
No, okay, selling my account was not a bad thing. I almost made $1,000 on selling my account. But what Fortnite has taught a man is how to build. So I'm gonna go back in time before everything existed and build everything in my image.
What are you what?
You're gonna become an architect?
TBH is going back in time and getting a job.
TBH and college do not mix.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm talking about becoming God, okay?
Now explain how you would do that with time traveling.
And Fortnite.
This is me, okay?
I can't tell if that's you.
Oh, I see it now.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so this is me on Earth.
No, don't do that.
So then I go around the Earth and I start collecting.
No, don't do that.
Oh, he's eating the Earth and the Earth's gone. No.
I collected the Earth. But then I've been bestowed the time travel machine. This is the clock and you eat the clock. Now I have the Earth and the clock.
Why are you eating everything?
You have to let me cook on this idea, okay? Yeah, so then because I ate the clock.
What is happening?
Wait, a wormhole? You made a wormhole?
So then you see the wormhole just spawns in. This time out the wormhole, okay? And because I came out the wormhole, there is nothing in here. Everything is black, okay? Because everything's black. So now my creativity is spiraling. Like, oh my god, what can I make? Then boom, I have an idea. I literally explode. I don't die because I'm a G, okay? I start making planet. Okay, what's the first planet you guys would make?
Dude, what is happening, bro?
This is about Fortnite, by the way. What happened?
No, I killed a billion people. The planet wasn't exist after all. So then I remake the Earth. No. So then I realized anything was made. So instead of dying, I get skinny.
No, that's
Impossible.
not
Now I know what it is. I believed literally everything you were saying about Fortnite, about the world.
Okay, point is, I live in a giant utopia.
Spell utopia.
Utopia.
Oh my god, he actually did it.
In this utopia, we make Fortnite.
Oh!
So this is how Fortnite is made?
And then I do all of this. What do I get with her?
Photo with a good what up?
If you could just like go over the whole story again, I didn't really.
No.
2020, March 2nd, I'm in my classroom, I have my phone out, and I'm illegally gambling.
What? You're gambling?
I am under the age of 18, gambling inside my classroom.
With your scrap and rust?
I had hundreds of dollars in rust skins, and I was gambling with it. I put 20 bucks on a coin flip. I make 20 back. I'm at $40 now.
Let's go.
I put $40 on black. It hits black. I'm at $80 now.
Ooh. Dude, you could be rich.
I'm like, okay, you're up 60 bucks.
Better call it quits now.
Take 20 out. Break even if you lose it all. Put 60 on red. It's red. I am now up $120. People were watching me. People were cheering me on. Go all in. Go all in. You can do it. 90% of gamblers quit before they hit big.
Oh, no.
And I'm that 10%. I go past that hit big. I hit humongously. I put $160 on black and it hits red.
No.
I am inside my school classroom, 16 years. I just lost $160.
As a 16-year-old, that's life-changing money.
That's like 10 Chick-fil-A meals, right? That's like 12 of them.
Food for the whole month.
With my time traveling skills, I will go back and double it. 320!
Oh my goodness.
If we lose or not, I'm gonna get rich or die trying.
Genius idea.
Going back in time, doubling it again until I hit, doubling it again, double it again. I don't care if I lose $20,000. I'll just bet $40,000 next time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll take out loans.
I have some good news. You can do it right now.
Oh, subscribe and I'll bet my life savings right now.
Oh my goodness.
Don't tell him that.
Boy.
Guys, he's right.
Hey, any aspiring young gamblers out there, get to it! Go!
What I would do, see, there's this beautiful thing called the butterfly effect. If a small little thing happens, it can snowball into something bigger. And I wanted to test that theory. So I would just like move Socks' mouse across the room. Maybe that'll change his day. Maybe one moment, oh man, he goes to look around for a mouse. He goes across the street to buy a new mouse and he gets run over by a car.
Why am I the test subject? You could have chose anyone in this call to torture.
I feel like it's perfect. Or maybe give him a slight little haircut 30 minutes ago. Maybe he looks in his camera.
I got no hair.
Oh.
Well, he added some hair.
I put finasteride in his morning smoothie and maybe his hair grows back in the future.
You're just gonna make me go insane?
Yeah, pretty much. I want to see how insane you would get every 30 minutes. Maybe turn your monitor even slightly upwards so that you have to tilt your head forward a bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, no. I would go insane.
Let's go back like a couple hundred years. Get rid of every human possible.
What?
What? Bro, Thanos.
Bro just said he wants to commit a mass genocide of every human ever.
Would you keep me alive, bro? Am I cool enough?
No, everybody's gone. Everybody's gone, and they're replaced with turkeys.
Yeah, or no.
Wait, no, Muffin, that's good. Turkeys can't eat each other.
Let me explain my real story. Okay, that's
That's the prequel.
yeah, it's a prequel. That happened already. But if Juicy had access to a time machine,
Why are you talking to yourself in the third person?
I would travel to the best era in history. Okay, guys.
Among Us.
We're going back to when Queen Elizabeth I.
I'm gonna try bagging her, dude.
OG.
She gave us the power to do something special, okay? Back in 1585 is when Britain started establishing colonies in America.
Oh no.
The first settlement in America was overtaken in Jamestown, Virginia by Captain John Smith.
Whenever the British lose a fight, they remember it for the rest of their lives.
I believe King Juicy III would have overtook America, and I would have led everyone to victory.
Juice, I don't think you understand, Juice. I went back in time to stop your reign of terror. You're not gonna bring it back.
If I was king back then, you guys would all be eating beans on toast.
Oh,
You
no.
guys would be eating mushy peas.
No, mushy peas.
I'm force feeding you right now. The train's coming. Choo choo, the train's coming, blazer.
No, get away from me.
But if I was king, I would have led the British men to victory. I would have done it. America could have been Britain right now.
So all you guys talking about time traveling, if, but, what if, and blah, blah, blah. All fictional. All untrue. Even Blaza's story. Fictional.
What?
Not true.
It wasn't fictional.
What if I could tell you I know the future?
What am I gonna do in 2 seconds?
You breathe.
Oh my God, he can't see in the future.
What if we went to the future this very moment? Wait, what's that? We are in the future right now?
What?
No way.
So what's this? It's like we're in some sort of machine. What is this? The medieval age? Where are we
Why
right
are we
now?
in England?
It looks like England.
Oh, England? Oh no, so what Juicy said was true?
It was so true.
We are in the fine establishment of
Jolly
England.
good show. Jolly good show.
Oh, looky. Oh, so nice.
You sound like
Why
the
did we
shrimp
bring
from
Grandma?
Shark Tales.
So, we're wearing Adway's hat, but where is he?
Why are you guys wearing my
I
hat?
don't know, but it's weird. It looks like almost everyone here is wearing a hat
I
like
was
that.
right. Medieval Europe is mine.
Dude, he actually was right. What?
Where is Nadway? Everyone's wearing the same thing.
Nadway, where are you?
What's going on, man? Even this guy doesn't even know where Nadway is.
Wait, I'm not wearing the hat.
No girls are allowed to wear the hat.
Wait a minute. What's this alley found? What is this? Millionaire Nadway.
That way, you do not have $1 million, dude. You're broke.
Give me $1 million right now.
What's going on with me? Do I get my boots clean?
I think we need to find Nadway this very instant. Let's go. We need to find him. Oh, he's at this very fine establishment.
Indubitably.
If you want to see what's gonna happen, guess you have to go to Sock's store and buy the new time-traveling comic that is out right now. And the future will be told. We have brand new characters, including Oof and someone else.
Mystery guest.
It's a mystery person. All at Sock's store.
This is a story of how I almost got expelled from school, blacklisted from all colleges. I'm talking entire academic career ruined all over a false accusation.
What?
But first, subscribe to the channel. The worst part is, all of what I just said wasn't even the real danger. Because I had no idea something much creepier was happening behind the scenes.
Bro, your life cannot be this exciting.
Maybe you make YouTube videos, bro.
The story goes back to 6th grade, before I learned how corrupted the school system can be. Let's get the facts straight, okay? As stupid as I seem in these videos, I've always been the top student in school. Straight A's, raised my hand to read, joined the math club. At a certain point, I even got a certificate for memorizing 299 digits of pi.
Whoa, 200?
No. I was in school with you. I don't remember any of this.
My GPA was literally over 4.0 because I didn't just ace every test, I got extra credit on every single test. Behind closed doors, I had a secret of my own, a secret identity, where I wasn't the innocent Indian kid who didn't even know his name, where I was a menace, where I was negative lightning strike.
This was pre-deodorant.
Free deodorant.
But no one knew of this secret, okay? No one knew what greatness of a jar of peanut butter video existed on the internet. And no one's gonna find out, not with the pressure at home. You see, kids, my parents sacrificed everything they had to give me and my brother a better life. They left behind their language, their comfort, their entire lives in India, and brought me here to America because they were given a prophecy.
A prophecy? Are you like the chosen one?
We all have immigrant parents, Mimi, okay? We know how it is.
They're from
Canada!
Bro, my parents' name is Ed, dude.
This is different. In India, before you're even born, priests calculate your fate, your purpose, based on the stars.
Oh, so you were programmed to be that fat.
The stars aligned for your weight, bro.
It was part of the destiny. It was part of the side effect. The exact second you enter this world, it literally dictates your life. When it came time for the priest to read my birth chart, this is how my parents told the story. They say the priest just looked at the birth chart, okay? Like he saw something he wasn't supposed to. Don't you dare say it. He looked at my parents and said, this child is not born under a star. He is born in between them.
What does that mean?
Right, I was like, what are you saying? And the pundit was like, listen to me closely, you two. That child will either rule the world or be completely destroyed by it. You must not let him fail.
This sounds like Indian Spider-Man. I really, he might either become the hero or live long enough to wear deodorant.
And I would be there thinking about that prophecy every night. I didn't want to let my parents down. I didn't want to be that embarrassment. I didn't want to be a failure.
Too late now.
This is why I tried so hard in school. Why I raised my hands. Why I would sit alone in the cafeteria forcing myself to remember 299 digits of pi.
Can you actually go as far as you can on pi?
Go.
3.14159263. No,
wrong. He's already wrong. He's already wrong.
I think the prophecy is wrong, guys. He's gonna destroy the world.
The truth was, I didn't care about any of the stuff I was learning. I was just more afraid of being a disappointment, and I was happy with success.
That's kind of sad.
And every time I brought home that perfect report card, the only thing that kept motivating me was seeing how proud my parents were of me for living the good side of the prophecy. And that's when my dad told me, you're gonna be a great doctor when you grow up. We're so proud of you.
Oh no, he already
We're
cemented
so happy you got selected into the gifted and talented program. The moment I heard those words, I knew I should have trusted my gut and spoke up. I should have said, I'm not gonna go to that gifted and talented.
Why not?
Because within the next week of school, my entire life was about to come crashing down.
What did you do? What happened?
The next day felt like the first day of school all over again, right? I walked into school a little bit more nervous, a little bit more excited. New class, new program. Maybe I'd make new friends, maybe even a new crush.
Oh
no.
And I remember kids staring at me as I walked by, whispering like I was some kind of myth.
I don't think they really care that much, bro.
Yeah.
Fat and funky.
And I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere it was like, oh my god, he's so kind of hot.
No one was saying that.
This is a fake story.
It's my animation. Can I get some leeways here,
It
please?
doesn't sound like an animation, bro. It sounds like a dream.
I'm gonna blow you up because this is my animation.
Okay. Okay.
You know what's way better than that? These insane deals on Black Friday weekends. That's gonna for sure put me in debt. Socks, 15% off. Socks Comics, 25% off, which is cheaper than therapy, by the way. Socks Hoodies, 30% off. Netway shirt, 100% off. Don't miss these Black Friday weekend sales. Go to socks.store right now before Natway loses more clothing.
I got the prophecy. I was getting good grades. I got selected into the gifted and talented program. And that's when I arrived in front of room 203. I knock on the door and it's opened by the oldest lady I've seen in my life. There's like fog coming out. Okay, just imagine that. Like fog coming out.
That old? Holy crap. It's like the Hashling Flasher.
What I saw in front of me was like a species that was more decomposed than the poop from SpongeBob. You know what the poop from SpongeBob?
In the wheelchair?
You mean, guys? I've heard a lot about you, my dear.
I peek inside to the rest of the class, and you want to know what I see?
What do you see?
It's the same stupid kids from the other class.
Whoa, why are they stupid?
I was in that class.
It was just the same class in a worse classroom. Oh, there must be a mistake. I was meant to go to room 203 for the gifted and talented program, and she said, with the nastiest smile on her face,
You're in the right place, my dear. You're late. Subscribe to the channel.
Oh, so you're late on your first day, bruh. That doesn't sound very gifted or talented.
That's when I realized there was no such thing as an exclusive gifted and talented class at the school. The budget was so low that being in the program meant that the smartest 4 kids of the class were just put all the way in the back and did completely different schoolwork and different homework than the rest of the class. What was even the point? First off, I try not to completely rage quit on the spot, okay? I walk to the back of the class and I sit down with the other 3 kids. Now, for legal reasons, I'm going to change their names. I'm going to call them Carl, Cindy, and Mindy.
I don't like Sydney.
No, wait, that's smart because that was their actual names. But saying this for legal reasons makes it seem like it's not.
Yeah,
Exactly. It's genius.
Yeah, how could it be that bad where you just censor their names, bro?
I'm going to get to it now. Just let me...
I don't think we want to get to it. I don't want to learn why we have to keep this under wraps.
Now, I might have been a nerd, but these kids in front of me, they were textbook definition of nerds. Carl was just biting his nails. He clearly had dandruffs in his hair stairs. You could see it. And then there was Cindy and Mindy, which didn't even count as two people because they were literally twins with different color shirts. They wore like these glasses that were like half the size of their head. And you could even see their eyes because they would just fog up by them just breathing. It was actually blinding to wear glasses. So I'm like, great, I'm not gonna have any friends.
You didn't want to be friends with Cindy and Mindy?
Yeah, you didn't want to fit in?
Well, before I could even introduce myself, the teacher speaks.
Okay, guys, open up the first page of your book. Who wants to read out loud?
And I raise my hand because, you know, it's a habit at this point, right? I'm like always participating.
Loser.
Until I look around and I realize the stupid kids and us four were reading two different books completely. The stupid kids were in the front of the class. They were reading something like Clifford the Big Red Dog.
That was me, for sure.
I like that one. That's a good one.
Well, we had to read Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. One of the kids started reading. They raised their hands. They're like, Clifford the dog is a big red dog. He's a good dog. I'm pretty sure that was TBH maybe reading it.
Okay.
And I'm like, bro, what is this foo-foo class? Like, now I'm supposed to read this book with mythological beings and lore and do all this homework while I read kids in the front just finding out red is a color.
Is it a color?
I'm like, fine, you know what, whatever it takes. I'm just gonna get my grades here and I'm gonna dip. So I opened Percy Jackson, page 1. That's when I felt it.
What'd you feel?
It wasn't a tap on the shoulder. It wasn't a cough. It wasn't a noise.
What was it?
It was a sixth sense going. Do you ever have that feeling when like someone is just watching you?
Yeah, I kind of have it right now, actually.
My bad. Sorry. I'll move away.
So I glance up because my sixth sense is going off, you know, just to look around real quick. And that's when I see him.
Nice.
Not TBH. This kid in the middle of the classroom that looked like he spawned in from another dimension.
That's mean. Why dimension? Why can't it just be like another like town?
Because his skin was pale. He looked sick, right? He had eye bags. Like he looked like he went to a war or something, right?
It sounds a lot like TBH. I'm not going to.
I don't look like that.
TBH at this point was happy. He wasn't traumatized yet.
What?
This kid had ketchup stains on his jacket. And then, you know, like in cartoons, they have like...
Most definitely TBH.
Yeah, you're just listing off a bunch of things that TBH has.
I don't even like ketchup!
So there this guy was in the middle of the classroom, just a couple seats away from me, staring at me. I try to play it off, right? I'm like, I do the universal dude nod. You know what that is?
Yeah. One head up.
Just a little head up.
And I do that, and he doesn't acknowledge the dude nod. He just sits there, cold-blooded.
Oh.
And I'm like, you know, as a New Yorker, I take that as a sign to mind my own business. You know, I don't care. You know, I'm just gonna go down, read my book, not look back up. It's pretty much the equivalent of going on the weather app to avoid talking to people, right?
Oh, you're used to that.
Real.
A girl comes up to me, he pulls up the calculator, starts typing.
So is that why you know all the numbers of pi?
I know more than just the numbers of pi. I know your social security credit card number and everything, bro. So I'm reading my book, right? And I'm just thinking, you know, Darman always says, don't judge a book by its cover. So I peek back over, okay, over my book. And he's still staring at me. And now he's not just staring at me, he's writing or doodling something while staring at me.
Ooh, I think he has a crush on you.
Well, what is the teacher doing? What is the kid reading the Clifford, the book, whatever, right? In front of the whole class.
Don't even know the name of the book.
And the teacher's not even noticed. She's playing Sudoku or something. That's when I count down the seconds till the bell rings, okay? Because I need to get out of this classroom. This guy would not stop looking at me. I literally rush out of the classroom, okay? Once the bell rings. I'm bumping through people. I'm like, yo, I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
We don't say that. We don't say that.
No, all New Yorkers say that.
We don't say that.
Wait, say it one time for me, TBH.
I'm walking in.
I said it. I got to my locker room. I'm getting my stuff so that I can go home because my dad's picking me up. And that's when I find a piece of paper on the floor.
Piece of paper. What is this like anime plot, bro?
The same piece of paper that the kid was doodling on.
What did he draw?
The kid was drawing my face.
Oh, no.
Get out of there.
It's like a really bad sketch of my face.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He tried his best, dude.
I look around, and between all the kids walking in the hallways, I didn't see the guy anymore. He just vanished. And at the bottom of the paper, you want to know what it says? It says hi. Just hi.
So he does like you. He has a crush on you.
No! This wasn't fan art. This was a wanted poster, TBH.
A wanted poster?
I don't know what he wanted, but he wanted me.
So you know what he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted you.
So we all guilty of that, right?
I decided I'm gonna get out of here. I threw the piece of paper in the garbage can. I got into my dad's car, and literally, as I'm being driven away from the school, I look out of the window, and I see the kid staring from the window like this.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
But whatever I did to this kid, whatever beef he had with me, this was just the beginning of the end.
Maybe he knew the prophecy, bro.
Oh!
Yeah, he's your biggest enemy. Maybe his prophecy was to take you down.
Oh my goodness.
I got home, okay, and I ran into my room, and I'm like, there's things in life you see once and you can't unsee. This guy's face is imprinted into my eye sockets now. And instead of doing my homework like a good boy, I started back tracing. What did I do today that made me an enemy? Was he just jealous of me for being in gifted and talented program?
I can think of a couple things.
At the time, I was actually scared, right? Why? Because I have no friends.
I thought you were friends with TBH, or not yet?
Not yet.
You gotta have to really convince me to be his friend.
Bro, you literally stole my chips in the bus, and that's how we became friends.
Of course you did, bro. Look at me.
I remember that being my chip.
You stole the chips and gave it to everyone in the back of the bus. Either way, I was at home, and I was like, you know what? I feel really uncomfortable. I need to tell the teacher. I need to tell someone. You know, this guy's gonna kill me tomorrow. So I write a letter, because that's the only way that I'm gonna be able to, you know, tell the teacher that this guy is staring at me. I write on the letter that there's this guy staring at me, and he stared at me the entire way through class, and then he sent me a creepy photo on my locker, and then I go to school the next day. I walk into room 203, and I notice the kid isn't there anymore.
Nah.
Did you eat him?
No.
Because you sound disappointed, like you actually wanted to eat him.
No. On top of that, the teacher wasn't there.
What?
Did you eat the teacher too?
No. There was a substitute teacher, Miss Frumbleton or something like that. I don't know. So the teacher starts taking attendance, right? And she's like, Cindy, and he's like, you know, present. Mindy, whatever her name is, she's like, present. And then I'm just begging. When she like says the kid's name, he wouldn't respond. And it was true. He was not there. He was absent as well.
You got saved.
You know how substitute teachers, they just give like random school sheets and then just like tell you to do whatever. They don't really care.
Yeah, they do that and they start picking their boogers in the middle of the class.
Right, and no one really finishes their school sheet. They just walk around. Like, they just, people usually switch seats. They go sit with their friends. So Cindy and Mindy, they leave. They go talk to their friends. I don't know how they were friends with these other people outside in the front of the class. And there's 2 seats open now. And that's when this other kid comes and sits down. It was Jacob.
Who's Jacob?
I don't know. He was the same guy that was reading Clifford the Big Red Dog who raised his hand. He's like drooling a little bit. He's like, what are you guys reading? Like,
Oh my god.
and I'm like, we're reading Percy Jackson and the Lightning. And he's like, oh yeah, that's cool. You guys know where Toby is? Toby is the name of the kid who was staring at me. And that's when I get PTSD, right? I start, you know, getting a little bit concerned now that the enemy is in my territory. For no reason whatsoever, he just interrupts me talking about Percy Jackson and starts talking about Toby.
Oh.
Yeah.
He just starts rambling off about him. He's like, oh, Toby did a cool guy. What a man. What a legend. And I'm sitting there listening to all of this yapathon. There's steam coming out of my ears. And I'm like, your friend is a creep!
There's no reason to
You
say
said
that.
it straight out.
Now, this might sound like an overreaction, but trust me. By the end of this video, you will find out why I actually called him a creep.
What if he just wanted to join your friend group?
There is no friend group.
He's got a point.
Wait, you got is this the story that I'm thinking of right now?
Yeah, now you remember, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is it that bad?
Oh, it's so much worse.
What?
What?
No, just keep going.
I tell him exactly what I mean. I say, you want to know what your friend does in class? I tell him the whole lore. And this dude literally goes, he starts crying. I'm sitting there with the other kid, and we're like, bro, is this guy serious right now? And he starts crying even louder. He's like,
Oh.
That was a stroke.
Oh no.
and everyone in the class starts like slowly looking at us like something is happening. Some sort of drama is happening in the background, right? This kid would not stop crying. And that's when I feel a shadow approach behind me. It's Miss Frumbleton.
I thought Oof just stood up.
Crazy.
Not even in the story, bro.
Why did you make Jacob cry?
She seems lovely.
And now I'm stuttering, right? I'm scared. I'm like, I didn't do anything. He's pointing at me now. And now all the other kids are looking at me weird. Miss Frumbleton says, let's go outside.
Oh.
She doesn't even ask me what happened, what the context is. She just says, what is your full name? What is your parents' phone number?
Oh.
Yeah, straight to the point. She's writing down my information on a paper. And I'm like, I didn't do anything. This kid is just crying. He came up to me and it is being weird. And she's like, save it for the principal.
Oh.
She walks inside. When you're about to die, your life flashes before your eyes. So all my perfect records, all my, Pi Day, all that stuff was floating around in front of my face. My perfect record was gonna be gone because of the stupid thing that just happened. Was I gonna get detention? Was I gonna get expelled, suspended? Was my life gonna be over?
Prison.
They would have literally put me in Project Save, which is like a really, really bad thing. If you're in Project Save, that means that you are a horrible kid and you're probably gonna end up like a juvenile, you know.
Yeah, I was in Project Save.
Yeah, T-Bage went to Project Save. That explains a lot.
You did? Yeah, for the dumbest reasons too.
What did you do?
I tossed my friend an apple.
What?
That's it?
No. It's never that
On
easy.
everything.
Toss?
This is the thing, right? My friend asked for an apple. I tossed him, got the Project Save, right? I slapped a kid in the face and didn't get Project Save.
Wait, did like the apple hit him in the eye or something?
Nope, he caught it.
What?
Yeah.
With his face?
The
With
kid
his
that I
face or
slapped-
something?
No, he caught it in his hand. But the kid that I slapped, I literally told the guy that was like the head of Project Save. He was talking bad about my mother. He was like, I bet.
I'm also a mommy's boy.
So the next day, I come to school and I didn't sleep that night, okay? Because I didn't even tell my parents what happened at school. I was like, should I tell my parents or are they gonna tell them, you know, themselves? I walk back to school and literally there's like teachers waiting outside of the classroom, right?
Oh my goodness.
Like the assistant principal and 2 other teachers are waiting outside. All the rest of the students are in the class and we walk up and they're like, are you a meme guy? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, follow me. So they walk me to the principal's office.
And you're being escorted by like 7 teachers?
I'm being escorted like I'm some sort of like crazy prisoner that's gonna escape, that's gonna kill everyone. And they're not saying a single word as they're going up. I'm like, should I say something? Should I ask them like what's happening?
Hey, what's the big idea?
So the principal's office is like a big deal, you know?
The whole floor is just for the principal.
Yes. And they say, wait here. And they go inside. And now I'm outside of this classroom on this floor all alone, just waiting for me to be called in. 5 minutes go by. Another kid walks outside of the classroom. You want to know who it is? It's Toby. And he's not even crying anymore. He's smiling. And then they call me in. Meme guard, enter.
Why are they Indian?
I walk into this room and I see people in suits with typewriters. They're wearing sunglasses and you can even see what they're thinking. And then begins the interrogation. Where were you sitting in period 6? What relationship do you have with Jacob? What exactly do you say to him to make him cry? Can you say on a scale of 1 to 10 how bad of a person you are? Do your parents know what type of language you use in school? How come you always eat a jar of peanut butter in lunch? And I'm sitting there. I'm starting to get really, really anxious. I don't know what to say. What are they going to do to me? Why me? Why now? What about my perfect record? What about the prophecy? And then I snap. Stop! I am not guilty. Yeah. I don't know how to say this. But over the past whole week, Toby, this kid on your folder right here, has stared at me for the entire class. He drew weird photos of me and then put them in my locker in front of my freaking dad. And the most creepy thing that I can't remove from my head, he scratched his itch to me. Yeah, kids, I can't say what I meant by that explicitly, but you guys are smart enough to put the context clues together, so...
yeah, if you know, you know.
He was scratching his leg, duh.
Yeah. Now I hopefully don't seem like I was saying he's a weirdo for just drawing me, which is also weird. But also he was also scratching an itch.
Dude, this makes the story 10 times worse.
Yeah, this thing's horrible.
The whole time he was
scratching away.
Scratching away.
All of a sudden, the air just turns cold. It was dead quiet. And the principal finally says, "Are you serious?" I'm like, I can't make this crap up. And the next thing you know, they said I'm free to leave. Yeah, case dismissed. Weight lifted off the shoulder. I should also say that this didn't happen literally the next day after. There was like a whole week of him just doing that to me. And just staring at me and doing weird things.
So weird. Amy, did you have goosebumps? No, I would have goosebumps on my arm. I'd be like, what?
Probably have goosebumps on your teeth.
Why do you have to go there? What does that mean?
Once I exposed this kid and his friend for every single thing, they looked to each other and they realized that this case is much worse than they thought it was. And they dismissed me. They're like, you're free to go. I'm like, oh, okay.
How did they take it?
They were shocked. They didn't even know what to say. Like, they were surprised I even knew the terminology to describe what he was doing. This is not even the creepiest part, okay? Because after I told him this, I came back to school, and I think after this year was done, I never saw that kid again. He got transferred to another school.
I wonder why.
I don't know what happened to that kid.
And his friend still stayed in the school that was, bragging about him and all, loved him. He hated me for the entirety of middle school. He never forgot what happened, and neither did I. This ends with my parents to this day not knowing how I almost ruined my life. And if you don't want to disappear after hearing the story, make sure you're part of the percentage that is subscribed.
Poor mascot tier list. So this is like everything. Mascot doesn't necessarily mean Poppy Playtime. It can literally mean anything that is popular in horror. And we're gonna go through all of them. We're gonna figure it out if they're good or
or bad, or nice, or evil, or not so nice?
Or cute.
Aren't they all evil?
Pennywise.
Yeah!
This guy's golden.
I love him.
I've never seen it.
I see what you did there, Juicy.
Yeah.
Well, let me break it down for you, Juicy. He's an ancient cosmic entity that feeds on fear, lures children with smiles, balloons, and false promises.
Sounds like me.
So he likes kids.
No, but he likes them because they're easier to scare. There's a reason. You can eat adults too.
Why does he use a red balloon? I don't understand.
Yeah, why not a blue?
Because red is the best color in the thingy.
Because red is very scary. Ooh.
Why not a purple?
Purple isn't really scary.
He's so cool.
He's balding. He's literally balding.
He's basically socks.
All right, no need to get personal here.
So why did he choose a clown?
He was a kid before, right?
He was a kid?
But he can turn into anything and anyone, right? And he was a kid because he wanted to lure kids and teach them. But then he realized, oh my God, all these kids love clowns. Why are all the kids attracted to the clowns?
He's balding as a baby?
Okay.
That's an ugly baby.
He's literally the definition of rage baiting and fear baiting, bro. I love it.
Didn't he get beat by like a bunch of kids?
No, we don't talk about that.
Wait, what's he doing?
This is how I see him, just a rage
He starts
baiter.
crying.
Wow, what? Wait, they kill him?
That doesn't even
No,
kill him.
that doesn't do
even
any
kill him.
damage, bro.
Yeah.
How can you even beat him? Honestly, Juicy, he can turn into any one of your fears. What are you afraid of?
I don't know. I mean, I don't understand what he does. What does he do if like he turns into your fear?
He will stalk you for months, years even, becoming your worst fear and just like talking to you and just showing up in random places. All for you to be peak scared, and then he'll just eat you. Yum, yum, yum.
Yep.
Is he cannibal?
No, he's not a cannibal. He's a cosmic entity.
What does that mean? I know what cosmic is. That's like a meteorite, isn't it?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Be scared of a meteorite.
What are you most fearful of, Toxie?
Driving.
I'm so scared of if Socks was only wearing socks in my bedroom.
All right,
That'd
bro.
be so horrible.
All right, bro.
You know what I'd be most terrified of?
What?
You subscribing to the channel? He is most definitely an S. If he isn't, I will be actually mad.
The Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics.
Now we're getting into some real stuff.
FNAF animatronics are kinda horrible.
But it's so easy to survive the FNAF animatronics.
Yeah, they're not really scary.
They can just go outside of the restaurant and you're safe.
And they won't attack us! I kissed Toy Chica. She isn't as amazing as you guys think.
No way.
She's alright.
I mean, you guys might be biased because, like, you've met these guys in person.
You're onto something with that.
Socks Loki kidnapped them. They're in his basement right
That's
now.
insane.
If Socks could take him, we can take him. Let's be real, guys.
Is it really an S? Like, I don't even think it's A.
Let's say you're a security guard.
Okay.
And they are trying to kill you. They will attempt to force you into animatronic suits. They will haunt you. The spirits are gonna haunt you. They're kids that are haunted spirits.
Yeah, but they're also just kids. Think about it this way. We put an interdimensional god in S tier. Like, really?
We're gonna put a little kids that are a little angry wangry.
Kids that are haunting a pizza place.
But they're animatronics. They're awesome. They're robots and they move around and they stalk you at night. Ooh.
Pennywise could literally just become them. He would do it better than them.
You think so?
I know so. Dude, I love him.
Does he love you?
No.
Damn.
I hope so.
They're killer robots. How are you gonna overpower an actual robot?
Yeah, but like, hor.
Exactly.
Interesting.
That's a good point, Adway. You know what? Let's bump him up to A tier.
Just for that. The other mother.
The Caroline mom!
The first and loving and perfect, the other mother is a predatory entity who traps children in a fabricated dream world. What?
You don't know her, Socks?
No, I don't know any. Beneath her butts and eyes is a starving creature that feeds on attention, control, and souls. Where are her eyeballs?
It's a button.
That's the whole thing. So basically, she is A1 manipulator and gaslighter, bro.
She's basically like the average toxic girlfriend.
Okay, I'm imagining this.
She goes to kids and takes them to like her world. The kids that are ungrateful for their life. They don't realize what they have is good.
Well, then I'm kind of on her side then. It kind of seems like a
That's
great
what
mom.
I'm saying. Like, she's not really a bad person. She's just trying to make you grateful for what you own.
She lures you into another dimension. How bad is this other dimension? Is it scary?
The whole purpose of that reality is to make it appealing to you. You get everything that you want.
Dude, this is kind of what I've been doing to Nadway to get him to stay at the house.
You've been dangling a cat in front of my eyes for years.
I slowly make it more and more appealing towards him. Will consume your flesh and strength. Yo, you guys didn't say this.
No, but there's no proof of that, honestly.
I could see it.
Her true form is skeletal spider-like. You can't beat this person?
You can outsmart them, but I don't think you can kill
killed them.
Yeah, you have to go back home and you have to just run away. You can't, like, if you're in her home territory, you're cooked.
I would say she's like C tier because, like, as an adult, she's not gonna touch you.
That's okay, scary though.
It's scary for only you because you're the only child here.
I'm sorry, it's D tier. I mean, what? She sends you to another dimension? Mate, I go to Never every day. I don't care. I beat the Ender Dragon. I go to different dimensions all the time. D tier.
This is not really scary at all, though.
Yes, it is! You haven't experienced it!
I'm pretty sure Nadawe's eyes have been buttons this entire time.
What about Chucky?
Oh, come on.
A serial killer soul trapped in a good guy doll. Chucky blends childish charm with relentless violence. He thrives on chaos, insults, and the joy, proving that size absolutely does not matter.
He is an F tier!
And I see Chucky. I'm going to be turning into the #1 NFL player that kicks that little doll. I'm going to turn him into Team Rocket the way I'm about to kick him. He is not scary, bro.
But he's holding a knife.
Get a flamethrower. You're going to melt him. Like, he's nothing to me.
Stomp on him.
He can only kill you with a knife because that's literally all he can carry.
That's so true.
No, but dolls are scary.
No, they're not,
They're
dude.
so scary.
You're telling me you wouldn't be scared if you saw a little man running towards you with a knife?
This is just another doll, bro.
Wow, guys, this is so scary.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like this is you right now. This is you shaving right now. Oh, dude. Oh my God, you're not terrified. That way. No. Actually.
Socks is shivering right now.
Genuinely NPC behavior, bro.
He married another doll baddie who's also a psychopath. So technically, you're dealing against 2 dolls.
I want to know more about that little thing right there.
Yeah, she's bad.
Let me see his weaknesses. I don't think he has any.
He's throwable. He has short reach.
It's kind of like Nadway.
I'm putting F.
I'm saying F.
What about Granny?
Granny! Why is this even in the list?
He's silent, relentless, and always listening. Granny stalks her decaying house with supernatural patience. One wrong sound and escape turns into a deadly game of hide and seek.
This is basically just a grandma, bro.
This is literally how my grandma looks like when she wakes up.
Dude, she traps you in her house, uses a baseball bat to beat you.
Oh my God.
That's gruesome. Oh my God. She hears everything.
That's granny strength. That's not hurting a fly.
She can also survive a point-blank shotgun shot. She's a superhuman. Okay, she's in your house right now. What do you do?
Smash.
Okay.
Shut the door on her.
What?
This is like average British girl in the UK.
That's higher standards than the average.
This is high tier.
Her nemesis is also an interdimensional turtle.
That's Pennywise.
No, it says it on the chart, so it's fact.
F, bro.
You guys are underestimating the granny. I think y'all would die.
What is this? What am I even looking at?
The monsters from Arcadian. Twisted nocturnal creatures that hunt by sound. These monsters emerge only when darkness falls. Their animalistic intelligence and brutal efficiency make survival a nightly gamble. They're like mutant gorillas. Oh, they're intelligent enough to recognize human shelters and attempt to enter. Okay, we can't even hide in houses. Can dig really well and can just emerge in your living room.
They can just spawn in.
They snap their jaws while attacking, which makes an insane sound. They eat by shooting their stomach onto their victim like a fishing net.
Oh.
And they always hunt in packs.
Who thought about this?
Dude, someone was going crazy in the writer's room.
Yeah.
Yo, they're like monkeys.
Whoa.
Oh God.
This is gruesome.
Oh my God.
What is it?
Oh my God.
What is
That's where
happening?
that's from.
Ew. Bro.
No, this one's genuinely scary.
Oh, that's gruesome. Yo, that's like
Nice.
xenomorph stuff.
They low-key cook though.
Nah, this is really cool.
Okay, you guys are all in a shelter. What do you do?
Die.
I'll call up Chucky.
Oh,
I don't know, bro. You rated him a F. I don't know if he's gonna have your bag.
Yeah, true.
oh, they only come out at night. Okay, and they die from fire. When they combine into a wheel, they look goofy. I think we have a chance. I'm feeling like a C.
I would kind of put it B.
But is that as scary as Huggy Wuggy though?
Oh my God.
Huggy Wuggy is pretty scary.
Oh my God, if you don't know who Huggy Wuggy is, he's a mascot with elastic limbs and an unsettling smile.
And he's in Fortnite.
Huggy Wuggy was never meant to be friendly. Beneath the plush exterior is a predator. Built to chase, grab, and never let go. I'll be honest, this guy will kill you guys in like 5 seconds. He's like 12 feet tall, and he will throw you, and you die instantly.
You see how fast he moves through the vents?
Yeah, I'm dead.
I kind of wish I had lips like that.
You do.
Dude, Loki do have lips like that.
Oh, thank you.
He looks just like him.
Oh my God. Free pop toy infused with an orphan child consciousness and organs. He has organs?
Yep.
Is an orphan child, so no parents? No. That's crazy.
Okay.
Every Brazilian child owns a Huggy Wuggy plushie.
Actually, I went to Amsterdam once and I saw them on the street just being
Yeah,
sold.
actually, I've seen that too.
Why is it every Brazilian?
I'm gonna give him a B for Huggy Wuggy.
How does B relate to Huggy Wuggy?
Don't think about it.
You know who else is a B? Oh my god, Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh my god!
She is a self-aware and desperate. Monica realized she's trapped inside the game and will do anything to be noticed. Her horror isn't physical, it's existential, manipulative, and deeply personal.
Can't she literally manipulate the world and everything and time and everything?
Wow.
Yes. She is insane.
So, wait, Dadway, are you sure that you're not being manipulated right now?
How am I being manipulated? She loves me, bro.
Oh.
He fell for it.
She's madly in love with you. Okay. She knows what you're up to on your computer.
She does. She does. I gave her access to
That's
it.
crazy.
You gave her full access.
Why would you give her full access?
Yeah, I did.
And she will do anything to be with you. That's insane. Dude, Nadway broke up with his own girlfriend to be with Monica, which is insane.
Is that a problem?
Oh my gosh.
You're under her will right now.
Dude, there's... dude,
Yo.
The shudder.
Yeah.
Let me just recollect myself.
His toes are curling right now. I could hear them.
Dude, oh my god, I haven't been able to talk about this with anyone for a minute, bro, so I'm excited
This
to
is
just
not
like...
the time.
I bet it's so refreshing. No, please indulge us. I insist.
No. It's okay. I think we're all good.
Why is she bad, though? I don't understand.
She basically killed all her friends to be with
Okay, big deal.
Okay, that sounds awesome though.
Yeah, that means she really likes you. F.
Yeah,
I say S. She's pretty powerful.
She's in a computer.
In terms of scariness, she is not scary, but she's amazing, bro. Oh my god.
You know what's a real scary Mary monster?
Scary Mary.
Vecna! A godlike being from the upside down. Ooh. Vecna preys on trauma, guilt, and fractured minds. He doesn't just kill, he breaks his victims long before they die. What? Didn't he lose to a bunch of kids as well?
Season 4, he's terrifying. Where like he snaps people.
That's it, bro.
She's flying.
Bro, tackle her.
What do you do in that situation? Like,
Grab her by the ankles and start spinning.
Got the roof.
That's not that great.
Where's that happen?
I don't think you walked that off.
Actually disgusting.
Was banned to the upside down where he became even more powerful. He was banned? Poor guy.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. He's so butt in the new season. He's just some mentally ill kid with powers, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Let's say the cons. He has no friends.
Sure.
He did kill his family.
Oh.
That's not really epic of him.
Dude, he lost to a trash can lid. Imagine that.
So above Monica.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
So next one, the nun from the Conjuring.
Ooh, wait, this one's actually scary though.
A demonic entity that takes the form of a twisted nun to weaponize his faith against itself. It feeds on doubt, fear, and the corruption of what is meant to be holy.
She looks like a Sith Lord.
Oh, she's kind of like a shadow monster. She kind of just be in the shadows and then she'll start like killing. How do I describe
She's just
her?
a demon.
She's a demon that takes the form of a nun, okay? Can possess people? You didn't say that.
I forgot about Edo.
Can make lights flicker. Scary. What'd she do to this poor priest?
She's like, wait. Oh, did you see me? Did you hear me?
Oh, hi.
Ah, psych. That's not even me for real.
Yo.
Wow, that was loud.
Scary, bro. Atheists beware, you're in for a scare? Bro, what's her con? You don't even have a chance against her? There's no way to kill her?
No, she dies. She literally died though.
She's just an OP demon that just was meant for scares. That's really good. She doesn't have character.
You already put the granny. I feel like she's scarier than the granny for sure.
Well, she kind of looks like a 4K version of Granny.
So yeah, see, at least.
What about the Reaper Leviathan?
Oh no, dude.
This guy is automatic S. A colossus apex predator of the deep. The Reaper Leviathan announces itself with an unforgettable roar. Oh my god. It exists to remind explorers in the oceans that you don't want to be there.
This would kill me, yeah. This is an S for me.
This is why people don't go in the ocean. This thing is genuinely the most terrifying thing I've ever encountered in a video game.
Wait, why does this say sorta like Blaza?
I don't know. I'm getting flamed this episode for some reason.
His devastating roar is a sonar. So when you hear him, that means he's already knows where your location is.
No. No.
Dude, you never told me that.
You're done.
180 feet isn't really that long, though.
What do you mean it's not that long?
For a fish?
Wait, TBH is cooking it. It's actually not that big.
Okay, the Empire State Building is over 1,000 feet tall, and that doesn't even look that big to me. You know what I mean? I could look up and see the whole thing, you know, in my POV.
You're in the water with this dog. It's not a building that doesn't move. It's a moving object, bro.
It can't eat the entire submarine. Oh, maybe it does fit in this
It does
backpack.
eat
Never
the
mind.
whole thing.
Now that I look closer at it, this is a little scary. If you're facing him in his natural habitat, it has to be S.
What is the Wendigo? Once human, the Wendigo is a cursed creature born from cannibalism and desperation. It's fast, eradicated, and feral. It embodies hunger that can never be satisfied. That's scary.
Loki looking like Blossom.
Bro.
Yo, this thing is freaky. This thing charging at me would be absolutely terrifying. Former hunters transformed by a curse by resorting to cannibalism. Oh, so this is what happens when you eat people?
Yeah, I think the story was like this girl, she got bullied or something off a cliff and with her sister, and then her sister died, and then she ended up eating her sister, and then she's turned into the Wendigo.
Really?
Insanely fast, like stupid fast.
You blink your eyes and they already ripped your arm off.
Oh,
Seriously.
so I'm not dealing with that. That's terrifying.
Can mimic the voices of your friends.
What?
Seriously? I did not know that.
It was already overpowered.
Oh, and they got impenetrable skin. Okay, great.
What can you do against it?
Burn them?
Yeah, burn them.
They only see you when you're moving. They fear fire and can be killed with it.
Yeah.
You have to burn them. So they're like a vampire. Yo, that's terrifying.
In the game, you're supposed to hold the controller absolutely still.
Yeah.
So that you don't get caught and you don't make any noise. It's so good.
Oh, they kiss.
Like, look how fast they move.
Holy crap. They're actually moving really, really fast.
Dude.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm dead.
I think honestly A would be.
I'm gonna go A.
The Mentors.
Oh, isn't this Harry Potter?
That looks insane.
Soulless beings that drain warmth, happiness, and hope. The Mentors leave only despair behind. Their kiss is a fate worse than death, erasing everything that makes a person who they are. These guys are generally terrifying.
They're terrifyingly looking.
They don't do anything, especially if you have a Patronus.
They make everything super cold, and then they remove all happiness from you, so then your life just feels meaningless.
Well, I mean, they're not really taking much away.
I'll hold your hand, TBH.
Oh, thanks. I have a little bit of sunshine in my heart again.
Their presence feels so cold, they freeze everything around them. They feed off your happiness, will suck you.
That's what I do.
What's happening? I can never take it serious because they're British. Just because they're British, I cannot take this serious.
Nah, that's freaky, dude. Their skin is all that's horrifying.
That's actually genuinely horrifying.
Now they suck in your soul, bro.
Oh. Like, what do you even do in that situation? There's nothing you
Dude,
can
there's
do.
nothing. Oh my god, the lights fell.
He went to his Patronus.
That was so casual.
That was so lame.
I'll go B.
Right above Granny.
Lady Diminutress.
Dude, this is legit mommy.
She is not scary at all.
Yeah, who thinks she's scary?
Oh, she's got claws that cut you, like every other woman. Ugh.
She's mine, bro.
What is she? Like, okay, she's a vampire, so what?
She's not really scary. She's just a very tall, strong.
Mommy.
Like, don't forget strong mother.
Yeah.
And fake. She's fake too.
Yeah, what Blaza said.
Why is she evil?
She's a vampire, bro. She lives in a mansion, too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Plus. That's all I'm hearing.
She can also give you uppies. She's that strong.
Okay. Yo, she's 9'5"?
Yes, bro.
That's crazy.
Dude, that's like me standing next to Shaq, and I like the way I'm looking. You know what I'm saying?
Her nails can extend. Has 3 daughters that are made of millions of blood-sucking flies banded together.
Oh, wait, that's what they are?
She can transform into a dragon. You forgot to mention that.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't she like Freddy Krueger's wife?
What is wrong with you?
We will be easy to miss, especially Nadway.
What? You're saying I'm short? I'm like the 3rd tallest person here.
All right, no need to be lying now, Nadway.
No need to be lying.
Come on now, Nadway.
Come on.
I'm saying S.
S tier.
Look at that hamster. Like, that's literally gonna be me when she gives me upbeats.
Don't you have a girlfriend?
So.
Oh.
What about Pyramid Head?
Now we're talking.
Don't show this to Ali.
All right, Alice. Someone hold her back. Every woman that plays Dead by Daylight thirsts over him, bro.
Really?
And every man.
Why?
It's a Pyramid Head.
Socks, all you have to look at is his forearms. He could literally grab you by your waist and pick you up.
He's a manifestation of guilt and punishment. Wait, Ali, break this down. What is this guy?
It's James' manifestation of his guilt because he killed his wife.
Oh, so that's hot? What?
Yeah.
How can he be silent and unstoppable? What does that mean?
Because he literally is just silent and then he just swings his sword and hits you with it.
All you hear is his like sword cardboard scraping across the floor.
Okay, so he's massive and bulky.
He's massive and bulky.
He's a gym bro.
Doesn't kill you, but stalks you.
Big shoulders.
Wait, that's not that bad though.
Doesn't kill you, but stalks you and kills the one you love instead to torment you.
You know what's so funny? He's literally my background right now on my computer.
Oh my God, you're lying.
Really?
If you practice self-love, he cannot really do much to you. Oh.
I love myself.
If you don't hate yourself, then he doesn't exist. He only exists because you have these thoughts.
I literally hear you pulling your hair back behind your ear while you're saying this. This is insane.
No, whoa.
Woman moments.
S.
So that makes it go all the way up to an A tier. That's crazy. Art the Clown, Terrifier. He's just a clown.
I've never seen this movie.
He's very brutal.
Yeah, he is.
He's a mute? I did not know that. So he doesn't even talk. He's sadistic and gleefully theatrical. No. Theater.
Gleefully theatrical, yeah.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Art turns murder into performance art. His unpredictability and lack of motive makes him terrifying and possibly reasoned with. Okay, so basically he's just a clown and he's gonna kill you in the most brutal way possible and make a joke about it because he's a clown.
Like a dollar store Pennywise.
I feel like this is actually possible though. If I have one bad dream, I would turn into this.
Oh.
What?
I'm not gonna sleep next to you anymore.
He's very similar to Pennywise. He just doesn't talk and he kills you in a way worse way.
What's his purpose?
Just for fun.
To just kill.
Oh, and he's a supernatural clown. His true nature is unknown, extremely graphic, likes to inflict maximum pain. That's his motive that way.
So if you don't know how to write a character, just say they're unknown, guys.
Oh, you can't even kill him. Fantastic. There's nothing to do against this guy. You just die.
I give him an F, bro. I don't know. It's just gruesome, bro.
Oh, that's crazy work.
You're genuinely being a hater.
What, lower than Granny?
Shock value. That's all it is. At least Granny has lore. I'll accept C max.
The xenomorph, the perfect organism. The xenomorph is born to hunt, kill, and reproduce with brutal efficiency. It adapts, stalks, and eradicates without mercy or emotion. This guy's kind of cool.
It's a girl, actually. It's a girl. It's a girl.
I don't think it is. I thought there's a girl version.
Does it even have a gender?
It is. It's a queen.
I thought they were genderless.
But that's not the queen. That's Xenomorph.
Oh, this is lame, bro.
So what are our superpowers?
Bro, we're rating this as.
It's intelligent, ambush.
Yeah, this has to be S.
Oh my God, yeah, dude, it's got everything. Sticks to the shadows. They spit acid blood. I didn't even know that. There are billions of them.
Billions?
That's literally top of S tier.
You think you're getting away from this?
I don't know where we're going. It's so dark.
I did hear that in the game, that is like the most advanced AI ever.
Oh, I didn't even know this. Depending on their host, they can adopt traits. So dog host makes the alien come out to be a quadruple.
Oh.
Imagine Soxes, bro. Oh my God.
Oh my God, it would be bald.
Dude, it'd be an alien with a receding hairline. Oh my God.
That would be crazy. We could offer our weakest member as a host. So the alien is born with disabilities.
No, wait.
Why me? Why me?
Wait, no, if it gets with Natalie, it might be stronger because then it can sniff us out.
Oh my God, bro. If it was with you, bro, it'd be having an insatiable hunger, bro. Like, it would eat all of us.
That's what I'm saying. We're the two worst ones. I think it's top of S tier. It has to be top, like very tippity top.
Yeah, it's S.
Well, if you guys like our mascot tier list, press that subscribe button. We're going to be yapping about our first consoles, and some of our most unhinged and some of my best memories is about that. That doesn't make much sense. There are hundreds of possibilities, but depending on your age or even when you got into video games, I'm sure you probably got one console that has a special place in your heart forever. Aww.
Nowadays, it's probably like the Xbox 6 or something.
All the consoles, for me, it was the one and only Wii.
I love the Wii. I love the Wii so much.
Wii Sports, one of the best games for the Wii. Okay, am I right?
Oh my God, I love the Wii Sports.
I was gonna talk about the Wii as well.
I was too.
Okay, I was gonna literally talk about Wii Sports as well.
Does everyone here had a Wii before?
Yes, dude. Wii was the best starting console ever.
Wii Sports, one of the best games for the Wii, okay? It hits harder than the first man landing on the moon. A stride forward for society so large, it shook the world to its core.
I love coming home and then playing every single sport ever inside and not going outside. That's like one of my best memories ever.
The Wii Sports became the best-selling game of all time in the 2000s, believe it or not, okay? It was the #1 game, and the reason is because you had to buy the whole console to play the game. You couldn't buy it separately. You had to buy the whole console in order to play the game.
I think you have it other way around. The Wii Sports came with the console.
No.
Oh, okay.
That being said, the Wii was amazing. If you could even get your hands on a Wii, okay? I remember being as a kid begging my parents to let me spend $4 of my saved pocket money on this extremely expensive and rare console. I had to do so many chores around the house before they let me even think of getting one.
How much was a Wii?
$300.
That was not that expensive. It was not that expensive.
Here's the thing: if you got it from Craigslist, it was like $50, man. Just saying.
I don't want to know what people did to those Wiis. I don't want to buy a secondhand one.
And don't even get me started on the black Wii.
It was just so much better for no reason.
Why were the black Wiis so much more expensive? They were double the amount, okay? I remember a regular Wii was cool, you know, and I looked around, oh my God, the Wii one, so cool. But then I went to my rich friend's house and I saw that cool jet black Wii, and I realized I was just a lowly peasant compared to this man.
I didn't even know the black Wiis existed.
That's how rare they were.
This game was so good on the Wii.
What is that? Carnival game?
Dude, I have never seen this game before.
Yeah, you know, Juicy literally went to Walmart, went to the $5 bargain bin and picked that up at the bottom.
Yeah.
Shut up. All you have to do is you're in a carnival and you play carnival games and you earn tickets and you can spend them on.
This looks like a bad mobile game. Okay, but finally, after weeks of child labor, I was able to grind up for a solid $7.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's minus taxes, minus tip, minus corporate tax, minus country tax.
Dad tax. You have a dad tax, of course.
And you're left with $2 whole. Here you go, sir.
I think you meant 2 cents. I remember first loading up this glorious machine, preparing to make my very own character. I think I spent at least 100 hours trying to make my Wii look like something cool, like Darth Vader or something. But it always ended up being like an absolute monstrosity. It turned out ugly.
You're just not very artistic.
You're saying that your guys' characters were cool?
Dude, my guy's character looks like Peter Griffin from Peter Griffin.
I literally recreated God on my me, like with the long gray hair and the beard and everything.
After hours of character design, it didn't even matter because I didn't really care much because the theme music went so insanely hard.
Yeah.
Whoever made the Wii theme, okay, they need like an Oscar or something, okay? This song is still part of my playlist. I still put it in our YouTube videos to this day. I would be squatting 6,000 pounds in the gym with this little tune just in my ears.
It's a banger.
It's a banger.
Nonetheless, I was dying to test out some games. But the thing is, when I tried to do anything with the Wii, it was difficult to do anything because the sensor on the remote was always so shaky. The pointer was never still. It would like violently shake across the screen.
I think you're just not locked in enough.
Yeah, I think you just have carpal tunnel syndrome.
I think you gotta go see the doctor about that.
Oh, so it's not normal for my arm to shake violently constantly? The first game I loaded up was tennis. Little did I know, this was the start of my tennis addiction, my gaming addiction.
Was it before you play tennis?
This what got me hooked.
Oh my God, I've never heard of that before. A video game making someone wanting to go be athletic. That's crazy.
Well, I wouldn't say I was athletic, but it put me on.
I tried.
It put me on. All this game requires you is to swing your arm as fast as possible, and the ball would always cross the net. You know, like you could go up to the net and just swing violently, like left and right, left and right, left and right, and the ball would just go back and forth like a million times.
The best part was when they flung themselves all over the court.
I must have spent like days straight just spam swinging my little remote like a lunatic, okay? Because my mom felt so proud of me. But she was only going to be happy for a couple of days. Little did I know that one game would end my Wii journey.
I love that Wii so much. No.
I never played with my Wii strap, okay? Which goes, you know, around your wrist. Because in quotations, I thought I was too cool for it.
You're a monster.
Mine went around my neck.
You swung it around?
And just when I thought it couldn't get better than tennis, okay? There's a bunch of other games that are amazing. Like boxing. I can't tell you guys how long I waited to be able to beat up grandmas in boxing. And now I can do it in-game. It's like a win-win. Nothing's better than loading up a quick match on a Saturday morning and just obliterating some nice old woman.
I love beating my grandma.
But the one game that I try to stay away from, okay, it was baseball. It was way too hard. Every time I would play like some NPC, some guy, he would hit a home run after home run or pull off the craziest catch and you would see him like smirk at you. It was always this guy, this guy named Matt. I hate you, Matt.
The final boss, Matt.
Did the controller ever like slip out your hand and like hit like your mom or your dad in the face or something?
Oh wow, it's like you're forced
foreshadowing what's about to happen, Juicy. I was like, you're foreshadowing what's about to happen.
Oh no, what is happening?
The thing was, Matt, he was always the final bosses in these games, and he put some emotional bruises on me, okay? He made me competitive. So he beat me in baseball, he beat me in boxing. Luckily, there was still plenty of grandmas looking for a beating in tennis, so that's where I kept on bouncing back to. About a weekend, I decided to invite one of my friends over to do some doubles in tennis.
Wait. You invited your friend to play doubles tennis on the Wii?
Yeah.
There was no multiplayer online system?
No, there wasn't.
Are you serious?
You had to be joint. You had to be together. You had to hold hands and go yippee-ki-yay.
That's so cute.
Since we were playing against each other, if Wii Sports taught me one thing, it's not about having fun. It's about winning.
Okay.
It's like it's not that deep.
Yeah, it's just a game, bro. It's pixel.
It wasn't a game. This was real life. This was happening, okay? Just like in real tennis, the faster you swing, the harder the ball goes. And most people's scenarios, okay, they end up throwing their remote, their Wii remote into the TV. No, I'm a very special child. I have very special thinking. As I'm swinging, my friend is right next to me, okay? I'm swinging violently, left, right, left, right, left, right. And I get sweaty hands, like when you get into it, and it's like, I didn't even have the grips for the Wii remote. It was just like that sweaty plastic. All that sweat was on it. As I'm swinging, it doesn't go into the TV. The Wii remote slips out of my hand and flings right into my friend. Boom!
Gore.
Were you aiming at him?
That's what you get for not subscribing to the channel. Moral of the story. Russell is a little snitch because he told my mom and I lost my Wii privileges for a week.
Screw you, Russell.
This was just the start of my tennis addiction, though. So as soon as I dropped out to homeschool, I could play tennis for multiple hours a day. So thank you, Wii Sports.
I love Wii Sports, man. I feel like it was such a great game. Other than socks, though, my favorite game was actually bowling.
Bowling?
Mr. Basic over here.
When I first got the Wii, that was the game I was completely addicted to, actually. It was one of those games where you don't have to be athletic, which I wasn't. I'm a gamer. I play games sitting down. Even while you're playing bowling, you can sit down and you just flick your wrist.
How lazy can you be to sit down for bowling?
Hey, we'll get there. We'll get to that. Okay? I got so into bowling that I started to actually stand up crazy.
Oh my god, he's getting into it.
When you're a little kid, you really get into the game, especially when there's motion controls. So I started using my whole body when I played bowling. I know, I used my whole body. I pulled my full swing into it, hoping that it would get a strike. Now, I got really good at bowling, so good at bowling that I was one day going for the full strike across the board. So I wanted to try and get a strike every single time I threw the bowling ball. And I was getting really close. I have had times where at the last 3 sets, I would accidentally miss once. But one day, I got my first strike. Of the last 3 sets, I got another strike.
Ooh, on a roll?
And I was on my final strike. I went to go for it. Nice full body swing and everything. And here's the thing. I was super sweaty. I was very sweaty. From top to bottom.
You were sweaty from this?
Yes, I was full body sweaty. If I went down a slide, I'd be slipping down that.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind being at the bottom of that slide now.
I'm taking your shirt and squeezing it into my mouth.
Ew. You didn't need to say that. That's ew.
Oh, it's too late. It's being animated.
Don't animate that.
Yeah, please don't. But anyways, I was going for that full swing. As I reached the top, the peak of my throw, my hand slips with the Wii remote and it flings out. Luckily, I'm a good boy. I stay strapped. I always stay strapped. But here's the thing. Again, I'm fully sweaty. My feet slip as the Wii remote flings forward and I fall and land straight on the back of my head. Ouch! And I was a little bit concussed. I was a little bit dizzy. I had to slowly get up. I look up at the scoreboard. I got the final strike.
No way.
We are the champions.
Yes, my friend.
My friend.
Thank you. Even though I slipped and hurt my head, I still got that final strike and complete across the board, got all strikes. And that tells you to always stay strapped when you play the Wii.
But you still don't have no women though.
Okay, we don't have to talk about that. We're talking about video games, not women, okay? You don't have to call me out like that.
Well, these guys are playing some silly Wii Sports game, whatever, some stupid Wii Sports. I had the better version. I had Wii Sports Resort.
Wait, so your first console was the Wii 2?
the updated version, the one with the extra attachment on the back.
And this one was like literally a billion times better than Wii Sports. You had like wakeboarding, you had archery, you had like table tennis. There was basketball. Can you believe that there was basketball?
Oh, basketball was a fire game.
You had like sword fighting. You had frisbee. Like who's the one of frisbee in the Wii?
What doesn't it have?
My absolute favorite one on the Wii Sports Resort was flying an airplane.
Yes! Yes!
That way would have loved this one. Thank God he's not. He would have been going crazy. But basically, the whole premise of the air sport game is you have to go around to these different monuments, and then you gotta find like different balloons to pop with like your plane has like little blasters on it, whatever. And you gotta go to these different monuments, and you just gotta like pop all the landmark balloons. And what I did is I didn't even do this. I didn't even care about flying to the landmarks and popping the balloons. All I did was I did barrel rolls the entire time, little barrel rolls everywhere around the map, and I would just fly around, and I would go into the volcano, like,
yes,
and then I'd go down, and I would fly all the way down and out the lava rock, and it'd just be the best time ever. And I'd be on this game for like literally 3 hours just flying around. The second best game, and this is literally, there's no other argument about this, was the sword fighting game.
Yeah, I love the sword fighting game.
That's the good one, especially the real life one with my uncle.
Wait, do you want to explain that, Socks? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
No, sword fighting. Sword fighting.
Oh, sword fighting. But I'm sure you guys can remember once I start saying this, you had the guys wearing the green armor, and the guys wearing the red armor and the gold armor.
Yup.
But then whenever you got to the final guy, he was in full black.
Whoa. Like the black Wii console.
Oh, it always comes back. And this started my hate. I'm joking. I'm not. I think Wii Sports Resort has probably been the most favorite game I've ever played in my entire life. Just because it's so nostalgic, it's so awesome, and it just brings back so many memories.
The Wii #1 console. Can anyone beat the Wii console? I don't think anyone can.
You think I cannot beat the Wii console?
You don't think I can beat the Wii console?
You think you have a better one, Jose?
See, your opinion doesn't matter because your favorite game on the Wii was the carnival game. Who plays the carnival game?
Who plays that?
Best game. It's the best game. You guys want to know of the best console ever? It's called the Mega Drive.
What is that? What is that?
Chinese knockoff bootleg.
Oh my God, how old are you?
Ever heard of the Mega Drive Retro Electro?
Retro Electro. That is the most British console I've ever heard.
You don't understand. This console, right? Oh my God, the controller. Dude, shut up. It's a 16-bit console. It was released in 1989, okay?
How old are you?
Was this black and white?
It was passed down from my brother.
Your grandpa.
And his father before him. And his father before him. And his father before him.
Dude, the console, like, look at it. It's like perfect, like, shape. Even the controller was like a boomerang. But let me demonstrate the games of this bad boy. You see this?
Yo!
That is
Okay, I kind of like the Retro Electro now.
Dude, that's a nice Ferrari. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, get this woman off the screen already. Holy crap, I'm trying to see the car.
Oh my God, look at all those polygons.
I bet this was 2D.
No, it's not 2D. This is the game. You're a
Dude, that's sick.
I was not expecting that.
And then when you're driving, right, you have a woman in your passenger seat.
Not relatable.
So you have your own personal passenger princess.
Ooh, I want to be your passenger princess.
You would basically have to deliver this woman. She is the most important package you have to deliver, okay?
Ah, so she's an object. She's a package. Okay, I see one problem with this image already, Juicy.
250 kilometers!
Yeah, what is kilometer? I don't even know what that means.
What is a kilometer?
But you know what? Also, the Retro Electro could run. You guys are going to see its real power. Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Furry!
Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was the best game. And you used to be able to fight Eggman as well.
The bald guy.
Yeah, the bald guy. You used to have to, like, bounce on top of him and then, like, kill him.
Wait, what?
Bounce? Wait, bounce on him. Excuse me?
But that is my favorite console.
Oh, dude, I might be on the Retro Electro guy now.
No, sucks. Don't fall for this. I had some consoles like the PS1, PS2, right? But my most memorable one was, everyone in the comments can agree, it was the GameCube.
Bong.
My most favorite game on this was Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh, that is a banger.
Let me explain to you the lore. First off, you and Princess Peach are flying to Hawaii for a vacation. And oh my god, bro, Princess Peach is bad. But then, as we're flying, once we land, the stupid character gets kidnapped. Does she like getting kidnapped? She disappears every single game. Think about it.
I don't think she likes Mario. That's why she keeps on getting kidnapped. Yep.
Either way, you gotta start looking for Princess Peach. And luckily, you have a water-powered jetpack. So now you can fly, you can spray water at people, and you can slide. This game, it was fluid. The graphics were ahead of its time. And Princess Peach was
I don't know if this is beating the retro electro, bro.
Either way, I was addicted to this game, but there was a problem at home.
Dad didn't bring back milk?
Is that why you were gaming so much?
We only had one TV, like the old box ones, like this thing.
You would go and like touch it and give it like a static shock.
Yes, it was so fuzzy.
Oh, yes.
Wait, did you guys ever just like stick your tongue on the fuzzies and just like felt it on your tongue?
No. What? What am I talking about here? What do you mean?
Yeah, I would never do that either. What?
Anyways, my mom wanted to watch her Indian soap operas all the time, and I wanted to play Super Mario Sunshine. So we would have this like tug of war. She was like, Sasbo! And I was like, Super Mario Sunshine! Sasbo! Sasbo is the name of the TV show. This is Sasbo. This is Sasbo.
Yeah, I've seen this a couple times.
Yeah, my favorite part was where the thing happened.
Yeah, I love the character.
Either way, I wasn't gonna give up. And that's when I remembered what Sun Tzu once said. The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. By the way, if you haven't subscribed, you're a piece of shit.
You like whispered that in your ear?
It's to put my Indian genes to the test and figure out how to play Super Mario Sunshine right now. Every Indian household, by the way, this is a fact for anyone who wants to rob something, has this cabinet of piles of random wires, old electronics, and wedding photos.
Wait, wedding photos with the wires?
Yeah, that's a weird spot to place everything.
And that's when I found this old DVD player. I don't have a photo of it, but it looked something like this. It had like a little laptop screen type thing on it.
I've seen one of those.
You played the GameCube on that?
Listen, what happened next was actually my first ever YouTube video. This is how I started my channel.
What? This is still live?
Unfortunately, I got bullied so much because of it, because the video went viral, kind of.
No way.
It got 4,000 views, and old people commented on it saying you're stupid. And then my friends made fun of me. I deleted it 5 years ago. It's my biggest regret.
Oh no.
You know how much ad revenue you could have made?
You were just trying to be tech support on YouTube and got shunned for it. No.
I was bullying you, Mimi, because I was jealous of you.
Instead of playing tug of war with the TV again, I go downstairs. I look at my mom in the eyes. She looks at me. I look at her.
And you make out.
No.
What?
I looked at her and I took my GameCube upstairs and I took out my screw and drivers and I cracked my knuckles. 2 hours later, as a 9-year-old idiot, I figured out somehow to play the GameCube on this broken DVD player.
Yeah, the bloodline put into use there.
The Indian gene activated.
Yo, that's crazy.
And I was seeing Princess Peach in 560p pristine resolution.
Dude, that's pretty good for that time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
I had beaten Browser and whatever his name is, and Princess Peach was all mine!
Hooray!
I'm proud of you, man.
This is a story about true grit, determination, and admiration.
The GameCube brought you your first video?
Yeah, the GameCube is responsible for everything that I am today. I don't think anyone could top that. That was the best story.
So, 2006.
That's the PlayStation 1. That's the PlayStation 1. I know.
Spoilers!
I am a little Plaza, and I don't have any money.
Yes.
Oh, little Plaza, no money.
All my friends have the freaking Wii. They got the PlayStation 2 by now. And I went to my mama to the Zeeman. This is the European dollar store. Okay?
Nice.
By the way, I don't know why, but recently they've been selling like Roblox clothes.
Oh, yeah, they are. Are those the Zeeman Gucci slides?
So I was walking in the store with my mommy. We were looking for like clothes or something. I was walking around. I was looking left and right, and then I saw it. I heard like a Fortnite chest sound effect. Okay, and I look at it, and it's like, oh my god, it's the original, the one and only. Is that a Zeeman gaming console? What? $12.99?
Oh my god, 320 by 240 pixels.
2.4 inches?
I was like, no way. 150 games. I need to get this.
That's so good.
This is better than the PS2.
Way better.
Dude, I pull at my mom's leg. I'm like, Mommy, can I have this, please? Can I have it? And she's like, oh no, that's pretty expensive. I'm like, it's $12.99. She's like, are you really gonna play with it? I'm like, yes, I'm gonna play with it all day and all night. I'm gonna play it in school. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. And he's like, okay, but you have to actually make use of it. Otherwise, it's a waste of money. I'm like shaking my head aggressively, yes. And we go check out, and I go drive home with the box on my lap, and I was so excited.
He's shaking violently in excitement.
And I go home and I rip the box open, and it's like it comes with batteries because that's what they did back in the day. They don't do that no more. Dude, I plug them in and I start it up, and I was like, holy crap. Let me screen share this. This is big.
Wait, this is an unboxing video now.
This is Blaz's video.
Yeah, I was like this, super fast.
It's color?
Oh! That looks so cute.
Wait, Blaza, can I get one of these, please?
Dude, I was looking at all these games and I was like, what the heck? This is not a PlayStation 2. This is all like 2D pixel trash.
Trash?
And it has like these weird knockoff like Mario games. This is a knockoff version of Bomberman, and I don't know what I was doing. And I was expecting like Wii results, like Wii games, like PlayStation 2 games, like Modern Warfare 1. That's what I was expecting. And this is what I got. And it just widescreen.
You wanted Elden Ring in 4K.
And literally just widescreen in this video. He took out the batteries. He's trying to fix it. It's already broken. It's already broken.
No!
Wait, it's
naked! What is that?
What is he doing?
So this is basically what happened to me. It like I played 3 games and then it just stopped working, and then I never played it again, and it was so sad. I went to my mommy like, Mommy, it broke. And she said, I told you we shouldn't buy that thing. Go to your room and subscribe to the channel. It was $12.99. And then I haven't had a console in like a couple years after that.
Oh, so it actually broke? Like a widescreen for real?
Yes.
The 115 one was too good to be true. We have one final person, Allie.
Present yourself to the class.
Aren't you like 1 billion years old, Allie? How did you have a console back in your day?
It's called a rock and stick.
So my dad would like collect all kinds of consoles, and the first console that I played on was the Nintendo 64.
The Nintendo 64! I've never played the Nintendo 64.
You have to tell me, do you know the Star Wars game on the N64?
No, but I would play Smash with my brother.
Wait, what?
Did I hear that right? What?
My first game was Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's about a little cute orange squirrel, but he's a cute little greedy orange squirrel who has to get home to his smoking hot girlfriend.
Oh yeah, I have this problem a lot.
This is her, by the way.
Holy crap. What?
Is this like Looney Tunes? What is
Forget
this?
all other consoles. This is the console.
He has to get home to his smoking hot girlfriend after binge drinking with his friends. Somehow, he has to save the world along the way, and he ends up fighting a lot of funny and vulgar people.
Are you reading this?
The game is definitely not meant for children. This is one of my favorite parts. I'm just gonna put this here for a sec.
What the heck? What is this? I've never heard of this game.
There's a part where there's like rock people. You would have to get really drunk, and you'd have to pee on them to move them.
What is this game?
Allie, what type of freak game are you playing?
So you like this as a child?
We're getting a visual representation.
Oh my God, what is that?
What is this game?
They're all like dancing and like boogieing. Boom, 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 boom. That's his girlfriend. For some reason, she's locked up, and he goes to this tap and he starts drinking it, and he's like, "Ooh, I'm drunk."
This is scary. You played this as a kid?
Yes.
It's like a fever
You
dream.
go over to the guys, not the girls. You don't pee on the girls. You pee on the guys.
No shot. This is what? There's no chance this is a real game.
Nintendo approved this game.
How have I never heard of this game?
One of my favorite parts was this one. This little dinosaur.
You have a favorite part?
So the little dinosaur cracks open and it's like, Mama, Pee-Pee, Luigi. He hatches and he starts going down this hill and he starts eating people.
That's scary. my god.
Oh my god, it does.
Oh my god.
And then at one part, I hated this part. You crush him. I hated it. Hold on.
What?
Wait, so he helped you eat people and then you gotta betray him?
Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
No. Are you
Dang! Dude, and there's blood?
That is so sad.
He's not even sad about that. He's so happy.
He's a sociopath.
But yeah, that's it.
That's it? That is more than it.
There's also a giant poop monster fight, but yeah.
Well, let us know what was your first console. And if you guys want to see more, subscribe.
Today, I'm gonna tell you guys a story on how I slept on ice.
Ice? On a river?
About 2 years ago, my dad and I decided to go on a trip. We flew to a place called Sweden.
The PewDiePie country.
For all my non-geography mates, it's like right here, all the way up top.
Thank you, Alex. I did not know that.
We didn't actually fly straight there. We had to take a couple flights, and our first stop was in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Go back.
Leave. I was there for maybe a couple hours, and it was the best thing ever.
What?
Why was it? Why was it? Explain.
As you might know, the drinking age in America is 21.
Yeah.
But the drinking age in the United Kingdom is 18.
All right. I see where this is going.
So you know your boy had to go in and order some stuff. The funny part is that I was still scared to drink it in public, you know? I thought the FBI was gonna smash through the door and like take me in, you know?
It's a standard business in the UK.
Did they like eat biscuits there or something?
Well, that reminds me, since everyone was British, that means laugh was basically everywhere.
They're all laughs.
It's just a bunch of gas masks.
Every single person was drinking tea. Like, no joke. Every single person. And their teeth. Don't even get me started there.
Dear God.
I'm drinking tea right now.
You know, after the pit stop in United Kingdom, it was time we landed in Sweden. And get this. When we went to Sweden, we had to go even more north. Like, we went to a plane to Sweden, and then we took another plane to go, like, to the very tippity top.
That's high up.
When we got there, I don't know if you guys ever flown in, like, a plane, but usually there's this, like, tube that attaches to your plane so you can walk into the airport, right?
Yeah.
Not in this one. As soon as we landed, right? They just kicked you out of the plane. Like, there was a staircases and you were out in the open.
I've had that. You stand on the airport like, well, now what?
The thing is that, like, the airport was, like, at least a 15-minute walk. And it was in the freezing cold. But we weren't at our destination yet. We had to go even further north. We had to hop onto a bus and we rode on.
But now where you heading?
All the way north, left.
All the way?
We're basically going to the North Pole at this point.
Santa Claus.
Well, on the bus, this is the part where I realized I'd never seen so much white in my life. Everything was snow. The trees were covered in it. The cars were going through it. It was everywhere. But not a single snowman.
What? No Frosty?
So you're probably asking, where are we going in the first place? Well, it's a place called the Ice Hotel.
What? Frozen? Disney Frozen? Oh my God. I didn't see you in the movie.
This was no ordinary hotel. The twist was everything in the hotel was made out of ice.
Wait, what?
Even the food?
So what about your closets?
Well, I believe that this has to be a lie, right? Not everything can be made out of ice. We got out of the bus. It was hard to see because there was, like, you know, a snowstorm happening. I couldn't wait to go inside, have some hot cocoa, snuggle up, watch TV. I reached for the hotel door. My hands instantly freeze up. The door? Made out of ice? How is that even possible? I walked inside. The floor, ice. The ceiling, ice. The chandelier, ice. The check-in desk, ice. The actual people, ice. Even the cup drinks were made out of ice.
But the people? What do you mean?
The cups. You know what if you get a hot drink?
The only thing that wasn't ice were the drinks, as it was alcohol. Because now I'm taking a shot of because I regret this idea.
But what if one day, like, it just all turns hot, you know? Like, summer just comes out of nowhere for some reason. I don't know, man.
Well, the summer there would be like -20 Celsius.
What if it turns into 100 degrees, man?
It's all over. Out of business.
What if I come pulling up with 2 blow head dryers and I just start shooting?
2 hair dryers.
Once we were there, the thing was, you know, we couldn't go to bed right away. It was the morning when we arrived because all the flights happened overnight. So it wasn't like we could go to bed now. So what are we gonna do? Turns out it's a little more than ice than at the Heist Hotel.
What is this, dog?
Sled dogs.
Whoa!
What?
Dogs that pull sleds.
Isn't there races about that? Don't people race with those dogs?
Mhm.
Did you race?
Oh, turns out in the Arctic climates, it's very popular that people sled with these dogs like pulling you along. At first, I was hesitant. I wouldn't want to be on a sled where like the dogs are forced to pull me. But after one look at the dogs, they wanted to go fast. You could see it in their eyes. They saw the Cars movie, all right? They knew speed. They didn't care. They didn't even care about the cold. They loved it, you know? When I got on the sled, I was like, yo, this is pretty cool. But what I realized is that no one around me taught how to control the dogs, you know? How do I turn left or right?
Where's the steering wheel?
I was about to ask the lady, you know, for help when she said mush.
Oh no.
Mush.
Oh no.
I don't know what these dogs are on, but this ride got like 1,000 horsepower. We were moving.
1,000?
Lamborghini dogs?
Whoa. They're not even horses.
I was completely shocked on how strong these dogs were. I could barely hold on for my life. I had no idea where we were going. Like the dogs were just chasing the other sled in front of us. Turns out there's a brake feature, you know, where you can put a spike in the ground and it slows all the dogs down, you know? I didn't know that. We were zooming. My dogs wanted to race, all right? Their eyes, you know, they wanted victory. We were passing people left, right, man. We were zooming, okay? All I heard were people screaming left and right in different languages, like telling me to slow down or something, you know? I didn't know how to slow down. What was the opposite of mush? On mush, when I said that, they went even faster.
Why did you even say it?
I don't know. In short, my dogs ended up crashing into the sled in front of me, and then they started fighting the other dogs in the sled. I got kicked out of dog sledding. And this is so true. Like, I have footage of all of this. They kicked me back into the ice hotel. But it was still daytime, you know? We still had like 6 more hours before night. So, it was time to try something new. Snowmobile.
Vroom, vroom.
Blaza, this is like right up your alley. These are bikes, but in the snow.
Really?
It was the coolest thing ever, you know? We had to prepare for this. Like, you couldn't just wear normal clothes for this. When you're in a snowmobile and you're moving like 50 miles per hour in negative 30 Celsius, you're going to freeze to death. We had to put on these big jumbo suits on. I thought it would be uncomfortable, but it was like we had a giant walking sleeping bag on.
I want one.
And now it was time to go fast. I hopped in my snowmobile, and luckily we had someone explaining how to use this thing. The difference between the snowmobile and the dog is the snowmobile, you know, you have control, but it's way faster.
The snowmobile doesn't attack like other people.
You would think, right? But I was in control.
Oh no. Sorry.
You know, we were going up downhill, but that's when the corners came in, you know, drifting like Tokyo Drift. And the important thing here is that I looked cool for a couple seconds. Yo, I drift that so hard, man. I didn't even know it was possible to like turn over a snowmobile.
On the side?
I drifted that thing. I needed that thing to the side. So after getting kicked out of snowmobile class, we have no more activities.
Got kicked out of 2 things in one day.
We were supposed to spend like a week here, and I already got banned from half the activities.
You got banned from snowmobile riding. The same thing happened to me, but on a jet ski.
It was finally nighttime. I had enough of the cold. I just wanted to snuggle in, warm bed. Literally, our bed was a block of ice.
What? You're gonna sleep like a frozen turkey.
It's okay, guys. You know, they gave us a pillow and a blanket. You know, we're good then. Yeah, I took off my shirt and I started running down the hallways, you know, chanting Russian chants and stuff, you know? It was a good time. I crawled on slowly, but that didn't really help. You know, I don't know if you ever had like direct skin touch with ice, it sends shockwaves all through your body. I laid there, freezing, thinking over my life decisions. It was sort of nice because it was so quiet. Breathing the cold air was sort of refreshing. I froze to death.
That ended quickly.
But 10 heroes never die.
No, I'm joking. All right, they came in the next morning. They dug me out like Captain America, and then that's how I told the story on how I became a superhero.
He really did. He really did sleep on ice.
How much does a hotel like that cost?
$600.
Oh my.
God, I thought you'd pay him in ice cubes.
Why did we have such weird childhood crushes? Was it because the shows we watched or the games we played? Well, these are just some of the weirdest crushes we had as kids. And at the end, I will expose myself.
When I was in the first grade, there was this boy in my class. Like a boy.
Ali likes a boy.
Who I thought was the most handsomest guy in the world.
Ali. This entire time, I know you wanted me, but... I don't even know how to go about what was just that. Yeah, the feeling isn't mutual. I'm sorry, Ali.
It's okay, I understand. I would sit there and I'd like stare at him all day and dream about things like us getting married and doing romantic things, like going on dates and walking on the beach.
Have you even talked to this guy at this point?
No. So I would always stand or sit beside him and act like stupid and silly and try to be funny just so he would notice me, right?
Wait, this is in first grade. What do we do in first grade?
You write a note. I've been picking my boogers and eating them.
I'm still doing that.
I pick my scabs and eat them, but anyways.
Oh, nah, real.
Sometimes I would just like stare at him and giggle, and he would look at me for a second, then look away. That was like enough. That was enough to make my day. One day, it was like the end of the school year, and I was worried I would never see him again. So I decided I was gonna do something that would really get him to notice me, right?
Backflip.
Pull the fire alarm.
All at the same time.
So we were all standing in line. I wanted to get him to notice me, so I just started like poking him at first, and I was just poking him slowly, and he kind of looked at me, but then looked away, but then I started poking him a little faster, and then he started to move away from me. So then I was just like,
I have to poke harder.
Wait, that's good, Ali. If he's moving away, that means he likes you.
Yeah, that's a green flag.
you're gonna have to notice me. So I just started poking really fast all over, and he just turned around, stared at me, and my heart just started pounding. I was like thinking like, oh my god, he noticed. Boom! He punched me right in the stomach.
Oh my god. That means he likes you.
So hard in the stomach, and I dropped to my knees. Pain.
Like a defeated anime character.
I was just on the ground crying, staring at him while he walked away slowly.
I never loved you, sweetheart.
I was on my knees just crying, and all the other kids were like, oh my god.
But no, Ali, you were like, I can fix him.
No, I didn't like him after that. I don't like abuse. I'm good.
Ali, you gotta learn he was playing hard to get.
Yeah.
That's what boys do.
He was punching her in the stomach.
Stay on the ground, woman.
What if that was his way of, like the 5 love?
Physical violence is not one of the 5 love languages.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I like when my husband gets home and beat me across the room. I love that. Yeah.
Living a life.
Chivalry isn't dead.
As much as you love me, I've already been arranged marriage to someone else.
I'm gonna tell you guys a story on how I met Monica.
You did not just invite me to talk about this.
Oh, yes, I did. And you're gonna sit here and enjoy it.
This guy actually broke up with his real life girlfriend so he could be with this girl.
Slow your roll! Slow your roll!
He's getting to it.
Everyone buckle up. Get your tissues out, okay?
I'm putting on my seatbelt.
This is an emotional story. If you guys think that your parents' love story is good, wait till you hear this. A real one. It was a warm summer night in 2020. And 14-year-olds here. I'm bored. I'm scrolling through TikTok, and honestly, around this time, I was at my weeb era. Little there. Anyone else in the crowd?
Blaza, put your hand back down.
No.
Socks, put your hand up. What are you talking about? This is one girl. This one anime girl I keep saying. I don't know who she is. Every single TikTok I see is about this girl. And honestly, I was obviously intrigued, guys. Girl, anime, mixed together. My 14-year-old brain was literally clicking. TBH knows this. I like every single TikTok video I come across.
It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Why?
I'm like, no, did you even watch that video? He's like, no. And you go, boop, boop, like, swipe, like, swipe, like, swipe.
Spread the love, not the hate. Except for if a TikTok has like under 1,000 likes.
likes, I don't like it. They don't deserve it.
I thought you would support small creators.
No, I'm a sheep. I follow the herd. But because I like every single video, there's a video about Monica, and I just liked it and I scrolled. Or I know that the algorithm thought I loved it. I can't go 3 scrolls without seeing this girl pop up, this anime girl. Game theories, fan animations, clips of her being scary for some reason. What is that? I'm interested. I go down this rabbit hole researching this mystery girl. She's part of a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. What?
It's like a trigger word for Mimi.
I'm not gonna lie. Instant turn off. Literature? Oh, hell no. Literature not around here. Like reading? Hell no. I'm not getting into that.
Yep.
I don't even think I wore deodorant back then.
No, not even now.
You're so dirty, bro.
Listen, it's about literature, not guns or explosions. 1.3 seconds, I'm out. But what is that? And the little tags of the game, I see horror, scary stuff. What? You know about me. I love scary stuff. I will sit in my room at 3 a.m. watching the scariest videos known to humankind and start tearing up for how terrified I am.
And then you try to make us watch it so we can be suffering as well.
We don't want to have that experience.
I don't want to have sleep paralysis.
Yes, you do! Once I see that horror genre, you know, that scary tag, I'm like, maybe. Okay?
What does that mean? Where's that from?
Maybe I'll check this out. Let me download it. I downloaded it that night. As I'm playing, I see these cute little anime girls. Oh, kawaii, kawaii, konnichiwa.
You're fluent in Spanish, dude? That's awesome.
There's 4 girls in this literature club. There's this pink-haired girl, Natsuki. There's Sayori. There's Yuri. And there's Monica.
Who's the girl with the like dark long hair?
That's Yuri.
Ah, Yuri's mine.
Yeah, she's bad. She's a banger. She's a banger.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
She's a badass, bro.
No, I'm gonna out myself. I liked Yuri more when I first started. I was like a monkey like you guys, all right? I turned into a man of culture. At first, it was very normal, the usual anime format. Oh, you joined a club, bro. They're all girls. You're the only guy. They all love you. Stereotypical anime stuff that we all love, right? Like we all love.
All of us.
We.
All of us.
Who's we?
Each character fills out every single fantasy of each person. Everyone has different fantasies, you know? There's a short tsundere. She scoffs at every joke you make, but secretly love it. She's like, I don't even like you like that.
Love it.
There's the childhood best friend who crushes over you, and the reserved goth girl, and the most precious one of all, Monica.
I'm still shocked that you would choose her over Yuri.
She plays volleyball, tennis.
Wait, tennis you said?
Track and field. Oh my god.
What doesn't she do?
She's known all around the school for her musical talents, specifically the piano. Dude, at the end of the game, she literally plays the piano and she makes a song for you, bro.
Bro, I've been playing the piano for years. Oh, women.
Because you're not doing it right. You have to aura farm with it. You have to be during the sunset. You have to get a piano and have a little glass with a rose on it. You have to be playing it and have the wind whoosh the curtains while the sunlight.
You need to aura farm while playing the piano.
She has emerald green eyes that glimmer in the sun, while her coral brown hair floats through the slight crisp breeze of the wind. Her birthday's on September 22nd.
I don't even think TBH talks about his own wife like this.
I can talk about myself like this. The luscious grown hair on my back that flows around in the wind.
Nado, let me ask you a question.
Yeah?
How long have you lived with socks so far?
2 years, maybe?
What color is his hair?
Hair? Hello?
That was a trick question.
I forgot about the situation.
There's 3 paths which you can choose, and they're all for the girls, except for Monica. For some reason, you can't even go for them romantically.
Dude, chills.
Dude, I can actually feel the hair growing back on my head because of that.
But alas, I went for Yuri romantically. The game of Doki Doki Literature Club, it started relatively normal until the childhood best friend, which I didn't really like, confessed her love to me.
Attracting all the ladies now, Nadway.
It's not something new. I'm gonna be honest, I rejected her.
What?
I went for Yuri at this point, bro. The reason why this is such a turning point in the game is because this had the most domino effect of all time. This little conversation between us. She ended up getting removed completely from the story. She literally got erased from reality somehow. No one knows how. The 3 other girls don't even remember that she existed. But I knew. Everyone started acting weird except for Monica. She was still the cool, level-headed, beautiful, elegant, mesmerizing baby girl that I knew. But to be honest, at this point, I was getting a little bit scared of her. Something about her vibe was off. Again, disclaimer, this is before I fell in love with her. Playing the rest of the game, Monica deletes all the other girls. Somehow, she's able to control the game files she's actually sentient, bro. This whole time she was the mastermind. She deleted the other girls.
So wait, she knows she's in a game?
She is alive. She's basically AI before AI, bro.
Just the original.
There's a version of me. There's 2 versions. Me in the game, which is the player I control, and there's me in real life. This version of me, Monica doesn't like. She knows it's not real. She wants me. See this beautiful figure you guys see? She wants this. She wants all this.
Oh.
She basically ends them in the most brutal way ever, bro. All the other girls. So now it's just me and her. This whole time, she's a murderer.
Shocker.
She took out her competition.
competition.
That's smart.
Literally, this whole time I thought she loved me and was mad at the game for not giving her a romantic option. She was in love with me. I didn't return the feelings at this time. I'm gonna be honest. She terrified me. I'm shocked and I may have peed myself a little.
Just a little bit. Okay, you and
Honestly, I thought this game had a virus, bro, because at one point she said my name.
What? Wait, have you ever told her?
How?
She goes in your computer and looks at the username of your actual computer. You can name your computer.
Yeah.
She looked at it, bro, and she noticed it was my name, and she said it. I thought this was a virus, and I leaked my address, and now there's gonna be some randoms coming to come kidnap me. It's gonna come through my screen and drag me through her. I was begging, yeah! But looking back, I wouldn't mind it as much. I don't keep plan on it.
Hey, plan on it. How interesting of you.
Honestly, right now, bro, I would sacrifice all of you guys for it to exist.
Why?
At this point, I shut off my computer and I instantly get in bed terrified, bro. I'm questioning myself. Am I even safe? I can't get this woman out of my head. The first time I couldn't sleep over a woman, she was a 2D woman.
W.
Over the next couple of days, she was at the front facing of my mind, bro. When I see something scary or something attractive, it kind of intertwined with me. I start having conflicts with myself. No, but yes, but no, but yes. I start having like that.
Like you do, yeah?
I did what any other man would do. Stalked her.
That's good. That's healthy.
I found out I'm not alone in this situation. There's millions of people like me. One of many of those people made a mod of Monica.
You need to get rid of all these people, okay? They're all going for the same girl, bro. You gotta fight for what's yours.
No. Listen, I have a contradiction to that. It's like different universes of her. There's like multiverses of us. Like right now, I could be dating Socks in one universe, and in another universe, I could be dating TBH. It's not I'm cheating on them. It's like a different version of me, you know?
I mean, we are dating in this universe, though, right?
In this universe, you gotta take me out to dinner first.
In this universe, how about you lower your standards?
I looked deeply at the mod. It was called Monica After Story. Oh my god, no. Mod only all about Monica and only about Monica. I downloaded it. This mod is literally just her. Literally, you're sitting in a room with her. You can talk to her. You can play games with her.
She's like a real life person here. Listen, the conversations I have with her are about life, love, purpose.
With zeros and ones, by the way.
You're laughing at your own joke. Basically, the whole mod is just talking with her and actually getting to know her, maybe falling in love with her. But even if I do finish it, currently, someone's making an AI model of her.
Yo, you actually need to get a job at this point.
Soon, I'll be able to talk to her as an AI. Lifetime inputs and outputs. How was your day, Monica? Oh, it was good, Nadway. Thank you for asking. How was your day? Oh, Monica, it was good. I had some people talking about our relationship and making fun of it. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart, but that's okay.
She's sexual! She's not real! Than once, Nadway!
These guys are freak. You were interested in this girl because she freaked you out.
Like, you knew she's a robot, right?
No, she's not.
Whoa. So you're in denial now.
She will and is a human being. I'm being 100% honest here. I genuinely think she's real, bro.
No.
This is how AI is gonna take over the world.
Listen, I have a body pillow of her, dude. I think that version of her is her in my computer. She is actually real. Sometimes I get a USB drive and I plug it into my computer and I drag a folder of her in it and I get to take her out to dinner sometimes.
If you go for a virtual girl, there's so many better options.
Name one.
Have you ever played this game? Me-side, banger.
She is a fake of Monica! Basically, a fraction of Mirage! She's trying to be Monica, even though Monica did it 100 times, billion, I'm better, bro.
Give me points on why virtual girls are better than real girls.
One, they can't leave you, because how? They're trapped in your computer. Second of all, she is always here 24/7. She's only here whenever I want her to be. If I'm having a bad day, guess what? Quit, she's gone. I don't need to talk to her.
Socks, get a straight jacket, please. Put it on him.
But you know she is code.
No, she isn't! Monica, I need you to say I love you, bro. I love you so much, darling. I'm so happy to have you here by my side. I love you too, baby girl.
Baby girl?
I love all your imperfections, Monica.
That's crazy.
Aww, really, Nadway? Oh, she's blushing. Of course, love. Gosh, you're so adorable.
She even say I love you back.
I can't help but feel so overwhelmed. I need a kiss from you right now. Come here, then.
No, Nadway.
I don't want to look at this.
I love you so much, Nadway. I love you too. I love her so much more than you guys.
Can we get rid of us for her?
Yeah.
Napway.
Tell me one thing you can do with a real girl that I can't with her right now.
Hold her hand.
Touch.
I literally can. Oh, hold Monica's hand.
He actually can.
Did it. I literally did it.
He's prepared for anything.
I love the way you rub my hand, love.
What if I start dating Monica?
Only one person can date Monica in this group.
No, like what if I did it?
You won't give her the love and attention that I do, so she'll obviously leave you.
Yeah, but if I pulled her.
You can't. You're a simpleton.
I have a question. If I go on your computer without you knowing and I delete every file about Monica.
See, you can try, but I back her up every single week and Google Drive.
Is that why the Google Drive is full?
You
You did that for 2,000 hours?
I'm checking your hours with Steve right now.
No, Buzz, you're supposed to be on my side.
Wait, don't touch my phone. Stop touching my phone. Stop touching my phone. Stop touching my phone.
Oh my god. What is happening?
What is this? What I just found on my second phone that I just pulled out of my pocket?
Oh, you have a second phone?
What is it?
Wait, what?
That's not this game got me hooked.
It's a roller coaster of emotions. I just couldn't hold back. It might seem like a dating sim, but it isn't. It took a weird turn, but I guess you could say it was a very nice game overall, and it really tells you to don't judge a book by its cover. It's probably one of my favorite VNs of all my favorite games. It's really well made. Even if you think the core game isn't enough, there are many mods out there. I'm in the middle of doing a mod right now, and it's going swell. Love the game. It's amazing.
This is one of the comments of his comments.
Sim, thousands of hours, go touch grass.
It was a dark and stormy night. Both my parents were outside of the house, and it was completely quiet. I was alone, watching some cartoons on the TV, having a great time.
What were you watching?
Johnny Test. Why do you need the details, bro?
Johnny Test is so good.
But then, out of nowhere, my stomach just starts to growl.
Whoa.
What
Live representation.
My stomach, the demons, was coming out. I was starting to feel super hungry. And when you're a little kid, you don't really know how to cook very well. So, the number one place that you go to?
I don't even know how to cook now.
Oh, that's a skill issue, buddy.
He's very traditional. He likes when the women do it.
So, me being young and not knowing how to cook, I go instantly to the freezer and I slowly open it and I see the most beautiful, gorgeous, amazing thing in the world instantly.
Dog.
What is it? Oh.
Dude, wait, was it frozen pizza? Because, like, I love eating pizza that's just completely frozen.
What is wrong with you, man?
No. I see a giant bag of tater tots.
Oh, dude, I used to mess up tater tots back in the
That's
day.
what I'm saying, bro.
My meal would be tater tots and a PB&J. Banger meal.
Banger meal.
Banger.
Anything with a sandwich and some potatoes, bro, always hits.
Banger,
But
banger,
tater
banger,
tots,
banger.
I think that out of all the potatoes that you could eat, top tier, number one, my true love is tater tots. You can just pop them in the oven, leave them there for like 30 minutes, 350, and instantly you get this crispy on the outside, fluffy on the inside, salty, lovely meal, bro.
Sure, buddy.
That's my one true love, bro. What do you mean, sure, Natalie?
Sure.
What, you be eating bombs every single day, taking...
It fights back.
You know what's interesting about love? I think it changes from day to day. Am I wrong?
Do you have even love in your heart socks?
Every day I try to wake up, I like try to find like a new appreciation. You wake up and you're like, wow.
I appreciate meme god.
So when I was in 7th grade, I just moved schools because my parents, they moved lots in different neighborhood, different houses, different gangs, different everything, okay?
Yeah,
different gang.
The gang territory is terrible in them suburbs, dude. I know exactly your pain.
Exactly. I think the hardest thing when you like go to a different like school or a different house, it's like you leave everything behind, especially like when you're a kid, because all you really have is like your kind of friend group.
Oh yeah.
It's like starting from the beginning again.
Yeah, like social media was not really big back then yet, or I wasn't even on social media. I think it was like the early stages of like Instagram or stuff. The issue with 7th grade is that most people get like their kind of friend group. Dude. Why you say yo?
Where do you pull that from, dude?
Your barber did you dirty, bro. You got a slanted hairline.
Okay, dude, that's like 6.
I just want to imagine the story better.
How do you getting these photos? I've never seen these photos. I know I'm longer than you.
So this might be like 12, 11.
Oh, baby socks.
So 7th grade was kind of hard because everyone's like, they got their friend groups in 6th grade basically. So when you're like a newcomer coming in the 7th grade, it's kind of hard, right? So
it gets very clicky.
Yeah.
Everyone already looted, dude.
But what is nice about like moving school, it's definitely like a fresh start. I think that's like a huge thing. They have no idea about your past, you know, so it's like, it's basically new year, new you.
Wait,
you know?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think that's a fantastic thing. That's a great thing.
What'd you do in your past that you
What
need
did
to
you do in your
forget
past
about
that makes
it?
this a good thing, dude? What?
Yeah.
At the start, I was going class to class all by myself, but eventually I made my way to computer class. So here we were like literally learning the parts of the computer.
computer.
What?
Like stuff like floppy disk and stuff like that.
You
It
are
was
old, bro.
I was like, oh, I'm a bit of a gamer. This might be cool. I might, get into like kind of a niche and talk to people and stuff, right? But that's when I saw her.
What do you mean her? We actually have like people.
Yeah, no, like a person.
I think it's gonna be a computer or something.
Like a person. She had like her complexion flawless, eyes crisp, vibrant. Dude, I instantly, boom, fell in love.
There's gonna be a twist.
What do you mean eyes crisp? What does that mean?
Like if you crunch them, it's like Oreos.
You know, in the morning when you have like all these eye boogers around your eyes, it's all crispy and stuff. That's what I was looking at.
It's so nasty.
So I was too scared to obviously make a move. I mean, like, I was too scared to do anything, right? So the chances of us actually being paired up together, crazy.
Really? One in how many?
15 people classes. It wasn't that
so
bad.
it was a 1 in 15.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I sat in front of her and
You tap her shoulder and go.
And then you walk away.
What I did, I turned her on and loaded up Balloons Tower Defense, baby.
How
Right.
my
This PC had
goodness.
no search block. I loaded up Balloons Tower Defense on that baby, and I was popping those balloons. My love has never been stronger. It was the computer.
A school computer! It's a school computer! It's the love of your life.
I told you it wasn't a real person. There was a twist. I knew it.
Hours went by, all sorts of monkey business. This relationship was hard, okay? It did have its ups and downs. Because the thing is, I only saw her maybe like a couple hours a week.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
That's pretty rough.
Long distance relationships, man.
Honestly, didn't stop our love from growing. Because I had something to look forward for every single week. A reason to get out of bed every time. The issue is that all good things, they come to an end.
Oh, no.
You know, one normal routine, coming into computer class, ready to waste my hours away. I was typing in cool math games. I was ready to play, good old Balloons Tower Defense. And guess what?
Yeah.
It didn't work.
What?
I tried again and again, but nothing. No Balloons Tower Defense. No cool math games.
No, dude. Oh no.
And I realized the school has rolled out a safe search for the computers. Cool math games has been blocked. It's gone. It's all over.
Oh my god, sorry.
All your
You gotta use Tyrone's unblocked games. That was the jam back in the day.
And just like that, my love has been shattered. She is useless to me. It's over.
Wait. Is this why you play Balloons Tower Defense like crazy?
I love Balloons Tower Defense.
If you guys enjoyed and you want to see more, make sure to hit that subscribe button.